Hello, good morning and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's international time when the host Romania will take on Austria and Portugal. I'm Rico Full. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals and the action starts right here, right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
You join me at the centre of Bucharest. This is the University Square. Bucharest taking its name from a shepherd named Bucur. Why don't we take a walk through the lovely streets of Bucharest together? A charming city full of culture and history and plenty of beauty as well. Speaking of beauty, it's time that we make our way back to the beautiful Moravia cricket ground for the start of this triangular series. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Thank you, Rico. Austria to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Tails it is.
We're gonna bat first.
They're gonna bat.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters, Akib Iqbal and Ricky Gill at the coin toss, and Ricky Gill winning it for Romania and deciding they will bat first. Doesn't surprise me. It's going to be another beautiful day. It's an absolute scorcher. Temperature's already around about 28 degrees, and by the time the teams get started it will soon be clocking 30 again. So it's a good toss to win, bat first. And of course we know a lot about some of these Romanian stars. They batted beautifully in this European Cricket Series. Of course fatigue could be an issue for some of them. That's what Ricky was telling me, but I still do think that they're going to go out there and try and score big runs. Taranjit Singh, certainly the captain, will be looking to do that. He's been in fine form in that European Cricket Series, but he's going to have to find some other partners, isn't he? Because there's no Vasi Saini playing in this match. These teams know each other very well. Of course, don't forget the three teams that we're going to see in action here: the host Romania, Austria, who they're playing here now, and Portugal, all met in T20 qualifiers recently, and that was very exciting. But I think here with this shorter format is going to be more exciting. I'm expecting to see a lot of runs scored here today. It's also Charlie's last day here in Romania. He'll be with me for the first 4 matches before he departs, and I know all of you around the world will want to wish him well, so keep your messages coming in for Charlie. Charlie, welcome and bună dimineața. The news from the middle here is that Romania will have a bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Good morning back to you. Good morning to everybody. Pleasure to have your company here this glorious Saturday morning here on the European Cricket Network. It is, as Rico mentioned, the first day of this international tri-series. The European Cricket Internationals, Romania taking on Austria in this one. Portugal watching on with a keen eye, as they, of course, will be coming up later on today. Pleasure to have your company. Let's have a look at the lineups then here this morning. And well, names that we all recognise on the left-hand side after the last couple of weeks. No real surprises in any of them. I think Ricky Gill maybe is probably the slight surprise there. I think maybe looking probably you drop him for Vasu when he's around. But Taran leading the side here today. As for Austria, Karambir Singh, of course, big, Bilal Zami, and the skipper Aki Big Bout with both bat and ball is going to be massive for them. And Zadran as well is going to be a huge, huge impact player for Austria here, of course. And yeah, Austria recently going through a bit of a transitional period in terms of their cricketing out there. So will be interesting to see what happens here. Interestingly enough, 56, plays 44 in the favours of the visitors of the Austrians here. How many times will I say Australia? Probably a fair few over the next probably 8 hours or so. As it looks as if this is going to be Sahal Zadran to open up the bowling. As Taranji opening up alongside Mohamed Moisi. That is one of the most scariest, dangerous opening partnerships I have seen on the network in terms of the level where we're playing here today. It is scary. It's a very dangerous form for Romania, of course. But we know that this is a good side for the likes of Romania. Of course, we know that they have got some big players in there. They've got all three Fernando twins in there, or the brothers even. You've also got Bilal Ahmed, who will have the gloves. I mean, he can easily bat anywhere between 1 all the way down to 6, 7, really. That's the thing. Haider Ali listed to come in at 5 is such a good player coming in there. And Ricky Gill probably going to be a little bit lesser involved in this one. But nevertheless, he'll still be there. Pleasure to have all of your company here as we're almost ready to get things underway on my last day, but the cricket continues after I leave, which is certainly a positive as we are set and ready to get this game going. It is Romania taking on Austria here in the first game of this European Cricket Internationals here this weekend. We're just waiting for that clock to tick over that hour mark and we'll be ready and raring to go. But a very good morning to Wayne and to Rob and to Shohag and to Daniela, of course. We are ready to get things going then. Romania take on the likes of Austria. And that's a good delivery to start. Pushes it through for pace. Also gets a bit of early movement. Well, Zadran giving it the old Cobra Kai style with the headband. You know, Jackie Chan, maybe. As he makes his way back to his mark again. Early morning here. 29 degrees currently. Just ticked over that 9 o'clock mark. It is going to be another scorcher. And again, outswing, but it just plays across the line here. Moisey looked to get going, but yeah, got to remember, this isn't the domestic game you've been playing for the last 2 weeks, folks. This is international cricket. The fielding will certainly be very, very high level. Not that the domestic hasn't been, but you do just feel that the level has to increase, doesn't it, on this international stage. Austria coming off the back of an up and down T20I qualifiers not too long ago in Rome. This is up and away, and this is going to be 6 runs. And I tell you what, that is a Rico Rock topper as that one hits all the way up at the top of that hill. And what a glorious way to get off the mark and first runs here this morning. And shot Corrie to Taranjeet 6 over the offside. Lovely shot once again from Taranjeet. He's so good in that area, isn't he? Thing is, though, as well, you feel that he actually might like this extra bit of pace because it becomes even more effortless for him as he just has to really lean on it. Doesn't really need to push it through. Doesn't need to take an attack onto the bowlers. Well, tries to again, bottom edge this time. They will come through and take a single. Bit of a misfield for Ranjit Singh, but he's backed up beautifully by Karambir Singh as the one, the only Rico Phil does join me back in the box. Rico looking very dashing today.
Thank you very much. I thought, I'd have a bit of the red, a bit of the yellow, a bit of all colours. Some people say a bit of Spanish colours in there. So yeah, there is indeed.
Prepping
of course.
for tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm
Now,
getting ready.
Are we going to agree
Uh-huh.
on if whoever wins and whoever ends up on the other side, the wrong side of the result, will be nice to each other?
We will be nice to each other because I think we both also have to agree is this one not quite where the bear Moisey wanted it to go, but he is going to get a boundary. A little bit of suerte for Moise. Yeah, we will agree. I think it's fair to say that both teams deserve to be there, probably, the way that they played. In Spain, you can't argue that. And, maybe I think we'll also agree, we know our sport pretty well. Spain have played fantastic football to now, probably play the better football, but may the best team win on the day. I don't think I'm going to be too disappointed which way it goes, to be honest, because obviously you have ties to both countries. I just want it to be a good game.
I will be upset if England lost. Last ball of this opening over, and it's going to be a bit of a lucky escape here. Well, it's actually a good bit of fielding in the end from Razmal Shigawa, but he doesn't quite get there cleanly. Moisey will keep the strike, and at the end of the first over, not a bad one, 12 for none.
Yeah, Moisey, it's that shot, isn't it, that he just keeps playing. He knows he plays it to the wrong ball, but he likes to go a little bit too much one-sided when he's out there, trying to hit over the leg side all the time, whereas you know that Taran is great out on the off. But it's a fair start, 12 of the first.
Taran in good form as well, isn't he? Both these two batters in good form, in all honesty. Moisey just coming off the back of it, though. Did struggle for the Gladiators yesterday in finals day. Didn't quite work for him with the bat. But, of course, he offers so much with the ball as well that you can't not have him in your side. We've seen him sort of quite a few on a few different occasions so far this year on the network. Guyani is going to start with a full toss out to the fielder, and he's got to get a throw in here. And I tell you what, Moisey was gone for all money. That's a good start by, that's Ranjit Singh who's out there. Oh, that's not Ranjit, that is Imran Asif.
I was going to say. Yeah, that was Moisey was running into trouble. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, he often does that, though. He sort of pushes and just goes off impact. Good morning to our umpires, Imran Haider and Andrew Begg. Oh, off the toe again. See there straight away. He did break his bat yesterday, his trusty weapon, and he did end up getting out with that, with the one that's in his hands. So a little bit of work to do. Yeah, and Imran alongside Andrew Begg and Nishant Devry is your third umps, of course. Tyrone Peters ever present as the tournament referee. Gogayani again, a bit of a loosener to get underway. A couple of a full one and then a short one. And this one is a little bit better. It thumped straight to cover. Aki Bigbow, the skipper, comes through. That's a good bit of fielding. I remember seeing Aki for the first time ever when Austria took on Sweden and Germany in a T20I Tri-Series back in 2022. Very, very talented player, obviously. And he's got better as time has gone on. Of course, now the skipper of the side. That's a peach of a delivery from Gogayani. He's got better as time's gone on, and of course, yeah, absolutely. Now as captain of the side, he's taken over from Razmal.
Yeah.
Of course, Razmal, though, I mean, it's been a while since he sort of dropped that off, but what a player and what a captain he had been for his side.
Yeah, and you know what? I think it's good natural progression for Aqib Iqbal. Also, I mean, you mentioned how he's improved. His batting has come on so much.
He's become such a good all-rounder now. That's too wide. There's a little bit of pressure released with that one. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, I saw signs of it in that Tri-Series. It wasn't quite there. He was coming in at maybe 7-8 and just hitting a couple of boundaries and then getting out. But yeah, you're right. Now as a genuine, complete all-rounder, he's so good.
Yeah, and I think also somebody like Razmal Shigwal, I think he got to a point where being the captain was putting a lot of pressure on him and he wasn't able to perform his normal way. Now he's got a lot of that off him.
As this is going to be played down straight to the fielder, no run there. Yeah, the thing is as well is you often see quite, I mean, like for example, Ramesh was the skipper for Romania for yonks.
Yeah.
Donkey's years. And you know, you look at the highest level, you look at, you know, okay, Owen Morgan did it for a good few years for England. Okay, you look at Virat Kohli did it for a good few years for India. You know, players won't be captain forever. You have to, you can't get too stuck in your ways. As this is up in the air, chance, and gone. And it's a disappointing way to go for Taran as he looked to open up the offside, but Gogayani gets the full Yorker delivery in, and it just pops up off the toe. And that's a great start for Austria as they have the main man in Taranjit Singh for just 7. What a way to end the over, 14 for 1 after 2.
That is a very good over. I haven't seen too much of Gogayani, I have to say. I don't think he's somebody who's featured a lot when I've been there at the Seabarn International Cricket Ground. What a ground, by the way. But that's a very good catch. Aqib is not going to drop those to get the wicket, and it's the big wicket of Taranjit Singh.
Yeah, a disappointing start for him. Once more, of course, got 46 in that final yesterday, but not really able to get things going here. These are the 3 sides that we see here that are participating here this weekend. Of course, we normally have gone to the 2 double headers of a men's and a women's series, but we've gone with the 3 men's here this year.
Yeah, they play each other 3 times, of course, and 5 matches today, 4 tomorrow. And I think it's going to be very closely contested. I really do. That was a good bit of bowling from Gogayani. Taran, he went to play on his favourite offside, but he gets rushed into the shot and he doesn't get the elevation. Aqib takes the catch. So good start. They're going to carry on. Now Aqib, after taking the catch, comes on the bowl.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's going to get thumped for 6 to start. A little bit of a loosener from the skipper and Iqbal. And it just sits up, and that is not where you want to bowl to Moisey.
Nah, that's his shot. Moisey, as I've said before, he'll play and miss a few of those. And if you're going to get him, you've got to get him early. Otherwise, if he gets in, he can really punish you.
Yeah, just on Kogiani, I was kind of similar to you. Not a name that you sort of recognise, but he played back in 2023 in the ECS for St Gallen. Picked up a 3-fer. He picked up 10 wickets in 20 overs, so not too bad.
St Gallen says he's played in Switzerland.
Yeah, that is in Switzerland, you're right. This one up in the air, could be a chance. Oh, puts it down. Well, it was a lot of work to do for Ranjit Singh, but doesn't take it. Well, Moisey gets dropped after hitting a boom 6.
Yeah, got to say, this level, you've got to take those. Ranjit, he gets there, does the hard work, but doesn't hold on to it. Moisey gets alive, being dropped there on 12.
Yeah, it's disappointing. Really is disappointing, especially off the bowling of the skipper in Akib. That certainly won't please him. That's for certain.
Yeah, they're the ones you got to take because that's Moisey early on.
Oh, outside edge and almost for Bil Azami, who's at fly slip. And Ramesh Sathisan, well, in that area, he's not exactly going to wait around. And he swings and swings hard and gets enough of it. That runs to the boundary.
Yeah, it's a little bit. Look at the reactions there from everyone. There's the Portuguese side that are turning up. Hello, boys. And bom dia to the Portuguese.
Yeah, Aki Iqbal now sort of near enough. Almost 27. It's his birthday in 9 days. But, yeah, he's sort of matured really nicely with this Austrian side. As this is over the top, this is going to be another boundary. This one more conventional. This is classic Ramesh, though. He loves to go over the top on the offside.
Yeah, now this is where Austria, if they've done their homework, they will know. Ramesh Sathisan, tie him up. Ball into his body, into his pads. Not strong there. Mohamed Moise, that's the areas to go to Moise. So they're just going to get it right here. Akib, by the way, I was talking to him just after the coin toss. He's played a lot of cricket. He actually just came from where we were on the European Cricket Network in Czechia. He went there with his university side.
Oh, nice.
A little tour. So he's played a fair bit of cricket.
No, just a half an appeal, but not too sure there was too much there for me. Where does he play? Where does he go to university?
I didn't get that far.
Rico,
I didn't get
half
that
a job,
far.
Rico.
Didn't get that far. Somewhere in Austria, I'm guessing.
Half a job, Rico, honestly. Yeah, 27, and you go. That's the thing, or nearly 27. You go back a couple of years when I saw him, sort of 24, 25. Just sort of hitting his prime as a player, and you can see that. And he's enjoyed so much success with this Austrian side. I mean, you go back a couple of years, once again in the World Cup qualifiers, getting through to playing the likes of Scotland and Ireland. As that's going to be a dot to finish. That one lifts off the deck. Yeah. 15 off the over. It's 29 for 1 after the power play.
Look at this carry through. Look at Arslan here behind the stance where he takes this. That is a superb delivery. Yeah. So even though he's stuck to outside the off, he has beaten Ramesh Sathisan there. On a couple of occasions, it goes for 15 in the over there, 29 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, absolutely. And you can see there was a good second over, but the third just slightly leaking a few. But of course, they picked up that wicket, didn't they? It was Kogiani who picked up the all-important one. He's going to actually come on and finish his spell here and bowl this fourth. Yeah, good to see the Portuguese lads are here and kicking about.
There they are in their traditional, the red, the bit of the green as well. And yeah, nice to see him here. So go on, let's just finish the football talk off. So where are you going to watch the match anyway? What you got planned?
I can't possibly divulge that sort of information. I don't need people following me.
Yeah, as if. As if. Good ball that. And asking the question, I'm guessing from the umpire's reaction, maybe pitching outside the leg. But he's bowled well, Kogiani. It's nice to see him back to bowl his second.
Yeah, this is a good delivery first up. Yeah, a bit of inside edge onto the pad there for Moisey. Saves him realistically. I can't possibly divulge that sort of information at risk of being followed.
Right, everybody in the chat, all I want you to be doing is 3 o'clock Monday morning is phoning Charlie, okay?
3 o'clock Monday morning. Brilliant.
That's what we're doing. 3 o'clock. Mind you, depending on the result, he'll be up anyway. He'll either be partying or he'll be crying. It's one or the other. And that's another good delivery, Kogiani. Liking it from Kogiani.
It is another good delivery. You're right. Moisey just sort of slapping himself into gear here. 13 off just the 7. just having a little bit of a look here. This is the thing. I don't think you can really expect the explosive sort of power plays that we may have seen. This one, oh, he's given this one straight away. And if I'm being honest, I thought this one was impact outside the leg straight away.
Well, we're going to have to look at this. Kagani, he's been trying to get closer and closer to him. He knows what he wants to do. Let's see if he gets him this time. No, I think that's all right for me. I think just where that's pitching, I think that's... Question is whether it's going to go on and hit the stumps and go over. That's more the question for me.
That's pitching outside leg. Yeah, I can see leg stump. That's pitching outside leg.
Let's just carry on here. Yeah, I mean, it's a very... You're right, Charlie. Thing is, though, we always have to remember, for an umpire to see that, he's got one look, one chance. So really, you got to say, you can understand why it's been given. Umpires call me, but yeah, if you really would dissect it, I think you're right.
Thank you very much.
I think you're
anyway,
right.
Moisey's, yeah, I can imagine that's going to be a very angry bear, Moisey, as he comes off there, and I can't imagine that'll be a fun one to dissect for him. But listen, not going to get too harsh on Andrew there, but yeah, as you know, in quick time, it's one of those you can see why it would be given. It's a close one. Fernando Chimalka, that is, in at 4. Oh, this one down the leg side. Not a bad delivery, though. Yes, it's a wide, but you know where he's trying to go.
Yeah. Yeah, and, you know, he's a good candidate for being bowled a leg stick because we know that Chimalka Fernando does like to really lean right over towards the offside. Charlie's lost something.
Lost my phone. I don't know where it's gone. I don't know where it's gone.
Where's my phone? Where's my phone?
I can't live.
All right, everybody, do it now. Everybody ring Charlie.
I'm Gen Z. I can't live without being in touch with my phone, can I?
Go look for it. Maybe you left it.
Maybe, potentially, but I don't know where it is. It's got to be over there somewhere. I'll send a text. I'll find something. See, that's the thing. I don't even need my phone to send a text. How crazy is that nowadays? I bet you can't believe that. I bet you can't even fathom that idea. Again into the pad. Andrew Begg turns it down straight away. That's good running, though. They come through for the leg bites. Good running.
Yeah, he's trying to jam in, isn't he, that leg stick Yorker. But, of course, this one clearly pitching outside the line. There's no doubt about that one. So, good stop, though. Good work there by Arslan Arif. Of course, know Arslan very well. Known him for many years. He's done a bit of work for the network as well. Loads of cars going through my patch over there. What's going on?
Well, it's all going on over there, isn't it?
You
Bit
see?
of a net session, maybe? Oh, this one, again, just plays this nicely. Nurdles this one into the offside. It'll be a single. What a spell for Kogiani. Only goes for 4. Picks up 2 big wickets in both openers in Taranjeet and Moisey. And at the end of the 4th, Romania, 32 for 2.
Outstanding bit of bowling. There's no doubt about it. 3 in that over, including a leg bite. But he picks up another wicket. Great work. And probably, you would say, Austria will be happy with this start in front at the moment.
Yeah, big time. You sort of feel that they probably are. Rico, I think, is going to go and do and say a few hellos. He's going to leave me. So can we dock him at least an over of pay? That's what we're going to do. He's going to walk over, and they all sort of look at him and go, "Uh-oh, Rico's coming again." Oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, they're going to go to a bit of spin here in Bilal Zame. Of course, they've probably got maybe an over from Shigawal if they need it. Potentially, of course, spin has worked over the last couple of weeks here on this wicket. Slowing it down seems to be the idea. I do know where my phone is. Thank you very much. Anywho, Bilal Zame once more then. He's going to come in and he's going to start with a gundy ball, and it's going to be a tickle down the onside, and this is going to be a no ball for height, and it's going to be a minimo, and a little bit of a loosener there for Zame. Not quite the best and most positive starts there for him, though. Ramesh just catching up with this one. He sort of says, come on, that's got to be a no-y. And, well, Andrew says, yes, it is. Don't worry, settle down. Calm down, Ramesh. Got to remember, though, that some of these lads have been, these lads have, especially the likes of the UCC boys and potentially some of the Eagles, Gill and Hyder Ali. They've played a lot of cricket. As this one just fends this away. Not the Eagles, sorry, the Gladiators, I should say. Rico, actually, people saying wearing the red of Spain. I reckon he's more wearing the red of Portugal at the moment, the way I'm looking at him here. Yeah, very much looks like he's supporting the well, you could argue the Portuguese and the Austrians. Well, Chimalka's gone for one here, and he should be gone. And this is going to be a disappointing way to go for Chimalka Fernando. as it's going to be a 3-ball duck. And Bilal Zalmi, after bowling a horrid delivery first up, he's got it on the money straight away from then on in. And that's a disappointing way to go. As Chamalka Fernando is going to have to go for a 3-ball duck. Well, it's going to be an early sighting of international Derek as he sends Chamalka on his way. So another batter that was in form when it came to the domestic game has certainly looked as if he's failed here. And there is Derek. Good morning to you, Derek. He ushers Chamalka off and he says, go on, off you pop. That's going to be another wicket down then. 38 for 3 now.
I'm back as we just see that wicket. And yeah, very nice to see all the Portuguese. Got a new coach with them as well. Somebody from the UK in Ealing, obviously an area that I know well. Played a lot of my cricket over in that way.
Have they?
Yeah.
Okay. Take your word for it. Yeah, this is Bilal Ahmed, who's come out at 5. As I said, you could see him almost anywhere between 1 and 7 with this lineup. Interesting they go with him rather than Haider Ali, potentially. As he swings away at this one. And he's having a look here. Not too sure if there's too much in this here. Again, Zalmi, though, after a horrid first delivery, he's got it back and on the money.
We know a lot of teams with Zalmi. I've got to say, it's the first time I've seen a player with the name of Zalmi.
It's closer than you think, that
Zalmi.
one. Closer than you think, but I think there's just something behind that line.
Do you think?
Yeah, I think so. They're going to come back to live action. Oh, darts this one in and just clipped by Bilal. He will get off the mark. Oh, a bit of a misfield. Almost ended pretty badly for Karambir, but they come through for just one. Bit of a misfield and a pretty horrid throw at that as well.
Yeah, he does recover though, doesn't he? Karambir looking pretty slick at the moment. I think Karambir has lost some weight. I tell you who else has lost a bit of weight. Najam Shazad looks very trim.
I swear you say that every time when you see Najam.
No, I didn't. I saw him pretty recently.
I swear you say that
He
every
said to me
time.
himself when I saw it, I said, you're looking pretty. He said, yeah. He said, I tell you what, if you want to see some luddus, Gomesy has been in the gym.
Yeah.
His arms are massive.
Yeah, Sean has been hitting it. Anyway, that's going to be... What's this going to be then? Is there a bit of pad on this? There is. That'll be the end of the over, finishing with another delivery down the onside. And that's going to be 43 for 3 at the end of the 5th over.
And it's time for us to welcome you to the international cricket and also here to the Cube. And, well, I think we're going to have a very exciting 2 days here. I know you're going at the end of today, so and I've already said this, so people, I want all your nice messages coming in for Charlie. We're going to wish him well. You're here till the end of the 4th game, right?
Yep, just the last game that I miss out on.
Yep.
So I'll be leaving you in good style. You've got your boots, your heels on again.
No, I haven't.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm just a growing young lad. I'm just a growing young lad. I'm having my growth spurt late in life. That's it.
Do you know what you could? I reckon you've gone for the old. Have you seen people who can now pay for surgery that makes them taller? Have to learn to walk again, but
look,
I
I need surgery for many things, but not for my height anyway. Hey, they're having drinks here, I can see. So it looks like the international boys are getting the international treatment. Mind you, it is very hot.
It is hot. It is humid. What's it now? Currently 30 degrees already.
Yeah, it's what I suspected. I think when I was out there earlier this morning, it was 28, and I said, yeah, it's going to be hot. So I think we're going to probably see drinks probably 3, and maybe at 7 as well. We'll have to wait and see if they have another drink. Is it just the one?
Just be at 5.
Yeah.
Just be at 5. 5 overs is...
Might change. If it gets as hot as it did yesterday by the afternoon, we might see them getting drinks a little bit earlier. But at the moment, at the halfway point, we've had drinks. Question is, will there be a wicket after drinks as well? 43 for 3.
You're saying that Najam's trimmed down. Najam's got some new shoes. Look at those bad boys. Yeah. Those are some light-up trainers.
Yeah, they're
going to lose him, are we?
Looking good, are the boys. Of course, got in their Grizzly kits on. A big shout out to Grizzly Bear Sports. Of course, they're one of our partners as well. Partner us with the Grizzly Balls. Okay, Akib wants to have the first over after drinks. Bowling his second.
Comes on then for the 6th. Starts with a slot delivery and gets pumped for 6. You can't bowl there. Not at this level. And Iqbal learns the lesson pretty quickly here. He's got to make some corrections here. A nice shot, though, for Bilal Ahmed. That's his first boundary of the little tournament here this weekend. Yeah,
nice little shot. Bilal plays that well. He's he's done his job for his club, and now he's trying to do it here for country. And wow, that's even bigger. Hi. Ginna sona shakka lagya balle.
That's gone a long way, by the way. I think that might have cleared That might have cleared, and I'm not even joking, might have cleared the stands up there. That's gone a long way. Or has it? Am I going to be proven wrong here? No, it doesn't, but it's not far off it. Actually, it's quite a long way off it.
It's a big hit, though.
It is a big hit. And Iqbal again, well, we've been bigging him up, saying he's gone so well and has become such a good, big all-time player. Well, at the moment, he's proving to be pretty village. He's getting tapped to all parts. Wayne says, is Conrad at the ground? No. No Conrad Green Shields. Oh, goes again and gets it, this time on the onside. This is glorious. This is absolutely stunning. And I'm kind of running out of adjectives to describe this because this is amazing hitting.
It's good hitting, but not the best about it from Iqbal. He's got to know now that to both of these batters, you don't want to be pitching up. You've got to go shorter. He can bowl good short ball. We know that. He's just getting the ball too full. And that's the first thing I think that you can see Razman going up to him and probably saying, hey, you're too full. Get it a little bit shorter. Let's see how Aqib goes. Either that or he does have a very good slow delivery as well.
Yeah, he's not really looked at the races yet this morning. Oh, goes wider. It's going to be too wide, in fact. Not a good over this at all. He's gone 6-6-6, now a wide. 19 off of the first 3. Not pretty. Still got his hair, though.
Still got his hair. Yeah, not as much gel in it as normal.
I think that's because he sweated it away already in the heat. Yeah, it's humid again in the mornings, isn't it? Always is. And this is up, and away, and gone though. Picks out the fielder, went for one more, and Iqbal actually has the last laugh. But to be honest with you, I think that's more just because he hasn't quite connected with this one, has Bilal Ahmed. As Aqib Iqbal finally gets a sigh of relief as the skipper, it's in the slot though, by the way. Skipper picks up a wicket, it's 62 for 4 now.
Yeah, Karanbir, that's an easy catch. This guy's hands are humongous. He doesn't drop too many. He makes that light work of that catch. So after 3 sixes off the 3 legal deliveries off the over, he will then get caught on the boundary. Nice catch there from Karanbir.
Yeah, it is. I see a few dog walkers around the ground this morning. There's quite a few of them kicking up. Arian Mohammed comes in then. What a man that is to come in at 6, by the way. He hits bombs for fun, does Arian. So he'll be looking to continue. There's still no Hyder Ali, by the way, which is a little bit of a surprise.
It's a big surprise. I don't think maybe they don't appreciate his talents as much as I do. As this one is down the leg side, so they'll take a leg by gets. Yeah, I just don't. I don't understand how in this format somebody who can hit the ball as well as Hyder Ali. I know it's a different level. It's a step up. How he's not in that power play, but the thing is, he wasn't even in that power play for the Royal Eagles. It doesn't make any sense.
He's coming in at 4, wasn't he, for the Eagles? So he's going to come in, well, latest at 7. This is through the covers, but not quite past the fielder. They don't take a run. Probably should have, but they just get another dot ball. So Aqib finishes strongly, picking up a wicket, but he still goes for another magical over as it's 20 off of that one. And at the end of 6, it's 63 for 4.
Yeah, 63. 4 down. You got Arian who's out there. Arian, of course, batted and played very well for Cluj. He was very good in the field, wasn't he, in that long off position? But yeah, I don't see what for me, Charlie. What it is in this format, good teams, and we're really. I don't think we're going to see. I'm going to put it out there now. I don't think we're going to see teams bowled out here.
No,
these 3 internationals. So if you've got something like Hyder Ali out there, what have you got to lose by saying, right, go out there? If he gets that first ball, what do you lose? Nothing. Yeah. But if he clicks, what do you gain? Oh, massive. He's really a stellar player in this format, and I think you've got to use him. And him coming in towards the end, maybe he gets 6 or 7 balls, no good, because he's going to have to go big first ball, and he's more likely to get out first ball.
I've just got lost, by the way.
What's happened?
I'll tell you after this ball.
Right.
Army. Oh, this is a nice bit of touch, but straight to the fielder, though. No run there. Well, I just sort of... Razmal Shigal just turned around and I saw his eyes and I got lost. I got lost in those bad boys. Those puppies are seriously ridiculous.
He breaks a few hearts, doesn't he? And Ladgia, calm down, Ladgia, calm down.
Short, and again, not timed at all. Bit of work for the fielder, and that's another missed field for Ranjit Singh. He's not having a good morning.
Yeah, Ranjit. I mean, I think if he takes his first time and gets the throw in, that's a run-out opportunity.
He's got massive biceps, but he keeps running into the ball and sort of forgets to take it. I don't know if he's got massive biceps or if he's wearing a kid's shirt.
Wearing the wrong shades, clearly.
One of the two. Anywho, not that I can talk. Oh, this is thumped. And that's gone a long way, by the way. That's still going up as it went over our heads. That's thumped from Ramesh Athisan. So once more, hitting fine. Bit of form here is the former Romania skipper. But, yeah, that's a full toss. It had to go, and it certainly got the treatment.
Both batty balls, both full sagi.
Yes.
And that's the way to do it, Ramesh.
It was a Betty ball.
It was a Gandhi ball, Charlie. The Gandhiest of Gandhis.
You know, I had that book that had a couple of translations in there. It got wet in when everything got moved over from the UK to Spain, and everything got wet.
I will have to start. All right, there you go. When we catch up in Bulgaria, we'll start again.
Okay, that sounds like a good plan. I can't wait for Bulgaria, by the way. Needs a response. Oh, gets away with this one probably. It's another full toss. Doesn't get underneath it. Would just be one. Yeah, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for Hungary as well. I'll be watching on. Might see if there's a spot or two in the old studio over the course of 2 weeks. Okay. Might be an open spot. Maybe. Just maybe. Yeah, of course, Vinny will be taking you through the action on week 1 as this is launched, and that's a glorious shot, and that is why Aryan Mohammed coming in at 6 is somewhat of a joke.
Yeah, Aryan in the house, of course, would normally come in about number 2 for clues. But look at the difference of this shot to when Chumka Fernando plays it. He's staying still. Chumka Fernando will jump across to the offside and play and miss it or scoop it in the air. He stays still. It's all about the upper body and keeping the head still. Lovely shot.
Yeah, Vinny will be taking you through Hungary week 1 with Danny Hudacek. Starts on Monday. This one is going to be close. Turns it down.
I wonder what the impact is like here. The bowler doesn't like it, Bilal. But is this the impact outside the line, maybe? Let's have a look. Close. It is close.
Yeah, he's not the tallest of men, is Aryan. Wonder if this tells us how high this hits him. That's probably going over the stumps, you feel. Height probably the issue there. Not a bad over, not a bad comeback again from Zami after being hit for a horrible Gundy ball in his first delivery. He's come back nicely.
He has indeed. This is some of the events, of course, coming to the end of our series here in Romania. Well done to Cluj, by the way, the champions once again yesterday. And now it's ECI time, when you can see that Austria here, Portugal will be in action next against Romania. And, of course, we, as Charlie said, looking forward to Hungary, Bulgaria, and, of course, all of the other places we'll be visiting after that. That's been hit well. Should be taken on the bounce. Will be. No mistakes from the fielder who's got the best eyes on the European Cricket Network, Razman Shigwell.
Anywho, yeah, this is Karanbir Singh. You're right, he has got big hands, hasn't he? He's got long arms. Very long arms. Starts again. That's a really nice ball. Nice and full. They've got protection out there, deep extra cover and deep long off. So that's literally perfect bowling, to be honest. Just keeping things quiet. That's all they'll be worried about. That's all they'll be concerned about. Brings Ramesh back on strike. 22 off 12. Just going at under 2 a ball. You can sort of see, looks, it's well outside the off stump. He'll come across. That's where it's got to be to Ramesh. That's pretty much prime bowling to Ramesh Athisan, because he's very, very much going to struggle to get you away there.
Spot on, Charlie, and that's what I was saying, that Austria need to have done their work to Ramesh, tuck him up, short ball into the body. They have got a man on the 45. They've got backward square as well. That's where his weakness is, so that's good bowling. Ramesh is having a look at that area. They've just brought that man who was back up a little, and it's almost like Kerm is saying, I don't think he's going to clear him, but I want to test him.
Bit of an uphill battle at the moment, this for Romania. Slower ball and gets it. Well, didn't quite get to the pitch of it, but, well, he got enough of it, though. Got the elevation, got the power. Watch out, Dragashaw, that's coming your way.
Well, he did the bluff, didn't he, Karanbir? He moved the square up slightly. He made Ramesh Athisan think that it's another one coming into the body, but he bowled the slow ball. Thing was, though, he overcooked it, and it gets smashed for 6.
Would you argue it's a double bluff? I'd argue that if he brings square leg up, you know where it's going to go. Does go full again, and again, bit of work for the fielder out there in the deep. Does well in the end. Yeah, I'd argue almost bringing him up sort of says, you know where I'm going. But then, of course, maybe if you're bringing him up and then you say, aha, sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, the slower. Although I think he was thinking maybe, I'm bringing him up because I'm going to try and tuck you up, and I don't think you're going to get it over square.
I was just going to say something about some insects, but I'm not going to say it because it might jinx it. I know how it works nowadays. Oh, another full toss. And again, bit of work for the fielder to do out there. And it does follow this one through. Good little over, just going for 10, not too detrimental. It's 87 for 4 with 2 overs to go.
He's going around about that 10 mark, but be interesting to see what the benchmark becomes for the international series, whether there be more run to less. What are your thoughts?
I think the bowling's going to improve, so I think it's probably going to be around about the same. I think it might be less.
Yeah.
So I think the batting will improve, but I think the bowling will also certainly be of a higher standard. So I think we're probably going to be looking around about 100, 115 is probably anywhere between there. Is
Yeah, I'm thinking the same as you. I think the level of bowling will be better, the fielding will be good, chances will be taken. Yeah, about 110 to 115. Good shout.
Yeah, of course, you look at Romania, at Australia, who have they got to bat coming in? You'd probably go with Karambir maybe at the top alongside sort of Bilal potentially. Razmal can certainly be in that top 3 for me as well. Razmal always comes in at 3, almost consistently has done for the last sort of 3-4 years for Austria.
Zadran coming back and makes a good start. That's a good heavy length ball. And liking the new headgear here from Zadran.
The old Cobra Kai.
Yeah.
It feels like it's the old Jackie Chan.
Did you say that before?
Yes, I did.
It came in. I thought, yeah.
Oh,
what's happening?
His tapes come off.
It's yeah, the tape has
It's all right.
come
Just
off.
take it off. We know who you are. So, yeah, had a good over to start with. And he went for 12. Now in this 9th over, the all-important one. Short, and there's a fielder there, and there you go. Well, that is a good bit of work from Zadran, pushing it through for pace, just rushing Mohammed through the shot. Simple catch for Imran, a C-foot square leg. And another one bites the dust. It's the 5th to fall now. And, well, to be honest with you, not really the most impressive sort of start to the day for Romania.
Nah, that is good bowling that from Zadran, because Arslan, Ariani moves so early. And Zadran sees it and says, you know what? I'm going to just bang it in shorter, a little bit wider at you. You're not going to be able to get the pull shot in. And it's an easy catch for the fielder. Nicely done. And no mistakes at all. So another good play, guys. But this could be it. It's time maybe for a few fireworks. Not too many balls. This is what I was talking about. You've got to give this guy more balls. It's exactly what I thought. He's going to come in with not enough balls. But can he get going? That's the question.
He's got just over and over and a half. Short. And this one probably going to be too short, in fact.
Called a wide for over the head. So we're getting another chance to see this. He's a tall man. If it's going over him, that was really short. Let's have a look.
Sits deep, doesn't he? Yeah, that's definitely a wide. No question about that one.
Good call. Very good call.
Very good call, absolutely. Yeah, Austria is sort of the old dark horse of the old European cricket sort of theme of it. As this one goes, Fuller and Hyder Ali goes over the offside. There you go. Ask and you shall receive, Rico.
Well, you know what? Somebody's got to take note. Somebody's got to take... I cannot believe that the Romanian setup, his own club, and of course at international level, at this national team level, that they cannot see that in this format, this guy is in your power play.
Yeah, has to be. I get it in T20s, he sits back. I understand it.
Yeah.
Finisher, 100%.
Of course.
But you're right. You've only got 60 deliveries. You don't want him facing 3. Doesn't help anyone. Goes 6 to start. And goes 6 once again. And this is once more in the exact same location. Zadran, it's probably not a bad ball, but because he sits so deep in his crease, he makes almost everything become a slot delivery.
Yeah, slower delivery, but he picks it. And look at that. That's the other thing. He's not a slogger. He's not a slogger. That's no slog. That was just a wonderfully timed and wonderfully executed shot with a ball that has no pace on it.
I'd be scared to see what Hyder Ali would be like in tape ball. I mean, good Lord. Oof, good Lord. 100 up. And now
That's
does
a no
go
ball.
up.
That's a no ball, I'm telling you.
Goes upstairs here.
That's got to be an OE. He's already been called a wide for over the head. Yeah, there's the call. It's the right call. This is over the shoulder without doubt. He's been called for a wide. Yeah, look at that.
It's almost a wide in itself anyway. It's almost over his head, but yeah, you're right, 100%. So that's going to be a little first warning for Zadran. Oh dear, look at that, the old teapot.
Don't know why he's complaining. Has he forgotten the laws, the rules, the regs? He's bowled a wide over the head. If he bowls another short one, that's the second. It's a no ball.
Hyder Ali, he's facing a free hit here. This could be dangerous. Oh, it doesn't quite get underneath. Do you know what he was looking for there? Remember yesterday? The old little wristy flick off the pads down towards sort of fine leg. That's what he was looking for. But gets a single. And still, though, 12 off 3, or 13 off 4 now, sorry, is pretty impressive for a number 7.
Yeah, and that, with those big hits, the 100 also came up. So, again, they're expected at the moment about 117. But wait, because Hyder Ali's out there. So T10, it's that short ball into the body, which we know he struggles with. He's going to get 4 out of it. Oh, is he? No, he's not. Well, has this been a tremendous save from Karambir Singh? Because I thought that this is going to beat him. But Karambir, I don't know what size shoes he wears, but they probably assisted in him keeping this ball in play. He goes with a bit of foot fielding. And I think, well, let's have a look at this. Does he manage to just get there? Let's keep an eye on this. I think he does okay. That ends up being a tremendous save.
So that'll just be a couple to finish the over then. 104 after 9, 5 wickets down. A little bit of the old ICC World T20 rankings have been updated, by the way. Italy now in the top 30. Spain dropped to 32. Of course, it probably will change again after the qualifiers.
More matches to come, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, last overtime, Karambir Singh. And this one is going to get dragged into the onside. Bit of work once more for the fielder.
Oh, he can't pick it up. It's like a hot potato. Probably would have been worth taking on the 2 there. But then I suppose you got Sathiesan, who is well set. So...
Oh, this one, back of a length, just lofted up, and well, there's no one on the inside ring, so he'll just get 1.
Karambir.
So, yeah, so interestingly enough, yes, so that's just Jersey still at 27, which is, I think, probably slightly interesting. Of course, Jersey playing out there in the moment in Germany. Oh, and there you go. This one is up and away. Has he got enough on it? Yes! Quite literally perfect, because it just has enough to get over the fielder. That's Sal Zadrani, was trying to drag this one back in play, but he can't get there.
Yeah, it's high. It's a teaser. Zadran is getting there. It beats him, and then Zadran, I can see when this ball gets over him, we just got a little smile there to Shigwell saying, just over me, buddy.
20 off 6. He's so deep in his crease. And now into the onside. Good luck. This one has got snow on it as it re-enters the atmosphere. Oh, gets put down. Never looked happy out there, did Hekmat Koigani. And they're going to come back for 2. Maybe another here. They take it on. Oh, and I think they're going to get there. That is great running, and these are crucial runs in this game.
Yeah, crucial. And Ramesh Sathiesan is saying, it's okay. I back myself also to hit a few boundaries here. Good running.
He's got to do the same sort of thing, go deep in his crease, because they're just not working it out. No one's sort of passing on or communicating that message to the bowler. And you can see there, Iqbal not happy with the side at the moment. And he does take it on, but Razmal Shigwell, oh, it gets through him. Well, another disappointing effort in the field once more. This was thumped, to be fair, by Sathiesan, but there was just too much movement from Shigwell, who sort of walked in, then had to go to his left, then go back. And Sathiesan does go for 6.
Yeah, that's that shot of his, very unique. But yeah, that's we know Shigwell really well. He'll be disappointed with that effort. Not only does he not take the catch, but he doesn't get anything on it to stop the boundary.
Last ball then of the innings, and it's going to get thumped up in the air. Bit of work to do, maybe. Not going to get there, so another 6 to finish the over, and it's going to be a big one at that as well. It goes for a big 23 off the last over, a magical one. Sathiesan finishes 44 not out off of 19. He struggled in the domestic, but in the internationals, he's got off to a flyer.
Yeah, well batted. 20 balls for that score. And they're going to be very disappointed here, I think, Austria. The way they finished, especially the last 2 overs. I think 40 come off the last 2, 23 of that last one. But, of course, you can't just bowl the bowlers. You've got to talk about the fielding there. So Haider being dropped on 20 by Koigani in that over, and Ramesh Sathiesan then being put down by Razmal Shigwell. So once again, it's those similar sort of scores so far that we saw in the European Cricket Series here. 127, 5 wickets down. Romania, I think they're very happy finishing on that score. At one point, it looked like they were going to struggle to get to that 110.
Yeah, big time. That was one that we got put down there, as that was Ranjit Singh, who had a bit of a horrid time of it this morning. Maybe he was going to complain for some jet lag, even though I don't even know if there's any time difference. This one was given out and was probably not meant to be, but Chamalka, well, he left the umpire out of this one, gave him no choice, as this one was just popped up. Out came Bilal Ahmed, and he hit some glorious shots over the offside once more. Did hit one of the best ones, this one over the onside, which was really good. Well, the one before that, that one got him out, as that was eventually caught by Karambir Singh. And well, out came the likes of Ramesh. And Ramesh, of course, came out at 3 and he batted very well. That was the end, though, as that was a good catch by Imran Asif, a pretty simple one to remove the likes of Ali and Mohammed. But that did bring out Hyder Ali, and Hyder Ali loved life. And again, while Rico foaming at the mouth, just sort of thinking, well, why? Just why is he not involved in that higher order? I guess they'll sit there and say, yeah, but he's coming in as a finisher. We don't maybe see him probably batting longer than 10 balls, but if he faces more than 10, you'd imagine he'd go large. And Ramesh hit a bomb down the ground that almost broke a finger of Razmal Shigawal, to be fair. But they do end up finishing then on 127 for 5. What a little flourish of runs. Yeah, 40 coming off those last 2 overs, which is a crucial addition for this power play as they look to try for this side after a pretty interesting power play. Losing Taran early was never the plan, but they were well supported by Ramesh coming in at 3 and Hyder Ali finishing off really nicely. You can see there 19 for 7 as well. Bilal, don't forget about that. 12 extras, not the best from Austria. They certainly did leave a few out there, to be quite frank, and they may come back to rue those ones, of course, but only time will tell. As for Austria, pick of the bowlers probably Kogiani, 2 for 4, very good spell, but he ended up dropping a few in the field. Karambir went for 33. Akib, not the best from him. He went for 1 for 34. So a lot of work to do for Austria, maybe just struggling a little bit here this morning. Looking forward to the response. 128 is the target for the visitors. Romania looking strong here. Welcome and pleasure to have your company here for this first game of the European Cricket Internationals here in Romania. We'll be back very, very soon as you're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. You see the umpires taking the field of play. Imran and Andrew are going out there with a tiff. Here's the third umpire, and of course led brilliantly by Tyrone Peters as we are at the halfway point of this very first match, this international series involving the host Romania, Austria and of course Portugal. 128 required of 60 balls at, well, just under 13 and over. That's what Austria have to do, playing the first match. Romania, a good finish from them, scoring 40 runs in the last 2 overs, which helped them to accelerate to this 127. And no surprises there. That Hyder Ali coming in at the end and scoring 23 of just 7 deliveries. And Ramesh Satheesan sticking around as other batters came and went at the top of the order, scoring a very fine 44 of 19. Of course, Ramesh would have been a little bit disappointed that once again United failed to get into the final here in the European Cricket Series, but now of course he's got all of his attention focused on the national team. We're going to start with Manmeet Kohli to bowl the first. There he comes, Kohli. Probably pretty wide here, asking, well, they like it. Kohli thinks he's got his man. The wicketkeeper is going up, feeling they've got a wicket here, Bilal Ahmed, but the umpire is signalling a wide. This is worth looking at again because it was so short. So, have they heard something? Is there a snick? I don't think there's anything on the bat here. So, but it's a genuine appeal, isn't it? They really did think they had something there. Wide is signalled. There's Karanbir, he is chasing the wide ball. He does go for everything. That's Karanbir. Karan, of course, I remember him. He was the first man on the network at the Seabarn Cricket Ground when we were there to score back-to-back hundreds. And one of them, though, was he ended up on the losing side. It's Rico Full here for the European Cricket Network, and Charlie Hunt is joining me back in the cube.
2 ugly shots from Karanbir to start with. 2 very much swipes at the ball there. Not very impressive, to be honest with you.
Kohli targeting that off peg with the ball moving away as well. Good start. And look at the field as well. Maybe you can have a look at that field in a moment.
And this one, oh, there you go. That's how you time it. That is glorious. What a shot that is.
It's a great shot. It just gets a little bit closer to him and allows him to get the drive in. And Karanbir hitting straight. No one does it better. Look at the way he holds the pose as well. Karanbir Singh is off and running, and no surprises. He kicks off with a 6.
That is a glorious, glorious shot, by the way. This is my first time seeing the likes of Karanbir in person, and wow, that was big.
Yeah, it was a huge shot. Just wonder if we get a chance while this ball is coming back just to have a look at the field. But interesting on the offside. And so we start down the leg side, so you can see 3 men inside the circle there. But look at the offside, how close those players are. So you've got the third bat, you've got a point, a backward point. Very tight on the off. So you can see what Manmeet is trying to do, and he reckons that he's going to get Karanbir in that sort of third man backward point area. That's the idea, getting this ball rising and moving away from Karanbir.
Yeah, that's certainly where they're looking to go. Once more, though, Manmeet Kohli, he's under a bit of pressure after that, after the wide, and then that one's not too bad. He just nudges this into the offside for 1.
Single taken, and that's important as well. I think for not just Austria, but all teams, you've got to be prepared to take those singles. And I think at this level, that's what your coaches are wanting you to do. If you're batting out there, they're saying, and whenever you're playing a shot, whatever shot it is, be ready to take off at the same time. You've got to be getting those singles, because 99% of the time, if you go straight away, you will get there.
Yeah, in theory, that's what you're thinking. Here is Zami then. Had a decent time of it with the ball. And he's going to thump this into the onside. Hasn't quite middled it, but it's just going to get over the fielder. And Jonathan Fernando with an excellent stop has prevented that from going to the boundary. He's probably saved 2 runs there.
Yeah, very good fielder. We're going to see that from the Fernandos, all of them. He wasn't able to get to the ball in the air to take the catch, but then after he gets it past him, watch the way he gets the dive in, gets the ball inside, and then recovers and gets the throw in. Beautiful work.
Yeah, it's a really nice bit of fielding just to get down and do the hard yards. Once again, then it is going to be up against Zami, and this time he does find the middle of the bat. That is crunched, and that is going to be Maximo, and it's the second one of the innings, second one of the over. Not a bad start.
Yeah, it's a little bit too short, and Bilal Zalmi is his turn to show his intent with the big hitting. He gets another big 6 away.
Yeah, this is a really nice start after a couple of loose deliveries. They've looked at him and they've said, yep, we like what we're seeing here. This is a good start for Austria. Oh, and just looks to maybe run this down to third, trying to get a single to end the over, but he won't get it, but it's still a good one. 16 without loss after one.
Yeah, 16. Interesting also for me here that at the international level, they use Mamit Kohli to open with the ball, but yet all the way through that European Cricket Series, he wasn't the opener. He was probably coming on first or second change, so yeah, it's interesting. I thought they would have gone with something like Hyder Ali because of the bounce he gets. So it will be Hyder Ali who's going to bowl the second.
Well, last day of Hunt the Answer after a little break. And who is the oldest ever debutant in men's? Key being there, men's.
Oldest ever debutant men's T20 internationals. Okay.
It's a tough one. It's a tough one. If you get your answers in, and we'll give you that one maybe towards the back end of the fourth game. Or maybe I'll leave it for Rico. Although I don't think he has too much of an idea.
I do.
Do you?
Yeah.
You think you know it?
I do know it. Because when I was thinking of making my comeback, I thought, yeah, I do know this.
Do you actually?
I don't know why I know it. You haven't put this out there another time, do you?
No.
If I tell you the age...
Hang on. I've turned you off. Go on.
Guy from Turkey.
64. Nope.
No?
To the onside. This is going to be a boundary.
I don't know. Charlie's saying no. I think, all right. I'm pretty confident. Charlie's now looking. And I know who they played against. That's why I know it. Charlie can't believe I know it. Oh, Charlie, I got you.
How do you know that?
Because I do look at some strange things sometimes. I look at some strange
You're
things.
at the age is wrong.
Okay, the age is wrong, but it's all right. You know who it is.
But it ain't bad. There was a lot of these in that tournament. Wow, that is stumped. And that one is going to be another 6. Karambir. I have to say, this is actually my first time seeing him in person, and after 2 horrid-looking shots, he's played some beautiful ones.
Karambir is like the Taran of Austria. If he's playing out in the off and driving, he's beautiful to watch. And sometimes he gets out to that short ball, though, so he's just got to be a bit careful, but it's a good start from him.
Yeah, it certainly is. Can he get it right, though, Hyder Ali? Low full toss. The answer is no. It's going to be another 6. And already this is a very good start from Karambir. Races into the 20s with that one. It's another Maximo.
Hyder Ali, when we saw him bowling for the Royal Eagles, was tucking batters up. I mean, maybe that was the slow ball. Didn't look like it was slow ball. He was tucking batters up. He was bowling a sharp delivery into the body. Here, he's just bowling half volleys at the moment.
Yeah, I can't believe you got that right. Oh, no, you are right.
With what?
The age.
Thank you.
Well, okay, hang on.
Oh,
Well, you're right with the age of what he is now.
All right.
But you weren't right with what he was when he made his debut.
Okay. But it is him, right? And it was against the team, I thought.
Yes,
All right,
it is.
thank you.
Yes.
Maybe that's why I know it. I was probably because I was doing maybe some research when it came to the Continental Cup or something. But yeah, I do know that one. There's some amazing ages in there. Some weird age.
Careful what you say.
Why are you looking at me that way?
You've just given something away there.
No, I haven't.
Yes, you have.
Have I? All right.
Outside edge, gone. And the onslaught doesn't always end the way of the batter, as it's once again the bowler in Hyder Ali who gets the last laugh to finish the over. And after being hit to all parts, he ends up getting the big man in Karambir. And that's going to be the end of Karambir, seeing he goes 32 for 1.
Yeah, just a change-up. Look, is that shorter delivery, gets a good movement away. It's a very good ball. He doesn't pitch it. If he pitches that up further, Karambir is going to be onto it and he's going to be flying over us again. But because he's getting it moving away, gets a little sneak and he's a goner. So Hyder Ali He does go for 16, but he does pick up a very important wicket at the end of 2. Austria, 32 for 1.
Cannot believe you know that answer. I thought I had you for my last.
Stop me talking about it, otherwise I'll give it away.
I thought I had you on my last one before I left. I can't believe that. I have to say though, the reason why I sort of went with this one is because if you look at
what made you? I was going to say, what made you think of that question?
Just go at the top 20 in sort of like the list of these oldest debutants. A lot of them are Romanian, are European. Are European.
Yeah.
They're European, so they're. Well, if you think I've given away the answer, maybe I have, maybe I haven't, maybe I'm just dropping it, dangling something in front of you.
I don't think you have.
But yeah, it's pretty interesting. There's a lot of Europeans, a lot of names that you'd recognise. Oh, at one point we will run through it later on. As this one is a good delivery once more as Manmeet Kohli comes back and well starts nicely. Come on in, Mr. Wasp, you want to go? Come on in.
Here he goes.
Come on in.
Ali, it's only a little.
away.
Leave it. It's a
Stay
little.
away.
It's fine.
Up there. That's where you need to go. Go on. There.
It's a little. Have they started again up there, by the way?
Of course they have. I can't wait for you to deal with that on your own tomorrow.
We forgot to get them to get in here with the hose pipe, didn't we, really? Good news is, I haven't seen any mozzies.
Oh.
What? Don't say it, you were going to say. I've said it now.
Why have you said it?
We're all right. There's no mozzies. Just don't spray your stuff.
Oh.
Then we're okay.
I did actually.
Oh, what that was spicy throat.
I did purposefully spray in the hotel room this morning before we left for you because I felt bad because I nearly killed you yesterday.
I had visions of you spraying the hotel room
Just
for me. I
in
think,
every corner.
what did he do? Why?
There's not much
Who
left
gave him the key to my room to be spraying my room? The kid, what's Charlie doing in my room? Spraying my room for me. Thank you, Charlie. I hope I left it tidy.
That's quite fun. Did you?
Always. Oh, that is a biggie. Volley, kinna sora. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu. What a hit.
Yeah, that's a really, really nice shot into the onside. And what a start to the innings for Sugarwell. I'll give you something. Ranked 34 on this list is Big Daddy.
Big Daddy.
Big Daddy of
Big
Austria.
D.
He's here. He is here. He's not playing. He's here as the manager / coach. He made his debut at 46 years of age, nearly 47, only by a couple of days, against the Isle of Man back in 2023 for Austria. Anyway, Sugarwell. Oh, that stays low. That really misbehaves, and he gets through everything. And well, that could be a boundary, and it won't be. That's a superb bit of work by the flying Fernando.
Tamakla is there, and the Fernandos, as I said, they really are a big asset in the field. They're all super fit, and he's done wonderfully well. There's a lot of teams that would have just conceded 4 runs here. That's superb, and don't forget we saw some great work from Denita Fernando a bit earlier as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Omar saying, I want to bowl Taranjeet Singh. He's not going to bowl.
Nah.
So, sorry to disappoint you. Pulled, and pulled gloriously. It's going to be 6 runs. You cannot bowl there to this man.
He's looking good. I'm telling you this. When Razwan Shigwell comes out and he plays a shot like this from the word go, he is looking in awesome form. He's a great player. I must admit, the last few times that I've seen him, it's been at the Cardamom Oval, and he hasn't been at his best for whatever the reason is. He's been a little bit unlucky as well. Sometimes he plays some blistering shots and he gets caught. So it's nice to see him looking really fresh and looking on song here. Good start. And, well, there you go. They're get in there, go on. Watch out for the snakes, boys. Watch out for the snakes. Ramesh says, leave it alone. Rico's mentioned the word snakes. And, yeah, watch out for the bears as well. I've heard that the bears in Romania are getting a little bit dangerous. There's been a few incidents.
Not as if they're getting dangerous. They always have been dangerous, but people are getting too close, and they're sort of finding out why. Needs a response. Not too bad, but still not getting it on the right areas. Oh, Ramesh having a bit of a mishap there.
It's been backed up by Moyes. Yeah, no, I wonder if they go with Moyes next, or I think Taran should be looking to change this up. The power play is done, 48 from it. I think probably either Dillon or Chumka Fernando. Probably Dillon, I would have thought.
Yeah, they're going to go to... going to have a look here to see who they go to, because I think, yeah, we are probably going to see a bit of spin come in here. And I think it is going to be Dillon. You are right. 29 for 1 plays 48 for 1. Austria very much ahead of where we were here. You can see there, 16, 16, 16.
I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That's
I
pretty
don't think
impressive.
I've ever seen that before.
That's pretty impressive. And yeah, they are going to go to Dillon. So this is where the big matchup of Shiguel taking on the likes of Dylan Fernando. Like this is going to be a good little mini contest.
I think it is. Sweet 16, isn't that nice? All the 16s to start off with.
Absolutely. What did you get up to last night? And then Rico, we haven't really spoke about it much. I haven't even asked you anyway off air.
I went to gym.
Did you?
I did go to gym.
Good
I spent
man.
a good 45 minutes in the gym.
Good man.
And while I was at the gym, I don't mind it, you know, because I can go to the gym and I put the tennis on.
Yeah, no,
Sit there, watch the tennis that Djokovic was playing, so I watched him go.
Got through, didn't he?
Yeah, I saw, obviously while I was there, I saw him with like 2-0 up and, you know, doing well in the third set. So he played some good tennis, actually. Then I went back to the room, did a few bits, a bit of ironing, started a bit of packing as well. I thought it's a good idea to do a little bit rather than saving it all to
Sunday night.
And this one is going to be stopped. And then had something to eat. Ordered some Chinese in. It was pretty nice.
Ordered some Chinese.
I fancied a bit of Chinese, something sweet and sour.
Somebody order a Chinese?
Yeah, so a bit of Chinese. I enjoyed it. It was good.
Oh, nice. Oh, that sounds pleasant.
So nice and easy. And watched, sadly, the last episode of The Current Clarkson's Farm.
Are you catching up, were you?
I was catching up. I know I talked to you about it a few times, and I kept saying to myself, well, I haven't watched season 3 yet. Let me watch it. And
So is that what you've been watching?
Yeah, I finished watching
Good?
that. Yeah, it
Happy
is
with
good.
it?
You watched it? You've seen him? Give me a minute. He's got something hanging in his ear. It's probably a little spider or something. They're a pain. They are. They get everywhere. Gundy ball this. It's not being taken by the keeper. Probably, I'm guessing. Yeah, there you go. There's the signal there from Andrew. This is going to be too wise. As Dylan just gets this a little bit wrong to the likes of the batter.
What was the question?
So about Clarkson. Have you seen it? Seen them all?
Yeah, I watched it pretty much as it came out.
Those little piggies are so cute.
Yeah.
The little piglets.
Yeah. Sad when they die, though, isn't it?
Oh, that particular episode was very sad.
Yeah, that was emotional. I actually teared up at it, and I had to slap myself. Go, Charlie, stop being stupid.
Yeah.
Bacon. Oh dear, oh dear.
It did have. I mean, it's a horrible. I won't mention it. It's not a nice thing to be talking about.
Let's probably not.
Not
What I
to
will
talk about.
say, Dylan dropping them short here. No one really equal to it. They're not picking it off straight away. He hasn't got one up there really yet. Does finally, and that's why he wasn't trying to, because he's going to get hit for 6. That's a really nice shot once more from Zalmay.
Yeah, he's played the right shot. That's the difference. He's waited for it. He's been given the extra width. He knows that the ball will land quite nicely for him to get underneath it. Look, it's just a good area. But that's about playing the right shot at the right time. He could have quite easily got carried away and tried to come dancing down the track or playing across the line. But the right shot in the right area. There's the Portuguese. They're warming up there. And all sorts of exercising being done there. A bit of stretching, a bit of bowling. Looking forward to seeing them in the middle.
There's this one off the toe. Bit of work to do for another Fernando. They're flying everywhere. That's Jamalka.
Yeah, Jamalka. Beautifully well done. Have you noticed that the players...
What?
Obviously, you could, you see those adverts, 8 out of 10 prefer. You could, with the Romanian team, you could do a good advert for washing up powders. Because some of them are working much better than some of the others. Some are glowing. Look at Taran, by the way. Taran is glowing. He's sparkling. Some of the others are probably not as bright.
Well, the likes of Dillams. Dillams isn't the brighter.
Yeah. I mean, they are slightly different kits, I would guess.
Yeah, probably.
But still, yeah, different shades of yellow out there. I do like it,
I
though.
don't like that.
What, the yellow?
Yeah. No,
What?
I don't. No, I like the yellow. I just don't like the different shades.
Oh, the different shades, yeah.
Don't like that.
Yeah.
It should be the same shade. I was speaking to Meda about this at the before today's play. That's going to be a wide. I think Austria might have one of, if not the nicest kits in Europe.
Yep.
Genuinely.
Okay, you like
It's
the
subtle.
kit, huh?
It's simple. It's subtle. There's a nice little design on the front that you can't quite pick up on camera, but you can see it in live person, as this one is lofted, and this is going to be mammoth. That is 6 runs. What a way to end the over. They are well underway here, are Austria, as they look to chase this total down, as it's going to be 67 for 1 after 4.
That was humongous, wasn't it? Another big hit. No 16 this time. This time it goes 19 off the over. For me, though,
Yeah.
it's whenever I see the Italian blue, I just love
But
the
it's
Italian
But
blue.
there's no pattern. It's just blue.
Yeah, I know. It's pretty simple, but I like it. I
No,
just like it.
I think Austria's the nicest.
It's like the old foot. It reminds me of the old football kits, you know?
Yeah, I know what you mean. I think Austria's probably one of the nicest, actually. I think just the way, the little subtle design on the front, might have to just work out what it is and see what actually it's a shout to. But anyway, enough about the kits, back to the cricket. Hyder Ali is going to come back here. 1 for 16 off his first. He's taken the only wicket, of course, that was of Karanbir Singh. But that wasn't without a few boundaries going against him. You can see Pavel is donning the old bib. He's taking drinks around to everyone on the boundary. 67 for 1, and it is Hyder Ali once more. And he's going to get thumped for 6. That is glorious. Comes down the track, meets it halfway. It's going to be a Rico Rock topper. And rocking the night away, you'd feel Austria here.
Fantastic shot, this. It is a fantastic shot. It's footwork, gets himself to the right position and clubs it big. That's a humongous strike. So going back to pace toned it because he's thinking, all right, I tried a bit of spin, didn't go well. Though I will say...
There he is. There's Big D.
There's Big D, and there's a Big Yoz is there as well. Big D, there he is. And, yeah, big side there at the moment.
34th oldest debutant in international T20 cricket.
I'd love to see what he's writing in that little notepad.
Hello, Rico. How are you? See you
I wonder
soon.
if he's got one of those special pens, you know, the old multicoloured thingies.
Oh, right. I've got one of those in my bag. Oh, and gone again.
Madre mia.
My word.
Madre mia, this is car territory. This is car territory. I reckon this has hit something. Madre mia, what a hit this is. This is awesome. Where does this go?
I think it might actually go just to the left of them. It does. Well, watch out in the old production room, maybe. That's coming your way. Oh, wow, that was big. Well, now Hyder Ali just sort of, everyone's just trying to sort of pick him up and go, well, what do you reckon that conversation is? What do you reckon that is?
I think they're saying, Hyder, maybe try a slower delivery or maybe push it wide and try to sneak it in that wide line because this guy is taking a liking to you.
Yeah, they look.
I've never seen a bigger number 7, by the way.
No, I know.
I've
it's
never
huge.
seen a number so big.
Yeah, maybe he's a Ronaldo fan. Oh, gets away with it. Probably should have been a wide, but goes down the wrong side of it.
Yep. You know,
I?
this is a good one, by the way.
Okay, go
so
on then.
You know it's really hot. It's
Is it?
very
I didn't know.
hot.
I didn't know.
And you know there's a lake over there.
Yeah.
You know what day it is today?
What day is it?
International Skinny Dipping Day. So Charlie, before you leave, it actually is International Skinny Dipping Day. And it's a thing, everybody.
Each to their own. Well, this one is thumped yet again. That's going to be 4 runs. This is just unbelievable. It's powerful hitting.
Yeah, International Skinny Dipping Day. You're a fan?
No.
No? Not even like, you know, when you're there in Spain, it's night, you're on the beach, there's nobody around.
No.
I wouldn't mind. I think it's very, very... when I had me op on my knee, which had me out for about almost 18 months, actually,
Stopped you from
that
being
was
a
the
pro,
best.
didn't it?
I mean, it wasn't skinny dipping to a degree, but that was the best. That was my go-to thing in an evening. Go to the beach. Dogs always would come with me as well because nobody's around that time. In the sea. It was brilliant. Very good for the body. But yeah, International Skinny Dipping Day. Anybody a fan on the chat? Come on, let us know. Tell us your little secrets.
Anyway.
I want to know.
Let's move on, shall we?
Yeah, we shall.
Let's get away from that tangent.
Let's say hello to Daniela.
Hello.
Who's on, because we had a nice chat with Daniela and a few others of the women's cricket team. That is big again. Well, skinny dipping. The Grizzly says, I'm in. It might be. And all splash in the lake.
Oh dear. This is really, really good hitting. It's clean, and it's just coming out of the middle every time.
Being walloped. This over is gone big. 22 have come off the over. There's still a ball to go. And the way that Bilal is going, I don't think he's going to be showing any mercy.
Begging you for mercy.
It's certainly not the lucky 7 on the back of Hyder Ali. He's been carted all over the place. And just looking around at some of the Romanian players, they're looking a bit quiet. I mean, Moisey, surely they've got to try him next.
Yeah, have to. They have to go to him, surely. Last ball of the 5th. Slower ball, down. That's a chance. It's a chance that goes astray. Will he finish the last over that he bowled with a wicket? Can't quite do it here. Finishes with rough figures of 1 for 38. It's going to be 89 for 1. at the end of 5.
Yeah, it's a chance to see it here before you join us in the cube.
Oh.
He's got a long way to go down as Hyder, but he's not able to hold it. And Bilal, he stays on 38, but crashing the ball all over the place. Welcome, world. Welcome to the cube in Romania.
Absolutely. It's actually okay at the moment. I'm breathing. I'm all right. I'm looking up to you for the first time in 2 weeks. What's going on here?
No, it is okay, but it won't be later. We know that the little bit of breeze that we have got will disappear and it will get very hot. I think the teams are prepared for it, and it's nice to see them taking on plenty of fluids. What are your thoughts about the Romanian players here? Some of them have played a lot of cricket.
I thought you were going to ask what your thoughts on skinny dipping.
Well, we could go to that
We're
later.
Not doing that. Sorry, what was
Go
the
to that
question?
later. But just talking about the Romanian side here, of course, a lot of these players, if not all of them, took part in the European Cricket Series here. We had these temperatures all the way through. They played a lot of cricket. There's going to be some tired bodies out there. They've got 4 matches to play today.
Yeah, no, there certainly are going to be some tired bodies, and I think that's why they've registered that 20. That group of 20. I think they know that. I don't think there's actually going to be any sort of change between this one and the next game, but I think over the course of the afternoon and maybe tomorrow, you will see some different faces come in and out. I know Vasu, we spoke to him, of course, he's actually the captain normally of the Romanian side. He led them in the World Cup qualifiers. He said that that there probably will be some changes, just again, due to fatigue, because otherwise, I mean, listen, most of these guys are cooked already.
Yeah, there needs to be. We mentioned Vasu. Let's just stay on him for a moment. Well done. Congratulations to him, the MVP, and didn't he play well?
I fully deserved it. Fully deserved it. I know you try to sort of argue it and say, but he's not, you know, look at stats, but stats don't lie.
No. All I was saying at the time, I wouldn't argue at all. I think there was no other choice. And I said that at the ceremony. I think at the time there were 1 or 2 others that were in the frame. But the way he played in those 2 matches, yesterday and Finals Day, you know, he was just outstanding with bat and ball and his leadership qualities. And that's maybe a little bit of something perhaps there could be. I know Taran is here. He's leading and was doing, you know, he's going to do the best job he can. But I think Vasu and his leadership and his subtle changes that he was doing was very good. At the moment here, Taran, I mean, for example, me and you, we're thinking Moisy's got to come in, Moisy's got to come in. He's been the opening bowler, hasn't he, for the Gladiators, getting the ball to swing away. He's been taking wickets, and yet we haven't even seen him have a bowl yet. He goes back to spin, and the last time we saw spin, it was the other Fernando that got clobbered all over the place. It's a risk.
We're forgetting about a man who got picked up 17 wickets, by the way. Ramesh Sathisan can give you an over or 2.
Yeah.
You can certainly go to him. Vasu finished with the highest average of 131 in that ECS that we've just finished. I mean, that's pretty sensational, if you ask me. And the thing is as well, and we're just going to keep talking about it here, as you look at it and you sort of say, okay, well, he played, so Mohamed Moise was top scorer on 435, right? He played 6 innings more than Vasu. Vasu was only 40 runs behind him. That just shows you how good he was, Vasu. He outscored Taran in... not out. He gets back pretty comfortably. They just want to check this here, but I think he's okay. Taran finished on 379. Vasu, with, an innings extra, finished on 395. And Vasu, then you go with the bowling. And again, he's up there. He is crucial for the Cluj side.
Yeah, I think he did 9 or 10 wickets.
9 wickets with an average of around about 11 and an economy rate, and this is the impressive thing, an economy rate of 8.2.
Yeah, but what that doesn't tell you, people looking at it and saying 9, Ramesh Sathisan, that's 4 runs, by the way, another boundary as this beautifully played by Zalmi, who's on his way to a 50 here, really good batting. But what the figures about Vasu don't show you is that those 9 wickets was him as a captain coming back on to bowl to get crucial wickets, i.e. yesterday getting the wicket of Hyder Ali. That was so important. So he bowled when the team needed something to happen, and most of the time, well, the results, of course, are them winning the trophy. All the time he came on and he did what he had to do. What a shot this is.
This is unbelievable.
4 more.
That is so good. And he's going to move on to 46. And then what is it now? 24 off of 7. I wouldn't exactly put them away here. I think they might look to chase this in the next 6 deliveries, 7 deliveries even. For a bonus point, of course. The bonus point equation does return after sort of saying goodbye to it temporarily for finals day.
Why don't I know this guy, Bilal Zalmi? Why doesn't it ring a bell? I mean, let's going to have a quick look at his stats.
He hasn't really played much domestic cricket, I don't think. It's all been international stuff. He's played quite a lot T20s wise, I believe. That's going to be, you'll just see there.
Yeah, early T20s.
Yeah, you can see he's got he has got a T20 International 100 all the way back in 2019. But well, this was a shy at the stumps, but I think he gets back in time, and I think we're not going to. There's a few heads there. Sean Gomes is getting his noggin in the way. End of the over, 104 for 1 after 6. Yeah, so doesn't really. He's taken a 4 for as well against Romania back in 19 as well in T20s.
Yeah, so he's looks like a very good player. What an addition he is. First time we've seen him here at the ECI level, and he could mark it with a 50. He's on 46 of 17.
How crucial is this these ECIs though for the international sides? Not only from getting more cricket together, but I know Corey is a big advocate of this. It's all about having a unit that spends more time together, and it's a great platform to introduce newer players into a very, very solid cohort of players.
Yeah, I think it's amazing, and I can see just how it's improved the cricket in many countries in the time that we've been doing it, how players have grown and developed, how new players have been found, new skills have been found, and yeah, it's wonderful to see. And of course, it's pride for players to be playing and representing their country.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, well, I'm surprised it's taken them this long, to be honest, to bring Janitha Fernando on. He's a very talented player, but I'm surprised that it's taken them to the 7th over. Of course, they probably were expecting to use him in the death, but when you've got players who are bashing it around, you need them a little bit earlier, and you've got to change your plans. Can't be too rigid in your thinking. It's in the slot, and this is going to be tucked away for 4 as Razmal continues on.
Yeah, Razmal gets this one away. The one thing that Fernando, being a left armer, has got to do, he's got to really follow suit that what we saw Kogani do, get the ball going wide off the off stump and coming back in. He's starting on leg, and that makes it easy for the likes of both these two batters that are pretty well set now. What a good partnership it's been between Azalmi and Sigwell.
Couple of 6s here, and they're very much looking at an extra bonus point. Austria, Romania just trying to get this into the next over. 20 off of 4. If this goes for a 6, we could be looking interesting. Well, he's going to take it on, and he's going to get it. That will be 6. So Razmal is certainly hitting the right mark again. You said you hadn't quite seen him at the best of his form of recent times in an Austrian shirt, but I tell you what, this is looking like the old Razmal of old.
Yeah, that's a little bit of razzmatazz from Razmal. This is what he does. I said it right at the beginning. When he played those first couple of hook shots, I thought he's on song, he's on form, he's playing so well. That was a classy shot. They don't get any better than that.
Like this. Bianca's got a good question. Says Rico. Says good morning, Rico. Have a question. Where are you from? Because you're speaking Punjabi language, but also Spanish.
Yeah.
Make it make sense. Do it after this ball, because this one, I reckon, could be going towards the rope. And it's going to be up in the air, and it is going to get over the rope yet again. There is another boundary, another 6 runs, and all of a sudden races into the 40s, and it's now just 8 needed off the last 2 for a bonus point in this over.
Yeah, 6 runs, or 6 carreras, or shakalagya. Bianca, born in the UK, parents from India, father from the Punjab, mum from Shimla, and then after about 30-odd years in England, I moved to Spain, so I've been in Spain now for plus 20 years, and that's why the languages. Thank you very much for your question.
Absolutely. Sugarwell looking to bring up a half century potentially himself here, 8 off 2. Austria, they would like the bonus point, but I don't think they're actually probably too worried about it. They're just batting the way they bat anyway at this moment in time. Here we go then. Fernando's gone for 16 off 4. 88 off 28, this partnership. We'll add a few more, and this one is going to be a couple of bounces. This is going to be cuatro más as Shigawal once again goes large.
Yeah, and now you can see where this takes them. If they can get a boundary here, they will take all the points. Now, bearing in mind that I said I think this series is going to be close, picking up all the points could be crucial in this match, and it could come down to it.
Disappointing this from Romania. This really is disappointing. Anyway, 4 will get them a bonus point, and that will do it. They do it with exactly on the 7th over, and that is a brilliant half century as well for Shigawal. And with that, 4 brings up a half century, gets them over the line. It's a 9-wicket thumping from Romania, for Romania even, because Austria have taken them to the cleaners.
Oh, that is just wonderful batting. And these two looking in great form. The first time I've really seen Bilal Zalmi, and I'm liking what I see. What an all-rounder. He hit the ball beautifully, 46 of 70. But it is the Razmal Shigwal, a little bit of razzmatazz from Shigwal. He's back, everybody. Back to his best. Back to what I've seen him do at the Seabarn International Cricket Ground. 52 of 16 for him. And he gets the win and all the points here for Austria. What a start.
Yeah, this is what's coming up next, though. In around about half an hour's time, Romania will return as they look to pick themselves off the floor and take on Portugal in this one. Sean Gomes at the top is going to be crucial with Rao Imran. Of course, we'll be looking forward to seeing Jeremy Martins, not a name that we both recognise. So Mangimini will take the gloves. That one is going to be interesting, as we will see Portugal with the ball first. Let's have a look at these highlights then. And Karambir got them off to a flyer.
Yeah, he did. Some good fielding early on from all the Fernandes, really. But one thing for me, Charlie, I don't know if you felt that as well. I don't think, having seen a lot of these players from Romania playing this European cricket series that just finished, I don't think the resources that Taranjit had were used well. When you think that we've just gone through the whole of that innings, we haven't seen a man who was opening bowling for the Gladiators, Mohamed Moyes, bowl one ball. I don't think it was a good display, but I don't think Taran helped with the changes he was making with the bowlers.
Yeah, I know what you mean. And but to be honest with you, I just also think the bowlers that we used didn't bowl well. They put it in the slot 9 times out of 10, and it's just got taken over the rope every single time. And you sort of look at it, only 3 batters used, but in the end, they end up actually hitting 14 sixes off of the balls that they face, and well, you add in there 7 fours as well. A lot of the runs came by the way of boundaries, and well, I'll tell you what though, how good was he, Razmal, yet again, coming in at 3 and thumping it to all parts.
Wonderful. Some of the hitting, some of the pull and hook shots that he played were world class, but then having said that, some of the shots down the ground from Bilal Zalmi were sensational, and that was after Karambir Singh gave him a good start, hitting 23 off 9, looking dangerous. And, well, they certainly have let the other 2 teams know that they mean business here. Austria probably weren't at their best in the field, I will say that. They dropped some chances. They gave away 40 runs in the last 2 overs, but boy, did they bat well.
Yeah, they certainly did. There you go, 23 off 9, 46 off 17, 52 off 16. And extras, not really the best either. 7 extras is half of what Austria gave them in return. But there you go. There's probably the unpretty sight, as Romania didn't bowl well. And you can see there, no economy, less than 15 is never what you like to see. Romania, they lose and they get nothing from the game either. Austria pick up all 4 points in the first match of the morning, the first match of this international weekend. It goes to the way of the visitors as Austria pick up all 4 points then. Half an hour's time, we'll see Portugal as they will take on a Romanian side looking down in the dumps. Looking forward to that one as we'll return very, very soon. Pleasure to have you with us once more. It is, of course, these European Cricket Internationals here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Full, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
What a wonderful start to this European Cricket International Series in Romania at the beautiful Moara Vestia Cricket Ground. Romania will be in action again in match number 2, this time taking on Portugal. I know that Mamit Kohli and also Najam Shahzad are with Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee. Let's join them for the coin toss.
Portugal the call.
Deal.
Tails is the call. Heads it is.
It's batting.
It's betting.
Romania winning the toss, and Mamit Kohli, no hesitation, saying, we're going to have a bat first again. He'll be hoping that this time around, maybe they can go a bit bigger than the 128 that they put on in the last match. I think the openers we know didn't click. Taranjit Singh and Moisey up there. I don't think they'll make too many changes there. They'll stick with those two, and hopefully they can go big. Ramesh Satheesan was very good with the bat, almost batted all the way through the innings and gets himself to a good score. But the big surprise for me is, and I know that you've heard me say it on the commentary, Haider Ali. This guy has to bat at the top of the order. Me, I'm opening with him and Taranjit. That's what I'm doing. We know that Romania are going to be very good with the ball again, but they're up against this Portugal side. Now, Portugal, of course, been there many a time, been there at the SCG, and also there in Coimbra. A lot of good cricket being played there. And one man who almost always seems to perform in Portugal, of course, is their captain, Najam Shahzad. Keep an eye out for Najam Shahzad. He's closing on 2,500 runs on the network. Also, he's got 77 wickets as well, so he's going to be a key player here. Another guy who could be key for Portugal will be Amardeep Singh, a very good all-rounder, great fielder, over 1,000 runs. He's eyeing up 50 wickets as well. He's got 45 on the network. But one man who's closing on 100 wickets on the network is Misim Saeed. He's a very good player. Now, he's got 87 wickets to his name so far, his Misim, so I reckon he could be a key as well with the ball. Once again, it's going to be an exciting match. I think two teams going head-to-head. Portugal would love to start with a win. Charlie, over to you. The news from the middle. Romania, once again, will bat first.
Thank you very much, Rico. Donning, some would argue, some Portugal colours there with his layer on there. But a very good morning. Welcome back to the Moara Vestia Cricket Ground here on this stunning Saturday. Here, of course, a couple of minutes until we reach the hour mark, and we'll get things underway. And maybe we can give a little look at the lineups of these two. No changes for Romania in this one. They have stuck to their guns after losing the first one here this morning. As for Portugal, Sean Gomes, of course, he's up there at the top of the order with Rai Imran. It's a very, very dangerous top 5, top 6, really, with Suman Gimi in the middle order, taking the gloves here today. Rana Sarwar, he can give it a good old whack as well. Of course, Parveen Singh will be looking to be useful with the ball, as will Massam and Rahman as well. Looking forward to this one, of course. Two nations that we spend a lot of time in over the course of the year, so looking forward to seeing how they do against each other. Portugal the favourites, only just though. 54% plays 46% in this one, so it could very much be an interesting look-up. And of course, I know many people will be tuning in and looking forward to this from a Portugal perspective. I know that we've got many people that will come in and tune in whilst Portugal make their start here in this one, of course. And yeah, name to look out for, Jeremy Martins making the first appearance for Portugal. Looking forward to seeing how he goes. And well, we'll ask him, and he'll tell us that he's not prepped for Portugal colours as Rico comes back in the box.
Yeah, I'm not. I'm being neutral. No, it's good to have Portugal here, and of course, you said that a lot of people will be following them, and straight away Diesel is in the chat. Ho Bruno, who's saying good morning. Of course, I'm sure he's wishing Portugal very well, and no doubt that the one or two others will also be coming in. But yeah, this should be a good match. But it's for me, it's going to be seeing how Romania respond after being absolutely thrashed in that first match. So they will once again bat first, and no changes at the top. Taranjit and Moisey will be the two openers.
Yeah, he's still got to back them. Of course, failed in that first one, but they'll be hoping that it comes off this time around. You can see there, Shaidur Rahman is going to take this first over, of course, and well, looking forward to seeing how he goes. Of course, he's not too old. In fact, he's only a couple of years older than me, but we've seen him for an array of sides on the network. Back a couple of years ago, playing for Rangers, and now, of course, of the Capitals, Gorka 11, or Irish he's played for. He's been all around.
He has been all around. I wonder if the batters asked the umpire. The umpire here, by the way, is Atif Nakvi, and of course we know Nakvi from the captain of Bucharest Zalmi. He had a torrid time really as the captain with players' injuries and his own injury, but he's doing the umpire. I wonder if he's going to be asked by the batter to tell the bowler to remove his white sleeves.
Yeah,
not ideal, is it?
not quite the most sensible choice, but yeah, he's picked up good wickets back in 2023. He took a fourfer against a strong Spanish side in Roman in that ECC. So he is not exactly a stranger. He hasn't had the best of starts. Picked up 3 wickets back at the start of the year, but he's out here for the national side. Here we go then. The second game of the weekend. Roman up against Singh. Not quite yet.
Not quite. Just loses his run up. Well, he'll mark it up again. There's a quick look there of Nakvi, and he's out there with Imran, and Andrew this time is the third umpire.
Yeah, taking a well-deserved break after being in that heat. In the heat now 33 degrees, which is certainly getting up there. 38 expected later on. Well, the conversion, my watch is telling me, is 91.4 Fahrenheit. Good to know. Oh dear, that's a terrible delivery. He's really pushed that wide, and yeah, straight away, Taran's saying about his arms here. Straight away, you're right.
Yeah. I wonder, he's just, there we go. That you knew that would happen. The 2 umpires are now trying to communicate to each other. I don't know. He's saying, listen to what Taran's saying, and I mean, that's correct.
It was only a matter of time.
Yeah, I picked it up straight away. And good batters, of course. And for those of you who are wondering, well, it's common sense. We do use a white ball. And if, of course, the bowler has got white sleeves, he's camouflaging the ball.
Well, supposedly.
Yeah, kind of.
Supposedly. He takes them off. I don't know why he even bothered wearing them. It's just silly, really. You don't need to.
Come on. Oh, it's up in the air. Could be a first baller. It will be a first baller. Taranjit Singh will go for, you've got to be classed as a royal duck. This is the first legal delivery of the match. And, oh, that's a terrible start for the captain of Romania, Taran. He was so good yesterday, wasn't he? But he just, head goes up, the ball goes up, the catch gets taken, no mistakes whatsoever. So Shahidul Rahman gets asked to take off his sleeves, and he says, all right then, I'll take the sleeves off, but you better roll yours up because I'm going to get you. And he does get him. And there you go. A little bit of royalty, Charlie, to start off this match number 2.
Yeah, it's not a good morning for Taranjit Singh. 4 games for Romania. He's played his 2 innings already, and he's only got 7 out of 2. Good catch by Amandeep Singh. He has a big part to play in this one, you feel. He's sort of coming good at the right time in his career. But that's a really good start for Portugal.
Yeah, Rahman, good areas, you suppose. He's making Taran play. Taran's going for that flick over the infield on the leg side. Doesn't get it wrong. Goes up in the air. And Amandeep Singh takes the catch. So Rahman, 1 for 1. The only run so far on the board, courtesy of that wide. And Taran goes. And Ramesh Sathiesan comes out number 3. Short. And he could go first. He will go first. They tuck him up with a short ball. You know that that's his weakness. And Ramesh Sathiesan will go for a golden duck. So the first 2 legal deliveries of the innings have resulted in wickets. Sathiesan goes. They've done their homework, Charlie.
Oh dear. This is a horrid start for Romania. Well, we were saying they've got to pick themselves up off the floor at the moment. They are lying flat. And that is another one that bites the dust. 1 for 2 now.
Oh, it's raining ducks at the moment. Ramesh Sathiesan was one of the only 2 batters that scored runs for them in that last match, 44 of 19. But he goes for a first baller in this one. Oh, it's a torrid start as Chamalka Fernando comes in at 4.
Yeah, this is a tough old start, isn't it, for Romania? 1 for 2. Here in the first over. It went wide. We've had 2 wickets since then. Well, I'd be chucking a slip in here, really. Why not?
Hat-trick ball, you know. It's a hat-trick ball. Don't forget that.
Yeah, absolutely. Rahman, what a start. Of course, 2 legal deliveries have picked up wickets. And he's got Chamalka Fernando in his sights.
Hat-trick ball. In comes Rahman to Fernando. And it's a genuine leave by Fernando saying, not me. I'm not being that sadistic.
You can see there. Make that make sense, by the way?
What's that?
So, Romania started off at 46%. They've lost 2 big wickets. They're now 51%. Huh? And then have that down to 48. Okay, fine. But genuinely, for a moment before that ball was bowled, they were at 51%. How does that work?
And how have they not gone down and stayed on 48?
Exactly.
Oh, look at that one come back in. That's a real, sort of starts on leg and then it starts to sort of move away, doesn't it? Away. Good delivery, good movement.
Horror show from Romania so far today, you'd have to say. Not good with the bat. Not very well. They got going slightly towards the end. Not good with the ball. Not good with the bat in this one. A lot of work to do. Moisey, he's been sat at the other end, watching it all unfold. Well, now then, Moisey, cometh the hour, cometh the man, maybe. The bear.
Oh, that's not a good ball. It's, I think he's tried that slow delivery, but he's got it wrong. It's going to be a big wide down leg side. The thing is, though, watch out, Moisey. Last time he bowled a dirty ball, he came back with a good one.
I think he was looking for the serious swinger, but nothing happened there and gets it completely wrong. So Moisey just gets a little sighter, a little freebie. Najam goes and has a word with him and just sort of says, it's okay. I'll tell you what, look out for some of these shoes that these boys are wearing, by the way. There's some bright, bright trainers around.
This gets dragged to the man who's that long on. Amandeep Singh will make the stop. Moisey will at least get off the mark, but 4 for 2 with the ball to go in this first. A cracking start for Portugal.
Yeah, it really is. It doesn't get much better than that. Picking up 2 big wickets of Ramesh and Taran. How many times have they batted and got runs for Romania over the last sort of 5 years or so? You can see a couple of youngsters in and around and coming for a net and probably coming to watch some international cricket as well.
It's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. Good shot there from Chamka Fernando. And he's got to try and stick around here. He's got some talent as this guy. He, as I've said before many a time, sometimes moves around a little bit too much in his crease. He likes to get a bit too funky and play the scoop shot. But I think he's got to just say to himself here, right, for the first 20, 25 runs, I'm not going to do anything silly. Got to try and get a good partnership going here with Moisey. Finishes with a boundary, and that's the end of the over. And this is your question again, Charlie.
Who is the oldest ever debutant in a men's T20 international? Of course, the key being there, men's. Rico does know it, which is rather impressive. Do you know the name?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
do.
Fair enough then.
Yeah,
Okay,
I do.
good on you. Well, then don't say anything, please.
That's why you keep... Yeah, you're going to say, do you know the name? But just about to say, yeah.
No, stop. Najam, the skipper, is going to come on. Watch these shoes. Honestly, you won't miss them. You will not miss these shoes. Look, you can see them already. God, get the old sunglasses on.
There's some bright ones out there. In he comes. And there he goes. Good shot. Moisey says, I like it there, you know. I like it there. I like it a lot. 6 runs. Boom.
Yeah.
Shakalagia.
Yeah, nice pickup. That's going to be a huge sigh of relief for Romania watching on here. Too short from Najam. Bit of a loosener. Doesn't get it really in any troubling sort of area. Very happy to take that on is Moisey.
Yeah, we often do say, look, if you're going to... The good thing about the 2 wickets that are gone, they've only chewed up 2 deliveries. So there's plenty of time for the likes of these 2 to get going. And maybe for the likes, if he gets a chance and gets out there, Hyder Ali once again to smash the ball all over the place. They're making a change in the field straight away. And I don't mind this, especially to Moisey, get an extra one out on the leg side. So you can see that the mid-wicket goes back.
Yeah, it certainly makes sense, doesn't it?
And, oh, that's a chance. That is a chance, and that should have been taken, and the ball will go for 4. Yeah, that is a big opportunity. At this level, you've got to take these, and that's been put down by Rahman himself.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. It was a weird delivery. He just completely lost his footing, did Najam. And this one just gets through him, goes for the old crocodile style, and that's never, ever going to be effective at this level. Najam doesn't look happy, does he? He's pulled up here. He's really trying to stretch his calf out. He's not a happy bunny now. He's going to do his laces up. Just have a look and just keep an eye on him.
Yeah, we've seen him have issues with calves and ankles before. I've seen him a few times when we were in Portugal. He struggled a little. Of course, not getting any younger, is he, Najam Shazad? Short, and that is clubbed. Well, there's one thing they're not learning, and they might have got it right to Ramesh Thiessen, but not to Moyes. You don't bowl short to him. This one has been blasted for 6.
Oh yeah, that's gone a long old way. That sound off the bat. That crack of leather against Willow was sensational. That's a really nice shot. Julian, no, it is not what you said there. You are not on the right track. Anyway, well, there you go. There's some more on watching. Is that Jas? That is Jas. He's here all the time.
Yeah.
Jas Saini of, well, was of Bucharest Army, but also of the Gladiators, of course, in that club.
Down the ground, and that's 6 more. So Moisey, the bear of Romania, fighting back as he smashes. Well, this over has not been good, has it? Just look at it. 6-4, 6-6. And Romania are now on the counter. So once again, like I said, they did lose those wickets early, but it didn't cost them any balls, only the 2. So there's plenty of time to bat. And Moyes racing now here to 23 with just 5 balls.
Yeah, 22 have come off this over already. It's looking ugly for Portugal. This is at the moment after a very promising start. Moisey's taken them on here.
That one's going to be a wide. It's a great take there from Suman Gamiri. It just doesn't look comfortable, Najam Shazad, if I'm honest. And just from the way he's running in, he doesn't look right.
So a bit worried to put weight transfer through onto that front foot.
Yeah.
Just looks as if he's almost holding back on it. That is a superb catch by Suman Gamiri behind the stumps, by the way. Superb bit of work.
This one is going to be called another wide, and Najam don't like it. Let's take a look at this again. What I'm seeing from Najam is he's going wider to angle the ball in, but the body isn't taking that shape. Yeah, that's a wide for me. There's no doubt about it.
It's a definite wide.
So he's going wide. You see what I mean? He goes wide, and you think he's trying to dart it in, but he's not getting the upper body to do the job.
No, and you're absolutely right. 24 now off the over. This is looking a little bit nervy.
Played away, easy shot. It will be a close one, I think 6. Yeah, 6 runs. The umpire gives the signal. I like the signal from the umpire.
Yeah, that's a really nice bit of work that time around. Ready?
Yeah, here we go. The umpire goes.
Oh,
we'll watch the ball first. It's definitely 6 because the umpire's called it anyway. But you see the umpire doing a little bit of the balle. In fact, a few more extra balles in there.
Imran Haider, that is. Watch this here. We might get a chance if we see it quickly. Let's have a look. We might have to come back to live pictures. I don't think we're going to quite sneak this in.
And that's just, well, he's giving it 6 with this. The balles again. 6 runs from the umpire. Liking that from Imran. Not a good over. That is a disaster. In fact, it's a supersonic one. Supersonic international over. And Najam Shazad, well, he just doesn't look right to me.
No. I want to watch.
I thought it bounced before the rope, you know.
No, I want to see how. I want to count how many times he does the old push. I don't know if he does 5 or 6. That's what I was trying to look at.
I think because it's 6, he's doing 6 maybe. That's what I'm guessing.
Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It needs one more
in there,
doesn't it?
Needs one more in there, doesn't it?
It needs one more in there.
Well, there's the confirmation. The standings is at the end of the second over here in this one score, 44 for 2. Austria well in front after that thumping victory this morning against Romania. Their net run rate certainly looking very positive. But I'll tell you what is looking positive at the moment is Romania after an ugly start. 1 for 2, they're now 44 for 2.
36 of that over, by the way. 36 off the over. And it wasn't 6 sixes.
No.
But because there was 2 wides and a 4, that's another 6. All the others were 6s. What a way to get back in the match.
Nothing gets past you, does it? Well, Roman needs another good one here after his skipper's let him down.
Places into the ground. It will be just a little single. Yeah. Najam Shazad, keep an eye on him. He does not look right. So there's an issue there. And he is he still on the field?
Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah.
How can you lose him?
Yeah, I know. With those shoes, just look at the footwear. I'm with you.
It's not hard to sniff him out, is it? You just got to look at the feet and then go, up, found him. He's also bowling. He takes off one of the arm guards and then puts it back on after he bowls. Clever. Tried order man then once more. Up against Moisey.
And this time gets just dragged out to the fielder. No mistakes this time from Rana Sawa. Nice to see Rana Sawa and Rio Imran in the side. Of course, 2 players that play well together.
A supersonic over. Pretty impressive to get that in after not really having a good start, losing your 2 big fish for not very many.
Up in the air, and this is going to go all the way. Well, this is that delivery that Rahman does like to bowl. He starts down the leg side. It does come back in, but of course, if the batter gets himself in a good position early, it's always going to be a win-win situation for the batter. And Chamaka Fernando, we know he loves it there. There's no danger of LBW. He puts the foot there and he crunches it away. Nice shot.
Yeah, really nice shot. And he doesn't even watch it all the way. He knows that that's going all the way over the rope. So a bit of pressure on Shahidur Rahman. Is that Abdul Shakur that's just turned up? I think it is. What's he got there? Those look like...
I hope they're nice. I hope there's some goodies. Some goodies for us.
Oh, well, I do finish after 4.
It's a well bowled, but he's going to get through the fielder. Sloppy. 4 runs.
It's not good enough. That's Amir Dar who's out there at the backward point, and it just goes straight through him. And unfortunately, Chamalka Fernando plays it late and gets it through. That's a little bit loose. You can see here. Oh, you can't even blame it on the old Tortuga.
Yeah, that's not a good bit of fielding. And after such a brilliant start, that first over, 8 for 2. And Romania fighting back here, fighting back well, led by Moyes and Fernando.
Yeah, basically got to sort of say that you're opening and start from scratch, really. Again, Shahidur not happy with his run up here. I think what the issue is that there is, I think when you go out there, you realise that there's actually quite, where that run up sort of goes in, it's quite a big jump actually up onto the deck. When you're running in for the first time, it might just take a bit of time to get used to.
And gone. Not a good shot. I mean, if you look at this ball again, Rahman, you're right. He's not right. He loses his run up again. He does a little shuffle. But that's such a poor shot from Chamlak Fernando. He's put it straight into the hands of the fielder. So despite a good fight back from Romania, it's another really soft dismissal here.
Yeah, it is. Just picks outside Masam, who's not going to put those down. He's a good fielder. His side, he's proved it time and time again. And he takes the catch, and that's the end of Chamalka. He goes, score 56 for 3.
Yeah, Rahman picks up another wicket. But yeah, when you looked at his runner there, he lost it, but he thought, you know what, I'll just do a little shuffle and carry on. And not a good ball. Fernando, he's in an area where he likes. Normally he'd be flicking it behind sort of square, but he just, I don't know, he almost like his feet don't move properly. Gives the chance, wicket gets taken. Moyes is still there, 36 of 8, smashing it big. Who's going to join him out there? Let's have a look.
Ahmed.
It's Bilal Ahmed, okay. And a good player to come in at this time.
Yeah, he's came in at 5 last time, so no change in the top 5 as of yet for Romania. He comes in, ball to go in the power play.
Oh, what a good ball this is.
That's a corker.
That's a beaut, isn't it? Absolute beaut. End of the over. He goes for a few more in the over, goes for 12, but he picks up another wicket. And Romania, at the end of the power play, run-wise, they're pretty happy, but they've lost 3 wickets, 56 for 3.
I still say that that's a Romania power play. Look at that, 36 off the second and 20 off of the other 2. So I think, you know, considering at 1.1 for 2, considering they come out of it 56 for 3, it's pretty good going.
It's very good going, thanks to, of course, that one over. So let's see how they go. Now, looks like somebody that we don't know too much about is coming up to have a bowl.
Jeremy Martins is going to come on for this over. Yeah, new recruit for the Portuguese. I believe of South African descent, but has got a Portuguese passport.
Well, let's see how he fares here. Martins, he takes his run up. He's having a bit of a chat here with Najam Shazad, who's just has a little chat about the field. He brings up third and he wants to push the square leg back. So, see, here he goes. So yeah, his first time he's playing on the European Cricket Network. So we wish him well. And let's see how Jeremy Martin starts. Nice little, very fluent run up. Yeah, good run up in the air. Could get a wicket of his very first ball on the network. No, nobody can get there. Nobody can get there. Moisey, he's living a bit of a charmed life at the moment, is Moyes. Remember, he was dropped on 7 by Rahman. That should have been taken. He's played a few that have landed in open areas. So that's a good start.
Dear Daniel, our producer, has said, is it Ronaldo? No. No, it's not. Not one single bit of that looks like Cristiano Ronaldo. That's just because he's Portuguese. You're better than that.
And So I bowled again, just tucks up on Bilal again. Have a look at the difference in, remember all the issues that Rahman was having with his run-up. I wonder if we can just focus on Martins when he runs in. He is so smooth, beautiful smooth run-up, gets a good height on his delivery and generates a bit of speed as well. I'm liking this. It's a good start for Martins.
Yeah, no, it is. He's pushing it through. Yeah, you say rhythm through the crease is perfect.
No run, makes a stop.
Yeah, bottom of the edge. Not going to get that one away, Bilal. Just looking a little bit nervy against this bowling that he's seeing here. He's a tall man, is Jeremy, as well. It's one thing to remember. So he's not exactly not skidding through. It's going to get up towards the sort of rib cage. Avik thinks that Romania is going to have Portugal here entirely. Okay, we'll see. Not over till the fat lady sings.
Shot. Oh, that's gone a long way. It was in the slot, and Bilal Ahmed, he opens his account with the fourth ball. He faces game for a big 6 down the ground.
Yeah, it's gone a long way. And once again, the old 5 signal of 6 from the umpire. What a shot that is, though. That is a stunning bit of work from Ahmed. When he hits it, it stays hit.
Yeah, it's a beautiful, clean strike of the ball. There is no doubt about that.
Yeah. Is there now a way of breaking and getting another couple of wickets here? They often take them in clumps. Najam having a serious conversation with Martins, maybe just talking about plans and tactics here, but
interesting when a bowler who went for 36, i.e. the captain, is trying to give you some advice. And go short, up in the air. Has he got enough of this? I think he does. And, oh, well, he doesn't. And then it gets run past by Meisam this time. And a little bit of backward spin gets past him. So he's not able to get there for the catch, but you thought he would save the boundary. Look, here he comes. We're not going to see all of it from this angle, but he runs past it. He literally runs past the ball.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Not ideal whatsoever. So a little bit of misfortune for Martins as that one goes down as 6 and 4 then for Ahmed. Looking hungry for more. Last ball of the 4th.
And it's big, it's high, it's long, it's 6 carreras. Boom, Shakalagia manos. Arriba, 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 Vitro, porque eso es 6 carreras, and Bilal Ahmed smashes another 6. That's the end to the over. It started well from Jeremy Martins, just the 1 or 3 balls, and then the next 2 got plummeted for 16. 17 off the over, 73 for 3.
Yeah, disappointing for him, and not a great start. A little bit on him, a little bit of information. Played for the KwaZulu Natal under 15s when he was a youngster, so in that time he played against Namibia and also played against the Northwest as well, back in down in that area. So he's absolutely, he's a talented player. He's got a good sort of pedigree behind him, good history. But T10 here on the European Cricket Network is a different kettle of fish.
Yeah, Jeremy Martins, welcome to the T10 format. He's probably saying, I'm not used to batters going boom shakalaka straight away. Well, that's the way we play on the network.
Yeah, that'll take some getting used to. Absolutely, it will. And they're going to go to Parveen Singh this time around. Last time I haven't seen him for a couple of years in person. He's had a haircut. Probably not news to anyone else, but it's news to me. It's Parveen. Good left arm bowler. Very useful. They'll be looking for it here.
It's hit flat, but nobody in that spot. So it's catchable if they can get there. 4 runs it will be, so he's not clearing the boundary either. Moisey, he manages to get the placement correct.
Yeah, you can see here, Moisey finding it the middle of the bat pretty nicely this time around. You see here, 1 bounce, only just felt full short, but not the best of starts.
Oh, that's not a good delivery. And Moisey spoils it. A good hit here could be interesting. They go for Moisey's hand because he is a little bit slow to get going because he's on the back foot. Good call, I think that is from Ahmed. Ahmed wants to continue with his striking. But yeah, he should have had a wide there.
Yeah, should have. And he'd have been gone for all money, but it wasn't the best of throws from Suman. He had to make a quick decision whether to go for the striker or non-striker. I think it was the right decision, but didn't quite happen for him.
Okay, miscue, chance, got to be taken. And it will be taken, no mistakes from El Capitan. The jump Shazad comes across and takes the catch. Bilal Ahmed, he played a few good shots, a couple of sixes and a boundary in 4 for him before he departs. 16 he goes for 7 balls, and Romania lose another 78 now for 4.
Yeah, good catch by Najam, watched it all the way, and a good comeback from Padavin as well, because he would have known that Bilal was going to look to take him on, but not going to happen. He goes for 16 off 7. 4 down now. 78 for 4. Just didn't get the timing, did he?
Didn't get the timing. The only good thing about this time around for Romania for me is they're going at a better rate. Yes, they're losing wickets, but we do know that they bat pretty deep. Of course they do. So you don't mind this. You don't mind batters going out there and scoring at the sort of rate that Bilal did.
Yeah, they are. They bat very deep, don't they? I mean, you've got Arian Mohammed once again coming in at 6. Probably Hyder Ali coming in at 7. Then you're looking at, you could maybe go Ricky just to sort of throw his hand in there, but you probably go Mamit, in fact, in front of him. Mamit Kohli, of course. So, yeah, Padavin, he's got a good start here as Singh.
Shot. Oh, well, that is oozing with class, that shot. What a beauty. That so far for me is the shot of the day. What a cracker.
Oh, it's not very often you see a player come in and play that sort of shot first up, and he doesn't quite find the middle of it, but still gets enough on it, and it will go over. So that's a maximum to start for Arian Mohammed.
Wonderful shot, it really is.
Spoke to Shana a little bit. Of course, Shana, of course, again, another one similar to Jeremy, sort of South African descent, but has a Portuguese passport. Apparently there's a good group of them out there in the moment. They've actually... recruitment-wise, as this one is launched again, and it's going to be back-to-back Maximos for Mohammed to start. So Padavin had thought he got away with one after going for a boundary first up, got a wicket. Well, now he's just been thumped over his head twice.
Yeah, well, full toss, goes down on one knee, and he says, have that. Here's a lovely hit straight down the ground. So comes in, hits 2 sixes straight away. This is what Arian Mohammed does.
Yeah, I was speaking to Shai, he was saying there's a group of them. There's a big WhatsApp group going on at the moment that they like to sort of use to communicate and talk about it all. And they'll come through for a sneaky single. It'll be 91 for 4 after 5.
Yeah, so wickets falling, but runs coming along, and that's what I was talking about. Certainly when you lose, remember the first 2 legal deliveries resulted in wickets, but it doesn't matter. When you got batting all the way down deep, sometimes that's a good thing. They're out the way early, haven't chewed up any deliveries.
No, absolutely that. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you're tuning in from. Pleasure to have you with us. The players will take a bit of a fluid break here, and it gives us a chance to say a very hello to you.
Yeah, very warm welcome, and it is warm now at the moment. What's it up to now? About 34? Yeah, 34 degrees. And a few more to go, and it gets to about 38, 39. So very hot. So it's very important, of course, that the players stay hydrated.
Players and umpires alike as well.
Yeah.
Umpires wearing all black out there at the moment. Got to see some different colours for them at some point, haven't we? We've got to.
Oh, yeah, I think I get a feeling that it might be on the cards. I think there might be a partner coming through for the umpires and a change of colour. They're looking forward to seeing that. Maybe
keep an eye out.
Maybe we'll see it at the ECC. But anyway, but you're right. In that heat, wearing black is not ideal. It's strange, isn't it? I mean, obviously with the red ball cricket, but umpires always used to be in white. Made logical sense. Black, I don't know. That's not good. But liking this from Romania, it's much better. We're seeing a team, when you look at the lineup that they've got, we've seen them bat according to that lineup, which is go out there, have no fear, play your shots. If you lose your wicket, it doesn't matter, because one of those batters will click. And when you look at them, they bat all the way down. Even the likes of Ricky Gill can smash the ball, and Janitha Fernando. So, yeah, go out there, have a go. You've still got so many batters that we haven't seen, including not Bilal, Hyder Ali.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you know how you said, they're staying away at the moment. A few of them have just flown in, by the way. No, I'm not talking about cricketers. This is going to be Amandeep Singh with a bit of spin. Could be crucial here as he looks to maybe just stem the flow of runs here.
And it's a nice start. And Amandeep says, oh, I like the bounce I'm getting here.
Good stop from Suman as well. Suman Gimini behind the stumps, of course. He has done it time before. He's a very good keeper. He's a good fielder as well. He can throw his arm over as well if necessary.
Bit of width, and that's okay. A little look back at the umpire there from Amandeep to say, I think that's all right, umps. The umpire says, I think you're right.
The old bling as well for Amandeep. Yeah, sticks that one in. The wind just drifting it away.
And another good delivery. So choosing to go on his back foot here, Ariana. I wonder if he's just looking to try and whip this one away on the leg
I
side.
like this for Amandeep. He's just getting it through. He's just bowling his his deliveries, and that's it. It's pretty simple.
Oh, that's a great catch. Oh, this is absolutely brilliant. Amandeep Singh has just taken an absolute blinder. Well, number 13 on his back. And, well, 13 is unlucky, especially for Mohammed. He's got 13 to his name and won't score anymore. What a bit of action this is. Watch this again. This is superb.
Yeah, hit firmly back at him. It's more of a reaction catch, really. It just sticks in that right hand of his, and that's going to be the end of Mohammed. A disappointing way to go. Great catch. Takes it quite unconventionally, to be fair, but it sticks. And it is going to be the end of Mohammed. He'll go 91 for 5 now.
That is superb.
Yeah, it really is. Really one of those catches that you dream of taking. When it comes back at you that hard, it's tricky to take, but it makes it look very comfortable. We'll come back to live action.
It is a bit of a top edge chase there for the fielder, and or not. It goes to the boundary pretty quickly. 4 more. But yeah, the reactions from Singh there were quite incredible. This is that ball that we've just missed. It's a big swing from, yeah, we know who, Haider Ali.
Yeah, comes out at 7. I guess that's the only thing with him coming in so deep is you've got such a strong lineup in front of him that if they go big, then he's not needed. But if they fail, then he can come in and do this.
And that will be a wide.
Yeah, rightfully so, to be honest. Rightfully so indeed. Oh, well, how am I going to have this now? Because, well, we're going to have to take turns here, I think. What's going on here?
Yeah.
No.
We're going. You get stuck in.
Okay.
I'll put mine by the fan. And, well, thank you to Andrew Begg, who's come across, and he's got some ice creams for us. So that was the end of a very good over from Amandeep Singh. And the catch was brilliant. Oh, all sorts of gifts coming in here. All sorts of gifts. And, yeah, great. That catch. Oh, fantastic. As it's 96 for 5 at the end of 6. And ice creams. But you know what? The ice creams are here, which is great. But so are the mosquitoes. All right, here we go. Praveen Singh will continue. And, oh, that's that loopy slower delivery. Oh, got to say here, I mean, I don't want to be unkind, but I just get the feeling here, looking at the two teams, Romania have agility and youth on their side. Romania don't. That is Jamshazad. Now he's going to change himself. He can't run. I'm looking at him now going for it. Yeah, he's got problems. Why isn't 12 and why don't you just get Adnan Gundal on and take Najam off? He is really struggling. He should have stopped that ball. He couldn't get there because he can't run. Yeah, they're just not looking as sharp. Maybe it's what Romania are. Slow ball, well bowled, but well played. This one should be stopped. It will be stopped. Just a single. As the throw comes in. So, Moisey moving along nicely. 46 off 13. He's doing basically what Ramesh Thiessen did in the last one. And the Haider Ali now, the big man, looking to go big. Oh, well, I want to know what the umpires think about this one. Does it dip enough? Well, it dips too much for the fielder. He can't stop it. So once again, just those issues in the field. And let's have a look at this side on. It's an interesting one. And it's Dan Horrors with her burrito in the background, taking some pictures. But this is what I wanted to have a look at. It's really interesting one. It's an interesting one, but looks like the umps are okay with it. Oh, that's a big shout. And not out. Well, that's an appeal and a half from Praveen Singh. He's screaming, how's that? The wicketkeeper, I must admit, Gumiri doesn't seem so convinced. And it's a sort of polite inquiry, but not a big one. And not too much there, I think, for me. But a better delivery from Praveen. He bends his back on that one, doesn't he? Hit hard, but stopped by the fielder. No issues for Martins. It'll just be a single. Moisey, 46. A boundary brings him what would be a very hard fought to 50, and a good one as well when you consider the issues that he had with his partners. He lost 2 partners with just 1 run on the board. That slower delivery has been whacked, and that's got through the fielder. It will be 4 runs. So Moisey brings up a 50. 50 of 14, well batted. Wo Badaya Mohammed Moise nu apni half century puri kali Shaba was a little bit of a chance here, I think. He draws the fielder in, Amandeep Singh, to go for it. And then right at the last moment, that ball just, beats him. He yorks him. So Amandeep going for the cat. I don't mind that. If you take the wicket here, Moisey, that's a big one. So I like the fact he's gone for it, but he gets past him, goes for 4. 110 for 5 after 7.
Right, Rico, I've had an over, you take an over, because otherwise that's going to melt, mate. Otherwise,
I'm on it.
That's going to go. So that's a really good, positive bit of batting from Moisey. It's come up in quick succession. 50 off just the 14th delivery. It's very impressive. They go back to spin here, and Amandeep, we went for just 1 off 5, so they need another over here to really try and just keep things quiet here. 1 and 10 on the board. Haider misses out on this one, and Gimity can't take it cleanly either. This is going to be 4 byes, and it's not a good start. Once again, Portugal just don't look up to it here this morning. One thing you've got to mention as well, I know that actually last night, you're saying that they look a little bit sluggish in the field, right? Rico's currently digging into his cornetto, rightfully so as well. But they didn't really get to the hotel until I think 4 a.m. this morning. So I know that there was flights delayed left, right, and centre for those coming in for them. So they actually didn't really get to the hotel till early this morning. I think that might be playing a bit of toll on them this morning, because sort of 2.5 hours of sleep is not it's not ideal. And again, another one that gets through Suman. So another bye. He's having a bit of troubled time out there in the middle, and now comes and has a little conversation with Amandeep. I wonder what that is they're saying. You got to let me know and give me a signal when you're going to bowl these quicker ones, because I need to know. It's a bit harsh. You've always got to have a way of signalling more than anything. You've always got to find a way of letting the keeper know if you're going to bowl one. It needs to be sort of sneaky though, doesn't it? Thank you, Andrew, though, for that very nice nice 20 to 12 ice cream. I'm not complaining whatsoever. Short arm jab, and nobody there yet again. Picking the gaps is Moisey. So he picks up his 50 and then motors along once more. So a failure for him this morning, but not this time. That is a glorious shot into the onside. Cuatro más. Really nice bit of batting this from Moise, isn't it? He's done it time and time again on the network, not only for Romania, but also for the Gladiators. Did finish top run scorer, of course. Didn't pick up the MVP. Don't think he could really argue, though. Vassi was just too good in the European Cricket Series in the games that he played. And indeed, not the great overs, of course. The thing is, as well, those byes that have gone against him don't go against his name, which he won't be too bothered about. But Suman Gimity will certainly have something to say about that. That's much better. Much better. And Moisey just sort of saying, well, I'm not hitting over there. Don't need to go leg side all the time. It's probably right. Moisey, though, striking it superbly with the ball to go then in what's been an interesting over. Oh, dear, it's going to be a wide. That's not a good delivery. That's Gundy. That is Gundy indeed. As Haider says, yep, can't bowl there, I'm afraid. Bit of drift, though, as you see there. Just sort of goes away. Oh, sets himself, misses out on that one. Good comeback from Amandeep Singh. 120 for 5. 2 overs remaining here. And it certainly does feel as if this is going to be a tough old job for Portugal, as they're going to look to try and chase this one down. Credit to Romania, though. I mean, listen, 1 for 2 off of what 0.2 is pretty tricky. And to have come back the way they have, Moisey's stayed calm, stayed resilient. And he's had good, helpful partners when required. Now he's cracking open a can. Honestly, I didn't get that trick. Oh, how cold is that? Is it cold? No, is it lukewarm? That's better than nothing. That's better than warm water. It's better than bath water. 120 for 5. 2 overs to go. And Haider Ali hasn't quite hit the straps that we normally see of him. He's sat deep in his crease, but it's not quite clicked for him. In 9 off 8 for him now. Well, still, though, even with just the 12 deliveries left, if he goes, I mean, that could end up being something like 30 for him, realistically, off of those 12 if he faces all of them, if he gets going. Here we go then. Side Massam. He's only going to get one over here. Now that's a big miss for me, I think. He is crucial for this side. That's going to be his one for the over straight away. Sai is just sort of saying, well, I've been called for one for the over, and Najam's not happy either. Let's see this here. It probably is, to be fair, actually. That probably is. I actually think that might be a really good call. It was a close one. Sai was saying to Najam, well, I'm not too sure, mate. I think I've just been called harshly there. Call it harsh all you want, but it's right. So this is going to be going to have to be full now. His side does go full, but it's perfect. That is a perfect Yorger. Even though he's so deep in his crease, he still can't get that one away.
Yeah, very good delivery there from me. So once again, I know you said it, but I'll say it again. Thank you very much to Edry Begg, who took a drive down to the local shop and came back with some lovely ice creams.
Went down like a treat.
Oh,
but it was almost a bit of a smoothie.
Yeah, it was, but it was just right, wasn't it?
Perfect.
It was just right. Thanks very much. We needed that.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I want to say a huge thanks though to everybody.
All right, should be caught on bold here, Mysam, and he's lost it. He's lost it. You could see he's lost this. He's up in the air. I mean, you would have thought that this is a dolly catch, but then in the process of seeing this, you can see at one moment his body's starting to tilt. He loses it, and Moyes gets another life.
Yeah, that's another one that goes astray. It was a tough one for Massam. Was a tough one. He also had the batter sort of running into him and then away from him, so he had a lot to think about.
I don't think it was a tough one. I think you're being too kind. You'd be kind. You're kind. I'm the hard one. Everybody hates me because I'm nasty, but I reckon he should take that. That's at this level, it's an easy catch.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what, it was mosquitoes yesterday. Today, it's one wasp that just won't go away.
Yeah, it's taking a liking to you,
Come on,
though. It's
bring it
not
on.
really attacking you,
No,
though.
but it's annoying me, though.
Oh, come on.
I don't like mosquitoes. I don't like wasps. I don't
Or
like,
mosquitoes.
I don't like anything. I'm not a fan of much.
I just got one that's there. It's been there probably for half
He's
the
not
innings.
moved.
It
Where's
hasn't
Gary?
moved. It has not
Gaza?
moved.
Where's Gary gone? Gary's left us.
Shot, 6 runs. Beautiful hit. Moves and gets into position early. Moyes bangs it away. Haven't helped themselves, have they? Portugal got off to an absolute flyer with those 2 early wickets of Taranjit and Moyes, both without scoring, both for Golden Ducks. And then they could have had Moyes on 7. Rahman should have taken a straightforward catch, didn't. And Moyes punished them. And even when he got to 50, got to 54, they dropped him. And now he's in the 60s.
Can't believe we haven't actually had one come into the queue on the full. We've not had one
on the full, yeah.
Not had a catch at all. We've had sort of everything in between, but we haven't had one on the full. Potential last delivery, even though it's gone for that 6, it's still only 9 off it. If this is a dot ball, it's a win for Portugal. 129 on the board.
And that is 6 more as well. And Mohamed Moyes has got his eye in proper now, and he's hitting 6s for 1. As at Misam, it looked like it was going to be an okay over. I think you're right, Charlie. If he didn't go for the boundary there, it would have been okay. But as it is, he goes for 15, 135 for 5.
Going to go back to Jeremy Martins here, who went for 17 off his first. That's ugly. Look at that. Rahman, the only one. Lou looks pretty promising. Amandeep Singh bowled well, actually. 1 for 10 off his 2 with buys going against him. There's not much he can do about that. But yeah, they're going to go to Martins here on debut for Portugal. Yeah, of course. We can talk about it as well. Simon Sam recently, not too sure how recent, but he did lose with that right hand of his. He has had to have had the 4th finger at the first knuckle. He's had to have that amputated. So it's not. Listen, there's been a handful of international cricketers with not with the full set of 10 fingers. Bit of a conversation there between Shan and Najam as well, between them two and Martin, just saying, okay, what's your plan? Well, Abdul, see, you can see him strolling around. Abdul might be my taxi later, maybe.
I think he might be taking you to the airport.
Or the old Ubers. Okay then, last overtime, it is Martin's.
It's going to go for 6, and it gets right underneath this, and that's a really good shot there from Hyder Ali. It's his turn to open up, and if he can go big in this last one, I think 150 is definitely what Romania are after here, but if he gets going, they could be even closer to 160.
Yeah, again, not good. Not good enough. It's just sort of in the slot and wide, and you can just throw everything at it. That's not helpful whatsoever. Martins has got to have a look here. Of course, new conditions for him. A bit of a change in field here. He's going to take deep mid-wicket to go shorter, or to go sort of square it to more square leg. Is he going to drop one short maybe here?
Up in the air. Oh, the hitting is so pure. It is so pure from Hyder Ali. 6 more. Put them up in the air like you just don't care. Say smash.
Yeah, but it's not good bowling though, Rico. It's in the slot. If you're going to go back of a length, go back of a length. That's a hit me ball. That is buffet bowling.
And especially to a guy like Hyder who will, well, if there's any sign of weakness, you can see what Charlie's talking about. It's just where that ball is pitching. It's just an easy hit for Hyder. Oh, well, this time he's better. He's at him, but they will rotate this right. It's good work from Gumiri, but he can't stop the buys. And what's this? What they're calling this a wide for over the head. I want to see if we got side on this. I don't know if it was that high, to be honest. Martins don't like it, and I think he's ducking into that. I don't think that's a wide ball, if I'm honest. Watch the body. If you're standing upright, keep a mark on that property at the back. Yeah, not a wide.
Tough. It's a little bit tough on him there from Atif Naqvi at the square leg. Yeah, Jeremy currently playing his cricket out in Ireland at the moment, and
I'm loving what Abdul's got on the back of his t-shirt, by the way.
better. That's where you can, if you go with a low
oh,
no.
That's 4. Oh dear, oh dear. First of all, it gets through the likes of Rana Sawa. Then the fielder that's backing him up, it puts a foot on it, but then as he's getting away from it, he flicks it back onto the rope. That's me, Sam.
Oh dear. Well, I have to say they are looking like a side who are on probably 2 hours of sleep, to be honest.
Yeah, and what's Abdul say?
Transylvanian Impalers.
Loving that.
That's a bit aggressive,
I'm
isn't
loving
it?
that shirt. That's a La Manga toy.
Ah, La Manga. There you go.
That's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Shakalagia. Mohammed Moyes now moves to 77. Romania, yeah, they're going past that 150, 159. There's still 2 balls to go. I got to say, for me, Charlie, I know it's only the first match that Portugal are playing, but they seem to be carrying some players here. I think fitness and agility is not looking good for me.
2 hours of sleep, Rico.
Don't care.
What?
Don't care.
Oh, wow.
I'm not giving any sympathy. 2 hours of no sleep doesn't mean that the players are looking unfit and out of shape. Sorry, that's something that takes time. You're playing international cricket here. You're not going to get me being too kind. Those sort of errors that we've seen in the field at this level for me, Charlie, it shouldn't be happening.
I hope that if I ever play a game and your comment, if I ever play a game...
Why do you think Papua New Guinea got rid of me?
Yeah,
I was too hard on him, you see.
That's true. If I ever have to play a game, I hope you're not commentating.
And we'll finish with a dot. Will they? Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Gets that one through. 160 though, Charlie.
Oofed.
You would not have pictured this when you saw what happened at the beginning of these highlights. When you saw the likes of, with just a wide on the board, Taranjit out for a golden, and Moyes and Ramesh Satheesan out for a golden. What a comeback! What a fight!
Yeah, I tell you what. I know that Tyrone Peters, our tournament ref, he of course was involved with Portugal not too long ago. He was coaching them, and he'll be looking at that thinking, that's not how I left them. 160 is what they'll end on. 160 for 5 as Hyder Ali finishes not out on 23 or 14. Moisey, though, 78 off 23. This was the start, though, and it was a horrible, horrible start for the Romanians. They ended up looking at 1 for 2 as both Taran and the likes of Ramesh Satheesan ended up going for not very many. Well, Chamalka Fernanda came out, played a nice couple of shots as they needed a rebuilding session.
Yeah, they definitely did, and some of the shots that were played there, I mean, first of all, Moisey was just superb. It takes a lot of character, that, doesn't it? Let's talk about that. When you're out there as the opener and you're seeing wickets fall around you, there's only 1 run on the board, 2 wickets down. It takes some character, and what he did was the right thing. He attacked 8 sixes, 6-4. So a really good knock for him for 78.
Yeah, no, he did, and well, that was going to be interesting as Bilal Ahmed looked to go large here, and this one was, again, just in the field, just didn't quite look up to it, did Portugal, did they? Of course, missing some players, of course, no Francois Stoneman in this one. Of course, he's out currently in the Netherlands, and they probably said, look, it's okay, we can go ahead and do some other bits and let you get on with what you're doing. I thought this was a great catch, though. Superb bit of work from Amandeep Singh to take this return catch. It was struck firmly by the likes of Aryan Mohammed. He ended up going back, and he ended up hitting some nice shots, but was gone with that one. That brought Hyder Ali out. And Hyder Ali, again, Rico's going to be sitting here, and I reckon in his sleep he's going to be saying, Hyder Ali has to be higher, Hyder Ali has to be higher, because, well, he came out and he hit bomb after bomb after bomb, and he provided ample support to Mohamed Moyes, and, well, when it rains it pours for Portugal, as this one got through 2 of them on the road, and it never should have been a 4. But it finished with a dot, and Hyder Ali wasn't able to get that one away, as it was a 160 then for 5 off of the 10 overs for Romania. It's going to be a mammoth chase for this one for Portugal. Well, a man to my left at the moment, Abdul Shakur, knows all about scores and chasing 160 odd. Of course, did it not too long ago for Vanessa. But yeah, this is going to be a tough one to do for Portugal. There's the look at the scorecards. 2 goldens, well, a royal and a golden for Singh and Sathisan. Of course, then a nice bit of support from everyone, really. Everyone striking at 200 or, well, around 200 or more. But Moisey, 78 off 23, proving as to why he is so good, both domestically and internationally for his side. Striking consistently at 339 is pretty impressive stuff. An array of bowlers used. I don't get why Masam only gets the 1 over. I think he's got to be giving you at least 2. Najam had a horrid time, went for 36. 3 wickets for Rahman, of course, at the top looked good, and Amandeep probably the pick for me, though. 1 for 10 looked very promising. It's going to be tough, very tough for this Portugal side. 161 is required. Looking forward to the chase. You're watching it all unfold right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to the One of Us Lake Cricket Ground here as we are almost set and ready for an interesting chase, to be quite honest with you. It's not going to be easy because they're going to have to try and chase down 161 to chase this down, and it's not going to be easy whatsoever here in this one. 7 overs, though, if they do it in that, then, well, fair play, they'll get the bonus point. But if they don't get to 112, then it'll be 4 points for Romania, and that would be a great comeback after being thumped by Austria in the morning. And, well, they'll be hoping and certainly looking at this and thinking this is certainly an interesting one for Romania to try and defend. Opening for Portugal, interesting partnership. Suman Gimidi and Sean Gomes is going to be opening. I think Sean was a given. I think it was just who was going to go out with him. Najam maybe. Of course, Najam probably listed to come in at 3, but Rao Imran was supposed to be there, but they've gone with Suman instead. I think they maybe feel that Suman on this wicket could be very, very useful as a batter. It is Haider Ali up against Suman Gimini. 161 needed. Starts with the dot ball, of course. I think Portugal here might take a bit of time to get used to this wicket, you feel. I just see that this being maybe, just maybe, a bit of a different wicket to what they're sort of used to. Portugal haven't really spent too much time in this sort of part of the world. Gone, got him. Plays down the complete wrong line of the ball. That it's a horrid, horrid shot from Suman Gimity, and he's going to go for a 2-ball duck. And Hyder Ali has his number from the start. And that's not a pretty sight to start off for Portugal, as Hyder Ali has got the big wicket of Suman Gimity. He goes without scoring, none for one. And, well, it comes back in the box, and maybe he brings back some more fortune for Romania as Rico comes back.
Yeah, that's it's not a good sound for a batter, is it, when you've missed the ball and the next thing you hear the clatter of the stumps going down. Chakde fatte style from Hyder Ali. And Dundee, Chakake, Punje Rakadete. There you go, down they go, and yeah, that's when I think most batters just think, I know what's happened here, I'm just going to walk, get out the way. But a great start for Romania. Well, it wasn't a good start for them with the bat, and they did manage to get to 160. Portugal will be hoping they can do the same.
They certainly will be, as it's going to be Jeremy Martins who comes out at number 3. This is a surprise, I think, to a few. Interesting to see what he can do with the bat. Didn't have a good time with the ball, did he?
Well, he starts well. His first ball of T10 international cricket, and he blasts it for 4.
That's a lovely shot. What a start that is, as he plays this firmly into the onside. Sees it very early. Looks comfortable.
It's a good shot, isn't it? Good shot first up, and this is when a few people look at each other and say, I think this guy can play. He certainly can play, and I think he's going to take a little bit of time to adjust to the format. It's Jeremy Martins. He didn't bowl that badly, but yeah, they need some highlights here with the bat. Of course, it is their first match, and you heard me being a little bit critical of them, especially the way they were in the field.
A little bit.
Okay, a lot, maybe a lot, but the way they were in the field, just very sluggish, made a lot of errors, didn't take the catches.
100%.
So they will improve. They need to improve. I know that the coaching staff will make sure they do improve, but of course, got to start somewhere, so they can only go upwards.
I was trying to be nice in saying that it's potentially on the 2 hours of sleep. Oh, what a catch! What a catch that is. Well, it doesn't matter how many hours of sleep you get, because if you take catches like that, you won't mind. That is a ripper from Taranjeet Singh.
Well, Taranjeet Singh, well, he may not have performed with the bat, but that is a great catch. It's not a bad hit from Martins, but what a catch this is. Taranjeet Singh takes an absolute blinder. How about this for a bit of action and a little bit of rock and roll as well? And he gets 10 out of 10 for nailing the landing too.
Oh, that is a superb catch from Taranjeet, and he's probably thinking, well, it's quite nice to be on the better side of picking up 2 early wickets. It was a nice looking drive, but just went for the lofted version, and he didn't get enough loft though. And it's going to be a disappointing start in the Portuguese colours for Martins. He goes for just 4, and the score now, well, 4 for 2.
Yeah, he played an outstanding shot. He's got to consider himself they're very unlucky, because that is a super catch from nowhere.
Lots of work to do now, isn't there, for this Portuguese side? We said they might look as if they're going to struggle with even getting up to that 113. If they don't get starts here, then they are going to look troublesome. Imran Rao in at 4.
And he could go first ball. He probably will. And he is going to go first ball. There's no issues at all with the catching. Another one bites the dust. Well, what is going on here? An easy catch for Janita Fernando. He ain't going to drop those. And Imran Rao will go for a golden duck. And if you thought the start from Romania was bad, well, what about this from Portugal? They have lost 3 for only 4 runs.
Oh dear, what is going on? Again, just looks like a side that aren't too sure about what they're doing. And, well, he's saying, oh, it did this, it did that. I don't think you can argue anything about that, really, as it's going to be a golden quacker.
Fernando takes what's probably the easiest catch he'll take, wearing the colours of Romania. And now Hyder, well, what a player this guy is. What a player. Just, he's a joy to watch. He's taken 3 for 4. He's on a hat-trick. And new batter that comes in is Amandeep Singh. Hat-trick ball, though, for Hyder Ali, who's already shown his worth with the bat. Every time he's gone out there, he's scored runs and valuable runs at the end of the innings. Now, at the top part of the innings, on a hat-trick.
Yeah, worth his weight in gold to players like these, and proving to be very, very useful at the moment.
Oh, he goes for the Yorker, goes down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. It doesn't miss by much, but I like the fact that he does try to attack the stunts, but just doesn't get this right.
Yeah, at least he gives it a go. Absolutely, you're right, Rico. And, well, in that one, you now look at this and you're thinking, well, this is an uphill battle. Sean Gomes, by the way, hasn't faced a delivery yet. He's just watched 5 go by, and he's watched 3 batters come and go.
Well, I suppose he's in the same sort of position what Mohamed Moyes was in when he saw 2 batters come and go, but Moisey then got his hat together and he batted beautifully as he got to a good score, 78 not out now.
They need almost a direct replica of that, don't they, really?
Can Gomes do the same? And that's going to be another wide. That would have been a very good ball to the right-hander, but just needs to get this right to the lefty.
Yeah, it didn't quite pay off that time around, but nevertheless, still quite a nice delivery to look at. It's one of those that even though it doesn't pay off, it, you know, provides a bit of confidence around it because there is movement there. There is scope for movement and scope for chances.
Well, no, that one is just... Well, the umpire, not sure what the umpire was trying to signal there with his hand. And I got a little bit worried. He says not out. That's got to be probably just pitching outside the leg. End of the over. What a good over. What a start. There was the 1 boundary in there, but how about that for an over? It went dot wicket, 4 wicket, 2 wides, wide and a dot. Hyder Ali, 7 runs come from it, but Portugal is a disaster start, 7 for 3.
Yeah, it is. You're absolutely right. 158 since that last golden ball, and now you're looking at this and you're thinking, well, where's it going to come from? Because I don't think we're going to get one here. I can't really see too many of these close finishes between these 3. I feel like it's either going to be one team that dominates the other, but saying that, I don't think it's all going to be about one team. I think there will be sort of tops and changes when it comes to in that respect.
Yeah, Moyes, no waiting around this time. He's coming into the attack straight away. Didn't bowl in the last match. He starts with one into the pads there of Harmandeep Singh.
Yeah, that's a nice start, isn't it? There's early sign again of movement, which is just promising. And we've seen the Grizzly move a lot over the course of this 2-week stint we've been here. We've seen it move a lot. Well, that's what we're seeing here.
Down the leg side, and he whips this away. And that is going to be some signs of joy for Portugal as Harmandeep Singh opens his account with the boundary. Just again, down the leg side and just whipped away. Nice shot.
Yeah, it is a nice shot. You're right. That will certainly help maybe a sigh of relief as they feel that maybe, just maybe, they might find a way here of getting up towards 113. But you can see that already. Need to go at 17, and we're only in the 2nd over. Not pretty.
Yeah, not pretty, but certainly not unlikely. Again, let's face it, still got plenty of batting to come. They've got batting to come, we know that. You've got the likes of the captain, and that's good as well. And if Harmandeep Singh can keep putting the bad balls away and getting the boundary, it's certainly not unachievable. I know that they have lost some batters, but you still got some good ones to come in there. The captain is still to come, Najam Shahzad. You also have the likes of a guy that I've liked watching a lot of, and of course he's the Rana Sawa, who's a teammate there of Arreo. If he can get in there, he can get going as well. They've got big hitters, and that's the difference between them. That's the similarity between the two sides. They've got batters that bat deep. This one gets worked away, and well, there's Fernando makes the save. And so I'm not sure where the batter... How does the batter end up over there? I want to see this running again between the wickets. It's the weirdest... I mean, here's a throw. Where's the batter going here? Let's see the batter here.
Oh dear.
Watch the running here.
Yeah, Sean's caught ball watching here, and then he realised he actually...
Where's it?
With the old COVID, maybe, trying to stay away from the ball.
It's played away, but he doesn't get it right, trying to get it in that gap. And, well, just noticing there as the fielder makes the stop there. That's Dylan Fernando. He looks like he's going to throw, and then he holds his shoulder. Not a good sign from somebody that you'll be wanting to see some bowling from.
Yeah, Sean is the first to admit that he doesn't sort of see himself as a T10 specialist. As well, I say that, he plays a glorious shot off his pads. Even though I say that, it doesn't mean he's not a good batter. That is a classy shot.
Good way to get off the mark, and he'll get a 6 there. So Moisey finally does get a bowl. He wasn't used in the first match at all, which surprised us. But with that 6, he's going to go for 19. And the score, well, it starts to move now. 26 for 3 after 2 overs.
Yeah, and you can see the confirmation of Austria and how strong they're looking after that win here this morning. Of course, we saw them thump Romania, but Romania trying to do pretty much the same thing in reverse order to Portugal here. And at the end of the third over, score 26 for 3 or the second over, sorry, 26 for 3. Hyder Ali's going to return once more, 3 for 7 in his first.
It's uppish, but gets it wide of the fielder this time. It's a risky shot to play from Amardeep Singh, but I suppose Amardeep is thinking, you know what? I'm going to be brave because I hear that fortune does favour the brave. I think that's the only way to try and get close to this score and get them close to, if not winning the match, at least getting a point.
Yeah, absolutely right. You've got to think about this, and with these tri-series, these points end up being pretty crucial. So if they can work out a way of getting up to 113 here, which they've got the batting to do so, then they'll be pretty happy.
And that's another nice shot, but there is a fielder out there who will keep it to just a single. One good thing here, Charlie, left and right combination. Keep the, pumping boundaries and taking those singles. Keeps it interesting, keeps it exciting.
Yeah, he also just keeps the fielders on their toes. And anyone who says they don't mind it is a liar.
Yep.
It's not fun. Not fun dealing with a left-hand, right-hand combination. You've got to always move things around. You've got to make sure that everyone's in the right place. Because you can always guarantee at any level there'll probably be a player that isn't just in the right spot.
Yeah, I agree with that. Hyder, he's still got deliveries here. I mean, if he gets another wicket, he's on for a 5. It definitely is. Oh, that is right at the body.
Yeah, Sean, as I was saying, he is the first to admit that he's probably not a T10 specialist. T20 is his format massively. He's such, he's quite scary when it comes to the T20 stuff, and he was sort of, well, he's almost taken that on the chin really. You can see he's okay, but yeah, whereas the T10 stuff, of course, he's a great player. He played for Team Europe in the Western Shield, but he often says that T10 maybe not his format. And as I say that, I'm going to keep on saying that just for Sean's sort of for his benefit, because I keep saying it, and then he keeps whipping it away for 6.
Now, well, one thing he's got going for him, he's strong, he's powerful. And if you're strong and powerful, you will get shots like this away. That is a master blast. It's a wonderful shot.
Oh, boy, is it. I mean, it's a stunning shot into the onside. You just don't bowl there to his pads. That's the last thing you'd ever want to do against him. It really is, because he will take you on. And this is, again, looking like a good little fight back once more after losing early wickets.
Slow ball. If he had this straight, he could have had his man. Holds his head, this Hyder. But it's nice to see the change up from him.
Yeah, it is. No, you're right. It really is, because here at the moment, you're kind of looking at it and you're thinking, okay, well, the change-up comes and Sean can't get it away. Would you be tempted to go for the old double bluff and pull him back one more?
I would.
Go for it again. See if he picks it. If he does, so what?
Gone. Gets another. And that's a 4th wicket for Hyder Ali. It comes right at the end of his spell. He goes quick and fast and short, and that's done him for pace, it has. So Sean Gomes will go. He'll go for 12. He plays some nice shots, but he's been done by, well, you got to say already he's got player of the match written all over this performance.
Yeah, it does. You are right. And then look at that little feather through to Bilal Ahmed behind the stumps. And it's the 4th now that falls off the bowling of Hyder Ali. It's the 4th in total as well. He's just wrapping them up. And it's a great way to end the power play. 37 for 4.
Yeah, it's a fine spell of bowling. Just the variations there were great. You saw the slow ball. And the thing is, with that slow, because he has that slower ball, and he's got the one that he bangs in short as well, he's always keeping the batter guessing. The batter doesn't know what's coming. And in the end, I think that's what gets Gomes. You can see that it was 37 to 56 is how the power plays went. But of course, both teams did lose wickets. And you see there, Portugal have lost that 1 wicket more. But as I keep saying, they still have batting. Najam Shazad is out there. Well, like I said, I'm a little bit concerned about his running abilities.
Yeah, well, I don't think they'll be thinking about running. They'll be thinking about seeing it go the distance. Manmeet Kohli then. He's a good bowler. What can he do here? 4th overtime.
That's cleverly played, but is it? No, it's not, because he's going to give his wicket away. Oh, he can't believe it, Amardeep Singh. He thinks he's being clever here and played a good shot, but unfortunately, Fernando is there, and he takes a superb catch. He's applauding the bowler, Kohli, for saying, yeah, well bowled. And maybe it's just tactics they've worked on, because it looks like it's a tactic. They've deployed it. He's gone wide. Amandeep is just trying to guide this to the boundary, and he can't believe that he's guided it. Well, not straight too. Fernando had a lot of work to do, but he holds on to the catch. That, for me, is the difference. That little bit of play there is the difference for me between Romania and Portugal.
Watch
Romania
this.
are really agile.
Look at this. Najam furious with what he's just seen there. He's saying, you know there's a player there. Why would you just literally shove it down his throat? You can't believe it. And it's going to be the 5th wicket to fall now. Oh dear, 37 for 5.
Yeah, Amandeep, he played some nice shots, it has to be said. And he plays that one. And even I admit, I say nicely played, but they set the trap. They had the player there. Fernando doesn't make the mistake. But yeah, that's the difference. Yeah. Romania, they've got some good fit bodies in there. They've got some energetic fielders. Portugal just looked a little bit sluggish. It gets played away by the new batter. So Sawa does come out. Now, this guy has played many a good innings on the European Cricket Network.
Both domestically and internationally.
Yeah, let's see if he can get something going here with his captain.
Well, now would be a great time to do it, wouldn't it? 38 for 5 at this point. I don't think anyone had this on the cards. And, well, I know there's a few people that will be tuning in and saying, well, this is not what we were expecting from this Portuguese side.
That's good delivery. I also like, you remember I said in the last match with Romania, and I'm saying I'm very surprised the way they deploy their bowlers.
Yeah.
This time round, it makes more sense. Hyder Ali at the top. Why not? It has to be. Mohamed Moyes, who opened every single match that he bowled when he played for the Gladiators, came in number 2. All right, didn't go to plan, but fine. Hyder comes back, takes the wicket.
Yep.
Mamit Kohli now coming to bowl here now. It's better.
Of course it is.
It works.
Yeah.
And maybe spin after this one.
Maybe.
Short, gets a swivel on this, but they have got a fielder. Oh, it's a great work. Hi. How about this? Well, this is where I don't say this is the Tortuga, but this is a vicious bit of spin here. Wrong foot, Ariane, but Ariane still reacts well. Well, this is one way to do the fielding when you're feeling a bit tired.
Almost, absolutely, almost sends him round the corner, doesn't it?
There you go. And doing a bit of fielding while he's lying down. He says, where's me pillow? Where's me pillow?
Break dancing about that one, wasn't he? The old swivel.
Big swing, but no footwork.
It's awful. That's ugly. That's really horrid. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That is pretty interesting at the moment, this for Portugal. Lackluster, to say the least, sorry.
Yeah, no foot movement there from Ranasawa. He is, I think he is one of those batters, he as well as Rio Imran. Sometimes when they start their innings, they sort of starts that way, then they get into their groove a little bit. But of course, at this standards, you may not get those opportunities. And that's been hit well, and this will go for 4. That's a better shot this time. It's not just a wild hoik. Gets given a little bit. Can we have the ball, please? Someone, come on, it's just next to you. No, he doesn't want to. Doesn't want to.
Yeah, it's a nice shot, 4 runs. It's too wide, though, isn't it? Throws everything at it. And that'll be the end of the over then. It'll be 43 for 5 at the end of 4.
Mm-hmm. And, yeah, they're some 30 behind. If my memory serves me right, 43 to 73.
Thing is, that you look, okay, you say, right, you've got 7, your 7th batter out there now. You look, okay, who's left to come? Amir Dar. You've probably gotten then Padveen Singh. Padveen Singh can give it a bit of a tonk if he gets going.
Yeah.
Saeed Massam, again with the bat, isn't really the most sort of prolific hitter of the ball. So it certainly isn't looking great. Shahidul Rahman as well has got runs on the network, to be fair, at domestic level. So he's no stranger to it. He knows what to do, but he's got good bowlers to face. Well, this is going to be Janita Fernando for the all-important 5th.
High, but has he got distance? This will be a great catch. Oh, just couldn't get anything on it. You can see the fielder that's running in from long on is getting there, but of course he knows that it could be a collision, so he backs away. Moyes is trying to take it, doesn't get hands onto it.
Got to be more communication, though.
Yeah.
Got to be more communication. If I'm being honest, I actually think that is probably Akash Kaka's catch. The 12th man is on. I have to say that I feel like that has to be his catch. Coming in rather than going away has to be easier, surely.
Yeah. Who's he in for, by the way? That gets played away. They've found this player long many times. That's Ariane. makes the stop. Has Hyder gone off? I'm just having a look around to see if I can see the tall figure of a Hyder. We'll get back to you on that. So obviously the 12-man Akashkaka is on for somebody. Dennis Fernando back to his mark.
See if we can find out, shall we? Not Taran. Tell you that for free. Taran's there.
Well bowled. Good areas. This is much better from Fernando as well. But again, I'm liking the way Taran must have thought about it as well after that loss. It's a bit of a hammering they got from Austria and thought, right. And he's probably sat down, and maybe one or two of the other key players probably sat with him and said, yeah, I've done that all wrong. Maybe he had a good chat there with Ramesh Satheesan as well. I thought, yeah, we have got this wrong. We haven't really got things right here. Slower, up in the air, and, well, he's got to take it himself, surely, and he will. And I just reckon he's had time to do his hair before he took this catch, Charlie. Well, have a look at this, folks. Dennis Fernando, he says it's my catch. He gets the comb out. He does the old Fonzie. Yeah. If you remember Fonzie, he gets the comb out, does his hair, and takes the catch. Nicely done. I wonder if we get a chance to see all of this, the way Fernando deals with this. But it's another miserable time. It's not a good moment for the captain. He's going to depart. So that's the end of Najm Shahzad. Go for 2 of 5 deliveries.
Oh, dear, oh, dear. Horrible, horrible day for him once more. As this one again goes high up in the sky. But it's a good catch. Sort of had one dropped off him, and he says, well, it's all right, lads, I'll do it myself. And it's going to be 45 for 6. Parveen Singh comes out at number 8.
Yeah, well, Praveen, let's see if he can get anything going here. The thing is, though, Najm Shahzad, he was giving Amardeep Singh a right old rollicking, and then he doesn't do too much better himself.
No, not at all. Pretty horrible shot, but he had to get going, had to try and give it a go. It is Parveen in at number 8. Look at that, 99%. I think I'd give him 100%, to be honest.
Well, that's a nice looking shot. He will clear the fielder. He'll start with 6, will Praveen?
Yeah, I told you, Parveen does like to go big here, and he sort of has always been able to play a pretty decent hand. I know that I remember back all the way in 2022 at the night series, he played a blinding innings in the final to win it for his side. So he can do it. It's more than capable, but very rarely that he gets asked to do it on the international stage. With the ball to go in the 5th then. 1 and over from Fernando so far.
Oh, that's a blistering shot. That is right up there. One of the top shots of the day. Wonderfully struck. And even the birds of prey are out admiring this. They've got a good view, haven't they?
That was thumped. That's gone all the way for 6, by the way. That is a seriously good shot. Flat, hard. Thank you for coming. Well, a good start for Parveen. He goes double 6s. And it's 51 for 6. Well, it's not. It's going to be 57 for 6 at the halfway stage.
Time for the players to take on some drinks, and it's very important on a very hot day here. Interesting start. What are your thoughts early on? Austria looked very strong.
Yeah.
Excellent partnership there by Razman Shigwell, who looked in fantastic form. And also, first time we've seen Bilal Zalmi playing this format. He was great. Romania in that one were a little bit flat. I don't think they got their bowling right. Here, they've learned from their mistakes. I like that. They've done things differently. It's working for them. Portugal, though, at the moment, not looking at their best, but maybe they will be better in the next match.
Yeah, Bilal Zalmi took to it like a duck to water, didn't he? Just sort of came out and just played a brilliant innings. But, yeah, I kind of feel Austria, again, no, I don't think it's a surprise that they're probably favourites going into this. But you've got to look at this, and you've got to remember, by the way, Romania back in the ICC qualifiers did get a victory over Portugal. And that, to many, deemed as a shock result. I don't think it is that much anymore, though. I think, you look at sort of the likes of who's involved in this one for Romania. I think they are on favourites, on paper, the favourites here, and I think that's what we're seeing here at the moment.
Yeah, and when you look at all the 3 teams here, and you look at the lineups, I know the squads will change, of course. Naturally, they will, because a lot of cricket being played. But you look at the lines and you say, well, he can bat. They bat all the way down. So it wouldn't surprise me that we're going to see more matches like this where early on wickets go early and you think, it could be a low score. And then somebody clicks coming in number 6 or 7 and end up scoring big runs. I think that could be the pattern of play. Taran, instrumental in getting the field change. He's very key to get his key fielders in the right areas. So it looks like here that Fernando will go into that all-important mid-wicket catching position.
I think even if Vasu was playing in this weekend, Taran would have had a big say in a lot of the field placements.
Yeah.
He's so crucial in that leadership team. You know, Vasu, yes, does lead very well, but Taran has a big part to play in it. Normally as vice, but now as captain, of course.
Yeah, they work well together. We saw that with when they were together for Cluj. They got a good understanding. And what I like is, of course, they've got some big additions into this side with the 3 Fernandes. 2 of them will be patrolling the leg side boundary. Here's one of them coming into action. That is the difference. If you wanted to know the difference, that is it there for you. We saw it from Chumaklo, who took a great catch at third. Have a look at this fielding. And I'm telling you this now, okay, that if it was the other way around, if the red team were in the field, this is not being stopped. And this is the difference. This is what I'm talking about. The youth, the energy, the passion, the drive, and the agility. Romania have it.
Oh, this is carved away. That's a really nice shot for one. But, yeah, listen, I get what you're saying. But I do think you're being slightly harsh on a team that's had 2 hours sleep and had horrid travel yesterday. It's not fun.
But that doesn't affect your fitness.
No, but it does
This is
affect
what
your
I'm saying.
fatigueness, and your fatigueness will therefore affect your performance.
Okay, well let's see how they carry on the remainder of the
Hey, listen, I'm not here tomorrow, so you can't have a go at me.
What I'm saying is, so I'm putting my coach's hat on is, I suppose let's put it this way. Instead of us sort of looking at teams in particular, let's look at it this way. I think in this format, the fitness and the agility of the fielding side of your fielding players is so crucial.
Oh.
It will win you so many games.
What a shot that is, by the way. Padvin once more. I told you this man can hit a few bombs, and that's what he's doing here. It's 3 balls faced, 3 sixes hit.
Yeah, it's a great shot. And maybe what I'm trying to say is, but just to highlight, the game's changed. When I was playing the game compared to when you're playing the game, when I was playing the game, your fitness drills and all that didn't matter. It didn't matter if you spent the night before down the local, whatever. It didn't matter if you were eating X, Y, and Z, because you turned up, you played, then you did it all over again, because it was about batting and bowling. Fielding is so key now. And I think that's the difference sometimes between good teams. The team that can do it in the field. And also the difference is if somebody can come in like Pravin when they're in all sorts of trouble, coming in at number 8 and blasting sixes for fun.
Yeah, absolutely. That's 4 in a row now for Padvin, coming out at number 8. I told you we can hit them. But I think, and I completely understand what you're getting at. Of course I do. But sometimes it's 2 hours of sleep. Listen, you've done work on 2 hours of sleep. You never feel right. Ever. Right? Okay, you're ignoring me. Whatever. Well, he's gone for 1 here. Good luck.
Wow.
Taran, if you're going to get there, is it the bowler? No. It's going to be perfectly in between the 2 of them. That had snow on it as it re-entered the atmosphere.
It definitely did. Taran is coming in. Dylan Fernando, I probably thought I'd go for it. Saw the figure of the bright and extra bright top of Taran coming in and thought, nah, I think Taran's going to do it. And Taran then pulled the brake. In the end, it dropped right in the middle of 2 of them.
Yeah, big time. This is a little bit of luck for Padvin. 25 or 5, though. 24 of them weren't luck. They were skill and power.
Big swing and a miss. I'm not really
Good
sure
hands.
what the batter's looking at here.
Good hands behind the stumps for Bilal Ahmed. End of the over. 73 for 6 after 6. You know how you always say we always agree on quite a lot?
Yeah.
I don't think we do. I think we actually, we discuss a lot.
Yeah,
Which is good.
healthy.
It'd
It's
be
healthy.
boring otherwise.
Yeah, it's healthy. Yeah,
It'd be boring, and I think you and me would get sick of each other after a while.
2 hours sleep. If I knew I was only getting 2 hours sleep, I just don't sleep. Have you had flights sometimes at like whatever
that's
time you
different, though.
thought I'm not going to sleep?
That's different. I remember when I had to fly. I flew to Bulgaria for some T20s last year.
Yeah.
You know this story. T20s, and then 3-hour delay. Didn't land until sort of 4 a.m. and then had a big mess up with my bags and left it in the taxi. Whatever. Didn't sleep till 5:30. We had to be awake at 7. That was the most painful day of my working life.
I've also been. I mean, this is going back some time. I've also been, and I think we all have been there. Been, you're out and about. You play some cricket. You're out and about on the Saturday night. You've eaten too much and maybe had 1 or 2 drinks too much as well. You've gone to bed really late. You've got up for another match on Sunday. You've gone and you've picked up a 5 and you scored loads of runs. You think, who needs sleep? I should do that more often. But it don't work. There will be a time when it catches up with you. I think it's all about what's happening at the time. The other thing, of course, that will affect the likes of Portugal. Not saying that they're not used to the heat, but to have so much little time to prepare and then be right out there in the heat. That's not ideal.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good shot. That is right over us. And, well, Praveen Singh goes big again. I tell you what, they may not have had too much sleep, but I reckon Praveen Singh probably had a few aloo paranthas that wrapped up for him to eat on his way here. He's probably tucked into him and he smashed them.
Look at this coming across, by the way.
Yeah, well, there's the Grizzly, and the Grizzly almost strikes this plane. I wonder if we can get a quick shot of this plane, guys. Spring Media. They're giving us a little bit of everything. Look at that plane. Well, yeah, there you go.
Look at that.
Back to the action now.
A Romanian flag on it as well.
It's a good delivery. Just tries to give himself a little bit too much room this time, Praveen. Praveen doesn't want to now start to change what he's doing. Still play the same way. Just because you had some success, play the same way. Don't get carried away.
Yeah, it doesn't need to change anything. It's working.
Praveen, the only one that's really shone here at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. Padveen, of course, 31 off 8. Left arm bowler, left arm bat. Coming in at 8. He's the only one that's done anything that's worth mentioning.
And this one is, again, how many times have they done this? And Praveen's going to be very, very disappointed with himself. He's done basically the same thing that Amardeep Singh did, but he did it to the other side. He's got that heavy ball outside the off, and he's rather than try to hit it, he's trying to guide it, but he guides it straight into the hands of the fielder, Ricky Gill. And I wouldn't mind Ricky Gill having a bowl, actually. He bowled fantastically well yesterday.
Well, I wouldn't mind getting Pavel on and saying, let the 12th, 13th, 14th man have a bowl. He is here. He's on the ground. He's carrying the drinks, doing a good job of it as well. He's good for morale. And, well, that wicket's good for morale as well, as they finally get Padveen. 79 for 7 at the moment.
Yeah, well batted for Praveen, and he's going to be able to say a few things to some of the batters above him and say, look, go out there and apply yourself. 31 of 9, 5 sixes he smashed.
Amir Dar comes out at number 9, was scheduled to be a number 11. Still got, of course, Syed Masam. And, yeah, this is not looking good, I'm afraid. Shida Rahman, of course, as well. This is flicked off the pad. And, oh, it's a great effort. It's a really good effort by the fielder out there, and they come through for just one.
Well, it looks like Dylan, I think. Is that Dylan Fernando out there?
Or has he taken one on the face here? What's happened here? See this, look, he's not walking in. That's what cooks him there. He isn't walking in. You'll see that straight away. That is actually Dylan, you're correct. No, it's not Tarian Mohammed. Never mind.
Tarian. Yeah, that one sort of comes up and gives him a little kiss, a little cheeky kiss on the Grizzly.
Kohli even want to start. What an over it's been.
Oh, well.
No!
Well, let's have a look at this
no,
again.
Don't penalise him for this. It's oh, dear.
He does it with a slow ball. Look how late he plays it, and yeah, that's not a good call. That's not a good call.
Wide.
I mean, I could go into one here, but I won't because I respect the umpires, but I don't understand why they keep consistently getting this wrong. So it will be a wide. It has to be bowled again.
Ball. Wide, leg cutter, slower delivery.
And he does it again. He just disguising this ball so well, and at the moment, the Dar just can't pick it at all. Well, is it Dar or is it Sawa? My screen says something, and the other screen says another, but it is the end of the over. This is what's coming up next. Portugal, well, they'll carry on, and they've got Austria. It's not going to be easy for them. There's going to be a change there. Adnan Gundal coming into the side, and I'm just having a look. Yeah, and Najam Shahzad is still listed to play even with that little injury. And Austria, well, they've got Kamud Jar coming into their side, so a chance to see him.
That side, Masam in there as well, of course, but yeah, Kamud Jar. That's a good name. I like that. That's coming up in, well, that will be in half an hour's time.
How come Jeremy Martins is on a -2 there? What's he done to get on a minus? He scored 4 of 2, didn't he? He hit a 4 and then got out. With the bowling, he wasn't that bad, was he? Charlie's going ooh again. What are you seeing, Charlie? There's the field. Let's have a look at the field.
Late call from Atif. Late call. Anyway, we'll continue on as Rico chugs some water. And this is up, up, and away. This is going to be 6 runs. Teases the fielder, but he's not going to get there. Nice start. And a nice way to open up the account for Dart.
Yeah, I mean, Dart goes bully. Dylan Fernando is, well, he's been the one they've taken a liking to at the moment. But I like the fact with so many runs to play with, that Taran is saying, come on, you bowl again because I need you to be getting right. So I'm going to bowl you another. Fernando, at the moment, he's just, you mentioned earlier, he was struggling. He started with some shorter balls to start off with. And this one also too short. That's the problem. Whatever he's trying to do ain't working. I just don't think he's not getting the drift in the air.
No, not one single bit. It's not even that. It's just, it's not turning. It's not the right delivery to be going for here, I'm afraid. It's a nice shot, though, from someone who was listed to come in at number 11. Oh, look at that bird of prey. Look at that. Wow. I have to say, got to be, look, there you go.
We got it.
Spring.
Beautiful shot.
Yeah.
And we've
Falcon?
seen a family of these, haven't we? It could be. Or Kestrel, maybe?
I don't know. Big. Look at the wingspan.
Oh, that's one. Hey, back to the action, everyone.
No, go back to it. Go back to it. It was better than the cricket.
Oi.
It was. Come on. Oh, it is better than the cricket.
No. Look, this is cricketainment. This is what we're talking about.
It's 4.
And well, the Euros, of course, tomorrow is the final. Well, what is this? Is this a goal line clearance or is it an own goal? You make up your mind.
It's an own goal for sure. And again, Bill and Armour got to do better there, but that's definitely. Oh, this is definitely 6. That's gone a long way. It's this one. Fernando not getting this one right.
That is big. That's a little bit of da, da, da. Boom, 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 boom. 6 runs. You don't even know the song, do you? Do you know it?
No.
I knew you wouldn't know it. You know?
No.
Okay, we have to look it up later for Charlie.
I'll add that to my playlist when I'm playing tonight, shall I?
It's in the slot, and it's a teaser.
Oh, no. Well, give up the football, folks. It's not working.
This is Mohamed Moyes when he's going, Ada meri pyari, Ada. He's got his hands out, saying, come on, give me a hug. Let's have a look at this again. Moyes, he's going, Ada meri pyari, Ada. And the Grizzlies say, mani aa raha, main gaya. It's gone, he's out of here. It's 4 runs.
Yeah, not good either from Tricky Ricky trying to get there. So they're within touching distance of a point now of Portugal.
All right, up in the air, and Dylan Fernando will take the catch, and he will take a wicket. He's gone for a few. He does get a wicket off his very last ball. He'll go 1 for 37, and Amir Dar goes for 21 off 7 deliveries.
Ugly spell for Dylan, but he finishes off with a nice bit of touch there as he'll get a wicket to finish. End of the 8th, then 106 for 8. Alexandra saying it might be a Royal Eagle. Could be. Probably not. But we've seen them all 2 weeks, haven't they?
We have.
Well, loads of them sort of on the range of this forest here. And well, I'm glad we're seeing them and we're not seeing bears. By the way, my son definitely going to be getting a penalties here because he's so slow. He's not even out there yet.
I think you're right. He's taking so long, and the clock is going tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Keep an eye just on the umpire here.
To be honest with you, that probably won't.
Let's have a look.
Don't know if we'll get a signal. It'll probably just go down in the book.
Well, we'll keep an eye on it because he's taken forever to get out there.
Yeah, he has taken an age, hasn't he? It certainly feels as if it has been anyway. Sawa on strike. It's going to be a dot to start.
So we're going to miss from Sawa. My son is at the non-strikers end. So all of a sudden, you just see Mamit Kohli come in and have a word with Fernando about something. Probably just saying to him, hey, by the way, just to give you an update, we want to stop them getting to a point here. So trying to keep that score under that 113. Swing and a miss, and it ends up being a good stop in the end there by the keeper. But probably an opportunity if the non-striker there, my son goes straight away. Probably an opportunity to at least get a bye here, because whenever it's not going in the keeper's gloves, you've got to be looking to take it on.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course you do. Certainly do need to be looking to try and do that. I've got dead mozzies on me thing. Oh dear, everywhere.
Into the deck. They will get a single this time. So It will be now Saeed Haitham on strike to face his first ball. It's up against Fernando, who's going to be getting that ball to be quick and fast going across him. And Halad to Shohag. And he's saying Ricky Tricky does it. Yeah, probably saying that he wouldn't mind if Ricky has a bowl. That was just going to be a single. So you can see Romania, they probably would have. I think Taran may have tried some options here. But at the moment, he doesn't want to give anything away because, of course, he's thinking about coming back with the bang and getting all the points. Remember, they got no points against Austria, so they would love to pick up a bonus point here.
It would certainly help, wouldn't it? It would certainly be nice, but it's going to take some doing if they're going to defend that from here.
And that will be the end of that because that has been crunched. And finally, we see a little bit of Rana Sawa can do. He does a lot of this back in Portugal. And this is it. It's just in the slot. Thank you very much. Boom. Shakalagia.
It was a matter of when, not realistically, not if. That's a nice shot by Sawa finally getting one going. And yeah, that is right. That does give him the points. Give Ramesh a bowl. Why wouldn't you?
Well, you got two options, I think, for me this half over. You can go to Ramesh, or I think you could go with somebody like Gill. You know, why not? Gill bowled very well yesterday.
Ramesh picked up 17 wickets in not very many overs in his bowling in the ECS. Why wouldn't you? He's bowling well. And you need 2 wickets here to win. Last ball of the night, potentially.
It's a big wild swing, and it will be the last, 114 for 8. And Danita Fernando he's bowled pretty well. I think he's getting better all the time, getting the ball in the right areas. He's starting to keep the ball off the pads. Down over to go. Who will they go to?
I want to say a big shout out to Alexandra in the chat. Alexandra, the wife of Vasu. And of course, sure, you'll be happy to see what happened yesterday. And well, you have to let us know, if you're with him at the moment, how sore are those legs? How sore is the body of Vasu? Because I'm sure he looked a little bit worse for wear yesterday, didn't he? He looked sort of stuff. He was on his hinges at one point, but I hope you're well. And yeah, absolutely nice, lovely to have you in the chat.
Yeah, Buna Alexandra, and Buna also to Daniela. And Alexandra's probably saying, yep, I'm still massaging them. And yeah, and hello to Vasu as well. Here we go. It's going to be up in the air, and Ricky Gill does get the call, but he's going to go for 4. He's a bit unlucky here. It's a big swing from Saeed. He picks up his first boundary.
Yeah, outside edge, runs away, and he's going to swing hard, absolutely.
Well, there was a few people in the chat saying Ricky Tricky does it. I think Shohag was saying. So Shohag will be happy that he is having a bowl here. Yeah, Daniela, it was lovely to have a chat with you again. Remind me who was with you again. I'm bad with names, I'm sorry. But saw one of the young ladies who's with us as well. I think it was Julia. So, like, I think the English version of Julia. Julia. Not Julia. It was Julia? Julia? Julia. Hey, I got it in the end. Thank you to Diana. You know why? I mean, Charlie just you didn't hear what Charlie said because he's not on air at the moment. But Charlie's saying, why do you always try and change pronunciations? I've said this before, as this is blasted away for 6. So Ricky Gill not having his own way, and Rana Sawa is trying to find and has found some of his hitting form later on. It's a combination. That's where having all the languages
I know
come and hit you, because
yeah, but you got told how to say it and you still changed it.
I didn't hear properly because I had this on and this one off.
No, you didn't. You had the whole thing off. Don't try and come. No. Hey.
But
last day, I can do whatever I want.
You're picking on me today.
Yeah,
I reckon I'm gonna get a 4. I'll get one of the guys to give you a forfeit. That's big. Ay, que grande. Ricky Gill is not going well for Ricky Gill. And Sawa goes big again.
Oh dear. The old scorer is under attack there, by the way. That's a nice shot from Runner.
It's a good little finish, this. It certainly will help, because don't forget, they're not going to win the match. They have collected a point. Well, Yoz. Who's that? Was that Yoz or Simon?
No, it was Simon, Mr. Positive.
Goes again. Adios, pelotas. 6 más. And Ricky Gill, welcome to international cricket. It's another big 6. And the reason why I'm liking this is he's very, very big for the net run rate. Because the bigger you lose by, than the big hit your net run rate takes. So they're just making that deficit smaller, and that certainly helps big time.
Yeah, 24 then. At the moment, this is a helpful bit of hitting. You are right, the net run rate is crucial in these little tri-series. Of course, over the course of the weekend, you can see Austria getting ready and set, of course, for their next game. That one coming up in exactly half an hour's time from here on in. Last ball then.
And that will go big as well. Andre, Iwa, says the Grizzly as he gets blasted for another 6. Doesn't quite go supersonic, but it will go for plenty. 29 off the last. And Portugal, well, they finished on 143, just 17 behind.
Yeah, not too bad in the end from Portugal, but mostly I think, Ricky Gill probably would never get a sniff in terms of when it comes to the bowling in this sort of area. But nevertheless, he does, and Rana takes him to the cleaners. And yeah, absolute pleasure to be here for this one once more, as it's a very comfortable victory for the Romanian side. Finally, they get a break, though. They'll take this one off. They'll be back for 2 more in the afternoon, but this one is going to be the 2 visiting nations. Portugal take on Austria, as, Austria looking to continue on after a very, very impressive start this morning.
Yeah, they certainly are. It was a great start from Akib Akbal's side. They're looking to make it 2 out of 2 against Portugal, but Portugal, maybe they will do what Romania did and bounce back strong. Romania certainly bounced strong here. Look at the way that they're laid into the top order. Saman Gamiri, a 2-ball duck for him. And it didn't really get any better. Sean Gomes, he played a couple of nice shots, didn't he? And that one was a soft dismissal where Jeremy Martins, he came out there, played a lovely shot before he got out. But some of the catching, we're going to see one catch, by the way, from Tojit Things that was absolutely spectacular. I mean, just wait for it. It was a glorious take. But the fielding from Romania was good most of the time. That was a really good delivery, really sharp ball there from Haider, getting the wicket of the left-hander. Then Amardeep Singh, he just thinks he's going to be smart and get a boundary here, and he guides it straight into the hands of the fielder there, Chamka Fernanda. That was great from Ariane, doing a little bit of break dance. Let's have a break dance party.
Yeah, okay, cool. That was the end of Najam as he ended up going for a good call on board of Jonathan Fernando. Dylan had some troubles though, didn't he? Couldn't quite find the area. He went for a bit too full. That was a headbutt from Janitha once more. And yeah, you can see there, well, a bit of the old overhead intrusion. And credit to Spring for doing a wonderful job at capturing everything here at the ground. We even got a little sight at the old birds. And well, the football certainly was on the side of Romania in the Euros of football, but not here in the European Cricket Internationals.
Nah, and Romania, they did very well in the football, of course. They've their football team have become national heroes. But out there, well, let's just say the footballers themselves are not playing the best bit of football, as they got it wrong a few times. I tell you who didn't get it wrong and got it right in the end. It was Rana Sawa. It took him a while, but once he got hitting, he was hitting big, and he was hitting sixes for fun. What a way to finish, as that last over from Ricky Gill went for 29.
Yeah, it did, and we can have a look then at the interesting scorecards for Portugal more than anything. Horrid start again. Horrid start, as they lost their top 4, only going for 16 combined is never useful. Amandeep came out, looked all right for 18, but sort of just chucked it down Chimalka's throat. And then Najam also didn't look happy coming in at 7. Rana looked good, 40 off 17 in the end. Took a while to get going, but certainly did do very well. And good helpful bits of batting from Dart and Singh at the back end as well.
Yeah, very good. Let's have a quick look at the bowling. And Taranjit Singh this time, though, for me, he got it right. I think I was a little bit critical of the way that he administered his bowlings in the last match, that loss to Austria. He went with Kohli at the beginning. Kohli never bowled with the new ball during that European Cricket Series. It was always Haider Ali. He went to Haider Ali, and Haider Ali did not disappoint, picking up 3 wickets in the first over. He would finish with 4 for 18. A wonderful bit of bowling from him. And then, of course, there were 2 wickets there for Mahmeed Kohli, coming on to bowl a little bit later, so that did work. The only thing he'd be a little bit concerned with is that his spinners aren't clicking. He doesn't use Chamka Fernando with this one. He goes with Dylan. Dylan picked up a wicket off his very last ball, but he goes for 37, so that's a little bit of concern. But like Charlie says, why not use Ramesh Satheesan because he was the leading wicket taker in the European Cricket Series with 17. So you could always say, you know what, if I want to use spin, I could always try an over of Safeeson instead. So I'm going to leave you with the match summary. And remember, the next match that is coming up is going to be the match between the two visiting nations. Austria will be taking on Portugal. Two teams that'll be looking to bounce back strong. Austria, they've been in great form. They'll be looking to stay in the form that they're in. Portugal, though they got a good finish to that match after a bad start, especially with the bat, they'll be looking to carry on that form and try and get what would be a very good victory over Austria. So that match coming up in 24 minutes' time. So myself, Rico Paul and Charlie Hunt will be back to talk you through the action of the third international here, coming up in just under 25 minutes.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Match 3 in the European Cricket Internationals here, and it's time for the home side to have a little bit of a break. They deserve it, which means that Austria are going to be up against it against Portugal. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Tyrone Peters.
Austria the call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. Then it's a head.
They're going to bowl first.
They're going to bowl first.
Aqib Iqbal, the captain of Austria, deciding that he will have a bowl first, trying to put a bit of pressure on the Portuguese batting. And of course, some concerns there for me for Najam Shahzad. I just had a bit of a chat with him because he didn't look 100% in that last match, and he did say to me that as he was coming in to bowl that over, which remember went for 36, that he did slide a little bit on his front foot, and he feels that he might have just pulled a muscle in his calf. So we'll have to keep an eye on that, but at the moment he is listed to play. But let's talk about Austria first. I think they were exceptional in that win against Romania. They allowed Romania to get to that 130 kind of score, didn't they, when they allowed them to score 40 off the last two. But the way they responded with the bat was quite incredible. I think Aqib Iqbal will be very happy with Bilal Zami playing for the first time in T10. He almost got to a half century, not out. But of course, some of the hitting there from Rasmal Shigwal was absolutely incredible. The Razzmatazz is back, and I think those two are looking to be key again in this one. With Portugal, I have to admit, they looked a little bit tired and lethargic in the field. I know that Charlie was telling me that they didn't have the best of journeys here. They got in the early hours of the morning, so maybe that's what the issue is, that they're just feeding it a little bit. They haven't got plenty of rest. But I just felt for me that the energy levels was a little bit low there, and they certainly weren't moving around in the field as much as they would do. When you think that you get those 2 wickets early on against Romania, you see the back of Taran very early on. You see the back of Ramis Sathisen without them scoring any runs, but still allow Romania to get a big score on the board. So they'll be looking to do a lot better in the field. Of course, some of the key players there for them, Rahman was excellent with the ball, and as I suspected, Amardeep Singh will always give you something with bat and with ball. This is going to be an exciting one. Well, Romania, they'll be looking on as Austria and Portugal go head to head. Austria winning the toss and deciding they will bowl first. Let's go over to Charlie in the cube. Charlie will tell you a little bit more about the two squads.
Two big sides here in this one, of course. Pleasure to have you with us here as we get things ready. And, well, you actually join me in good time because I've just been attacked by, well, I don't know what it is, but it's annoying. And you can see the camera there as well is getting attacked. It's warm and the bugs are loving it, and so are we. Pleasure to have your company with us here as we get things going for this third game of the day. It's the third match of this international series between Portugal, Austria, and the hosts, Romania. And a little bit on the two sides. Ranasawa drops out for this one. That was, of course, probably agreed before he went and hit 40 odd off of not very many. As you can see there, that Adnan Gondau comes in and maybe looks to offer a little bit of a different side of things in that respect. But everything else is unchanged. Austria, they do bring in Kumar Jar, who comes out for his first involvement. Of course, Romania sitting this one out, and have to say they probably deserve it after 2 hard weeks of cricket. They're now in the internationals, and they do get a break, so they'll certainly look forward to that. As Portugal, they've got another one after this. Looking forward to this, though, as you can see there, that Austria, and Rico told us, didn't he, that Austria bowling first. I think this is probably the right call. I think after what we've seen so far from Portugal with the bat, you can understand as to why they would look to maybe try and restrict this this Portuguese side, maybe to take a couple of early wickets and then go on from there. As I have a feeling that it's going to be a pretty one-sided affair, and so it does the supercomputer. You can see there, 29% play, 71% at the moment. And you can see there, Austria, no surprise, being picked to, well, look to be the favourites in this one. Pleasure to have your company with us here then on the European Cricket Network. As a good afternoon to Kroom, to Chris, to Daniela, and to everybody in between. Pleasure to have you with us. And it's a warm one yet again. I can tell you for free that the temperature at the moment, 37 degrees. And it's not going to get any cooler. Well, let's have a look at this then. And they've gone with, well, this is certainly interesting. Amir Dar opening up alongside Sean Gomes is certainly not what the bookies were calling for. That is, well, that's a surprise, isn't it? Don't think anyone was really suspecting to see that happen. Someone going to be dropping down. We'll probably see him maybe in the middle overs, or in the middle order, in fact. And they're going to continue here, though, Austria, as they go with Sahal Zadran for the start of this one. It's going to be an exciting one. I know that there have been a few comments from a few individual players that have already turned around and said, boy, oh boy, when we were listening in and watching what was going on over the course of the last 2 weeks and you lads were saying it's hot, well, you were certainly right. And we sort of looked at him and went, uh-huh, we know. We're ready to go, though. Here is Sean Gomes opening. He takes the first ball this time around rather than the opposition. Here we go then, Zadran up against. Not yet. Ah, dear, oh dear. Had that a couple of times now, haven't we? But it is a warm and a nice spot of lunch in between games, and a nice bit of pasta. However, it was a large portion of pasta, so there's a little bit left. Might take that to the airport with me this afternoon. Probably wouldn't get it through security, though. Oh, dear. Going to have to have a look at this one as this is played away. Just have a look. Atif saying, I think it's okay. I think they may just want to have a double check and see here. Oh, for me, that could be a no-y. That could be given. It is given. It's going to be a no ball to start. So Zadran doesn't get it right first up, and he doesn't seem very happy of it, but he'll look on the replay. The replays tell you it is not in a legal area. It's a full toss. And unfortunately, it's going to be a free hit to come. So what a start to this game. Interesting, isn't it? Not quite the tidy start that we would expect from Austria. Well, now, Dart gets elevated from 9 all the way up to 2. He's going to get a chance here with a free hit to get his iron. And he's going to cash in, potentially. A bit of work to do for the two fielders. It's going to be 1 bounce, 4 runs. It was a bit of a teaser for Aki Bigbal and Rasmus Shigawal, but unfortunately not going to get there. And what a start then, as that's going to be 4 runs to the likes of Dart. Not a bad start whatsoever here then, with a little bit of a loose start from Zadran. A little bit uncharacteristic from him. The afternoon has brought the Mozzies and the Wasps and everything out at the moment. They're all here paying a visit to the old cube. Well, there's another one. I've slapped 2 away already in about, what, the course of getting attacked in all fronts, course of about 2 minutes. Oh, another full toss. But once this off here, I think they suspect there has to be a bit of bat involved here. We'll see what umpire gives it leg buys. Wow. This was certainly swinging in. Let's have a look. There's the impact. I guess the impact probably on that thigh pad outside the line as well. So that's not going to work for umpire Andrew Begg out there with Atif Nakvi. Well, Rico went out and came back in, and he's brought Mozzies with him at the moment. They're everywhere once more. And this one doesn't get this away. Well, Adran looking good once more. He started positively in the last game. Starting well as well here. Back of a length. He's not going to be able to get that away. Austria with a very dominant display this morning, wasn't it, against Romania. Romania just looked a little bit wary, didn't they? They looked a little bit tired, but they came back strong in the second game, which was nice to see. Goes wider. Goes too wide. That one's swinging away. The old Cobra Kai style with the headband on for Zadran. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, but clearly something is kicking up a fuss, because there's insects everywhere at the moment. Not too sure what it is, but there's not too. I tell you what I do. There is no breeze at the moment. It is warm, and it is certainly getting hotter and hotter throughout the day. They take on the throw here, and oh well, this could be amazing. This could be sensational. Aki Bigbal might have just played what's had some of the best bit of fielding you will ever see. That is sensational. It was hit firmly by the batter. And oh dear, Sean Gomes, I reckon he's gone here. And this could be a huge, huge moment. Let's have a look then, as this was hit firmly by Dar. Straight to the fielder though. It's a good pick up by Aki Bigbal. Gets the slinging throw in. Let's see this here. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be close, but I think it's going to be gone here. And this is a big, big moment in this game, because this could be very, very close. Sean Gomes, he's still out there at the moment. Oh, this is going to be tight. This is going to be tight. He's gone. He is gone by about sort of a foot and a half, and that is a excellent bit of work. Aki Iqbal, take a bow. And, well, a bit of Jalebi style out there, and it's a good time to welcome back Rico Full.
That is some of the best bit of fielding that we've seen in a long time. We've seen great catches. We've seen great saves. The pick up and throw. If we can see the pick up and throw again, Danielle in the Indian room, this was amazing. Watch the body positioning. That is just top draw. It don't come any better than that. And that is your HCL play of the day. No doubt about it. He knows it's out. And we had to look at it again, of course, with the side camera. That is a goner.
That's so good. Such good work. And, well, it is going to be Suman Gimidi who comes out at 3. And, oh, dear, 7 for 1.
This is just, it's worth looking at again. Just fantastic. Just the whole process of this pick up and throw and these technique, it doesn't get any better than that.
Oh, it's unbelievable stuff. Suman Gimidi will come out at 3 there. The score 7 for 1. My laptop's packed in. What's going on here?
Well bowled. Just a bit of a nothing shot. No footwork there from Amir Dar. And he's been joined out there by Gumiri. Zadran, he's...
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back.
Yeah, it does that from time to time.
So
It was doing
annoying.
that to me a couple of days ago. And
So annoying.
consistently, I'm thinking, what's going on? Kept coming up with these funny error messages. But anyway, you're back.
I'm back. And, well, Suman Gimidi, he's currently on a king pair. And it's not going to be. He's going to finally get this one over the top. It'll be one bounce, cuatro carreras, as Gimidi finally gets one out of the screws.
Yeah, it's thing I've noticed there, don't know if you touched on it, but when we were looking at the fantasy, we did see that Namjan Shahzad was listed still to play again, but of course that injury has to have been giving him problems because the captain, of course, of the team, not playing in this one, so Gomes took up the captaincy, and then for his reward, he gets out like that.
That's a late change then, that one. As you mentioned, yeah, that is a late change. Still no Ranasawa in there after hitting 40-odd. And yeah, let's go for it. Let's just give you the question of the day. It's the oldest one, the last one we'll have here in Romania. Oh, you're getting bit alive through your red, by the way.
Yeah.
Who is the oldest ever debutant in men's T20 internationals? That's your question.
Yeah.
And get your answers in.
Very good question. Come on, let's have some answers. It's a very good question.
Turn around.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah. You're going to have some fun today. This one into the onside and just be a single. There's about 4 on your back.
Yeah. The thing is, if they're on me back, it's fine. I wore long sleeves today. They can't bite me today. But you're short sleeves and you're a little bit exposed.
Yeah. Well, what can you do? I got bit yesterday. I'll get bit today. It's fine. I'll survive. Go home and soothe myself in something. Have to. Can't wait to not have to put sun cream on every day. Good delivery. Kogiani coming back here in the second over. He worked very well in the first game of the morning. 2 for 4 off just 2 in that player of the match performance. He was very handy, wasn't he? With that left arm across the right hander. Bit of cloud cover starting to come into play. Not too much. It will give the players a nice rest from the sun, which will be a big plus for them. Shot. Really nice shot. Not the best of deliveries, that from Kogiani. Just sort of strays onto the pad. It's 2 full, 2 straight. Thank you for coming, says Saman.
Yeah, Kogiani, of course, was the player of the match with his very good bowling in that first win against Romania. 2 for 4 he took.
I've got a parrot.
And have you?
Yeah, clearly I've got a parrot.
What's it called? Mine was called Google.
Yeah, mine's called Rico Full.
Overpitched and put away.
Yeah, it is. Interesting to have Dar at the top, isn't it? Considering he was batting around about 9, I think, in the last game before. Kogiano needs a response. And that is a response. Goes shorter, gets it away there.
Yeah, it's I wonder if this is just a sort of knee-jerk reaction to say we need something different at the top of the order. And if you wanted to do that, surely you'd stick with Sarwell, wouldn't you?
Well, in theory, yeah, they did have to, of course, you're right, make a late change as Najam had to come off out of the game. So that also means that they're going to look for an over or 2 from somewhere else as well. Of course, he did actually only go for 1 over because he went for 36. Out swinging delivery again. Not equal to this is Gimidi. Doesn't like it there at all.
Saman can. We know we've seen him play very, very well in Portugal. You mentioned as well, of course, that he's very good in the field. This time he has got the gloves. Good player.
Yeah, he is a good player. Has got the tendency just to maybe come and go. Form isn't always there. This is a glorious shot, though. Well, form is temporary. Class is permanent, and that's a good example of it there.
Yeah, nicely done. And it goes once again up the hill. Well, it looks like one of the Romanian players will be involved in helping getting that one back. But nicely done. Up it goes. And it's quite amazing how quickly that Christie motors up to the top of the hill. Have a quick look at the standings here. And Austria were picking up all the points, of course, in that win against Romania. 4 for them. Romania, though, bounced back well against Portugal. But Portugal, fair play to them as well. They did pick up a point, even though they lost. And they finished well.
Yeah, they picked up a point, and they also, yeah, you're right, their net run rate not as bad as what it probably could have been. Ranasawa finally got some runs going towards his name. So that certainly will help slightly. 20 for 1 off the second then. At the moment, with an over to go in this power play, they have to make the most of it.
Yeah, they do. They're going with Akib Iqbal, who the captain didn't quite have it his own way with the ball. Let's see how he responds in his second outing.
Bit of the old field placements being adjusted and touched around. There you go. I told you. Look, I think that's a Pavel who's hiding up and around there somewhere. Well, there's your question of the day. Who is this behind the tree? Maybe. Oh, glorious. That is absolutely glorious from Dar. As Iqbal again goes too full, and it's in the slot. Thank you for coming, says Dar. You can bowl those all you want.
Yeah, it's just an easy hit. Look, minimum movement required. Just crunches it through the covers, 4 runs, and you see Iqbal just repacing up his run-up.
I like this. Chris says, here's your current weather in Bucharest. A fair, which is fair. Conditions are fair with a temperature of 103 Fahrenheit, which is 39 degrees. Centigrade. The wind is blowing from the east at a 2 mile an hour, and the current humidity is 20%. Yep, that's pretty much it. Flicked again, back to back. Then he's going to go into the onside now, and that is going to be another boundary.
It's a delightful shot, isn't it? It's a shot worthy of somebody who's batting higher up the order.
In your papers, because you'll get it before I get it on the internet. Where did Dar bat in the last game? Where did he come in?
In the last match,
he came in at the 9, something like that, for Portugal. Yeah, came in at 9. And he's now opening and playing some glorious shots. Interesting. Very, very interesting. 28 for 1 at the moment. Iqbal not hitting the mark today in more ways than one. Well, he did with the throw, to be fair. This one is just going to be one bounce and fielded by Karen Bitt.
Interesting. This will be a very good match, I think. I think Portugal are out to show that they are a lot better than the way they started that last match, though they did finish well. And Austria are looking to show that it was no fluke the way they won against Romania. That's a better delivery, but what a response. What a shot this is. This is just sensational from Suman Ghamiri. What a lovely shot. This is just great cricket. You expect to see good cricket between these international powers, and look at that. It's not a bad ball at all. But the timing and the placement this from Suman is great. And look at Iqbal. He can't believe it.
Yeah, it's a lovely shot. Just leans on it, gets 4. And Suman again gets another boundary to his name. So once more, just building on that confidence that he needs at the moment. These Mozzies just fly at you, don't they?
Oh, yeah, they don't care. They're just weird, like a dartboard.
Bottom edge. And Iqbal. Well, he's good with the old field, isn't he? He's very good when he needs to be there.
Walks back to his mark. There's Iqbal. Even his hair looks a bit ruffled. And it doesn't look himself. He's normally...
Probably the sun and the heat,
yeah,
I'd
he's not quite found the gel and hairspray combination that works here in this heat.
Yeah, it's a mixture of sweat and water, I think, is what he's gone for. Last ball potentially then. And it is, and it's a peach as well. Good finish after a couple of boundaries went against him. It's a good little end to the over. 33 for 1 after 3, going at 11s.
Yeah, good comeback, good delivery. And this time he gets that ball slightly shorter, and it's not one that can be put away. The two batters having a bit of a conversation with each other, and they're saying, yeah, look, we both have made starts, both in the teens. Now we need to...
Oh, there you go. Oh, don't we get a replay of that? A little wasp is taking an interest to one of our camera there. That might be in the old highlights package at the end of the innings. That was funny. Rico, you didn't see that, did you? Here we go. Look, look. Hello.
Yeah. Well, they're the ones that have been making their nests in here. And myself and Charlie have been frequently sort of evicting them. That's a nice shot. And, or is it? Yeah, just enough to get over the fielder. But I think one or two others, Karen Beer included, is looking at that and saying, we think you should have taken that. I reckon they're right. I think he has a chance. He's a long, look where he is. Yep, that's catchable. That's bad management on the boundary. He should have been on the rope and taken, well, not literally on the rope, but you know what I mean. But he should have been taking that catch.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a jaded, tired Portuguese side in that dugout, trying to keep out of the sun. Well, this has got snow as it comes down, probably from the sun, and it's put down. So that's 2 in 2 that gets dropped.
Yeah, oh dear. Dart, first of all, gets dropped on 16. And now he's going to get dropped again. That is not good. Not good at all. So 16 and 20, 2 drops in the same over, off the same bowler.
Ugly, 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 I'm afraid. And yeah, this isn't good at all. Not one bit. And goes for it. Again, hasn't quite got it. This should be gone. And will be. And on the third time of asking, if you don't first succeed, try and try again. And this time it is Karen Beer who takes the catch. And that will be the end of an impressive little start. But Amir Dar goes.
Yeah, well, it's third time lucky, basically, there for Austria. They dropped him on 16 on the boundary. He got dropped again then on 20. But Karen Beer, well, those big hands don't often let the Grizzly through him. So he takes the catch. But you're right, Amir Dar, he was sent out there to do a job in the power play, and he's done it.
Yeah, absolutely. From 9 to 2, that's got to be the biggest elevation in a game, a space of one game you'll ever see for a batter. And he did well. And that's going to be the second wicket then. It's 41 for 2.
Yeah, well done there to Kugani. Picks up a wicket that he definitely deserved.
Yeah, absolutely. No, 100%. He should have had probably arguably a couple more, really. But nevertheless, Amandeep Singh comes out at 4. I can feel these. They're flying into my neck every time.
Played that good little innings last time. And he's going to get one that goes down the leg side here. That is going to go all the way. It's going to be a minimum. What a terrible delivery to a new batter. And Kugani lets himself any side down here badly.
Yeah, not the best approach to bowling to a new batter. Give him a little juicy sighter at a wide. Goes towards the rope. It's going to be Minimo. He's going to have to bowl that one again.
Yeah, that's not good. That's got to really hurt a captain. You just get a wicket and you think, okay, here we go. And then just like that, 5-0. Kugani once again. Probably pitching outside leg, I think, and that's yeah, that's good from the umpire. Always get a little bit worried there when you can see there Atif Naqvi just starting to move that right hand. I think, don't tell me he's going to give this one, but he's just saying, nah, just going down the leg is a very good call. It's the right call. It's no doubt about it. That's what Kugani is looking for. He's looking for the LB, but that one is pitching outside the leg. Good call from Atif.
I've had enough. I've had enough of these Mozzies, and I'm starting to get annoyed, Rico.
They've come back earlier today, haven't they?
It's very frustrating. Oh, this is frustrating again, as it's another full ball that he misses out on.
Saman, when he plays the ball and he strokes it around, far better than when he's tried to crunch it to the boundary. I think he just needs to go back to what he's doing at the beginning and say, right, you know what, I don't have to club it. I can stroke it around.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Look for the old nerdle sometimes. Nope. He's going to swing at this one. Well, Kugani thought he had his man, but I don't know if there was anything on that. Anyway, it'll be the end of the over. It'll be the end of 4. It's 47 for 2.
Yeah, I don't know if there was anything on that. I mean, Arslan is just standing there saying, why is he getting so excited? I don't think there's anything on it, but it's not taken anyway. We would never know, I guess, unless we have a one-to-one with the umpire. I think he might be able to tell us that whether there was or wasn't. But what it didn't happen. It's a good finish at the over there from Kugani. And at the end of 4 overs, it's 47 for 2.
It is. You're right. I guess the only benefit is that you're going to get an extra fan tomorrow.
Your fan?
Yeah.
Yeah,
to
be honest, I'm just going to leave it on over there because it seems to circulate the ear.
Yeah, and the Mozzies.
Yeah, we'll have to test that theory. So have you found out from yours where this little number's from, so you can get yourself one? Because we're gonna need them in Bulgaria,
I've
aren't we?
actually worked out
Hmm.
yours is gifting it to me.
Oh, you worked that out, or you're
Yeah.
just gonna take it?
No, we spoke about it yesterday.
Uh-huh.
Yours has donated it to the Charlie Hunt charity.
Oh, isn't that nice of yours?
Yeah, it absolutely is.
Thank you, yours. And yours, look, big shout out to not just yours, but of course everyone on the ECN that's here. We do look after each other. Well, I'll tell you what, the batter could have done with looking after his wicket. Amardeep Singh will go for a 4-ball duck. Akib Iqbal attacks the stumps, and he does what good bowlers do. He takes the top of the barrel, so that is a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly 5-ball as Amardeep Singh, and he gets bowled off ball number 4 for a 0. So Derek will be out again, and it's a weekend. Derek, he's going to come out and quack off Amardeep for a duck.
I think that one just may stay a little bit low. I think that's what Amardeep just sort of looking at there. But yeah, he does go for a duck there. So the score now 47 for 3.
Yeah, Amardeep has to go back. He's no heroic from this time. And, not able to once again get in the runs. He got into the teens last time, but yeah, maybe it does stay a little bit low. But I think again we're seeing a lot of batters that are taking on maybe some risky shots to balls which are on the stumps. Rather than be maybe just a little bit more respectful to it. But good comeback from Akib. He's trying to find his rhythm.
I love this. Basically, the tail wagged in the last game, so they've just reversed the order, but albeit a couple different spots. Padvin now comes out at 5.
Yeah.
He came down at, 10 yesterday? 8? No, 8 in the first game, sorry, for Portugal. So he comes down here, and, maybe if he can get going like he did last time, they'll be pretty thankful. And this is into the pad. They're going to have to take it on here. And, oh, dear, Iqbal. A bit of a slip and a tumble, but he gets the throw in.
Well, I think by the time he does get the frame, the bat as well in, I don't think there's any chance of LB there. That's way down the leg side. It was never going to hit the stumps. And Akib says, paint me picture. Look, I'm down. Paint it. Not going to be.
Suman Gimity, 16 off 12.
Batter's on the wrong side, isn't he? Yep.
Yeah. That heat's getting to him already, I'll tell you that for free. It's getting to me. Oh, that's my bowl, slower ball. And he just cuts this away. He's cut this for 4. That is a super shot. That is really nicely timed. Just leans on it and uses all of the pace that, is there. And it goes for 4.
Look, that's what Suman Ghamiri has to think about. He's done this twice now to Akib Iqbal. One was a lovely shot through the covers, which he just leaned on, and he went for 4. Now this one, he just, once again, rocks back and leans on the slow ball. It goes for 4. So the story here is, don't wallop it. Just play your shot. Ramse, as they say.
And again, just into the offside. He'll deal with just the 1. Yeah, you are right. This that fan is going to get heavily used in Bulgaria. That's what I was going to do.
What's that?
I was going to message Prakash. And say, get some fans in.
Okay. I'll leave that with you then.
Shall I?
Yeah, if you want to, you can do. And or we can go with who's PM there.
Meda.
Is Meda there?
Yeah.
We can ask Meda to put a shout in to say that we're going to need a few fans. And that is the end of the event. Well, we've got a few fans as well around the world. Of course, we have on the European Cricket Network an opportunity for you to come and say hello to us in the cube. Look, I just want to thank everyone around the world that's been sending us, I don't know about yourself, but we've had lots of lovely messages from all of you, our global audience. Thank you for your support, and keep those messages coming in.
Yeah, don't ring me.
They're not going to ring you. They got the message. Don't ring him. Only ring him, like I said, at 4 o'clock in the morning on this coming Monday, because Charlie will either be very happy and still partying, or we'll be a bit of a sourpuss. One or the other. One or the other. As the players will take on some drinks, and a better start, you'd have to say, this from Portugal, but can they finish well with the bat?
That's the question, is it? I think, they'll be hoping that they can look to try and work something out here, because they need to get something that they can bowl at. They have to get something that just gives the bowlers something to use, really.
Yeah, they're going to be, of course, playing on the back of their minds. I mean, Najam Shahzad, opted not to play this match. It makes sense. We don't know how bad the issue is. I had a chat with him when he was coming out for the coin toss, and I asked him the question about his fitness because he didn't look right. And he just said to me when he came up to bowl, then as he put the foot down, his foot sort of slid, the heel slid slightly, and he just tweaked the calf. So it makes sense. It's a lot of cricket to play. Maybe he's just playing a bit of caution, going to rest it up for this one, and maybe we will see him playing a little bit later. But obviously, always a concern for the other players because you're probably relying a lot on him.
Yeah, big time. You know, Najam's always been a solid performer for Portugal, so they will be hoping that it's not a serious injury. But, well, they're going to go to the likes of Bilal Zame. Well, the all-rounder, he had a great first game. Can he look to replicate that here? Suman Gimri, he doesn't mind the old spin. Oh, well, that one tucks him up, and they're going to take it on here, and it's a good shot at the stumps. They could get a second here, but Parveen is long gone, and Suman just sort of says, well, I'll just wait here then. Yeah,
Parveen there unfortunately overruns the runway by a long way. You see here, he runs. I suppose he has to because he knows that his stumps are being attacked, and yeah, he makes it pretty comfortably, but runs past, and then he's not going to be able to react to the second. But a good start there from Zalmi. It's nice, it's full, it's straight. But now, can he get it right to the lefty?
That's the question, isn't it? Parveen going to load up, and he's going to tonk it, and that's a seriously good stop by the fielder in Sahel Zadran.
Yeah, Zadran, he never shies away from the Grizzly. Gets a good firm hand on this and saves the boundary.
Yeah, just want to say thanks to Shiraz, who just says safe journey. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'll be leaving you in the capable hands of Rico Full tomorrow. You'll be fine.
I'll be fine. It's a short day, isn't it? Well, short day in
4 games.
Terms of 4 matches.
4 games. Oh, sweeps this in front of square on the offside. Doesn't quite get all. Oh dear. Oh no. How's that gone for 4?
Yeah, and it's a good fielder that lets it go through him as well. That's going to be the thing. And unfortunately, there is a fielder backing him up. But you can't blame Zadran because he gets wrong-footed. He's doing the right thing, backing up Karanbir, but Karanbir deflects this to the right of Zadran. Watch this again. So it goes the wrong way, and he says, oh, no, you're kidding me.
Yeah, not too much.
Oh, he's been moved. Oh, that is... I tell you what, Karanbir Singh is a great catcher in that area, and they've moved him. They've said, enough. You make a mistake, you get moved.
Don't know if this is... Rico, you'll be able to tell me more about this. Is it more of like of an Asian thing where... You will just, any mistake, as that is launched. That's huge, by the way. That's 6 runs, and that's gone out of the ground. Thank you very much, says Suman, as Zami gets that one wrong. Is it quite an Asian thing? Because I think back in the UK, you don't see that, for me, and I don't, maybe not in Oz, you don't see it either down under.
No, it's not. No, I don't think it is. It's just, just not right. I mean, Karanbir has taken about 3 or 2 catches over there. Yeah. He's made some good stops. And then all of a sudden, because a bit of ground fielding goes wrong, it can happen to everyone. Chance taken, so it's a wicket, and Suman Ghamiri will go. No mistakes there from Imran. Imran Asif holds on to the catch. Thank you very much. I wonder if Imran Asif is going to get a chance to have a bat at the top of the order. He can be pretty explosive, by the way. Yeah, it's not a thing that you like to see because I don't think it encourages team dynamics. I think basically you're almost shaming the individual, and it doesn't give too much confidence to Karanbir because he's being moved to short third, and the ball is going to come there. Now, if it's in the back of his mind, he's going to be thinking, oh no, if I make a mistake here, where's he going to move me to next? Don't do it. Just say, well done, unlucky, get on with the game.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, absolutely. And I remember it happened to me once, and I kicked off. And I'll tell you, honestly, I went, hang on, whoa. I've been here all season. I've made one mistake and you've moved me. And I absolutely went off on one. Imran in at 6. Oh, I'll tell you what, that wasn't far away at all. And well, this man has had a few issues in the field. That's Ranjit Singh. He hasn't quite been able to get it going and take it cleanly. End of the 6th, it's 66 for 4.
It's good over really from Bilal. You're right about that last ball. If he doesn't get back to it, I think he's going to hit him in front. But he does. He gets a single. Zalmi will go for 13, but does pick up the wicket of Saman.
Yeah, he goes. So that's both openers now done. Or correction, sorry. Of course, forget that Shan was run out, unfortunately. But Amandi, none for 3. He's a little bit disappointed. But you still got Jeremy Martins. He looked, okay, he went for the next ball. But he looked good for the one shot he hit in the last game. And yeah, there's certainly quite a good scope of batting in there for Portugal if it clicks.
New bowler is waiting. This is going to be a guy that got added in addition to the side as Kumar Jar comes in and makes a good start. Dot ball.
Yeah, gets it on the money straight away. Doesn't offer much there for Rao Imran. When Rao Imran goes, boy oh boy does he go. He hit it a long way.
Yeah.
And if he gets going, it could be dangerous. But yeah, not a bad start for Jar. Mistimed, and it'll be one bounce and a bit of work to do for Sahal Zadran.
Yeah, takes it on the one bounce.
Any plans this evening? Obviously, I won't be here, but what you got any plans? A bit early in the
Probably
day, but
not
easy
today. I did the gym yesterday, so
Good on
today
ya.
gym free. Always like to take a little stroll into the mall. I'll do that, but I'll do a little bit more of my packing. Some things were drying after being washed, so they'll go in the case. So yeah, just a few admin things, and that's about it. And get ready, of course, for sadly our last day. So tomorrow here in Romania.
Wider and goes for it and gets it, does Padavin Singh. Can't bowl to him there, and the scorers are under fire once more.
Yeah, well, that's a look there of Nilkesh Patel.
Keshi Bhai.
Has been doing a fantastic job all the way through this series. Got Simon in there with him as well. Of course, Meda is lurking somewhere as well.
And Mahal.
And Mahal as well. Mahal doing a wonderful job.
Can't believe it.
And yours, of course. And he doesn't quite get this. And he'll get out. Well, that's a soft dismissal for Praveen. He's only got the one man to clear there in that part of the ground. And he scuffs at it. I don't think he gets too much bat on this. And it's another catch that gets taken. So Kumar Jar comes into the side and picks up a wicket in his first over.
Yeah, that's well bowled. That's does well, just rushes it and it comes right off the splice, and Padavino's fuming with himself, isn't he? He knows that should have gone for 6, even well, at least a 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, he picks out the fielder, and he's going to have to go. Score now 73 for 5.
That's the one thing with this track that we've noticed is that the slower bowlers get that a little bit of additional bounce,
Yeah.
which has resulted in quite a few wickets.
Yeah, big time. Mr. Saini has arrived.
Yeah, he was. It was quite interesting that when his wife came on the chat, he ended up being here. Alexandra, he is here. Just if he didn't tell you any porkies. He is here, and he's just mingling with the team. But he's not playing. He said, "Rick, I'm not playing. They want me to play, but I'm not playing."
Carved away, bit of work to do for the fielder. It's not going to get there. That's going to be 4 to start, as this is going to be Rahul Huda who comes in. Again, name that I do not recognise.
Yeah, Rahul Huda. I think he did play some matches. I'm trying to think which team he played for. Huda certainly did see him out there in Portugal this time around. Rahul Huda.
Gorka 11 and the Lisbon Capitals are the two sides that he's represented. Had a decent start to the season. Got a 49 earlier on. Can offer you a couple of overs of decent bowling as well. He's picked up 5 wickets in total ever on the network. Bit of the old off spin potentially.
Yeah, nice little over there from Jar. He'll go for just 12. Picked up the wicket there. That was a key thing. And he picked up a wicket of the hard-hitting Praveen. So he'll settle for that. And so would his captain, Akib. So the slower bowlers just playing their part here.
Yeah, they certainly are. This is what's upcoming then here on the network. Of course, we're coming towards the end of our Romanian adventure. Hungary starts on Monday. Bulgaria, then after that is where Rico and I will meet up. Then Croatia for some different bits there. The Melton Shield, though, the big one out in Italy. Then there's the Women's Valletta Cup and the Netherlands Tri-Series, and plenty more action to come after that as well.
Yeah, scribble them down, remember them. Plenty of action to come. You're not going to be disappointed. We're going to have a bumper year on the European Cricket Network, trust me.
Already had a bumper 6 months. It's only going to get bigger and better. Zalmi once more. Slow. And in the right area. And Aki Iqbal again. Oh, and again, could be close. Angie wants to have a look at this one. Oh, by the way, look at that. Huda is all over the place. He chopped his bat. He's on his hinges. Aki Iqbal, what a fielder. Has he caused another bit of magic here?
This time he's just shaking his head. Last time he was putting the finger up and doing the umpire's job. But he's got such a good throw. Once again, great pickup. There's the throw. Oh, the power. And he's a little bit disappointed. I wonder why.
He wants the direct hit, doesn't he? He's going to get in here, I think. Get that bat down.
Yeah, it does make it. So you can see that Iqbal is right when he's shaking his head. But wonderful pickup, wonderful throw.
Yeah, absolutely. So that will be all A-OK. And Iqbal, yeah, you can see kicking the turf. He thinks he should have got his man.
Nah, I think he's done very well there, actually.
Absolutely, but I think he's saying I should have got the direct hit. He's backing himself. I like it. That's how you become better. Push yourself. Chance. Oh, it's over the fielder. And that's a little bit unfortunate as it gets over the fielder in Imran Asif. It's going to be 6 runs.
Real Imran, he gets plenty of this. It's a little bit short. It's where he likes it. And unfortunately, well, Asif is saying, if only I was a little taller. If only I was a little taller.
If only. And yet again, needs to try and restrict these two to Zamek. Oh, lofted. And this is going to be up in the air. It's going to be another 6. It is. Back-to-back Maximos as Rao Imran takes him on and takes him on with relative ease.
It's a good shot. It's all about confidence. He says, yeah, I'm going to play this slog sweep. I'm going to get it right. I'm going to clear the fielder. And probably, again, doesn't get it as well as he would have liked to because it goes more high than distance. But he gets enough. It's 6 more. It's loving the fact that loads of people are here this weekend. Of course, it is a Saturday. Finding some shade and enjoying the international action.
Oh, this one is darted in, and he just flicks this into the onside. They'll think of a second, but they won't. They'll just stick to 1.
Yeah, 1 taken, and Bilal looking to finish the over well.
Get me out of here. I'm a commentator. Get me out of here. There you go. That's the new quiz game.
We did start, I think, back on day 1, calling this cube the greenhouses. That's hit well, but Zadran should deal with that pretty nicely. He does.
Need to move those stumps back, by the way.
Yeah, they should
way
be
too
there.
close to the outfield there.
It's obviously, they've just been. I'm guessing they've been put there by probably, I suppose, the Team Portugal, maybe getting ready to do some drills in the gap there. They are too close. They need to be at least 2 meters away. This is coming into us. And, well, it goes whizzing past the cube to the left as give you 4 runs. This is a wonderful shot. Uses the feet beautifully. Does Rao Imran, and he hits that pretty well. And you can see Razman Shigwell saying, where did it go? And saying, over there, above the hill, and the long way back. It certainly did go a long way back. Good way to end the over. 97 for 5 after 8.
Yeah, getting there. Oh, and after 8. Minty. Food. Dear.
Mint ice cream, thank you very much. Bring it on.
Oh, dear. Well, don't, because Andrew will start walking over to you. And so, what'd you like? Been bitten again. Oh, dear. Can't escape them, honestly. What do you have to do? It's that hot, by the way. Nothing's charging. Have you noticed that? This is a full toss, and this is going to be 6 runs as well. A little flick from Huda. That's a really, really funky shot, to be fair, as this one is going to have to look at this. This might be a 7-up.
Yeah, I suspect this is around about the waist, but is it above or below? Let's keep an eye on it. I think you're probably calling that for me, because I think if he's standing upright in his crease, that's borderline, and I think we normally call those. So the umpires are having a good look. So definitely gets whacked away, and no, they're going to say it's okay. Maybe just haven't seen the no ball signal.
No, just gets it down, I think. So it starts with the 6, though. Does the man in Karambir Singh and New Grizzly, please, as that ball's long gone.
Yeah, Karambir does like to go with that slow ball, but I don't think he's mastered it. Ends up being more of a full toss than a winner. I think he's better off with this, really. And until the batters get used to playing that away, stick with it. Yeah,
no, absolutely. You just got to stick to what you know. Get your stocks in at the moment.
I'm just having a look at some of the Romania boys that are in there, in this in the little house. It is a little house for a whole team. And
am I seeing what I'm seeing here?
You know, when you were asking, I think we were talking about Datsuns, weren't we? And I remember your dad. Did your dad say he remembers the Datsun Cherry?
What?
Well,
Oh yeah.
That is like trying to get a whole cricket team in the Datsun Cherry. That little.
I was
tent.
looking at the fact that I think Moisey's asleep.
Well, that was my next thing. If a ball goes over in that way,
Moisey's out, by the way.
They're basically sitting targets. They really are sitting targets. And I wonder if anybody will try and defend Moyes. Well, he is the bear. They won't want him. They probably will, because they won't want him wounded. Not after his player of the match performance.
He's still got his thigh pad on.
In the, well, maybe that's why, because he knows he's in the firing line.
Is Moisey awake? No, he's not awake.
Can't be it.
Slapped into the onside, bit of work to do. Does well. That's got to move, by the way.
Yeah, I've just noticed there's also somebody who's one of the Portugal players is walking around the boundary there.
No, the coach.
Also wearing red, which could be a little bit off-putting for the batter. So, yeah, they're too close to the boundary. Somebody needs. I think
It's not as if those that have already batted are out there warming up either. The effort ball and doesn't get near it, does Huda?
Yeah, it goes.
The over. And it will be 105 for 5 after 9.
Goes for the effort shot as well, doesn't he? That's the problem. Tries to hit it really hard. Huda misses out on it. So Curran Beer, not the worst of overs. Started with a 6, but didn't he finish it well? Only 8 come off it.
He is asleep, by the way. He's out for the count. Oh, do you know what? I might just chuck a ball over there and see what happens.
I was going to say, this is it.
Oh, no, just get water. Oh, hang on.
Water's normally the best. You just say to one of the players, come on, just pour a little bit of water on him.
I might message Vasu and just say, is Moisey asleep? Vasu's yawning as well, to be fair. Oh, dear,
But I suppose after the lunch we've had, it's coming at the 2 in the afternoon. It's siesta time, isn't it? Oh, look, there he is.
Yes, Moisey. Look, Moisey's out. Well, start of the last over, and this is going to be a bit of work. Oh, good stuff in the end by Imran Asif for Zadran. He's going to bowl this last, and it's a single to start.
It started off quite promising, didn't it? They got to 47 off 4 overs, but then after that, fair play to Austria. They've just tightened the screw and not allowed any over to go big.
Short, and that's going to be a boundary. And it's going to be 1 bounce, 4 carreras. Well, I want to see a ball hit through deep extra cover because I want to see Moisey absolutely poo himself.
Huda went for this last time. Went with power. This time he goes with timing and gets it right. Lovely shot.
Yeah, absolutely. He's still out, by the way. Still out. D, where's D? D, can we get a photo of Moisey being asleep? Look, that's a good photo. Get that on the Instagram. No? Okay, I'll shut up then.
I thought you were going to ask her where's the training balls that D has, and we'd roll some over there.
Over the top again, but straight to the fielder. And finally, Ranjit Singh has a positive moment in the field. He takes a simple catch. Huda goes for 18 off 10. At least he doesn't chew up too many deliveries. He actually goes at a pretty decent rate.
Yeah, it's played a nice shot for 4 earlier. It goes for the same one this time. But I think it's well bowled, actually. It's a slower delivery from Zadran. And, yeah, well done. Well, he's given himself a few applause there. So well done to Ranjit. Holds on to the catch, and Huda will go. It's another wicket that falls 110 for 6.
Out comes Jeremy Martin. Come out now as this is an interesting time for him to come out here, Jeremy Martin's. It'll be interesting to see how this works for him. Of course, he probably has got the license to go. He's only got 3 deliveries left. Wide stance. High bat lift, and we'll get all of it. That's going to go for 6, so that's a great start for him. Once more, starting off with the boundary.
Yeah, and remember when he came in last match, came in at number 3, hit a wonderful shot for 4. Next ball, he struck it really well, was caught brilliantly by Taranjit Singh. But again, they really have changed his batting order around. Talk about a drastic change.
Yeah, they're not scared to change things up, are they? Oh, come on. Oh, look, he's going to wake him up. He's going to wake him up.
Wow.
Oh, that's brilliant. Someone's woke Moisey up. Look.
You never.
He doesn't look at me.
You don't wake up the sleeping bear. Look at him. Look at him. He said, "Who was that?" He says, he said, if you haven't got any honey, you don't wake me up. In comes the run again in the air, and it's going to be a catching opportunity, maybe. Oh, that's very well held. Great catch. Great catch there, taken by Razmal Shigawal, who comes across. And Martins, he does it again, hits 1 ball to the boundary for 6, and the next one he's caught. This is a very good catch from Razmal.
It's a really good catch. It's kind of what you come to expect of him, really, when it comes to fielding. Martins just can't get the luck of the rubber at the moment. He's just, or the rubber of the green, he just seems to be finding the fielders when he has to. End of him then. It's 116 for 7.
Very. Are you all right now? You had the real. You saw it happening live. That's why I didn't really
One of
see
the
it.
umpires has come over and said hello to him, and there's a bloke. Someone next to Moisey. What a catch, by the way. Someone next to him, and he's awake, and he's gone, "Ah, you're right." And then sort of goes to shake Moisey's hand as it's lying that, and he picks it up and then just drops it and just goes dead. Okay, then last ball, Gondal on strike. And he's going to launch it for 6. Well, 6 more like a 9. And that's a great way to end the innings. Once again, Portugal just have a knack of getting runs at the back end of this little innings here. But you sort of feel that in the range of about 120, you just feel that probably going to be a relatively simple one because Austria have got some serious firepower in their lineup.
Yeah, remember Romania got to 127 for 5. Austria knocked them off with 18 balls to go, getting all the points. This time, they restrict their opponents to 122 to Austria. So once again, they'll be looking to get there pretty quickly. I think the bowling attack from Portugal might be perhaps a little bit sterner than it was from Romania. But I think this is probably a good performance from Austria. They contained Portugal pretty well. We know that Portugal got some dangerous and hard-hitting players, but even though there were a few boundaries, they still managed to contain pretty well. And I like the fact that the slower bowlers there from Austria, Bilal Zalmi, and also in this match, Jar, they have worked. And when they work well, they work brilliantly. Talk about brilliantly, that run out was just out of this world.
Big Bell, remember the name. He just has a knack of doing good things on the network. Well, his bowling wasn't the best. He did pick up a wicket, though, eventually. But, yeah, that was Suman Gimity, who was hitting some lovely shots. The Wasp was getting involved, and I'm going to look forward to this. I have to say, I look forward to these highlights because there's some good moments in there. Please tell me Moisey's in there, because if he's not, I quit. Amandeep Singh hit, he was gone there as unfortunately played down one that just stayed a little bit low. And this one, well, again, Austria, they did have their moment in the field where it didn't quite work.
Yeah, well, we just saw Karim Basir take a catch. Then he made a misfield and he was moved from that area straight away. But even though there were boundaries, it seemed to be that every time a player hit a boundary, the next ball they would get out. This was a very nice shot from, that was Gumiri at the time. They timed the ball beautifully. This one was another chance for Aqib Iqbal maybe to hit the stumps direct. He wouldn't manage. He got it firmly into the gloves, but he was disappointed, Iqbal that is. And this Moisey, the bear, was having a sleep and said, only wake me when it's time for honey.
It was so funny. He was disturbed, though, at some point, was Moisey eventually. Then look, they've just watched it. Look, they've just seen it. They know they know what's going on. That's good. Anyway, that was finally a good positive bit of work for the likes of Ranjit Singh, who finally got one. Well, that was positive there. That was better than positive. That was superb from Razmal Shigawal. And the 6 off the last from Godnow ends up being 122 for 7 off of their 10 overs. Again, I don't feel as if that's going to be enough to deter this Austrian side. And again, maybe looking at another 4 points here.
Yeah, let's have a quick look at the scorecard here. And it's 22 for Amir Dar. Suman Gumiri 32. I just think that at times he just tried to hit the ball a little bit too hard. And then 21 from Imran. And then we also saw 18 there from Huda.
And yeah, you can see they're gone now, finally getting one to finish off there, as getting 6 off 1. Jeremy, of course, 6 off of 2 as he was eventually caught by Shigawa, and that was a really good bit of work as well. But 122 is what they will finish on there then, and it does certainly look to be one of those totals that might be a little bit of an interesting one. As Austria, we can have a look at the bowlers. Zadran again, wickets for everyone apart from Karim Beer, but he went for just 8 off his over, so that certainly isn't too bad. Jar went for, well, just for 1 for 12 off his, which was pretty nice to see. And Zalmi, not the best for him, 32 off his, but again picking up a wicket. So it's going to be 123 runs for victory for Austria. They look to make it 2 wins from 2 here. Well, I can tell you for free that Moisey is awake and he doesn't look like a happy bunny. But looking forward to this one. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here in Romania with me, Charlie Hunt, alongside Rico Fool on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello and welcome back, and a big thank you, of course, to our partners, to Paramatch, HCL Software, Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizway Travel, and of course, Locker Lifestyles, where we saw some lovely medals and trophies, courtesy of Locker Lifestyles yesterday, the trophy ceremony for the European Cricket Series here, and of course, tomorrow we'll see some more for the winners and the MVP here of this international series. So yes, a big thank you to our partners. The bonus point equation for this match, 85 or less. If you can restrict it, you pick up all the points, or achieve the target in 7 overs or less. You get all the points for the batting side. And remember that Austria were able to do that, chasing 127 against Romania. And if they get off to a good start, they'll look to do the same again here. Now, I'm seeing an interesting change in front of me. It looks like they're going to make a bit of a gamble here. Amardeep Singh is going to bowl the first. So it looks like they're going to say, you know what, we're not going to go to some pace. We're going to go with a little bit of spin to start off with. I don't mind that move. It's something that maybe Austria are not expecting. Let's see if this works. So Amardeep gets ready to bowl. It's going to be Karambir Singh to face the first. He's certainly going to go for it. There's no way Karambir Singh isn't going to go for this. So the battle of the two Singhs to start with. It's short and pumped into the ground, 4 runs. Yeah, a little bit too short. I got the feeling that Amardeep was going to try and float this one up. But too short. Karambir hits it in hard into the deck and gets 4 runs straight away. He's out there with Bilal Zalmi, who's opening up. So Amardeep, remember, he's a good all-rounder with bat and with ball. But Karambir Singh, he gave Austria a good start in that last match. Scored a quick quiet 23. And then Bilal and then Razmal did the rest. He's gone for this, and that is gone a long, long way. When this guy, look at it, it's still going, it's still going, it's still going, and it's, oh, doggies, can we please have our ball back? And, well, a little bit of action for the Poochies that always are there to greet us first thing in the morning. They're a little bit quiet at the moment because, A, I think they're having their siesta, and secondly, yeah, they're no match for the Grizzly, and that is a big hit. And Charlie joins me back in the cube. Charlie, it's business as usual for Austria.
Yeah, if they start the way that they look to finish off after the last time, then yeah, you kind of expect that this could be an interesting one. Not sure about the move to go with Amardeep Singh. Doesn't look like someone who can dart it in. Back of a length, this one carved away. Bit of work to do for the fielder. It's actually well watched in the end by Shaidur Rahman, and they'll come through just for a single. You know, you often want a spinner to dart it in and get it on the toes and not offer too much. I just think Singh doesn't quite have that.
The opportunity now for Bilal. Has taken his time to take his guard. Probably looks like he gets goes for leg stump and then takes 2 as well, as in middle and leg.
Bit of news. Moisey's awake and alive and he's okay. I know that the lads over there did actually tune in and sort of think, well, what was Charlie all laughing about? And then they realised, they went, oh no, that's quite funny actually. So good to see he's had a nice little siesta. What a lucky lad. I'd kill for one of those right now.
A siesta?
Yeah.
Yeah, back at base in the AC room. Yeah, lovely jubbly.
I was sad to check out of that hotel room this morning. Goes for it, and again, doesn't quite get it, but he's going to go straight to the fielder in Jeremy Martins. He won't even get a run. That's really impressive fielding.
Yeah, good fielding. I suppose he hits it too well. And, yeah, Martins, good take, good throw. And, oh, Martins, he's made an interesting start to his
yes.
T10 international campaign.
It's too wide. I'm afraid can't bowl there. Amardeep not happy with it, but it's not in the areas that are legally allowed to, I don't think.
It's a correct call. It's a good delivery because he's trying to entice the batter to come out the crease. That's the plan.
It's 100% the correct call, by the way.
Yeah,
100%. Very good. Well, this time shorter and gets it through. It's a good attempt by the diving fielder. It evades the outstretched hand, and it's going to be another boundary. So this over's gone for 16 with a ball to go. This is a good start for Austria.
Yeah, it got the power and the bludgeoning off the ball of Karambir Singh, and then the delicate finesse touch from Bilal Zalmi so far in this first over.
107 needed with 55 to go. You should think that they chase that relatively easily. They need a couple of early wickets, but they're not going to get it because this, or could be. Oh, only just gets over Martins at long on, and it was a great attempt, to be fair, by the, well, he's not on debut anymore, but by the new man for Portugal, but he just gets over him.
Yeah, it's a good attempt. He just gets enough of this, doesn't he, Zalmi? And that means that Amandeep Singh goes for 22. So it was always a gamble when I saw him warming up to bowl the first, to start with spin in the power play, and the very first over. It's about the surprise element for the batters, but both Karambir Singh and Bilal Zalmi dealt with it well. 22 for 1 after the first. 22 off 1, I should say.
Jeffrey saying, is this series 3 games against each other? I believe it is. Rico will tell me otherwise, although if I was wrong. But, yeah, this is 3 against each other, little tri-series.
Yeah.
Of course, going back to sort of last year where we introduced the internationals, and sort of the back end of the year before that. But, yeah, this is of course going back to the old the old format. No women's internationals here. Here is Martins then, after putting a great effort in. He starts with a wide.
Yeah, once again, he's not 100% sure that it's a wide, but it bowls a good heavy length. I mean, he always gets the ball to carry through to the keeper. See this again, and I'm
not sure.
I don't think it's a wide. I think that one is actually staying inside, but the umpires have to make that decision pretty quickly. And maybe, I think the medic's come to check on Moyes. He said, somebody told me there's a bear here that's wounded. And he's coming to check on him. And we say, no, the bear is up, he's okay. There's Moyes, he's saying, I'm fine, don't worry. Oh, that's a classic.
That's quite funny. I wonder if we can get a camera on it here just to the left of us. As there's a little pause in, well, there was a pause in play, but we're going to continue on here. I'm just having a little saying, yeah, okay, yep, I'm fine, thank you, off you go. Anyway, Martins once more then, trying to get it legal. And, oh, no.
Well, let's see this one
What?
again. It's another wide.
No, he's cancelled it. Good. That could never have been a wide. I'm sorry.
Well, wide?
Look at this. Look at this. That's no way near a wide.
No, it's never a wide. And now, what is he doing? I don't understand. Was he given the wide or not? Nobody knows now. Because now he said, nobody knows. Well, we can only go by what. But score still, I don't know what this is.
It's been given as a wide. Scorers have put this down as a wide. Well, not the scorers. I mean, they're only going off what's been given. That's gone over him. And now Atif just sort of thinking, well, is that a wide or isn't it a wide?
Oh, that's not.
Dear.
That's all I'm going to do. I'm going to do like Moisey the Bear. Maybe the medic's going to come in here and think I'm wounded now. But
check your blood
you
pressure.
can't be calling those. You can't.
No, you
It
can't
is
be.
not fair to the bowler. It is really not fair.
There you go. Look, there's a medic.
Yeah, there he is.
He's saying he can't believe it. He
couldn't believe it
He
either.
can't believe it. Martins. Well, has to go straight, but then gets pumped, and it's a full toss, and now there's a little bit of back and forth as Martins has a little word there, but it's not a good ball. It's a full toss, and he gets pumped.
Yeah, Martins, though, I mean, look, buddy, I feel for you, but it's not the batter's fault. You know, there's no point, having a little whatever to the batter. The beef that you've got is with the umpire. It's not the batter that's calling them.
Yeah, well, there's the Austrian side. There's Big D. Big man himself.
Always has a wonderful pair of shades,
yeah,
doesn't he?
He does, he does. Well, Martins, you got to feel for him. He's under pressure now just because of a couple of decisions that haven't gone his way. Well, that's a slower ball, and Singh just sort of lets that hit him.
Yeah, it hits him
Good
on the
delivery.
jacksie.
Good delivery.
Yeah, it's on the old, Karambir playing a bit of bumsies there.
Dear, oh dear. Now, last thing you want to do is have a riled up bowler come at you, though. And I can't believe those two. I still can't believe it's been given as wides. The first one we've seen them given, but they shouldn't be. The second one, it's mental, bizarre. Can't believe it. Anyway, move on. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah, that one will be a wide, and that's because it's gone over the head. And the thing is now, he can't bowl another short one over the shoulder. So you can see that he is, quite understandably, I think Jeremy Martins is a little bit peed because of some of those decisions. It's affecting him. And he's just got to stay focused there. Pick up a wicket. That's the only answer. Get it full and straight and get a wicket.
Tries to, but then gets launched and taken to the cleaners. Goes downtown. And Vasu, what are you doing? You've let it hit the ambulance. That's the end of your MVP status.
Well, it could have gone inside the ambulance. Well, we saw the medic who was here a minute ago checking on Moisey. And we saw him on his way back, and Vasu, he can't stop it. And straight into the ambulance. Well, now the ambulance needs a plaster, and this is another one that gets blasted away. Well, that ball will not be used again because it has been mashed into the stands. There's going to be a big chunk of that ball missing.
Biggest 6 we've seen since being here, Rico, that on the offside. That is outrageous. I mean, that easily, by the way, that has to be 90 plus.
Oh, what a strike. There it is, yeah. Straight into the stands.
That's not far off 100 metres, by the way. Really isn't far off 100 metres. How many?
You know what's so frustrating?
What?
For a bowler?
What?
That was the 7th ball he bowled.
That he shouldn't have to have bowled.
Yeah, and this one he shouldn't have had to bowl again. But he just backs away from this one because he thinks it's going to be that another short one. That will be the end of the over. So not only have those wide calls been not good calls, but then one of those balls has gone to the boundary. And I reckon the frustration has probably been seen here when Martins takes his cap from the umpire. Understandable, in my opinion.
Yeah, this is what the situation is there. Everyone's got points on the board. Portugal taking a point from that loss against this. Watch this here. Look, watch this exchange. Here's your hat, sir. Thank you very much. Yeah, whatever. Oh, proper snatch, isn't it? Oh, dear. Throwing the old toys out the pram, and understandably so.
Very understandably so. You know, as a bowler, you practice getting that ball just inside that wide line because that, in this format, in the shorter format, it's a better ball than going at the stumps. And then when you're penalised for it, and then you have to get closer, and then the bat is pinging you for sixes.
That's what I hate about.
It's so unfair.
It's what I hate about calls that are like that get made wrong, because what actually is a really tactically good delivery, you're punishing them for it.
Yes.
You're sort of saying you bowled well, but no. I just I don't get it. Anyway, good to see Dave B in the chat. Afternoon to you, Dave. Hope you're well. Here's Rahman. Good delivery. Gets that nice movement away from the right-hander, doesn't he? Plain.
Oh, wow. Rahman also then goes for... Have a look at this. So Charlie saw the plane. I don't know if you saw this, Charlie. So there's the defensive, and then Rahman says, get back in there, will you?
Good enough. No, fair enough. He's out of his crease.
Yeah, look, I think if this hits, he would have been out. He would have been out.
No arguments for the batter there. Where's that going?
I'm sure you'll tell us.
Going to Bari, but I don't know where that is. Italy. There you go.
Nice.
Shall we?
No. Well, watch the footy together in Italy.
There you go. Comes down. And look, there's going to be a bit of fire in this one. Both bowlers have had a bit of words back and forth with the batters here. I like it.
Yeah, I mean, look, you want to see competitive cricket. Rolls the fingers on that one, by the way. You can see that. Yeah, it's got to be competitive. We want to see some fight. We want to see some fire. And even though the Austria are on top after a good start here, especially the last over game for 21, they're looking to fight back here in this one.
Oh, good delivery again. Good delivery again, and there'll be a little chuckle and a little follow through and a little stare down once more. I'm here for it, folks. It's heating up out there, and it's heating up everywhere else as well.
Yeah, Zalmi being beaten by two beauties. You know what I do here? Get a slip in. Just to play in the mind of the batter, I'd put a slip in.
Where would you take one from, though? Can't take one from the offside because he's bowling there.
Yeah, no, I'd get, I'll maybe move the 45 into slip and move the player at square behind.
Interesting this, though, isn't it, of course? I'm going to bring this up after this ball, which just popped into my head that I can't believe it's taken me this long to work out. Well, there you go. That's the best response after a few dot balls. It's a 6 over the offside, on the onside even. And funny enough, there's no stare down this time from Rahman.
Yeah, it's too full. Uses his feet because he says, I'm turning this into a full toss. Thank you very much.
No, Junaid can't.
Yeah.
No, Junaid can't. So just sort of saying, look, lads, we've had the old, the seasoned pro that's been here for a long time. He's not here this week. Let's see what the young'uns can do. And Rahman's getting a good choice and a good offering here. Of course, Martins as well, trying to show what he can do, but it's not quite clicking for him at the moment. Another magical over. And, oh, well, asking the question here. And, well, it's probably going to go towards the boundary here, I think. Oh, it doesn't. It's a good chase by Rao Imran. They'll come back for the second, pitching outside.
This is off the pad, and it would have been the most extraordinary of 4 leg buys ever if it had gone. Let's see what this comes off. It does.
Oh, it's off the elbow.
off
Ouch.
the elbow. And
Yeah, look.
You can see he's trying to show no pain, but you know why he's showing no pain? Because he's saying, I can't be going for a reverse malarkey, getting it wrong, hitting my arm, and then showing that it's hurt me. That's hurt him. Trust me, that's hurt him.
Getting it wrong in a serious manner as well. Good over. 6 come off it with 1 ball to go, potentially. Oh, good delivery. Good little battle between Roman and Zalmi. And that's going to be the end of the third then. It's 50. It's 51 without loss. Well, Rico, it's the old bush took a trial, and we need we need someone to come and sort him out. Oh dear. Well, he's got an extra bit of protein for lunch there by way of nasal cavity. Anyway, Austria at the moment 51 without loss at the end of the power play. It's a good power play for them, and well, they're going to go to the likes of Adnan Gondal for this 4th over. Right there, Rico?
I'm okay. That one was right. I can feel it in my brain. I can feel it moving around in my brain. Right up the nostrils. Oh, that was not good.
Well, speaking of everything else, this is an interesting move. They're going to go to Gondal here. 51 on the board now. You can see there's someone just pointing, you need someone out there for me. But Sean, of course, the stand-in skipper, Sean Gomes, who now jamming this one after an injury in the first game. A little bit like the old France when Ramash had an injury, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay then. Singh. 29 off 9 for him up against Gondal. And he'll be a little bit frustrated that he doesn't take this to the cleaners. It was certainly there to be hit. He doesn't quite get it. He'll get a single.
Yeah, Zalmi got very frustrated himself in that last over from Shada Rahman, who bowled a cracking over and got no success, actually. It was a good over, good battle between those two. And now the battle, it's Gondal's turn, who comes into the side at this time. It was 12 in the last. Let's see how he fares.
Dave's saying, by the way, it's not Australia. Well, have I said Australia?
Not
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe I have, to be fair, and it would definitely get over both of our heads if I said Australia.
Yeah, I think it would be,
100%.
but it's a mistake that's commonly made. I was telling you yesterday.
I love this.
I was telling you yesterday that when that Austria have received many parcels that were meant to be going to Australia and vice versa. And there's a lot of stories actually about that. You can look them up yourself. There's so many mistakes made. Well, there's no mistake in this. That is just been drilled to the boundary for 6. It's a full toss. Bilal Zalmi has done a little bit of the in this one. It's a full toss. They bowl too many full deliveries, and that one, yeah, it's full. It's down the leg side, and Zalmi says, thank you very much. I'll take 6.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a mistake by the bowler as he bowls a juicy full toss, and well, Bilal's not going to miss out on this one.
No, he's not.
I think we need a new ball, please. Yes, we do. New Grizzly. Zalmi again playing a helping hand. 22 off 11, but it's all been king, really. 30 off 10.
Hello to Dave, who's joining into the chat. Helix is there chatting away with him. And Chris Smith. Chris Smith was just recently. Oh, that's 6. Watch out, Charlie. And this one is just going to go right between the two of us. Well, Charlie, every time you take your eye on the ball, it comes in here. That one, oh, that one's gone right through the two of us. It's bounced in a position where you can see it. And it's, well, we've had a bit of a Tortiga in here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch out. Oh, right in the middle of the two of us. There you go. Well, it's through the slips.
I was trying to drink me water.
If I didn't remind, that would have clocked you, you know.
No, it genuinely would have. Thank you. That was close. I got a finger to it, but I only saw it when it literally bounced. And I was like, whoa,
Thing is, it bounced right where we can't see
it.
It bounces with because of the monitor in front of. Oh, well, spicy stuff in the cube.
Oh, dear.
Spicy, well.
I was trying to drink me water. I can't do anything in peace.
Chris Smith was talking about fish and chips, well, we're talking about spicy stuff in here.
Oh, misses out there. That probably should have gone. End of the over then. Finishes with a couple of boundaries. 64 without loss after 4.
Going very well and smashing the ball pretty well. They're light for light, 47 for 2 and 64 without loss. So Austria certainly making a good statement when it comes to the batting. There's no doubt about that.
Oh, I love this, by the way. You know who I mentioned about bowling-wise not long ago? Mr. Junaid Khan,
Yeah.
all of a sudden jumps in the chat. He says, "Hi Rico Chai, this is Junaid." At the moment, loving the commentary more than anything. Yeah, the cricket not quite going your way, is it? Says, "Great entertainment from the box. Looking forward to seeing Portugal fire." And we all are. We're looking forward to maybe seeing you again at some point, Junaid. Hope you're well. And I haven't seen Junaid in quite some time, since last year at some point. But yeah, I hope you're all okay, Junaid. And well, at the moment, it looks as if your team are missing you because they can't take wickets in the power play.
Yeah, hello, Junaid. And Junaid, of course, he's a legend on the European Cricket Network. 100 wickets plus to his name. So, Junaid, that's not a good delivery. And it's called a no ball. Probably, I'm guessing, for height. But so no ball and buys. Let's see the height on this. I think it is too high.
Didn't you hear that? There's a bit of kerfuffle. There's a bit of noise. As I think there's a bit of a giggle from Austria after seeing what happened there. But you can see there's going to be a free hit to come then. And well, Helix saying, "Come on, lads. I was trying to drink me water." Can't do anything in peace nowadays, honestly.
Yeah, Helix, that one, that bounces where we don't see it, and it comes in like a, well, you saw it, came in like a rocket. But, hey, we did well. Look, we equipment didn't get damaged, and we avoided not getting damaged, so we'll take that.
Just nearly fell into each other, but that's fine.
Well,
Free hit.
I had to get, Charlie, don't do that to me. That's the second time that's happened to you. Last time, I think you were checking something in the chat, weren't you, and the ball came firing in. Yeah, good ball once again. Umpire might just have a little word with Rahman about where his follow-through is, but he gets out of the no ball well.
Sneaks it in. Yeah, no issue with that one at all. Good bit of good umpiring there from Andrew. Yeah, watch. I'll turn around here and it'll come. I'm going to turn around. I'm not going to watch. You call this. I'm going to see what happens.
Let's see what. Well, you won't see what happens.
No, I know, but
you'll
I'll turn
hear
around if
what
there's
happens.
a ball coming.
All right.
This is fun. Is he? Oh, he's coming in now.
Zalmi coming in, and nah, he scuffs it. You're all right. It goes tamely to Martins.
Oh dear. It's always good laughs, isn't it? Last, well, innings and a half for me.
Yeah, of course it is. Hey, shall we get some random questions in for the next match then? Why don't we do that?
Yeah,
because
we could
before you
do.
go away, we'll remind everybody before the end of this match to get them in, because it's going to be coming up to your last match. And of course, we can remind people about your question as well, which I knew the answer to.
You did. It annoyed me big time. Full toss, misses out.
Yeah,
It did annoy me. Really did frustrate me. Because I didn't think you'd know that. Why do you know it?
I'm glad actually, because you frustrated the pants off me when you questioned the other day about
with the FIFA.
I can't believe we got the wrong name, but I had everything else right. But hey, it happens.
2024, the year of the Hunt the Answer.
Mm.
Hey, it's good. I like it. Not every day though. It gets a bit repetitive every day. No one's heard every day. Couple balls left of the over. It's been an interesting one. Oh, and again, Rahman is bowling so well here. He had Zalmay up in strings, and now he's got Singh in his pocket.
He's bowled with no joy. He really has. It's been quality from him, and he's had both the batters swinging and missing. He's beaten the edge a few times. He deserves a wicket. He deserves something from this spell.
Yeah, absolutely. You feel as if he has to get something here. Got to try and get something going here. Good afternoon to Monica as well. No, he does that, doesn't he? Has the one that he sort of tries to, or expects the ball to do a little bit too much, but it doesn't do anything in all honesty.
It's an issue that some of the left-handers do have. So Chris Smith, who's saying fish and chips, freshly battered fish, had to wait for the fish and the chips. But isn't that something you do on a Friday, Chris Smith? Isn't that a Peacock Friday special?
Friday always used to be fish and chips Friday at school. Yeah, when I was a kid, always. Oh, now does get it a little bit straighter, but the shot is stunning from Mr. Singh, and that is beautiful from Karen Beer.
Aye. Is this the no looky shot? Is it? Let's have a look. Let's see here. So he knows he's on the legs. No, he has a little peek, doesn't he? He has a little peek just to make sure, but it's a good shot.
Yeah, it is a really good shot. Really nice. And another 6. So there was a few dots that were building up, but that just releases all sort of pressure that was built with those dots.
Yeah, when you think they're needing 10 and over, so whenever you get a couple of boundaries.
I have to say, I'm a bit surprised at the 1%.
Yeah, I suppose the thing is, as we've seen already, both teams, or all teams here, are loaded with so many batters. And when that rate is around 10. But a couple of wickets, a flurry of wickets can change everything. We know that.
That's true. No, that is true. You're very right. you know, Portugal like to take ones and twos. It's like the often saying, isn't it? 1 brings 2, 3 brings 7. Roman, what a spell. He hasn't picked up a wicket though he'd like to. He's not going to with balls like that. That is awful.
7 up.
That's a big 7 up. It is. That's going to be a horrid end to what was being a good over. And with the ball still left now after that one, it's all looking a little bit gloomy for Portugal.
He's let himself down here. He's thinking he's done and dusted. He's walking away. And then I think somebody says to him, you better go back because you're going to have to bowl that one again because it's a Gandhi one. It's a no ball, 7 up. And yeah, that really hurts you. Even if you could have got out of that over with just with a dot ball there, it would have been okay. But that 7 up means that it's 17 off it, and the license to go the full Monty could be a magical one.
Yeah, it could be. Here we go then. Last potential ball. It's a free hit. Singh on strike. And right off the toe end of the bat. And, well, he hit a great shot off that sort of delivery earlier. Doesn't get it this time. 82 without loss after 5. And that probably will be drinks for the players out there, which means we can welcome you into the commentary box here. And we can remind you of that question of the day. You did get it right within probably about a minute. Who is the oldest ever debutante in men's T20 internationals?
Yeah, well, what you're gonna give? Are you going to give the answer? Or you want it still done at the end?
No, because you got it, so I
All
want you to have that moment.
All right, fine. I will give you the answer later in the last match, second innings, after 5 overs. So,
hello.
But it's a very good question.
Step a little bit forward.
Like in the cricket here, I was expecting it to be exciting, entertaining. We've certainly had that. I'm liking a little bit of fight here as well. And competitively, of course, between the two players. But once again, Austria, they seem to have come out here on a mission.
Yeah, they certainly have. They've got a strong team, haven't they? They've got a strong group of players that they've brought over here to Romania, and they are looking very, very good in all sort of 3 aspects of the game, really. They've batted well so far, they've fielded well on occasion, and they've bowled well throughout their 10 overs when they've had to.
Yeah, they have. They've played some good cricket. Players just taking on some drinks, and I wonder if, I just think, couple of wickets in the next over, game back on.
Yeah, maybe, potentially. I've just seen a question there. Daniela has asked, what is a 7 up?
7 up. Well, we say you get, when it's a no ball and it gets hit for 6, Daniela, then obviously it's 6 runs, including the one for the no ball, i.e. meaning 7, so we call it a 7 up.
Other lemonade brands are available, of course.
And likewise, we call something that goes for an extra and goes to the boundaries, which is 5. We call that a minimo, because maximo, of course, is 6, or 1 less than a maximo. It's 5, so we call it a minimo.
It's got hot again, hasn't it? It's got warm again. What's it now? Oh, my phone is overheating. That's fun. Currently 39, Rika.
Yeah.
It's always fun.
You can always tell. Short, and that's nicely cut away. It's a powerful shot from Karanbir, who is getting close now to his half century. 4 more to that takes him to 47, just a boundary away. And Karanbir once again showing just how much he has come on board. Let me tell you a little about Karanbir. When I saw him at the Seabarn Cricket Ground, he was the sort of player that would go in, and from the word go, he's swinging a bit wild. He could go on and score big runs. Of course, we all know he scored back-to-back hundreds. But he could also be a sort of player that would get out in sort of a sluggish manner. He's changed his game a lot. I reckon what's happened with him is, and I think somebody like Big D has got credit for that, is they've said, right, we get you in the national team set up, but you've got to work hard. He's worked hard. He's lost some weight. His fitness is much better. And in general, he's managed to play innings. He hasn't gone out there and slogging. So he's not a player now that in 1 in every 5 knocks he might score twice. He's become a lot more consistent, and they've done good work with him. And he must have put a lot of good work in himself, and he's become a very dangerous batter.
Yeah, that's good news. I've personally never seen him in person. Never got out to Austria myself, so I have to say it's on the bucket list. Oh, it's a good delivery. Oh, no. Well, rightfully so. Gondal is sort of putting the arms up straight away and saying, come on, what are you doing here, Suman?
Yeah, Suman, I think it doesn't bounce, but it's his job not to get away from it, to try and get something behind it. And I think he thinks, if this hits me toes, it's going to hurt. Tough. So he moves out of the way. Yeah, exactly. He moves out of the way, but doesn't get anything behind it. And the bowler, of course, rightly so, a little bit disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. just realised I've made the same mistake again, Rico.
What you done?
I've left my bag open and mozzies are everywhere.
Oh.
That's not fun.
Oh, that is great. That is great. And what a way to bring up your half century. Karanbir Singh, yaar, कितनी सोनी बैटिंग आज की आज ना देख के मजा आ गया. Karanbir Singh gets his half century. Shaba, shaba. What a shot. Look at this. कहते कितनी फोटो खींचने वाली किधर हुआ? मेरी 2-3 फोटो अभी खींचते आ ले. Boom. Shakka lag gaya. Smile please. Click, click, click. What a half century. Let's have a look at that wagon wheel.
Yeah, look at that. All sort of in that V, isn't it? From Karanbir. That's such a good innings. Dave's saying, do you remember what an omelette is? I had one this morning. Oh dear, full toss, and it's probably going to get away with it. Doesn't quite get up to the height of the waist. Do you remember what omelette is?
Thumbed away. Were we saying omelettes was when it was three ducks in a row? Were we calling that an omelette, Dave?
I don't know.
Am I right, Dave? And I know that you've probably had 3 egg in the holes on the trot already by now.
Yeah, absolutely. I had myself an omelette this morning.
I had a friend, by the way. This is a true story.
Hey,
not making
nice.
this up.
Good for you.
Could come back. He was always late. Manjot Sethi was his name. Always late wherever we went. We called him Omelette because he was always late, as in I'm late, omelette. So that was his nickname, Omelette.
Yeah, good banter that.
So come on, Dave, remind us. I think it was 3 ducks in a row.
End
Omelette.
of the over then there. It is 97 without loss. They just need 26 here at the moment. Well, they'll need another big over. 26 is what they need off this one if they're going to get a point. Or 4 points, I should say, Austria.
Yeah, if they want all the points, they're going to go big here. That last one from Gandal went for 15. The one before from Romania, 18. And,
when you go back home, where did you come from? Did you come from the Czech Republic to come here?
Yup.
Okay. The price of the tolls when I have to go through to get to the airport.
The tolls.
As in the tolls for because you might not have to go because do you go the N332?
I do N332.
I have to do the motorway. 9 euros they charge me.
Oh,
hello.
dead ball, thank you very much. And Andrew Begg says, what are you trying to do? Take me out? What have I done to you, sunshine?
Take me out for dinner first. Anyway, that's going to be a little bit of a tricky one. Yeah, 9 euros to go through 2 tolls to get to the airport.
Okay, yeah.
That's not fun. Yeah, N332, that's the easier way to do it. I'll have to pick you up one day on the way through. Oh, now
If we're going to the same venue, it's a good shout.
Oh, not if we're not going to the same airport. I'm not going to pick you up, am I?
Well, I just thought you were offering, you know.
No!
Oh, all right then.
Ah, you got it right.
Thank you, Dave.
You got it right. Well done.
See?
I've had quite a lot of omelettes since I've been here.
Yeah, you've been doing the egg thing in the mornings, haven't you? You've been
Yeah,
getting your protein
Get your
in
protein
the morning.
in, fill you up, then you have your breakfast, your lunch. Oh dear, well it's going to be a no-eat, so it doesn't matter what happens here. Someone's going to not even get there anyway. They'll take a shot.
Oh
at the stumps.
no, you didn't.
That's going to be another one. Enrico, nope. That is ugly, very, very ugly. Someone's having a bad game with the gloves because he's had a couple that have gone through him, and this is just not acceptable. I'm sorry, you can't be doing that.
Why would you? Why? Why would you that? It's wild. It's horrible. Oh, that really is a motivational killer, isn't it?
Oh, big time. Big time. So no ball. And, well, that's going to be 6 runs. And a little bit of a warning for Said Massam. So here we go. And, well, they're now just a couple of hits away now, are Austria. Big free hit coming up. Massam, can he get it right? Short ball, lofted up in the air. Not going to get the legs to go for the boundary, but will probably be taken. And they'll just get a single. Yeah,
nice catch and good awareness also from Amandeep. Takes the catch and he's ready to fire it in if the batters are thinking about taking the cheeky second. Oh dear, well, how costly could that overthrows be? Remember, they're needing 19 here now. 19, we got 18, slower ball, but he picks it, but he picks out the fielder as well, who holds on to the catch. So the first wicket will go down, and Saeed Wingsam gets the slower ball in. The batter's gone for the big one, Bilal Zalmi, but he hasn't found the middle. It's a good catch there taken, so at least they do get a breakthrough. First wicket falls with Austria on 105.
Yep, and what a opening partnership that is. 105, superb once again from the Austrian batters. And yeah, they're certainly within touching distance now. Just 18 needed, 105 for one on the board, of course. Next game is a tricky one for us here. We'll give you a look at the fantasy in a couple of deliveries time, but it's going to be an interesting one. It's my last game before I leave, which is sad. Very sad. But what a 2 weeks it's been. I've loved it.
It's been great. Action-packed. Plenty of excitement. It's been hot, hot, hot. We've also had a mini tornado.
I won't miss.
And a big tornado.
Won't miss the weather. Not one single part of me is going to miss this weather. This one is going to be another one, is it? No, it doesn't quite carry. Great attempt, though, by the fielder there.
Yeah, dives at it to try and take it. Do you think he was a little bit slow getting going there?
Nah, not walking in.
Didn't go straight away, did he? It's Rahman. We just see here. We might see it from here from Rahman. Do you see there? Look, yeah, stationary. You've got to be walking in from there. So he walked a little bit, then stood dead still.
Basics.
And then with his, he wasn't even ready to pounce forward.
It's all about the basics, I'm afraid. If you don't do the basics right, you're not going to be very successful. This one is going to be 6 runs. As Singh, well, he says he's lost his opening partner, but I'm going to carry on where we left off.
Karambir just continuing to keep smashing the ball hard and flat. So let's have a look at where we are here now in the equation. Just waiting for the graphics to catch up. So I think that's 11 for victory. And I make it, is it 2 balls to go? The 1.
Yeah, it's 1 ball to go, so they're probably not going to get that. And it will be a point for Portugal. Oh, what a ball that is. If you could do that 6 times out of 6, you'd be one of the best bowlers in the world. End of the 7th, then it's 112 for 1. And yeah, Romania will be back on your screens, folks, in the 4th game of the day. They take on an Austrian side who are probably going to be 2-0 going into that one. No real changes or surprises for Austria, but you can see there, Pavel is back. Pavel's back for that game. That's coming up in 40 minutes' time from here.
Yeah, they've got a big squad, and of course a lot of tired bodies in there, so you've got to make some rotation. So Pavel in the side. First time, if my memory serves me right, Pavel Florin playing for the national side. First time since 3 years. Since 3 years. So he's been waiting for this moment, and let's see what kind of opportunity he gets.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see him get a bowl, wouldn't it? Why not? Change things up, have a go. Anyway, 11 needed. Here's Padvin. Starts with a good delivery.
Yeah, I mean, look, in fairness, Dylan Fernando, I didn't see if his name was on there, Charlie. He's been struggling with his shoulder, so they might be resting him. So maybe Pavel is coming in as the sort of main spinner. So he should be getting a bowl.
Correct. No Dylan.
Okay.
Jamalka, though, will probably come on and bowl as well. This one is 6. And this is stunning. This is a really nice shot from Ranjit Singh.
Well, Ranjit Singh says, well, there's more than one Singhs in this team. My name is Ranjit, and I can hit big 6s as well. And he goes, boom, shakalagya balle, balle, balle.
Not the best fielder, but a very good shot from him there. That'll do his confidence. Good, just 5 needed. There he is. Oh, the old warm-up of a legend in Pavel. He's pointing, yeah, look, so see that? That's where I'm going to take my wicket. That's where I'm going to be. Just 5 needed. Well, make that 4. Wide ball.
Austria, they have been on fire here. Remember, they won their first match by 9 wickets. And it looks like they're going to do this one quite comfortably as well.
1 hit will do it. And that will be it. There you go. What a splendid way to do so. And Austria will get the victory in this one as they again win by 9 wickets here, and it's a thumping victory yet again.
Yeah, it is. And I suppose at least there's one thing here for Portugal. They do manage to at least steal a point away from Austria, which is one better than what Romania were able to do. So I suppose for Austria it's the first time that they've conceded a point, but they do get the win. They do it in style, and they get that win in the 8th over. Fantastic knock from Karambir Singh, and then Ranjit Singh hitting 2 big boundaries himself at the end, just to remind the selectors that he's very much in contention batting at the top of the order.
Yeah, absolutely. And maybe we can have a look at those lineups once more very quickly of what's coming up next. Of course, it's the penultimate game of the day. And it is Romania taking on another strong Austrian side in that one. That's coming up now in 37 minutes. As you can see there at the half past the hour. Looking forward to that one. Let's have a look then at these highlights, as these highlights are going to be very one-sided. They're going to be 6s and 4s and maybe a wicket or two in there as well.
Yeah, there was that little battle which I liked between Shahidur Rahman and both the likes of Bilal Zalmi and Karanbir Singh, and things also got a little bit heated, quite understandably, when the bowler Martins was having a bowl, and let's just say he got called for a couple of really difficult ones, and difficult there for Vasu Saini, who was trying to protect the ambulance but failed miserably as the sirens went off. But the sirens that you could hear around the ground was those of 6s falling from the skies as Karanbir Singh went to town, hit 8 big 6s and 2 4s on his way to that 62 not out of 25 deliveries. And Bilal Zalmi did pretty well as well. And well, they tried to really knock us out. Charlie almost swallowed the bottle of water he had in his hand. 4 6s and 1 4 there to Bilal Zalmi as well when he made 34.
Yeah, I was just trying my best, and you can see here Suman had a bad game with the gloves. No way of beating around the bush there, and this time you can just see as well that there was a nice bit of work there yet again. Well, this is quite interesting. Moisey is out and about. He's asleep while Rico's going to go and play havoc here, and that is absolutely horrible. And Rico, he's been told to wait now. I don't know what's going on here, but Moisey is out for the count just to the left of us here. He is donezoed. He's snoring away. The Zeds are coming out of his, and Taran's telling him, no, wait, leave him. I need him big in my next game. Leave him. Let him have his rest. I need him for my next one. He is gone. Well, that's certainly an interesting one. There's confirmation as Austria win by 9 wickets in this one. Is he okay?
The team are all going to leave him there. They're saying, let it. I was going to wake him up with some water. They said, no, leave him there. So the whole team is going to their dugout, and they're just leaving him. So everybody said, leave him. And then we'll wake him up after 5 minutes when we're all gone. That's the plan. Moisey, the sleeping bear over there. Well, the batting was all about Karanbir. The bowling, I suppose, Ryan Mason did pick up a wicket, and Shahidur Rahman bowled pretty well, but didn't have much joy.
Just wheeled his back away as well. Oh dear, yeah. Disappointing for Portugal yet again, as they will end up losing this one by 9 wickets. But still, they pick up points, and yeah, fair play to the Austrians. They are a level above at the moment here today. So it will be the end of the third game, the fourth game coming up in around about half an hour's time. Looking forward to that one. We'll see you very soon as we look to try and play a bit of a trick on Moisey. We'll see you very, very shortly. You're watching the European Cricket Internationals here on the European Cricket Network.
Hello folks, well we are in Romania and we know that in Romania they have more bears than anywhere in Europe. Over 6,000 brown bears. One of them, the bear of Romania, Moisey, he's asleep over there and they need him over there for the start of this match. So I'm going to go wake him up. ओ कितना नींद पूरी होगी कि नहीं और कैमरा देख रहा हेलो कह दे कैमरा नु हेलो कह दे
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back. It's time for match number 4 of this international series. And well, these two teams, they started the series off with match number 1, Romania taking on Austria. Austria, of course, gave Romania a bit of a thumping in that first match. So this one will be an interesting one. Will Romania get their revenge? Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Romania to call. Heads is the call. It's a head. We'll bat first. You're going to bat first.
Taranjit Singh winning the toss and deciding straight away that Romania will bat first. Of course, he's hoping that they can perform the same way that they did against Portugal. Taranjit still not able to get clicking in this international series, but he's too good a player not to perform. So I'm expecting big runs from him this time. Moisey has scoring well. And also, Haider Ali, he's been sensational in the first 2 matches. Though, again, as I keep saying, he's coming in too low. I'd love to see him bat when he's got a bit more time. But he was fantastic with the ball. I think Romania, they're having a few issues with their slower bowlers. I don't think Dylan Fernando is quite bowling at his best. They haven't really used Chumka Fernando that much. I wonder if they do go to someone like Ramesh Sathisan. He really could be an option. He was the leading wicket taker in the European Cricket Series here. Mamit Kohli, though, is bowling very well. He put a good spell in the last one. So Romania starting to look better. Let's talk about this Austrian side. They were absolutely brilliant, led, of course, by Iqbal. Iqbal is finding his form, getting his rhythm right with the bowling. And, of course, they've got some good new players in there as well. Bilal Zalmi, I'm really liking this guy. Good bowling, good spin options. Jar also came in and we saw him bowl well in the last match. But at the top of the order, they've got some very explosive batters. Bilal is always going to be one to watch. And then Rasman Shigwalkar certainly turn on the start. It'll be interesting to see with the likes of Zedran and also Aqib Iqbal himself will bat. Of course, these guys and some of the other batters there haven't had too many opportunities. And watch out for somebody like Asif as well. It's going to be a great match. I know that we're coming to the end of the stay for Charlie here as well. So get your messages in for him. Charlie's done a wonderful job. Charlie, over to you in the cube. And the news for the middle is that Romania will once again bat first.
Well, I hope Moisey is up and about because he's going to be needed, isn't he, after winning the toss and batting first is Taran. He says, Moisey, wakey, wakey, rise and shine. You're up and about it. We need you out there, and that's exactly what's going to happen. I did speak to him in the break, and he did say that he's actually got a bit of a side strain injury, and that's why we're sort of seeing limited use of him with the ball in hand. And he actually had a little injection just to try and sort it out. And he says, "Well, that just knocked me for 6, and I was outie." I said, "I know you were. You were completely gone." Let's have a look at the lineups there. Big news is Pavel Florin is in this one. He's playing for Romania, of course. So yeah, it was Dylan Fernando who actually drops out in that one, of course. So maybe Tremalka will get a bit of a bowl. Pavel, could he get a bowl himself? Austria, no real surprises for any of them. They're going to be very heavily reliant on Karen Beer, Bilal as well. Bilal, I am hearing, not feeling too good. He's struggling, I think, with potential heat stroke at the moment. And So I am pretty sure that we're going to see Umar Tariq is going to come on as the 12th man pretty much from the start. So that does limit, of course, the bowling options maybe, because if he's not, the amount of overs he sits out, of course he'll have to sit those out once more until he can come on and bowl. 74% to 26%, and you can't really blame them, of course, after what happened in this morning's play. Austria looked very good against Romania. They've looked very good in the entirety of this game and of this tournament thus far. And here this morning, of course, match number 4 then. It is, of course, Austria taking on Romania. It is my last one before I set off. And well, what a 2-week stint it's been. It's my second time here, and I loved it. Absolutely loved it. Been so well looked after. The players have been very good, and the federation has been very, very welcoming, of course, as well. And thank you to everyone that's been involved in that one, of course. And stick around, because, well, I'll have to give Rico the answer to the hunting answer. Not that he needs it, he knows it, but he'll need the graphic, and I don't know if Rico can make the graphic. Speaking of Rico, he's back in the box.
I am back, and we're ready to go on what is now. It must be touching on 40, Charlie, the temperature-wise. I know you're keeping an eye on it. It's probably going to say 38, 39, but I reckon 39. It feels like, it is hot.
No breeze, though, is there?
It is very hot. No, very little breeze, and, well, not only... Everybody's falling over because of the heat at the moment.
So we're going to start with a bit of a wide ball. Zadran up against Taran, and starts us off with a wide this time around. Your umpires in this one are you've got Dharmendra Manani and Andrew Begg, and Imran Haider is your third, of course, alongside the watchful eye of Tyrone Peters. Yeah, Moisey, you're not going to be on his Christmas card list, that's for sure. He's not going to be happy with you.
It's his teammates didn't do him any favours either. They were the ones going past it, and they said, no, we're going to leave him there. And then they said, you can go wake him up, Rika, because we're going to need him. Well, they are going to need him. At least let's hope he is awake. He looks a bit drowsy out there, the non-striker's end.
Yeah, he did have an injection for that injury, so we'll have to see how he goes. Oh, Taran just opens up the face, and there's a fielder out there, and they'll find him for just one.
Yeah, Morsey batted very well in that match against Portugal in that win. 78 of 23, helping Romania get to 160. Portugal got to 143. Then Morsey. But can Taran get going? He said, by his standards, not the best of starts. You can see Taran just once again, we know he's been struggling with that shoulder, the left shoulder. That's why we've not seen him have a bowl at all.
Yep. Here he is then. Moisey, and he's going to slap this down for one, and he has to get it the old skates on. Welcome back, Moisey. Poor bloke can't escape it, can he?
Well, let's hope. You said he's had an injection for some pain. Maybe he's had some honey as well to sweeten him up as well. And Moisey would love to get another good knock in here. And Dave is saying, we're back. Yes, we are. Shahag is saying, let's go, let's go. Let's have some fun, people. Let's have some fun.
Oh, big swing. No ping for Taran G as this one swings away from him. This is good bowling from Zadran. He's been so good so far today, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been very good. He's hasn't really got as much reward, but, if you think that he's kept the score right down, his economy has been good. That's his plan. That's what he's done well.
Just 3 off the over so far. Oh, an inside tickle. And it's going to go for a couple of runs, and it will go to the rope. So a bit of luck for Taran. Fortune favours the brave. He opens up his boundary count this time around with an inside edge for 4.
Yeah, he's really kind of reaching for this, and in the end he ends up dragging it back past the stance. Luckily for him, doesn't knock the timber over.
It's not far away though, is it, from those stumps? Like branding on the old European cricket as well. This time it's in the slot, and this is just chipped up and over, and it chipped for 1 bounce, 4 runs. As well, this time it is conventional, as it's a lovely shot over extra cover.
Yeah, that's where he goes. That's his shots to go to. Just watch how easy he makes it look. Just hits beautifully through the ball. Lovely shot.
Just has to hold himself back slightly. Yeah, it is 1 bounce, 4. But yeah, just has to hold. He was a little bit early on it. You can see by the point of impact, it was slightly in front of him. So just had to check his shot. And now the fielder goes back. Well, they're opening up the extra cover and long off for him. And then they go short, and it's going to get through. So it's going to be a hat-trick of 4s to finish. 2 conventional, 1 with an edge. But it won't matter how they come. It's what goes down in the book at the end of the first. Romania 15 for none.
Yeah, nicely done there by Turner. Also, it was interesting when Turner did go for that big shot. Moisey just had a little chat with him, say, hey, calm down. Turner didn't change his style, and it's worked. And this, of course, is today's Hunt the Answer.
Who is the oldest ever debutant in men's T20 Is? I think Helix had a go at and said Grace. Nope, incorrect. So have another go. I'll give you another chance. But yeah, get your answers in, and I'll leave you in the capable hands of Rico to give you that one later on. Don't forget.
I won't forget.
Don't forget. I know you won't.
Daniel will remind me, I know.
Don't forget because you know the answer.
Yeah, I do know the answer to that one.
Can't believe you know that answer. What are you going to do tomorrow with that one? I'm not giving you one.
I always have my own.
I know
own
you
facts.
do.
You know,
Speaking of which,
so
you haven't actually brought them up much today.
there's not been too many. I mentioned, of course, it's International Skinny Dipping Day, as that Grizzly is probably
That's
saying,
gone.
I'm up for a bit of skinny dipping, says the ball. It goes that way. So that's been hit away. I've got a good one here.
Come on then.
I'll mention this one. So Back in Time with Me, and this one a lot of people remember, and you may not remember it, but might have heard of it. Back in 1985 was the benefit concert Live Aid was held simultaneously at Wembley Stadium in London and JFK Stadium in Philadelphia. Of course, all about raising funds at the time for Ethiopia. And that was something huge. I think that was the first time that was ever done, and that was quite amazing.
Yeah, my dad was there. Dad
Was
tells me.
it? Yeah. Well,
Dad-
yeah, Wembley.
Yeah, that tells me all about it.
Yeah, it was quite amazing. And this is not bad either, pretty amazing. As Moisey has woken up and he smashes a 6.
Yeah, he certainly looks alive and well, doesn't he? That's a really nice shot. Gets that front leg out of the way, clears it, and clears the right by some distance as well. Maximo down the ground.
Yeah, good shot. So these two, one in the good partnership, Taran and Moyes, both on 13. 27 without loss. And Kigani, I suppose Kigani, it was probably the element of surprise from him in the first match. They weren't quite used to what they were going to get, but now they know, and they're playing him pretty well. 2 balls, 2 sixes.
Yeah, absolutely. And it does go Fuller, and this is coming us way. D, watch out! Oh, D, that's on the foot, and then that's onto the camera. Well, there you go, D. You got to be paying more attention.
You always have to watch the ball, as we say.
Oh dear, right into her foot. That
I
was.
didn't spill your drink, did it?
No. Priorities are straight. Absolutely. What a shot that was, though, by Moisey.
Oh, a lovely shot. Was coming in. And, yeah, what Dee's doing, obviously doing some editing over there. Almost had some editing to do herself. That one's played away, and it's 4 more. Raining runs at the moment.
Ah, Moisey. The old bottom hand comes into play here. That one is a really nice bit of work to get that one away. It's the old front leg out of the way and hoik into the onside.
Yeah, and so just as I said, Kigani, there might have been an element of surprise, but not anymore. And playing runs and playing beautifully.
Absolutely. Bit of work to do here for Austria, as they haven't taken early wickets like they have done previously in both games, the Austrians. There you go. There's Portugal. Sean's giving them a demonstration of something. Not too sure what. Sean's just think he might have been maybe displaying how we get Moisey out. Or whatever he seems to do. Ah, short, and this is going to be another 6 runs. What an over this is turning out to be. 28 already off. It could be a supersonic one with a ball to go.
Oh, Moisey turning on the style, and, well, he's saying, Rike, you can come and wake me up any day. Yeah, maybe that's maybe giving him a bit of luck with the old the wake-up call there with a bit of water on his head.
I think what we should do is cue it up once more. At 5 overs when we have the drinks break, I think for those that maybe haven't tuned into the start of this game, we'll play it once more.
Yeah,
I think that's a good idea, right?
Yeah, it's a very good idea. So it's probably quite fitting because we'll be having a drinks break, and we'll see Moisey having a bit of a drinks break as well. All right, this over, not going well. 28 has come from it. Kigani, who was the player of the match in this fixture, match number 1, remember they played, and Romania got to 127. Kigani was the player of the match at 2 for 4.
It's not going his way at the moment. That's a slower ball, and I tell you what, you could have read that from a mile away, but the batter didn't, and neither did the keeper. And it's a bit of work for Basir Khan to do, and they come back, and they'll get through for the second, and Moisey's off. Moisey's away. See you later, mate. Hasta luego. End of the over. It'll be 45 for no loss after 2.
Yeah, 28 to the batter. A couple of buys in there as well. So what a start it is. And yeah, cracking stuff. Romania want to fight back. They want their revenge. Of course, don't forget both these two teams are going well. Austria had 2 wins out of 2. Romania, they had that loss, but they did win against Portugal. So it's a big match. You can see there how important this match is for Romania.
Yeah, Austria know that if they get a win here, of course, Austria playing their last game today, they know if they get a victory here, then they can look to sort of settle down tomorrow. But you have to think that if Romania are going to stop them from running away and almost guaranteeing the title here, they have to get a win here. And they're looking as if they're on the right tracks. This is a good start from them. 30 coming off that last over, so it is a supersonic one. Not the best of work from Kogiani. Cricket, it's the great leveler, isn't it? 2 for 4 in the first game of the day. Now, none for 30 off of just the over from Mimazaki. Big Bow comes back and starts nicely.
Yeah, Akib. One thing about Austria is here, no matter what happens with any one of their paces, they don't seem to be interested in going to spin straight away. They want to keep the pace on for the 3, and then maybe that next over they could go with something like Jar or maybe even Bilal Zalmi. But first of all, it's going to be pace. Now, well, I'm not all here about Arslan Arif. He's not taking this ball cleanly in his gloves. Is he standing too far back? Is he not picking the bounce? Not sure what it is, but he could probably do with coming up a yard.
Yeah, just slightly. You are right, Rika. Just needs to get up slightly, doesn't he? And see if he can just take it on the full. He's just struggling a little bit to maybe pick it up. Wow, speaking of picking up, so does Taran. That is launched. He has sent that into orbit. That is huge.
That one is humongous. Well, that's another Grizzly that's going to be circling our planet for years to come. That's going up to orbit. That's going to say hello to the moon.
Yeah, that's a really, really big shot from Taran. A bit of pressure now on the bowler of Iqbal. Skipper against skipper. At the moment, it's going the way of Taranjeet Singh.
That was a thunderbolt. It really was. Taran. What a great time for him to bounce back after not the best of starts here today.
Oh, up and over. And, well, he's getting off to a start here, though, Rico. That is superb. To ride the bounce and play this over the top on the offside is not easy, but it made it look very simple.
Yeah, and look how quickly he gets through the ball, just a tad short for Iqbal. That allows Taran to play that shot and get it over that infield. Taran is back, everybody. He's back, and Moisey is awake. And that means it's trouble here at the moment for Austria, who are searching for that first wicket.
Oh, tries to go upstairs and almost get something on this, does Taran, but not quite.
I think he's sniffing this one. Yeah, so we go having a sniff of the Grizzly.
Wonder what they smell like. Oh dear, D, how's your foot? All right? It's okay. Well, that's all right then. Oh, don't bowl there. You don't bowl there. It's going to go for 4. It was a tough chance for Imran Asif, but to be honest, it's one of those chances that if you take that, then you probably shouldn't be playing here. You should be playing maybe in the IPL.
That would have been something special. It really would have. I know that Taran took one to remove Martins earlier, but that one was travelling. And Asif diving, fair play to him for having to go. But look at this start from Romania. 59 off the power play.
Yeah, this is certainly looking interesting. Dave has got a query for you.
A query, does he?
He says Austria in the last match against Portugal were they 43 for none, as were the Romanians here. He wants to have a look. He says, please check.
I will tell you, in the last match,
at the end of 2, 43.
At the end of match number 3.
Nope.
Nope, they weren't.
Nope.
No, they were. You can see here, 43 came off.
They were in the second innings.
Second innings, 2 overs.
And that was the likes of Romania rather than...
Yeah,
that was Austria. That was Austria.
That was Austria because the Karambir went big. That first over went for 22.
Dave's confusing us all the time, isn't he?
Yeah.
The questions he gives us, the random one was a good one, not the other day. That's Moose Rico all the way. He doesn't really know what's going on now. He can't compute
but
it.
you are, I mean, Dave, reading his question, you're right. They were 43 without loss after 2, yes.
Absolutely.
Austria were.
59 without loss here after the power play. Good start. Jar. This is going to get slapped and a bit of work to do, but he makes it look very easy. Does Karambir Singh?
Yeah. And look where Karambir is, by the way.
Yeah,
back in that spot. So
he
it's a bit
I don't get that because we see it so often.
Yeah.
See it so often on the network. I don't quite understand it, to be honest with you. I have to say, it never really makes sense to me. But what do I know? Not a lot. Shorts. Oh, well, he gets lucky because he somehow misses out on this one. he'll be questioning how he's not hit this out of the ground.
Yeah, I think it was the biggest surprise here. I think was Arslan, the keeper, who sees the ball come to him and thinking, "Well, how did he miss that?" But he did miss it.
Not too sure how he did. Taran 29 off 12. Moisey 28 off 8. Very rare you see someone out sort of scoring. Taran. This is short and can't quite get underneath it. And again, he's there once more.
Oh, wow.
That lifts. That really lifts off the pitch.
A good stop there from Jar. But once again, good fielding from Curran. Comes across. Gets right behind. Watch this one take off.
Oh. Wasn't far off the stumps, by the way. It was only about an inch or two away. And short and taken on. Oh, almost fingertips, but he gets over. And Moisey reaches now, and that gets into the 40s for him. That's a glorious shot.
Look at the power that goes into this. And it needed every inch of it because there was a fielder out there who puts a hand out. It must be Zadran, I think, who's probably at it. Normally his area, so close.
I have to say that, to be honest with you, you can see Big D there. He's sort of having a go. I don't think you can have a go at that. It's a great effort. It was hit firm from Moisey. Oh, that's Gundy. He's reached for it. Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Yeah, well, it's the one that surprised Taran. Oh, Moisey, what's he on? He runs all the way down to the other end and he's playing a shot. When he runs past, I should have done that. What is that? I should have done that.
Listen, all of us are very good shadow batters. We all are. Anyone could be a good shadow batter. I'm class. In my head, I'm the best player going. As soon as I get out past that white line, though, it all goes to pot. Talk about going to pot. This is up in the air. Could be a chance. Should be taken. And that's an excellent catch. Well, Iqbal, it hasn't quite been his day when it comes to bowling here, but he's been very, very good in the field. Matched that with an excellent run out in a couple of games ago, and he's done his job with the likes of himself in the field. Taran goes again, getting a start but not converting. He'll go for 30, score 68 for 1 after 4.
Very good catch, backs himself. Look, never easy. He's running, the ball's coming over him. Keeps his eye on it. That's good standards. That's good ability. And you know what can happen if you don't take good players. They go on and score a mountain of runs. So Taran, he makes a start this time, though. He does depart, but Moyes the bear, he's still there. And he's certainly hungry for more. But 68 for 1, you'll settle for that after 4 overs.
Yeah, so good start, though, isn't it? That's what he's there to do. Is Taran, is to get his side going. We saw it for Cluj. He often will be there for the power play, maybe an over afterwards, and then he might get out, and he'll get up to sort of 30, 40, maybe 50. But yet again, gets going, and he has to get going. And wow, Aki Bakbo is going to come on for another over here. Went for 16 to start, goes upstairs straight away. That'll probably be his one for the over, you'd imagine.
I think that should be. I haven't seen anything from the umpires. I get the feeling this is definitely going over the shoulder for me.
Let's have a look here. Oh, it's almost a wide. Yeah. Almost.
It's got to be giving this one for the over. I still haven't seen the signal. I haven't seen the signal here, Charlie. So, hope they not missed that.
Well, then goes Fuller anyway. A bit of the old 1-2. And Moisey can't quite read it.
What happened there?
Dropped me ring.
Oh.
I know.
I thought you got bit or something. Oh,
an electric shock. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Hey, I tell you what I can do. Shall I see if my flight's delayed?
You're just expecting it to be, are you?
Yes. Oh, this is stumped. That's going to be 1 bounce for. You're not stopping that. That is superbly hit once again. Well, Moisey at the moment isn't looking like a man who about 30 minutes ago was having a nice little nap, is he? Now,
Moisey didn't click, of course, in this match. It was Mr. Thiessen who scored the runs, but he did click in match number 2 for Romania, and now he's clicking again here. Well, the rest and the sleep has done Moisey well.
This is interesting. It says it's going to be on time for now. Oh, dear. It's a wide ball. Misses out.
Oh, now, let's have a look at this. It's
Akib isn't happy. What bowler is happy with when they get a wide?
It's that slower delivery and... Nah, not a wide.
It's a slower ball and it only goes past there. I'd actually say that might be a wide.
Nah.
I'm just saying it's a slower ball and it looks as if it's dying. Anyway, yeah, it says it's actually going to be okay.
Okay, that's good.
Touch wood.
Start
There
some
we go.
wood.
Yep. Oh, you can't bowl there. You just cannot bowl there. When will they learn that you can't go there to Moisey as he's going large yet again, now into the 40s?
Yeah, it's a good question from you. When will they learn? Because you've seen enough of this guy. You should have been watching when Portugal played him. That's his shot. Show me on his wagon wheel when it comes up one shot that he's played out on the offside.
I know.
I want to see it. So at this level, you should be able to, the captain and with the coaching staff, should be able to say, right, when he's in, outside the off, make him cut the ball or even make him drive.
Yeah.
Don't let him play on the onside.
Yeah, absolutely. I find this interesting. So my flight, the plane I'm being on is going to start. He started in Bucharest today, went to Brussels, came back, went to Copenhagen, came back, and it's going to go to where I'm going. Do you not find that interesting?
It is interesting. I'll be fine. Something else interesting first. I want to see the height on this.
What do you want to see? He wants to have a look at this here.
I think
no ball.
it's, yeah, well, there you go. I thought it was a little bit too high. Let's have a look. Oh, that might have time to go back to this one. Well, here we go. It's a slower ball, but, yep, there you go, and it's been called.
Oh, Iqbal with the ball is not clicked today at all, has he?
So that player's doing some clicks
Doing
today.
some miles, yeah, absolutely. I think it comes back from where I'm going to as well.
No, yeah,
it does.
Probably is, yeah.
Not till. Oh yeah, that's the flight that I was. That's the flight that I was on coming out here actually. Down the ground, doesn't get anywhere near the middle of this. There's Bilal Ahmed, who's come out at 3 this time. Bit of a change in that respect. Yeah, no. So that's literally 2 weeks ago. That was the flight I was on, and it got delayed by 3 hours. Fun. Not the one that I'm going on. The one that was after me. Anyway, doesn't matter. Good fun though. And over a ball to go left here. Oh, and that one misses out on it. That'll be the end of the 5th then, 82 for 1. Well, we're saying that Moisey has been asleep for a while as the players go on and take a drinks break. Let's see what happened a little bit earlier before this game got underway.
Hello folks, well we are in Romania and we know that in Romania they have more bears than anywhere in Europe. Over 6,000 brown bears. One of them, the bear of Romania, Moisey, he's asleep over there and they need him over there for the start of this match. So I'm going to go wake him up. और कितना नींद पूरी होगी कि नहीं और कैमरा दे देख रहा हेलो कह दे कैमरा नु हेलो कह दे
Well, there he is. He does say hello to the camera. He did wake up. And, well, I tell you what, he's woken up and he's done pretty well. Or whatever that little nap was and whatever he had to put him to sleep. It served him well because at the moment he's out there and he's performing well. 46 of 16. He has lost his opening partner, Taran, and between them, they got the team off to a cracking start on a partnership that was worth 68. But let's see where Moisey can finish here. And he's been joined out there by Bilal Ahmed, who's only just scored the 1.
Such a good moment, that. It's so good. Oh dear. Credit to Spring for well, you called them straight away. You said, guys, you've got to get a camera down here straight away. Richard was down here with in a flash, and that was a bit of banter, wasn't it? Nassim saying, Moyes is good, but Hyder Ali's my favourite. Okay. Well, might not be needed here at the moment because if Bilal gets going, this could be an interesting chase for Austria.
Yeah, it could be. They're going to go with the in this match, a very expensive Higani to come back. This could be brutal, really, couldn't it? He went for 28 in the over. There was also 2 buys that came off it. It was an over. That 30 came off. So here we go.
God, I'm trying to charge my phone, but it won't charge because it's too hot. Genuinely won't charge. Oh, inside edge onto the pad. I'm gonna have to use my fan, not on me, but on my phone. There you go. Look, just sound like that.
That's the way to do it.
I don't think it'll do much.
Cool. Yeah.
It generally won't charge because it's too hot.
Is it fully charged? Is it not charging because it's already fully charged?
No, it's on 70%. I'm quite pedantic when it comes to that sort of thing. Like, I can't go out of the house if I'm going out for an extended period. I can't go out without a fully charged phone. Hate it. Just because if something happens, if something happens and you don't have your phone?
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Yeah, but
everything is on your phone nowadays.
When your phone is fully charged,
yeah.
How long can you go without it dying?
A good few hours.
Few hours?
Yeah.
Only?
Probably more than that, but I'm not on my phone that whole time, am I? But if I'm travelling,
yeah,
it's going to get used quite a lot. Nothing to do apart from sit there and twiddle my thumbs. That's a wide, by the way.
Wide being signalled there by Andrew Beck.
So I'm always quite. It's the same with my iPad, but I've got. That's not a wide.
That's what I mean. I was surprised when he said there's a wide one. The way I thought, what's Charlie seen that I'm not? Yeah, that wasn't a wide.
I've got my. That's not a wide. That's not a wide.
Good.
I've got my TV shows and movies on my iPad.
Yeah.
And then my phone's for my music.
I must admit, I've so far, like you were saying, touchwood.
I can't believe what I'm actually doing.
My phone, once it charges overnight, and then I don't charge it. It does its job, but I'm not on it probably as much as what a lot of people are.
No, probably not. He needs one boundary here. That's a wide. Oh, I thought he wasn't going to give that then. So, Andrew.
It's close. When we see it again, the people go, but this is umpire score because we don't really see the angle of this.
That's working.
And yeah, that one is for me a wide.
That's working.
It's doing the job. It's almost Charlie here is massaging the phone with the fan, and it is charging. He's trying to get it to 100%.
It is working. Oh, this one, a bit of work to do for the fielder. It's good work from Tariq. He gets there and prevents the boundary. It'll just be one.
That's a really good save. So you can see that Kagani is a very good comeback. When you consider his first over, he was hammered all over the place. A couple of wides in there, one of them a close one, but he's still trying to avoid being hit to the boundary.
He's still annoyed that he didn't get that to that rope. Reaches for this one. Well, if that's not a wide, then the other one at the start of the over probably shouldn't have been either. But Kagani gets it right.
Yeah, no way it's wide. It's very good bowling.
It's charging.
Very good bowling. Charlie's happy about this.
I'm going to stand here for the next hour and a half. When am I leaving? Quite literally an hour and a half. Perfect. It'll be 100%. Awesome. Fuller chipped up. Not going to reach him. And he'll just get a single with Bilal Ahmed. He'll keep the strike and a 6.
Does it not work if you just put the phone on top of the fan? Instead of you massaging it
No,
like
because if the fan's laying like that, then there's no air flowing through it. So if you now put your hand over that, there's no air actually coming through it. As soon as I lift it up, lift your hand.
Okay, see, it needs the...
Science. Circulation, Rico.
Circulation.
Oh dear, Helix has said, put it in a bucket of water. Yeah, good one. Yeah, and then Dave's gone, in a cute bucket with pine. Yeah, class. Fantastic. This is how you repay me.
This is how
2 weeks.
This is how they say goodbye to you, Charlie.
Thanks, guys.
This is how they say goodbye. The bucket chat starts.
Oh, we're going back to Bulgaria as well. I might commentate somewhere else, like on the other side of just so I'm not next to you. Can we set that up? Spring, do we have that? Do we have that capabilities? That's just a fly. Don't worry. Anyway, well, at least here we go then. Zami back on. He's not been feeling too great, has Bilal, but he's served his time in theory. And this one is going to be up in the air. 6 runs. It goes the distance as Bilal Ahmed once again gets going here. And Moisey's thinking, well, if you keep doing that, that's absolutely fine. But I would like to get on the strike at some point.
Yeah, well done for Bilal. I suppose if he's going to be on the strike, he's got to be hitting boundaries. And Moisey probably says, Tike. Tike, go again.
Yeah. Oh, mate, starts with a 6 again. Oh, no, he is not feeling well, is he? Because that's not good.
That's a very bad
going to be a minimo.
Well, there you're watching the European Cricket Network where that's well, it's not a maximo.
No.
I don't know where the maximo has come from here, but it's definitely a minimo.
Behind. Ball behind.
Is it ball behind? All right, fair enough.
Oh, dear. What am I on now? 72? 72? It's working, Rico. My method to my madness. Oh, dear. Well, still stuck on Maximo. The heat's getting to it. Oh, dear. You can't bowl there, I'm afraid. You can't bowl that slowly. Not on this artificial wicket. It's just going to sit up. It's like taking candy from a baby.
Yeah, well, Bilal, he's been very good in the matches that he's played so far. But, yeah, he is definitely under the weather because he's just bowling some pies at the moment, it's fair to say. And this over with just 2 deliveries has gone for 17. The 100 has also come up for Romania.
Yep. This is a big over, this. 17 off 2 legal deliveries. Yikes. And goes it again and gets it. And it's going to be 23 off 3 legal now. As oh dear. Well, this is credit to Romania. It's such a turn of events for them after their first outing against Austria this morning.
Every time that Bilal gets whacked to the boundary, he looks at his captain. I wonder if he said to the captain already, hey, I don't think I should bowl. And Akib Iqbal says, go and try one for me. I bet he wishes he never did, because this is hurting.
Oh, goes for it again and gets it. Flick off the pads. It's 29 already off the over. Oh dear, we are in trouble.
In trouble, and you know what? I know there's been 5 wides in there, but every legal ball has been smashed, and I mean smashed to the boundary. We're on for 6 sixes here. 2 balls to come. We're on for 6 sixes. Well, the hierarchy are coming in from everywhere to give Bilal some advice, but this is not going well. He's bowling it down the leg side, and Bilal Ahmed is smashing it big. Even Asif has come all the way in from the boundary to have a word. Well, it only takes one man to tell him. It's obvious what he's doing wrong, but the ball does come back, so we will carry on.
Do you reckon Akim's just gone, all right, you see what he just said there? Ignore it. Don't listen to him. Anywho.
That's one thing that you don't really need. The captain is there.
Yeah.
Let the captain do his job. You don't need 3 other players there.
Absolutely. 6, 5 wide. 6, 6, 6 at the moment. 2 more deliveries left in the over. Can he go again? You bet he can. Oh, that is massive. And Ahmed is absolutely raging away here. Running away with this one. Zame just sort of turns around and goes, yeah, absolutely.
Right, people. Hold on to your horses, because we could be getting 6 sixes in an over, and also it included 5 wides. That's why at the moment 35 have come off the over. Are we going to have a hypersonic over here at this international level?
Oh dear. Here we go then, Ahmed. 33 off 9, by the way. That's right, 9. Romania in front at the moment. Here we go. Zame 35 off the over already. Oh, he's missed out on it. Finishes with a dot, and Ahmed was desperate for that magical moment. He wanted the champagne glasses to be ready, but it doesn't happen. But still, what an over. It's a supersonic over. 35 come off it, and that will be the end of 7. Oh dear, 122 for 1.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, yes, we have had a supersonic in the day already, but that one, oh, a bit of carnage.
This is what's coming up in Khartoum in September and October. It will be the ECC once again returning. Of course, the first ever time where we will see the Challenger and Premier divisions being utilised. Can't wait for that one. Portugal, of course, will be in the Group A. They'll be, of course, watching on as Austria and Romania. They'll be in Group B. That one is going to be an exciting one, of course, as it's all an all-associate nation affair in that one. Looking forward to that one as we will return. Here's Karambir Singh. And this is going to be clothed into the onside. Bit of work to do, and it's a good bit of work this time from Sadran.
Yeah, Moisey now just becomes the man who's giving the strike to Bilal Ahmed. He's stuck in the 40s. Look at this partnership, 55 in 20, by the way.
Yeah, pretty impressive stuff. Just 13, though, for Moise off 10, which is pretty rubbish, to be quite honest. Because Bilal is going and going again. That is just unbelievable. And this is funny. I look to my left, Portugal watching on here. There is no reaction. Zero notice of what's going on here, because they're just sort of thinking, well, this is pretty outrageous.
Yeah, look at the shot. Look at the shot. Look at the confidence. Look at the swag from the batter. It's 6 more. This is quite brilliant hitting.
It really is. And now pulled into the onside. Bit of work to do for the fielder, but he's not going to get there. It's going to be another boundary. This time it's 4, 6 and 4. Well, I'd argue he's probably pretty full, but he definitely looks a little bit hungry for some more.
And it just hasn't got the pace really, Karambir, to trouble Bilal Ahmed. Oh, Ahmed, isn't he enjoying himself out there at the moment?
Oh, he's loving life, isn't he? 43 he's moved to, by the way. He's almost caught up with Moisey. That's outrageous. This is some serious hitting at the moment. Oh, it's a great delivery. Superb ball. nice and full on the money. Not going to get that one away.
That's what you got to be. We haven't seen a lot of them, but if you get the ball over there, nobody's smashing you for 6, are they? So, well bowled.
Well, Moisey 48 off of 20. He was asleep 45 minutes ago. He's currently 2 away from a very good half century. Another international one as well. You can see there Portugal trying to find any form of shade. Well, he could be gone here. This is going to take some catching up in the sky. Oh, that's a brilliant catch. He smothers it in the end, and the old commentator's curse kicks in once more as he does fall too short of an international half century, does Moisey. But it's not down to with a lack of trying. It's a serious catch out in the deep by Imran Asif.
It's a very, very good catch. Imran Asif has been doing a wonderful job out there. Remember, he almost took what probably would have been the catch of the year so far inside the 30-yard circle, where one was blasted earlier from Tarrant, but he holds on to this. They needed this, Austria. They really did. I mean, all right, it's not Bilal Ahmed who's cracking the ball all over the place, but just to get Moisey out, it means a new batter gets out there, so they got a chance to maybe, hopefully, get some singles and dot balls in. Though Arya Mohammed is not a man who deals with singles or dot balls.
Not one single bit. 134 for 2. With 2.1 over still to go, Rico. They could be getting up to maybe 170 here. They really could be, and they should probably be looking for that as well. They've still got batters to come. Slot. Oh, well, I say slot, but a little bit of away movement, and it's a golden quacker for Arya Mohammed, and it does mean that when Singh comes back, he will be on a hat-trick if he comes back for that last one. But that's a really good little comeback after a serious flourish of runs. They finally pick up a couple. It's going to be 134 for 3.
What a ball. Watch the stumps here. I reckon they're coming out this slot. They are knocked over fiercely. That is a great ball. Here we go. It's a boogie, oogie, woogie, grizzly, 5-ball, chog. They're put in. Dylan Karambir love that. And so he should. That is a brilliant delivery. And 2 wickets from the over. When everything else has been going so bad, that's exactly what you need. So, well, they get another, and that's what happens when a wicket goes down. There's always a chance of another game. So well done to Karambir. And 134 for 3 at the end of 8.
Yeah, it's all about building some pressure now, isn't it? Taking wickets at the right time is crucial. Still got Bilal Ahmed out there, though, 44 off 13. For just a small splattered man, he hits it a long old way. It's all about the timing that he brings. Haider Ali finally elevated, comes out at 5. Well, he's not going to be on strike, though. Bilal Ahmed is going to look to carry on, but doesn't quite make any connection with this one.
Yeah, so Zadran comes back. Zadran started the first over. It went for just 15, so Karambir will look to come back and bowl the last. Just keep an eye on that one, of course, when he comes back. He will be on a hat-trick.
Well, good start to the over. Second delivery out into the onside. Bit of work for Karambir once more. Again, makes no mistake. He's very good in the field, isn't he?
Oh, what a throw as well. That's got some power in it. Karambir fires it in. So, yeah, this is just that little phase now. So, you mentioned that they would be eyeing up 170. And just a few balls later, now that expected score goes down to around about 158.
Oh, Haider Ali comes out and says, well, I'd like to quite get involved in this party. It seems quite a fun one.
Don't bowl there to him. They didn't learn the lesson with Moisey early on, and now they haven't obviously seen enough of Haider Ali to know where not to bowl to him. That's in his slot, and Haider, he never gets rushed into this shot. He always seems to have all the time in the world. 6 runs.
It's just glorious. Lovely pickup. It really is a lovely, lovely pickup, isn't it? Once again, though, you're going to go again. Oh, he plays it into the onside. He's probably going to go here. Oh, what a catch. Oh, is it 6? It's out. There you go. It's going to be gone. Doesn't get anywhere near that rope. He gets very near that rope, but he doesn't touch it. And, well, a little bit like the old London buses. We've seen a couple now, and they've flown past. Another one bites the dust. It's 1 for 1 for 4.
Tremendous catch this is, you know.
It is.
It is a great catch. I mean, he took a brilliant one earlier to remove Moisey, and now look where he's taking this catch. The ball is going over his head. The landing is perfect. Now this one, you can say, points for the catch. Let's give him the 9s. Point for the landing. 10 out of 10. Absolutely brilliant.
Yeah, it is a really good bit of work out there to take that catch. It wasn't a simple one, you're right, but he makes no mistake. So Haider goes in and out, and that'll be the end of Haider Ali.
Yeah, we see it again here. It's a wonderful catch. Off the feet, lands it, and he says, you know what? You can come chat, but he's out. I don't need to move my feet. And that's about getting yourself in the right position, knowing where the boundary is. And he takes a wonderful catch. That brings Ramesh Satheesan out. And Bilal Ahmed is still stranded at the other end. I wonder if Ramesh Satheesan is going for shots here. Or probably thinking of giving most of the strike to Bilal Ahmed.
Yeah, I'd love to be proven wrong, but I'm not sure if I would have gone with him here. That's going to be a wide.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not too sure if this is maybe who I would have gone out to come out here. I think maybe Chamalka, as of course, realistically, he could be very, very useful. I think Collie as well. Collie can hit a ball. I don't know if Satheesan is one that can sort of, in the death and sort of kill the game off here. And Zadran is just going to struggle to get through this.
I don't mind Satheesan here because I think Zadran normally likes to bowl that ball that tries to challenge the batter outside the off. He likes to bowl a heavy length. Satheesan is probably a good hitter in that area. It'd be a good test for him anyway.
Oh dear, well, that's pretty much where he likes it, but he's picked out the fielder. He'll just get a single. It does bring Ahmed on strike, but he's only got a ball left in the over.
Ahmed looking to go big. He'd be hoping for a similar delivery to that one. And he's been out there longer. He's seen the ball pretty well. He's probably seen it the size of a football and be looking to smash it away for a boundary. And if it's a 6, he brings up his half century in just 16 deliveries. What a knock it has been from him.
Be very impressive, wouldn't it? Would be very, very impressive. Oh, maybe an inside tickle onto the pad, and they won't get a run either. Good comeback from Zadran. With an over to go, score 143 for 4.
It's a very good over. It goes only for 8. He picks up the wicket, and of course now all eyes will be on this first ball from Karanbir Singh. His last over went for 12, but of course the last 2 balls was wicket. So this is a hat-trick ball coming up.
Yeah, let's have a look at the recent hat-tricks. Josak Kadka was the last one. We've had 2 in our time here in Romania, of course, Vishwat Pradeshana. And yeah, you can see it all started back with Lorne Burns, but Karanbir Singh has got a chance to put his name on another hat-trick board or another Hall of Fame. Here we go then, hat-trick ball. Oh, not going to happen. Not going to happen. This is dragged into the onside, but again, just gets Ahmed back on strike.
Yeah, that's the key thing, I suppose, for Satheesan. Ahmed will go back on strike. Karanbir will be still trying to get the Yorker length deliveries in. He started a little bit short, didn't he, in that first over when 2 balls went for 6 and 4, but then he came back strong.
Full toss, and this is going to be 6. That is really good hitting. It's such a brilliant shot. What a way to bring up a half century as well off just the 17th delivery.
Yeah, well done, well batted. Karanbir, I think that's a mistake. Every time Karanbir has gone for his slower ball, it's been dispatched to the boundary. Leave it alone. It's not working for you. But yeah, hold your bat up, Bilal Ahmed. 51 of 17. It's been a fabulous knock. That 6 takes them to the 150.
Hasn't it just? It's been incredible. Off 17 deliveries. And now goes for another one. Chance could be maybe the teaser. And he takes a good catch at the end. That is a really good bit of work by Mansoor Safi out there.
Yeah, well done with Safi. So Bilal Ahmed, he brings up his 50. And then, yeah, the bowler says, you know what? I don't think he's hit too many on the offside. I'll go a little bit wider. Bilal Ahmed does go for it, of course. He's going to throw the bat at it. It goes high in the air. It's a very good catch. The catching has been good. We've seen 2 good ones from Asif. And then Mansoor Safi takes a good one to remove Bilal Ahmed, but not before he scored 51 very, very good runs.
Yeah, they can see there. Really nice bit of work from him as he goes. Score 150 exactly, 150 for 5. 3 deliveries to go. Got to be getting into at least another 7 or 8 runs here. Have to be minimum. Got to be near that 160. You can offer them a 160 chase. They'll probably say, okay, bit of work to do here. And this is going to get thumped into the onside. Bit of work to do for the... Oh, no. Sahil Zadran just doesn't quite watch this all the way. He tries to fall on it, and it doesn't work.
Yeah, I think this is the ideal one here, is slide and push forward. He's trying to go face up with the Grizzly and try and push it forward. But, of course, doing it that way means if the ball gets past your hands, it's going to go for 4.
Yeah, not ideal. 154 then. And this is a top edge. Got so much height on it. Oh, what a grab that is. That's a super, super catch by Hekmat Tilakogiani. That is sensational.
Great catch. And that now means that Karanbir Singh has just taken the 4th wicket. He's 4th. And he has a ball to go. The next batter coming in is going to be swinging big. He has a chance for a fifer here. Can we see a miss a fifer? Courtesy of that very good catch from Kugiani.
Yeah, really good stuff. As that's Chamalka Fernando that's going to come out. Well, out goes one, and in comes another. Janitha goes. Chamalka now in at what is now number 8. With the ball to go, you're right. He's picked up 2 in this over. 3 in the last, 2 in the other one as well. 4 for 23 with a ball to go. Chamalka Fernando. Well, he'll be hoping to hit this over his head. Here we go, last ball time. And, well, we're going to get neither of what we wanted. It's not going to be a boundary. It's not going to be a wicket to Singh either. But he'll still finish with superb figures of 4 for 24 off of his 2 overs. And Romania, a very respectable 155 for 6 after their 10 overs.
Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, there was at one point we were talking about 170, weren't we? But they just lost wickets at the wrong time to achieve that. But you've got to give great credit there to Karanbir Singh. Bowling there right at the end. He bowled that 8th over, went for 12. This over just goes for 12 as well, and he picks up 4 wickets. So a good finish there for Austria, because remember, at the halfway point, Romania were on 82.
Yeah, they were, but boy, oh boy, were they able to get themselves back into it. And, yeah, Taran started okay at the top, finally getting some runs after 2 disappointing outings for him with the bat. But yet again, just getting a start and then not really kicking on, which is a disappointing go of it. But don't get me wrong, some of these shots were glorious. Moiti, well, he was asleep at one point, but when he woke up with vengeance, didn't he?
Oh, didn't he just? Taranjit doing what he does. And when I was talking to him during the European Cricket Series, he said, my role is to get game big in the power play. He said, if I score 30-odd runs in the power play and the other opener is still there, I've done my job. If we both stay there, then we're going to go and score massive runs. So that's the plan. That's what he does. Some of the catching here, by the way, I just want to say, you're going to see some great catches. So just imagine if those catches aren't taken. So Taran was caught brilliantly by Iqbal off the bowling of Jar. And some of these other catches that are coming out are going to be pretty amazing as well. Moisey and Bilal Ahmed put a great partnership on together. Bilal Ahmed just went absolutely wild. He really did. He started way behind Moisey. And some of these balls that you're seeing flying around, well, there's a lot of sky and ball in action, because a lot of them did clear the field by a long way. Bilal Ahmed was just absolutely sensational. That was, though, the downfall of Amir Mohammed as he came out and he went for a first baller. Bilal Ahmed, by the way, was caught by Safi on the boundary. That was a great catch. And that's the catch. Brilliantly done. And that was Asif. He took some great catches. He took the catch to remove, of course, Moyes, and then also that to remove Ali Haider. Haider, we know he's an exceptional hitter. A little bit of pain there for Austria as that one gets through Zedran. If that hadn't happened, who knows? They might have kept it to under that 150. Ramesh Sathisan, I think you just see that Ramesh is perhaps a little bit disappointed that he wasn't able to get more than 2 balls. He came in way before some of the other batters came in at number 6. But you saw even Jennifer Fernando, he faced 2 balls as well for 4. And Chamalka Fernando just gets the 1 ball at the end. He's not out. But it's all about the start there. Taranjit Singh doing his job. Moisey kept going, but Moisey just slowed down a little bit in the 40s. But fair to say, though, he spent a lot of time watching Bilal Ahmed smashing the ball all over the place. So he just went off the boil and wasn't able to get his half century. But he won't mind that. Look, he did score brilliantly well early on. He scored 70 already, scores a fine 40 there. So he's had a good day. With the bowlers, Zedran, 1 for 24, you take that. Karanbir Singh, spectacular 4 for 24, and he came on to bowl when all the other bowlers been whacked all over the place. That 1 over from Kumar Jar and just goes for the 9, so a bit of spin does work. But have to say, this time round, there was that one incredible over, wasn't there, from Bilal Zalmi. If he's not fit, if somebody's not fit, don't bowl him. And Zalmi just didn't look the same. He was smashed for 35 off 1 over. There were 5 sixes in there, and also there was the Minimo that went for 5, and then of course the 1 dot ball. So I'm going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Romania have come out strong. Remember, they lost the first match against Austria way back in match number 1, the start of this European Cricket International Series, but they've come back well this time. They put 155 on the board, and basically they're saying, well, if Austria get this fair play, they are worthy winners of the day. But if they don't, then Romania will feel that they've given themselves a huge chance coming back here tomorrow to try and win this ECI on home soil. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time for the reply of Austria.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back as we're ready to see what should be quite an exciting run chase for Team Austria. Austria, we've seen them chase 128. They did that successfully in match number 1 against Romania. We saw them chase 123. They did that quite successfully against Portugal, and did that with just going into the 8th over. But this time round, they're going to be well tested. Now we're seeing a chase of 156. It could have been more, but thanks to some great bowling there towards the end from Karambir Singh, when he picked up 4 wickets for 24 in his 2 overs, he has managed to restrict Romania to a score in the 150s. It could have been in the 170s. This is the equation then. Restrict to 108 or less. Now, Romania could do that. They will be well happy. They didn't get a single point in the first match between these two, match number 1, when, of course, it was Austria that got knocked the runs off with 18 balls to go. So they're loving the fact if they could do that, but I think they will set up for a win. That's the key thing here, Romania. That will also keep this tri-series well alive going into the second and final day tomorrow. So we're ready to go. Now we're going to go with Hyder Ali to start. And I like that move. Hyder bowled brilliantly well against Portugal. And, took fantastic 4 for 18. Up in the air. It's Taran who's after it. And, he just can't get to it. And, that's very good reflexes from Taran. He's trying to get to the ball to catch it. It's just out of his reach. Then he sees the ball going over the boundary. He grabs it and then has to release it before he takes the ball over. It could have been a cracking start. It could have been a bit of sing-on-sing action. But, yeah, that's well done. Nimble feet from Taran. Karambir will come back for 2. Karambir Singh and Bilal Zalmi are the openers. It's well bowled, and no, this is going to challenge the fielder. It's going to go for 4. How does this go for 4? That's Moisey, really. Moisey had to get down and make the stop. Well, maybe he's going back to sleep again, the bear. Well, bears do like to hibernate. We woke him up, but he could be snoozing again. He really, that's not a good effort from Moisey. And then Kenneth Fernando trying to catch up with it, can't. 4 runs. It just was a gentle push on the leg side. Slower ball, but he's worked this away in the gap. Cuatro más. Karambir Singh did the damage with the ball, and now he's made a good start with the bat as well. 4 more. Yeah, I wonder about Bilal Zalmi at opening again. He's obviously he is struggling. We saw him really struggle with the ball, but I wonder if this is the captain, Aqib Iqbal, saying, well, you know what? You know what they did to you? Now go out there and do the same. maybe he's going to be more fired up to do so. Who knows? Gets worked away into the depth. Moisey this time does make the stop and gets the... Oh, no. But luckily for the keeper, it's a bit on Ahmed. This one doesn't get too far away. It's all backed up. Yeah, Hyder, he himself picked up 4 wickets in that match against Portugal. 4 for 18. He bowled superbly well. Okay, Bilal taking his time to mark his guard. He, as Charlie said, he was struggling. He wasn't on the field right from the start. And then when he bowled that one over, it went for 35, which included 5 enormous sixes from the man standing behind him with the gloves on. Okay, it's a little bit across, and you're going to have to be quick here, and we'll get there, Karambir. And that's Pavel Florin, who's on the 45. Keep an eye on Pavel. That's his spot. He has taken a very good catch in that area. And Pavel, the question is now he's in for Dylan Fernando, who we think has a bit of an injury with his shoulder. So will they use him as the number 1 spinner? Shot. Oh, that's gone a long way. Adios, Pelota. Is a Pelota Nova. What a big hit. Oh, this one could be going downtown Bucharest. Well, maybe it's going to go to the University Square where I started off this morning, because that is travelling. And, all right, be careful. Now I've got a stinky. We know what happened last time. So we've got to get rid of this with that. Now, there you go. It's gone. Let it go on its own accord. Because if that comes in here, it can certainly make things just a little bit smelly. As the end of the over, 18 come off it. 18 without loss after 1 as Charlie joins us back in the cube.
Well, I thought you said it was making it smelly, so I thought I'd come in and sort of help him. Yeah, there's 2 of them, by the way. There's 2 of them there.
Where's the other one?
There's one there and one at the top of the corner here.
Yeah, where are they all coming in now here? I don't want them in here.
It's suddenly picked.
Mind you, if they're out there, we can leave them there. Just don't
touch them, because they just give off stink.
Yeah.
Stinky, stinky. Well, speaking of stinky, the bowling wasn't too great to start, was it? 18 off the first. Not the best from Hyder Ali. And now this is up and over. Just going to get over Taran now. He's got a bit of work to do. Can he get down? Of course he can. He's a gun fielder. It's what he does.
Well done from Taran. That's the second time that he's had to be coming to action in that part of the field to stop the ball going to the boundary. It will be 2 runs. The captain making some adjustments to the field. I think Taran now is saying, right, I'm going to stay back here. And that means that square leg is going to come up to the umpire. So, Mamit Kohli, he bowled with a bit of fire. Took 2 for 14 in the win against Portugal.
Yeah, absolutely. Can he go again here? It's going to be okay. Yeah, a bit of movement. Moving away.
Yeah, I think this one, let's have a look at this. I think this looks like it's going to be fine. Perfectly
Absolutely
okay.
Fine.
Perfectly okay. Very good delivery from Kohli.
Can they work this one out, Austria? They've been very, very good here today, haven't they? It just looked as if they stumbled in the field a bit, but they'll be hoping they can right some wrongs with the bat. Oh, he's missed out on a full toss there as Zalmi. Zalmi, of course, as I mentioned, not feeling 100% at the start of this game, hence why he didn't start on the field. But giving it a go here. And, well, he's got 1 roll, hasn't he? And that is hit big.
Yeah, he doesn't, you can see he doesn't look right. I reckon they've just say, look, you know, you're gonna have to bat, so just go out there and see what you can do. I'm surprised that Karambir that's not been taken by the keeper. Karambir really should have been backing up, looking to take the single.
Short, and Pavel isn't going to get there. And it's actually going to go for 4. And, well, he didn't really middle it, but he got enough of it. And it races away on this outfield.
Yeah, 4 runs. Gives himself a little bit of room. He does shuffle across already before this ball is bowled. And doesn't really try and crunch it, does work it to the boundary. So that's important that they do get something off this one. It doesn't matter who's hitting them, as long as they're getting, they'll be looking to get 2 to 3 boundaries and over. That will be the plan here for Austria.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they'll be hoping for, in all honesty. But Romania, they'll be hoping that they can remove both these 2 early. No one's really done that yet. Again, another wayward swing, and he just doesn't quite look as if he's applying himself.
Nah, this is not the Bilal Zalmi that we saw earlier in the day. I mean, that's a ball that he would have been playing and cutting and getting it through that point area. He's, I think in his mind, he's already decided, you know, I'm just here, I'm going to swing, I'm going to try and get some quick runs if I'm out, don't worry, because I'm not 100%. But if he's just playing out dot balls, that doesn't help his team's cause either. He might as well not be there than batting this way. That's something I think Aqib Iqbal will be thinking about.
50-50 at the moment. This is it firmly. This is coming our way. D, watch yourself. Oh, dear. Well, there's the old... there. I tell you what, this iPad's indestructible, by the way. That iPad is indestructible. How did that kick up into here? That wasn't supposed to come this way.
All I heard is saying, Charlie, D, watch yourself. D, fair play to gets out of the way quickly. But, Charlie, you needed to watch yourself as well. Your equipment took a knock there. Is everything all right?
It's absolutely fine. This iPad's indestructible. Wow. Impressive.
Number one rule?
No, I know. I was sat down. Past the point, realistically. Past the point, Rico. It's my last
I'm lucky,
innings.
Glad it didn't hit that.
No, I know. No, I got lucky with that respect. That just kicked up.
Why
though,
did it come off?
It hit this, and then obviously that moved that. But dear, oh dear. Well, that was fun. This iPad's been hit twice.
Well, Charlie, you know you are leaving, of course, after this match, and you did say earlier not too many have come in here.
Well, there you go. There's one.
There's one.
Not another one. I don't want it. It's going to be a dot ball there.
That's fine. That's fine. Currently, I think he's going to get a wide here. But this, when you see this again, there's no way that's a wide. It's a good delivery. Currently now will be made to go after the next one, whatever happens. And if I'm Hyder, I'm bowling the same ball again. He's got the field set. He's got the third back. I would probably go with the backward point back as well, just for some extra protection in that area.
Oh, back of a length and over at the top. That's going to be 6 runs. As that one's been thumped by Karandir Singh. That's lovely.
Karandir says, okay, if you're not going to give them wides, I better thump them. Well, that's a good idea. And it's probably what the umpire said to him. You've got a bat in your hand to use it. And that has been peppered for a big 6.
My iPad's been peppered. How is it still working?
I don't know.
I'm impressed. I'm very impressed. That hit it hard.
It's probably where it got hit, I think.
No, mate, it got hit slam bank on the middle of it.
Yeah.
It was fine. Easy. All day. I had it covered.
Yeah, mate.
Had it covered. Oh, dear, oh, dear. That was lucky. Oh, imagine that. One at last innings of the breaks. I'd cry. I genuinely would cry. Oh, dear, he's got that wrong. He's got that terribly wrong. That's going to be a minimo. Unfortunately, it doesn't quite go all the way, so probably damage limitations, but still, this not good enough from the main man himself.
From Ali. And Ali's very similar in a way to Karandir. Whenever he goes for the slower ball, unfortunately, he gets it wrong, and he's far better off just not going for it. And Taran's probably saying to him, look, it's not worth trying. Back in time with me today, on this day, 1942, American actor Harrison Ford, who is perhaps best known for playing the charismatic roles in Star Wars and Indiana Jones, was born. Shot, chance. Taran puts it down.
Wow.
Can't believe it.
Wow.
Taran puts it down.
Maybe I should put my iPad
Don't
there.
forget, though. Don't forget, as Taran says, doesn't matter. It was a free hit.
Rico.
The captain's very
He's had your pants right
Captain's
down.
very smart. Mind you, though, I suppose Taran is probably thinking, don't break me fingers, but he still went for the catch, though, Taran.
He's had your pants right down, by the way, there. Well, now this one is going to be 4. That's glorious from Zalmi. Finally gets one going there nicely.
Good shot. And hitting the ball so well. And even though, of course, Romania have given themselves some extra runs to try and defend, they'll be worried about their start. As that's been hit well. And, well, maybe Romania themselves, they need their very own Indiana Jones to try and salvage something out of this. It's an electrifying start.
It certainly is. Hyder Ali has not bowled well, has he? He's just been putting it in the slot, and it's been hit away. Comes down the track, hits it firmly. That is a splendid shot. That is superb. To come down the track and meet it halfway, all along the floor as well. Oh, it doesn't get much better than that.
It's for a man who's been swinging and missing. Well, Bilal, we mentioned that he's probably not 100%, but look at this shot. Beautiful, epic. He's not swinging for nothing. It goes for 4. A wonderful strike. So 48 on the board. Well, just to remind you that Romania, after 3, were 59. Oof. Austria They've got a ball to go, and they're 48.
Yeah, they're certainly giving this a go, are Austria, though. Of course, it's all about the tempo of the chase at the moment. Comes down, and probably one that's probably a little bit obvious he was going to come down there. That's going to be the end of the over then. End of the power play. 11 behind them at the moment. It's 48 without loss after 3.
Yeah, it goes magical, but it does get a dot ball in there at the end. Bilal just swinging while the two batters, Karumbia and Bilal, come together. They'll just stand there for a little while and say, come on, 2 more overs. Me and you, we're staying here. We're doing the way we're going. We'll have a drink, and then we'll just keep on going, of course. They've got plenty of hitters still to come. But the thing is, and this is a valid point, we haven't seen too much of the batting from Austria here today. They lost 1 wicket in the win against Romania, and they lost 1 wicket in the win against Portugal. So there's probably some other guys there that are probably thinking, I wouldn't mind if we lost a few wickets here so we can have a bat.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I do know what you mean, but the same token, if they're going to chase this down, they need their best players out there at the moment. These two looking very good. Of course, Razmal is probably sat watching and thinking, I wouldn't mind being out there, to be fair, but if these two want to do it, then they're more than welcome.
Denita Fernando, the left armour.
Oh, thump straight back to him, though. That's a good bit of work. Very good fielding off his own bowling.
Yeah, I think he needed to make that stop. He has got, looks like Harder Ali is patrolling that area. He's taken over from where Denita Fernando was. Probably because he's pretty straight, he probably would have stopped it. So probably saves at least a run of his own bowling here, Fernando.
Okay, turns around and once more will come on in. Trundle's in. Slower ball, and this one is going to get picked and sent towards the boundary. Seis carreras más. Oh dear, they're giving this a good old go.
Well, the thing is, I mean, how many slow from both sides? Slower balls that have ended up being juicy full tosses here. The slow ball is supposed to be the element of surprise. There's no element of surprise. You can see these coming. There's no elements. Only, I mean, if Vasu Saini's here, he'll tell you how to do it. But yeah, you're just giving away full tosses, easy hits. And that's better. That's where you have to be. That's your go-to ball. Now, if he hasn't touched it now, we'll bowl it again and bowl it again. And then maybe the 3rd or 4th time I've asked you to do something different.
Yeah.
But that slow ball, it's not worked for any of the bowlers here today.
No, absolutely. That one not far away from the off peg of Singh. Not far away at all. He's on a heater though, isn't he? 4 for in an innings, and then 34 off 12. 34 off 13. Not the prettiest of shots, that one.
Nah, that's 2 shots that he's gone for in areas where really he knows he's wrong. He can play the same shot, but out on the off. We've seen him do it. He goes inside out, and he hits over the top of extra. But just the different angle that the left-hander presents makes it more challenging. But it's a good comeback here from Fernando after the slow ball mishap.
It definitely is. You're right. He's getting it on the money now. Slower ball, a little outside edge. A bit of work to do, and almost for the fielder out there. Very good from Jamalka, but just not good enough.
Yeah, not good enough. Do you think, as we look at this again, do you think that they should give another visibility jacket, a different colour, to Team Romania? Because
what's going on here?
I don't think the yellow is the right one. They're going to be giving them the orange. I thought for a moment they had an extra player out there.
I think that's the lack of facilities coming out of it. Yeah, I know what you mean. I do see it. There's a slight difference, Rico. I think you're being a bit dramatic.
Well, they have got different shades of yellow, and that is big. Balle kinna sona shaka lag gaya Karanbir Singh ne aaj pata nahi paronte nahi khade mera khayal hai na inhe saag de naal makkiye de rotiya kha ke aaya. That is big.
What did you say?
I said he hasn't had aloo paranthas. He's had is a very typical and very satisfying Indian dish. It's spinach with the chapatis but made of corn flour. He's had some of them. That gives you strength.
Okay, there you go then. End of the over. 64 for none after Forte saying, is that Pavel Nelson? Yes, it is. Has got the 1-1-1 on his back. Well, they're going to go to spin now as Jamalka, after putting a valiant effort down at 3rd man. He's going to come on and bowl this all-important 5th over. Yeah,
Jamalka to bowl. He's had mixed performances with the ball in that European Cricket Series. They're going to go with Jamalka Fernando. They have got Pavel in the side as well. But also, don't forget, they have Ramesh Satheesan, the leading wicket taker in the European Cricket Series with 17. I wonder why Would you? I think I would have gone with Ramesh before I go with Fernando.
Really?
Yeah, I would, because you know why?
Change it up?
You know why? Because he'll bowl full and straight.
Yeah, that's true. Well, that's full. That's up in the air. This could be a chance. Well, Rico could be eating your words here. Jamalka Fernando will take a wicket first ball. Zalmi goes for 19 off 11. Couldn't quite hit the same stride that he'd hit before. Maybe that's sort of the heat coming into it. But I tell you what, that's a really good start for Chamalka.
Yeah, Chamalka. And the reason I go for Ramesh Sathisan, because he'll bowl full and straight. And that's what Fernando does here. Doesn't try and whiz it through, flights it up there, and basically says to the batters, it's there if you want to go after it, but you've got to get it right. If you don't, the catch will be taken. This time, it is no free hit. And when it matters, Taran just take the catch. So the first wicket goes for 64. It's very similar in that opening partnership that Romania had.
Absolutely. It really is. It does have that sort of feel, but you can see there, it's the end. Spin to win for Romania there. That's what they're hoping for. Good catch by Singh down at long off. Out comes Razmal Shigawal. And well, I hope that's not Abdul leaving, because he's my taxi.
You've missed it. You've missed your ride.
No, I've still got half an hour. I'll be fine. Oh, darts this one in. No way is that. Oh no. Well, the bear again has he's dived over this. This isn't good.
Moisey, we see him made a mistake before. Now this one, I don't think there's too much pace on this. Moisey seems to have difficulty getting down. I don't know how much of this we'll see.
Yeah, he has got a side strain, I think, or a near injury. I think that is something to sort of think about. He doesn't really commit to it. He sort of goes last minute, doesn't he? Well, leg buys. So not runs for Shigawal, but runs for Austria. All important. Oh, this one carved away. He's so good in that area. And, well, that's a good bit of work by Manmeet Kohli.
Yeah, good job. You've got a bowl to your field. Manmeet Kohli is there. And it doesn't let his side down. But the good-looking shot, right, Karanbir, 44 off 15. He's going to go for this. He's going to go for the big hit. There's no doubt about it. He ain't going to take his foot off the pedal.
Oh, dear, he doesn't need to. That's Gundy. That is Gundy. Ruins the over with that one. Minimo down the leg side. He tries to put the one out the front of the hand. It doesn't work.
No, I mean, I don't know if he's balled on to bowl at this. He's balled on as a spinner to give it some flight to try and beat Karanbir with the flight to get the miscue like he did with Bilal. He shouldn't be firing it in.
As you're right, there's no Dillon. So it's that's what he's there for, and then all of a sudden it works, and there's Pavel Nelson. Oh dear, could be involved in the run out. Oh, it's at the wrong end, and they'll get back. It's going to be eventually a top ball. Bit of stress out there for Austria. First time we've seen a bit of nerves here.
Yeah, first time. I think this is where you can see Karanbir saying, no, we're not going to be running off a misfield. We don't want to take that chance.
Good effort by Pavel, though. Up in the air. Could be another one here. Taran. Oh, what a catch. It's going to be gone for Singh. And, well, the crookie is crumbling here for Austria. They are falling at the first hurdle because now another one tumbles. Another one bites the old dust. It's 74 for 2.
And that's what we're talking about. Don't fire the ball in. Float it up there. Make the batters make the mistake. Taranjit Singh takes a great catch on the boundary. Gets this to perfection. Holds on to it. Another one bites the dust. And, well, Karanbir Singh, it was a great start from him. He smashed the ball all over the place. But it will be 44 and out for him. Taranjit Singh takes the catch. And Chamalka Fernando takes his second wicket.
Yeah, still a ball to go in this over with a big delivery, this one, as it's going to be, well, we haven't seen him yet. Aki Iqbal is going to come out, and well, he's had a horrid day of it when he's bowling. His fielding's been sensational. Can he get two out of three maybe, or is it going to be the one? He comes out at leg stump, and will be the one.
Well, they haven't batted further than this. They've never lost more than a wicket in the two matches and the 2 wins they've had. So this will be interesting, but I also think it's a good thing for Austria.
Yeah, big time. Absolutely. You were calling for it. You were saying you think that they need to maybe just extend it a little bit and see if anyone else can bring up the goods. Last delivery. Oh, he's gone. Oh, no. It's a huge miss stumping. Bilal Ahmed, hang your head in shame, sir. That is a big miss. And it's going to be a bye to finish. It'll be 75 for 2. And, well, for my final time, I can welcome you into the commentary box here at the Modovasle Cricket Ground.
Yeah, and we should have been talking about another wicket. It should have been a stumping done by the keeper. And, That's a big let-off.
Oh, massive let-off. Massive let-off. I just want to take a moment, though, whilst we have a break, to say thank you all for keeping us company over the course of 2 weeks. I've loved spending time with this man again. It's always a pleasure, never a chore. And the good news is you've only got 2 weeks off from me.
That's right, and we're doing it again in Bulgaria, so remember to tune in. But, of course, before that, after we finish here tomorrow, there'll be 2 weeks in Hungary, and that will be very exciting, no doubt about it.
Yeah, absolutely. I know there is a graphic flying around of what the fixtures are for Monday, but I don't know if we can show you it. But, yeah, I know that it's going to be huge. Budapest Zalmi are back. They're going to be taking part in that first game and looking forward to that. Vinny will be walking you through that one with Danny Hudacek, I believe, for the first week.
Yeah, that's going to be good there at the GB Oval.
Yeah.
Well, no GBs here, so maybe we're going to get the GBs at the GB Oval.
I have a little tingle about tomorrow.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you
All
know how
right
you
then.
left me in Estonia and I got one?
Okay, you
Maybe
think
it's
it'd be
gonna-
the same?
Maybe.
All right, I don't mind that.
Maybe.
I don't mind that at all.
I'd be jealous. I'd be jealous, but I also would think, to be fair, I think if I had a golden ball in this heat, I think I'd pass out.
Oh.
I think I'd keel over.
Especially again if it happened in the last match.
Oh my goodness, I think it's with no energy. Well, let's talk about this game on our hands at the moment. 81 off 30, and they've got to go big here. They pretty much, to be fair, they pretty much just have to go at the rate that they have been going at, because it's only another 6 runs in the same amount of balls that they've faced thus far.
Yeah.
So there isn't really too much need to panic. The only issue is 2 fresh batters at the crease.
Yeah, that's the thing. 2 batters have to get going straight, or one of them really has to start connecting big. Razman Shigual, the game back to pace here, I have mixed reviews about it.
Still no Ramesh. I don't get it. Got to get Ramesh on, I feel. Short and plays this away. Well, there he is. There's Ramesh, and good throw, and there won't be any run.
Good pickup, good fielding.
Yeah, big time. Absolutely, of course it is. It's key. That's what they've got to do. They've got to, if they're going to win this here, they have to be good at almost everything.
Yeah, he picks the ball up, doesn't let it get past him, gets the throw in there. Akib Iqbal, the captain, was trying to get something going here. I suppose 2 batters here, relatively new. They're both got to play these shots. It's not like handing over to one or the other, because it's not like anybody's got going yet.
Iqbal yet to get off the mark, but he's going to get off the mark with a glorious uppercut for 6. Well, that is superb from Iqbal. We know he's a good batter. We know it's come off over the last couple of years. He's improved time and time again. This is a beautiful shot.
It's a wonderful shot. Yeah, the old uppercut. Thank you very much. And, of course, Subjit Gaur is the first in the chat to be sending some hearts through to Taranjit after he took another fantastic catch to get the big wicket. And 2 big wickets here of the 2 openers.
Down the leg side, Gundy. And it's going to be... Oh, dear. Direct hit would have been very close, but they get back. And I don't know if there's anything on this hit. Beggar's just having a look. What are they asking for? You can't check this. You can't check it. It's going to be given as wides, and rightfully so, I think.
This is close.
Yeah, it is close.
I think he would have been out.
Bat plugs as well.
Here comes
dear, oh dear.
Fernando again.
Fernando needs to get it right. He does. He pushes it wide. Shigawal tries to go big on the onside. Not the shot to play.
Nah, it's not. Yeah, it's the areas to be, though, from Janita Fernando. He bowled a very good first over that went for 16. And, yeah, Shigawal probably needs to take a leaf out of what Akib Iqbal did. Just try and play that uppercut and get enough on it to get it over Fernando, who's patrolling the boundary there.
Oh, goes for it. This could be a match-winning moment. Someone has to call it. Oh, no. Gets put down, Chimalka. Oh, dear, well, he took a wicket, the big one, in his last over. He took 2, in fact. Well, 0-0.
Yeah, and that's that Shigwell gets dropped on 1. Massive moment, and he's normally such a good catcher.
Huge moment, massive, because if he kicks on now and gets a score, oh, dear, this could be a rough afternoon for Romania. Goes for it again and gets it. He's so good there. You've seen him play one of the best shots of the day so far, and what do? You offer him another one? No!
Yeah, you know he plays that shot, so you got to try something different. Look at him. He's waiting. He says, yeah, I can play this. Rocks back, leads back, plays it with ease, gets another 6 for his side. That's the captain. But, of course, the talking point here is Razman Shigwell being dropped on 1. And the fielder who drops him is Chamka Fernando, who normally doesn't drop a thing. He just left the ball too far away from his body. He needed to get just a little bit closer.
Yeah, absolutely. Last ball potentially, what's been a pretty expensive over. And it stays at 15 though. Iqbal misses out on another one there that he probably could have played a pretty similar shot. End of the sixth over, it's 90 for 2.
Yeah, 15 come off that one. So we got 4 overs to go. They're needing 66. The rate staying at around the 16. You still got wickets in hand. You still got big hitters that can come in and hit the ball pretty well. Basir Khan, and he's certainly one of them. I'm actually very surprised we didn't see Basir Khan bowl, you know. You got Asif who can come out and smash the ball big. Sahil Zadran. Batters are there. So it's all about how close they get going into that last over.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they've got to be thinking here. Is it 66 off 24? You're right. They just need maybe 1 or 2 big overs, and they're right into this Austria. They've got the batters that they probably want to be there at this stage as well, in Razmal and Akib as well. Well, Chamalka's going to continue. Why not? 2 for 6 off his first. And it could be another one. Oh, and it is, and that one just sticks into the palms of Taranjeet Singh. Well, he put down a free hit earlier on, and there was a bit of a giggle, but this time makes no mistake. And Razmal Shigawal is gone. It's the big fish. 90 for 3 now, Austria.
Well, Taranjeet Singh says to Chomlak Fernando, well, you dropped him. Now, here's the ball. Get him out. Fernando says, all right, Skip, I will. The third catch from Taranjeet, and that one, well, we heard that stick into the palms of the hands. Huge wicket. So Shigwell, he did get a break, didn't he, when he was dropped, but he's not going to be dropped by Taran.
Oh, dear, Rico. Big moments. Chamalka again. That's his third wicket here for just 6 runs. He's still got 5 deliveries left of his spell. Michelle? Maybe. Out comes Asif. Now, again, I have to say, I've not seen much of this man personally. Never really been there to see him. So this is, again, a new look at him for me. But, of course, we know that we have seen him before on the network. And, yeah, you kind of look at him and you think, okay, pretty interested because, you know, Imran Asif, time and time again, has looked pretty decent. Of course, has played for the likes of the Tigers out there, and you got a high score of 79 on the network. Well, it's not going to matter because it's going to be a 2 in 2 for Fernando, and Asif goes for a golden quacker, and once again, spin to win. And it's going to be 90 for 5 now, and well, a couple of wickets in the over, and now it's all downhill here for the likes of Austria.
It's a horrible shot. Doesn't get it right. And now we could see Michelle Pfeiffer is definitely on. He's got 4. When we saw Hyder Ali pick up 4, we saw Karanbir Singh pick up 4, but nobody's got 5 so far. Can Fernando do it? He's got 4 balls to do it. And let's face it, batters that are coming in are going to be going for big shots. Well, he drops his bat. He might as well because he never used it.
No, let's have a look at what we've had so far this year. We've had a few, 21 exactly. As you are right, we've had 4-fers so far in our stay. We've had hat-tricks for Vishwa and a 1 for Josak. It was a double, in fact. Well, he's up. This is the tricky thing, though. He's up against the lefty in Kogayani. Chamalka Fernando, he's on a hat-trick.
Hat-trick ball. And
chaos out there, by the way. Yeah. Chaos as they look to change the field for the left-hander.
Yeah, Taran is barking a few orders. He's trying to get Ramesh Satheesan to sort out the field on that side. Ramesh is moving them around.
Okay. On a hat-trick, Kogayani, number 6 in. What a bit of bowling this is from Romania. This is a big upset if they're going to get this one over the line. Okay, then Chamalka. If there's ever a player to get it, it would be him. You just have that feeling. Spin to win for Romania. And a bit of a breath and a bit of a pause. On a hat-trick, here's Chamalka Fernando. It's a good delivery.
He's got it!
Got him! Absolutely fantastic. It was the wrong one, and Kogayani goes. And Fernando, you just can't keep him out of the game. And it's the old Michelle Pfeiffer. It's the hat-trick at that as well.
Chamalka Fernando, what a moment for him. Remember, not that long ago, it was probably he was the villain as he put the catch down, the one that would have removed, of course, Shigwell Razmal. But now he's come back and he has taken a hat-trick. 3 in 3. That also means he's taken 5 for 6. He still, by the way, has got 3 balls in the over. We did see a double hat-trick by Josak Kodaka in the European Cricket Series. Will he go on to take 4 in 4?
Oh, unbelievable scenes here in elation for Romania as they feel as if they might be halfway there. Well, they are in terms of the wickets. 90 for 5. Zadran comes out at 7.
An
Oh, dear.
international hat-trick, Charlie, for Shamlaka Fernando. What a moment for him. Great joy. Look at that. Look at the joy. Look at the pride. The European Cricket Network making players' dreams come true. Well, he's going to be on a Hall of Fame, but he ain't done yet. Here he comes again.
Yeah, he could be on for another. Oh, it is a good delivery, but the wrong one goes into the pads of Zadran, and they'll come through for a leg bye. But they won't care. Chamalka Fernando, if I remember rightly last year in these internationals, I'm pretty sure he did something similar. I'm pretty certain.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Cometh the hour, cometh the man. Goes back, calms this away. Bit of work to do for Fernando out there. And, well, how much will he be enjoying what his brother's doing here at the moment?
There's wonderful stuff. Wonderful bit of bowling. Of course, came on to bowl in the absence of Dylan Fernando, and he's bowled beautifully.
Last ball of what's been an incredible spell. He's going to get tonked for 6, but who cares? Because he goes for 5 for 13 off of his 2 overs. Picks up a Michelle Pfeiffer, a hat-trick in there as well. Unbelievable.
Yeah, great stuff. And well, there you go, Charlie. Here's a little going away present for you. A 5-wicket haul for Chumka Fernando. Brilliantly well bowled. And that over, it goes for 8, even though that ball went for 6, but he picks up 3. We have an international hat-trick for you, everyone. I know a lot of people are coming in and saying, what a great spell of bowling there. Viking Bay liking it. Dave saying, it's a Michelle Pfeiffer. It is a hat-trick and a Michelle Pfeiffer. Oh, well done. Now, Ramesh Thiessen. You know, I was just thinking after that over, if you were ever going to bowl Pavel, it would have been now, but they've gone for Ramesh, so I still like the thinking.
Yeah, I still don't mind it at all. Oh, and this is going to get swept hard into the onside. Bit of work for the fielder to do. Good stuff. Jamalki can't keep him out of the game.
Yeah, this would be the time that I would just chance another spinner, because even if it goes magical, you still feel that you'll be able to bring it back in. So it's a bigger. This is where the likes of Austria have to go to town.
Has to. Got to go big here. Misses out. Misses out on this one.
I think fortunately here, you can see Zadran, he does keep his foot in. He's probably a little bit one-sided in the way that he's looking to hit this, is Sahil Zadran.
Yeah, he was looking for one area and one area only. There's a bit of movement there. You can see why Ahmed just got a bit excited. Again, good start this from Ramesh, though, in the correct areas. Oh, that one stays low and gets through everything. And a bit of work to do for Moisey. Moisey would normally be at long on or long off, but just because of that injury, he's being hidden, isn't he?
Yeah, that gets a bit of the bat, by the way.
And does it?
Yeah, that
There
gets
you go.
bat. That gets bat, but I don't think it would have been a terrific take it was taken, because the ball goes downwards.
100 comes up. They need to go big here. Need a magical over. Well, that will help. That is launched. That has been moosed by Iqbal. That races over the boundary. That's 6 runs, and something's happened.
Well, that is a humongous shot. Look at he dances and smashes it.
Big
and
Daddy.
Is it being caught there?
Oh, good catch. Big D. Shorts, pumped, fielder out there. Oh, there you go. And the relay catch to match. Well, there you go. Chamalka Fernando's going to get credit with this, but it's all about Aryan Mohammed. That is unbelievable.
Sensational. Absolutely sensational. What a bit of work this is. And Team Romania are turning on the style. Well, after that loss early on, they needed to do a little bit of Dadin Butch, and they do. What a catch this is. Unbelievable. Class. World class.
Unbelievable. Look at that. Takes it. And then the glasses fall over, and it's a pretty easy catch in the end because Aryan Mohammed has done all the work. Look how nonchalant he looks as well. He just says, it's fine. Taking a catch. And what? Well, that's going to be the end of the opposing skipper in Iqbal. He goes for 20. The score now 106 for 7.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful catch. Wonderful moments in this match. It's all happening out there. And Ramesh Thiessen, he does pick up a wicket. And I'm glad my call of game with Ramesh wasn't a bad one. I know they went with Chumka
We were both
Fernando,
asking for it, weren't we?
So Thiessen gets another. And now, really, thing is here, they will get a point out of this, Austria. So it's not going to be quite. No. It's not going to be quite the thrashing that they handed out to Romania, but Romania have fought back.
Yeah, the thing is, it completely levels the playing field in the group now as well. It makes the last game of the day quite a big one, in all honesty, as this is going to get thumped again. More work for Mohammed, and oh dear, get there, don't let it go for 4. That'll be the end of the over. It'll be 107 for 6 after 8. Good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Welcome. Well, if you aren't entertained, I don't know what else you need. Alexandra showing her appreciation. Dave as well. Egan jumps in as well. Good afternoon to you. You've joined at the right time.
Certainly have joined at the right time. We've seen a 5-wicket haul, a hat-trick. Then we've just seen a splendid team catch between Aryan Mohammed, who handed back over to Trump Cup Fernando. Well, how quickly your fortunes can change. After you dropped that catch, he probably thought the world was on his shoulders, and then he's come back and fought back with wickets galore, and then also he's taken a sensational catch.
Portugal starting to wake themselves up and get going once more. How many of them are going to walk behind the bowler's arm, you reckon? I would say probably all of them. They're all sort of heading over that direction. 2 overs left. They need somewhat short of a miracle. They need 225 overs, to be honest, as it's 49 runs needed off of 12. Mamit Kohli, not yet.
Not yet, just changes his mind. And Basir Khan, many a time when I've been commentating on Austrian cricket, this young man has always found a way to surprise me. Can't believe that he hasn't bowled. There's got to be a reason for that.
Good delivery in the Yorker area, and Jonathan Fernando has to do a bit of work out there and will do. Excellent bit of work by the main men there. Kohli, good delivery as well.
Yeah, so he's a good bowler. I've seen him take a lot of wickets, and with the bat, he can do extraordinary things. So it's probably a little bit too much for him here, but an opportunity for him just to hit a few balls, the same as Zedran, and then get themselves ready for a big day of action tomorrow.
Yeah, it is a big day of action tomorrow, but we've got one more game here before we go to that, of course, tomorrow. Needs to get it in the area. Well, it's in the hitting zone, and this is going to be 6 runs. Well, that's a bit of a sigh of relief, and well, there you go. I told you he's there. I don't know why he's there and kicking about. That's one of the, I think that's the new coach for Portugal, but anyway, he's got to get out of the way, I think, there.
The coach is there, and he's saying, boys, this is not the way to catch one-handedly, and if you're not going to catch it, leave it alone, because you'll end up hurting yourself. And he says, well, yeah. Well, the coach is saying that's the way, boys, to make the excuse about the sun, which is behind clouds at the moment, by the way.
Good delivery, block out, superb, very, very good. Romania have just switched it, into the right gear here.
Those extra 25 runs on the board, Charlie, makes all the difference.
Yeah.
You know, it gives the bowlers a little bit more to work with. It gives the captain a few more options with giving the spinners some runs to play with as well. When it's that 120 score, you know, 1 or 2 big overs, then you lose the match.
Yeah.
But those extra runs make all the difference.
Absolutely. Need to find something here. They've got to get a 6. Well, they might get 4. This is flashed away hard. There's not even Taran can stop that.
Yeah, that's a cracking shot. A little bit overpitched this time from Kohli, but the gets played away pretty well. Do you get the feeling, I tell you what my feeling is here, keeping an eye on the runs, and they might not do it now with that ball going to the boundary, but I reckon if it would have been 40-odd required off the last, that maybe Pavel might have got to go, but
depends on this one.
I don't think they'll risk it now.
Pavel will give you at least a dot, I think, and that's all you need. That's realistically all you need. 2 balls left in the over, though. If they get 2 6s here, takes it down to 26 off the last. We've seen crazy things happen, but they need 6s. That's all they deal with. Well outside the off stump is Adrian. Well, they're not going to get a 6, but they're going to get a boundary nonetheless. This one is a flying edge, and it's going to be 4.
Yeah, this is very similar now to what Portugal did against Romania when Romania got 160, and that is scoring runs which reduces the deficit, which could play a part when it comes to looking at teams that are even on points. Of course, net run rate then becomes important. So a lot of people, you see Mahesh Prasanna. Hello, Mahesh. How are you? He's saying hello to Chamlika as well and saying well bowled. Well, he swings hard at this one, but it's not going to be a boundary, so that's going to be fine. So we will go into the last, and you can see how many they're needed. They need 33 from it.
Yep, they certainly do. Of course, there you go. There's the look. Just the 5 for Jamalka Fernando, 1 for Sathisan. And yeah, this is going to come down to it. They've got a chance, but it's an outside chance. Just want to say, before we get down and finish this one. Huge thanks to everyone for keeping me company, and me myself, and Rico. And huge thanks for all your support, of course. And yeah, don't forget that we'll be Rico will be here for the last game of the day, and tomorrow. But I'll be back in a couple of weeks. But yeah, make sure you enjoy yourselves. There you go. There's the updated looks. Chamalka joins the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, he's the 11th this season to get the 5-wicket, 5 for 13. And also, don't forget, he'll have his name on the hat-tricks as well. The third we've had here in Romania. So T10 comes in. He won't get a wicket because everybody, of course, is defending the boundaries.
The splice of the bat. So that one is just going to be a single. And again, that pretty much just already cuts it off. If they go, listen, if they hit 5 6s here, we get a golden ball.
We have seen it, though, in this match.
We have. We certainly have. Well, this is not going to be one of them, though. And Taran, once more, doesn't put them down, and it almost pops out, but he takes it safely. And Satisan picks up yet again another wicket. Whenever he bowls, I guarantee he picks up 2 wickets at least.
Yeah, well, Taranjit has made it 4 catches in the match. Remember, the record, which has been done plenty of times, has been 5. Never had 6. We have never had 6 catches taken by a player. We've had 5. Taran's got 4.
Okay.
And I want to say, because, of course, I know we'll talk a bit off here as well, but it's been fantastic once again doing another series with you. I'm delighted that we're going to be working a lot more together now that, of course, you have completed your studies. And
Can't get rid of me that easy.
Looking forward to seeing you with your fans in Bulgaria.
Oh,
and,
yeah.
I mean the plug-in fans, by the way.
I'd say Prakash is a fan. Anyway, hey Prakash, looking forward to seeing you, mate, by the way. Absolutely. Oh, Mango Lassie, on repeat, please. Thank you. Are they calorific? They probably are, aren't they? Maybe not. Here we go then. Slower ball, and, well, that's going to be an outside edge. Work to do for Moisey. What have you seen that I haven't?
Moisey's he's like Paddington Bear. He's running and he's like throwing everything out of his little suitcase so he can make it lighter so he can get there. Have a look at this. Oh, we got to see. Look at this. No, we want to see. We want to see him running. We're not going to see it, are we? Look, the hat comes off. The shades come off. Well done, Moisey.
It gets down there. You're being harsh, you are.
It was just funny. He's like, you know, when you got to lose a bit of weight. My ball. Tries to bowl at the slightly cool. That's a good ball actually from Sathisan in terms of what he does there. Because if the batter goes for it, he's certainly got a chance to get the stumping in.
Lofted, and this is probably going to be a boundary. Oh no, it's not. You can't get him out of there. Chamalka once more. Oh dear. Well, takes a bit of one on here. Romania are going to get a win here over a strong Austrian side. That's impressive.
It's a good win. It is a good win. So well done to Romania. So 2 wins on the spin for them. They bounced back well after getting that hammering early on, and that has been absolutely launched by Sahil Zadran, by the way.
Hammered.
He moves to 29 of 11.
Yeah, absolutely hammered that one, isn't he? That's a really nice pickup. Ramesha says, it's okay, lads. We're fine. Relax. Chill out. We're gonna win this. That's the most important thing. And I'd argue he's probably right.
Yeah, he is right. It's a good win. It's a good bounce back. When you lose the first match the way you did and you don't get any points, there's always question marks. It's all about the way you respond. And fair play to Taranjit Singh. He's captained Romania well, and he said, well, I was a little bit critical of some of the decisions he made in the first match, but he's come back with flying colours. Well done to Romania. They do get the win. They win by 21 runs. Romania 155 for 6. And Austria, they finished with a respectable 134 for 7.
Yeah, absolutely. And credit to them after being thumped by the same Austrian side, what, a matter of 6 or 7 hours ago. They've turned this around and turned it around perfectly, to be quite frank. And yeah, that certainly is going to please a few on-watching viewers, as we know that Romania now pick up their second win. They take on Portugal, who are yet to pick up a win. And you can see there, Irfan Hussain comes in for Tricky Ricky even. And the likes of Imran Rao drops out for Rana Sawa in that one. That's coming up in not very long at all. In fact, it's going to be a very quick turnaround, as that one is going to be a 15-minute turnaround. Well, if I have a look over to my right, I'm pretty sure my taxi's here, but let's have a look at these highlights. And well, Taranji put that one down and almost ended up running it over the rope, but at the end of the day, it's going to be all about Romania, this one.
Yeah, it was. Look, the first 5 overs, certainly it was game on, wasn't it? For Austria, we know that they got big, strong batters, but Taranji, the leader, the captain, and what a figure he was out there. He was outstanding in the field. He set the standards, and he used the bowlers really well. Very clever. It was the right time to bring Fernando on. We were wondering whether he would go with Chump Club Fernando, would he go with Ramison Thiessen, or would he really take a brave move and go with Pavel Florin? He went in the end with Chump Club Fernando, and Fernando did wonderfully well. Well, there he is in the action there, and well, he would be in the action a little bit later as well when there was a catching opportunity that he wouldn't take. Taran, by the way, he wasn't dropping him. He took 4 catches, but there was that opportunity. This one got past Moisey, and it made its way all the way to the boundary. And this one, another one in the air, and guess who? Taran takes the catch, and as I say, he got that Wajda, and he certainly was going well. Akeem was playing the uppercuts. He played 2 beautiful shots for 6 there. The problem was, though, he wasn't getting the support that he needed, and of course, the big wicket, well, that was a big one, wasn't it? Going for the big shot, getting it all wrong. That was Kugani, that would go. And there, look at the joy. Look at the joy, because that joy would then become even bigger, because it turns out then to be the hat-trick as well. This is a wonderful moment where Aryan Mohammed and Chumka Fernando combined.
Yeah, they did, and once again, just proving that when you're out in the field and you put things right, then you're a very difficult side to deal with. That's maybe where Portugal have lacked slightly over the course of today's play. And Taran once more picking up good catches and good fantasy points, of course. Well, this one made Rico lose the plot a little bit. Moisey, he's been involved heavily in many different things today, and it's been a pleasure to sort of call his games over the course of the last 2 weeks. He's been very, very entertaining. But it is a big, big victory by 21 runs here as Romania get one over on the old rivals of Austria.
Yeah, it was, in the end, a very good performance. Probably dominated by 2 players, really. Bilal Ahmed, he's 51 of 18, was quite sensational. And then with the ball, Chumka Fernando picks up 5, including a hat-trick. Into the scores there. Karanbir Singh, 44 of 17. But he just got out at the wrong time, didn't he? Bilal Zalmi wasn't at his best. And he'll be looking forward to a good rest here. Coming up now, Razman Shigwell was dropped on 1 by Chumka Fernando, but it was Fernando who would come back and get his wicket again. Taranjit Singh taking the catches. Have a look at these bowling figures. Only one man to keep an eye on there.
Absolute filth, and I'll take that, by the way, as a little goodbye present from Jamalka. Thank you very much. 5 for 13. How impressive was he as well, bowling the proper deliveries at the right time. Ramesh as well bowled well in the last couple of overs. Of course, going back-to-back spin in the death is impressive. Well, that's all that she wrote. It's going to be a quick turnaround, so it's going to be a bit of a quick one. Rico's going to have to go a little bit faster to get ready, but all I want to say, huge thank you to everybody. It's been a pleasure. Rico, I've always said it, and I'll say it again, it's been a pleasure to be working with you. Cannot wait for Bulgaria.
Yeah, can't wait. Thank you very much, Charlie. Of course, safe travels for you, and you know, if you are around and you're going to be lurking, well, look out for a message from
One
you
last
tomorrow.
thing.
Yeah,
It's coming home.
it's yeah, well, Charlie, where do you live? Charlie lives in Spain, by the way. It's coming home, Charlie.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Well, a slight few technical issues there, and well, Charlie was doing the coin toss for this one, but unfortunately, well, there seems to be a little spanner in the works. Well, there you go, Charlie, another going away present for you. Yeah, a few glitches in the system, but never fear, I can give you the update of this one. Of course, Romania are going to be playing Portugal. They've already played once already, and of course Romania got a good win over Portugal, scoring 160. Portugal in return made 143. And the news from the coin toss here, Romania winning the toss, and Taranjit, he wants to bat first once again. Of course he does. So, and he'll be leading probably once again Moyes. I don't think they want to change anything here. They know that this is a big opportunity. They're probably, when we have a look at the standings a little bit later on, they're probably just a point now, or a couple of points ahead there of Austria, and it's a big opportunity for them to get a win here. You get the feeling that if they get the win in this match, then that makes it very difficult for Portugal tomorrow, but it means that it could be really a two-sided battle between the home side Romania and Austria, who got 2 wins in the day. But they did lose that last one to Romania, but of course what that means is that there is then that little difference in the tables. But if we have a look at the teams here coming up, Romania, Taranjit Singh and Moyes, they're listed there, and they'll go well. Hyder Ali, will we see him higher up the order or not? I know a few more people wanting to see that. Chumka Fernando, after his 5 wickets, he'd be looking to go big as well. Mamit Conley, he's bowled very well. I think he hasn't gone big yet. I think he's been doing little things and doing the right things right. Arya Mohammed, wasn't he class in all-round performances? Great catch, a team catch between him and Chumka Fernando. Janita Fernando in there. And Pavel Florin, well, there may be an opportunity to deploy him at some point. Sean Gomes has taken over the captaincy from Najam Shazad, of course. It's an injury there to him, but he needs his players to stand up and fight. I think we're going to see better from Jeremy Martins today. I think he's got a feel of this format. I think he's going to have a good match in this one. Romania, big-time favourites, 62% to 38% going in this one. So everything to play for here in the ECIs, and of course the standings as there are at the moment. Now, Austria have got 8 points after their 3 matches, so 4 for a win, 3 for a win, and 1. Romania have played 3 matches as well, but because of that big loss to Austria, where they only picked up no points at all, they're 6 points, so they are 2 behind. But as I was saying, with a win here, they can topple Austria, having played a game more. But what that means is that tomorrow could become really about Austria, Romania, and Portugal. Well, they could find themselves out of it already. So this is a big must-win match for Portugal. If they can win this match, then it's, again, this ECI is anyone's to win tomorrow. You can see that with the ball, I like what I'm seeing here. It looks like Sawa is going to open up now. He's somebody that can certainly get the balls to swing around a little bit. So they want to make a change on the bowling front. And I thought it wouldn't have been a bad idea to go straight to somebody like Rahman. Rahman bowled very wide. And also Jeremy Martins. But they just want to try something different and see if Rana Sawa can get the ball to swing around here at the Moana Vasia cricket ground the same way that he does back there in Portugal. The umpires are just, of course, waiting for their scorers to give them the thumbs up. Welcome to everybody that's tuning in. Of course, thank you very much once again to Charlie. Charlie will be making his way to the airport now. And while we're waiting, well, why don't we talk about some trivia? Of course, I always like to go back in time with myself, so back in time with me. I want to take you back to 2002 on this day, 19 years on from their greatest triumph. the humbling of West Indies in the 1983 World Cup final. India returned to Lord's for another, no less than astonishing victory, this time against England in the final of the NetWest series. India, of course, didn't have the best of starts. They ranked as outsiders, although the prospect of a 10th consecutive one-day final defeat weighed heavily on the players' minds. And at 146 for 5, chasing 326 for victory, with Sourav Ganguly, Sachin Tendulkar and Rahul Dravid all back in the pavilion. The contest was as good as over, but, yep, remember that, nobody was able to say it was done and dusted because of in-form Mohammad Kafi and Yuvraj Singh. The combined age of 41, the pair added 121 in 106 balls and hauled India back into contention before Kafi sealed a 2-wicket win with 3 balls to spare back on this day in 2002. We're still not sure what the hold-up is here, but might be just a few technical issues, or maybe maybe it's a Charlie. Charlie, what are you doing, Charlie? What are you doing? Charlie's probably held us up for some reason. I don't know, Charlie. Come on, Charlie, just go. Give him a box of tissues and let him go, everybody. Give him a box of tissues and let him go. And we will get started pretty soon. Well, we can go back to this, maybe, why not? And on this day, back in 1939, backed by trumpeter Harry James, American singer Frank Sinatra recorded his first single, From the Bottom of My Heart. Isn't that nice? And some of the national days here today. I mentioned it is International Skinny Dip Day. Well, anybody is a little, well, I was going to say secret skinny dipper, but if you were to tell me that on the chat, then you'd give it away, wouldn't you? You can tell us anyway, don't mind. And if your name is Paul, it's National Paul Day. And if your name is Sam, it's National Sam Day. So, few issues here, not really sure what they are. I tell you what, while that's happening, I'm going to see if I can maybe arrange something here. Let's see if I can send something through to the production crew here. So if you're, I know Danielle is there. So Danielle, I'm going to send this through to you, and maybe at some point you can, with of course our normal branding background, maybe you can put this photo on at some point. And yeah, it's just I know Charlie's going, but we'd still like to see. I know you'd all still like to see Charlie here in the cube, and I found a way for us to remember him. And so, still some issues. Apologies about these people, but not really sure what's going on. I reckon it's everybody just wanted to say the goodbyes to Charlie. That's what it could be. Charlie's going and holding everybody up. But we will get started pretty soon. It looks like we're getting ready to start now. So whatever the issues are, they've been resolved. We are ready to go. And it will be, like I said, it's going to be Rana Sawa to bowl the first. And the hit up in the air. It's a bit of a gentle full toss. 4 runs to start. There's nicely hit away. No issues at all. And nice to see this man in the side, actually. It's time for us to see a little bit of Irfan Hussain. Now, remember, the likes of Hussain, Mir Hamza, and you also had, of course, Moyes, all of them playing for the Gladiators. And so those two out there know each other very well. It's almost like they're playing for the Gladiators again. So gets his first chance and hits the first ball away for 4 runs. Oh, that's Gandhi. That's a Gandhi ball. It's called a no ball. It's a full toss. That will go all the way. So that's a 7 up. And Daniela, you know what that is now because we've explained it to you. And that's a Gandhi delivery. Smashed away. Oh dear, oh dear. That's not a good start. And maybe Rana Sawa is, well, just bottling a little at the international stage here to start off with. That's better. And that's where he needs to be. Sawa. At the moment, I haven't seen the movement that he normally gets. He does get the ball to swing around quite viciously. Portugal, of course, not had the best of starts here today. They're losing by 17 runs to Romania. Then They lost by 9 wickets to Austria. That's hit nicely as well. It'll be 1 bounce, 4 runs. Yeah, getting to 122 for 7, and Austria knocking them off quite comfortably with like 2.5 overs to go. Good shot. It's all about the hitting at the moment. Certainly the no ball doesn't help. Yeah, it's an interesting tactical move is all I would say. We saw them try Amardeep Singh bowl the first in the last match. That didn't go well. They're going with Rana Sawa, and so far this isn't going well. That gets dragged away. Fielders do get down and keep it to a single. That's been fired in by the fielder, by the way. So they'll take the single. Just again, very little movement, a little bit of the inside edge. Just gets a good hard throw there from Adnan Gundal. Moisey on strike. 2 balls still to go in the over. 16 without loss. It could be a magical start. Mohamed Moise. He's had a long couple of weeks, hasn't he, Moisey? And he's got this one away. Fielder coming in, though, and he's taken an outstanding catch. Balle, balle, balle. Ginna Sona Sahid. Maisam comes in. What a good catch this is. I didn't think he was going to get there, but he does. And Moisey will go for a golden duck. Golden duck for the Bear. Well, he probably didn't get his sleep. That's the difference. No sleep, no honey money. And he's going to be gone. Moisey, disappointing end to the day for him. It's going to be a golden duck. Well, Goldie is as bright as the Romanian national team shirts. It's a really good catch. That's an outstanding catch from Saeed Misam. That is brilliant. What a catch. Fantastic. Misam. Brilliantly done. I never thought he was going to get there. And Sawa, just like that, he picks up a wicket. I suppose the trap was set. And they get the wicket. The Moisey gone. 16 for 1. And this man comes out. Is Aryan Mohammed, who just gets his wrist involved, plays it away. It's going to go all the way for 6. Manos, arriba, Vitro, 6 carreras. He picks up a wicket, but it's a magical start. 22 off the first from Sawa. 22 picks up a wicket. And once again, does that work? Does that not? Well, let's have a look at this. And, well, if you can close up to that. This is when the ball came into the box. We'll see it in the highlights later today. Charlie, eyes closed. I saved him here, by the way. Charlie knows it. He was standing there, and, of course, he was a bottle in hand. And I had to come, of course, and shoulder barge him out of the way and then save his bacon. So, Charlie, you're welcome, buddy. Missing you already. Rahman. Oh, that's the wide delivery. He started this way a few times, doesn't he? Goes a little bit wide. Needs to bring it back in. And of course, it is the last match. I know Charlie's not here, but we're all together, so we can get our random questions in. Why not? We've talked about a lot of things, haven't we? We've talked about the food here in Romania. We've talked about people's first cars. Oh, he wants to start it off. That's a wild shot there from Irfan Hussain. Yeah, he wants to start it off. Anybody got a random question? Not just for me. Maybe for everybody in the chat. And skinny dipping, anyone? International Skinny Dipping Day. What about Dave? I reckon Dave is a secret skinny dipper. Come on, Dave, tell. Nobody will know if you tell us on the chat, Dave. And hello to Shohag. And yeah, International Skinny Dipping Day is a day that you get your kid off and get into the sea in the nod. And this is up in the air. It could be curtains. It will be curtains. The catch will be taken. Another one bites the dust as the captain Sean Gomes comes across and takes the catch. Rahman gets the wicket, and Irfan Hussain, who made a good start, but he just couldn't get the hang of the angle that Rahman was bowling to him. And though he did go well in the first over, not in this one. He will go for 15. It's a second wicket to fall. So 15 for Irfan of 7 deliveries. Not quite the way he wanted to get started in this series. And 2 wickets now have gone already. Remember the early one for Moyes. He went for a golden very first bowler when he was caught brilliantly by side Amit Sam off the bowling of Sawa. Sawa, he gave 20 away, but he did pick up that one. And now Rahman picks up a wicket here. New batter that comes in is Taranjit Singh. I often find when Taranjit comes in, not in his usual, at his usual number, he's not as successful. Let's see if it's the same this time. So Taran coming in at number 4. Well, it's a big heavy delivery. It'll be 1 for the over. It gets past Taran. Well, Taran may have been thinking, I'll get a bit of a rest. Not really, because into the middle of the second over the match, he's already out there, and he's probably thinking, guys, I might as well just have been opening. Taran always stands very still and then plays at the last moment, and this one gets fired back at him from Rahman, but Taran hasn't moved away from the crease. I think this is just maybe a bit of an intimidation technique from Rahman, but I don't think it's going to get inside the head of Taran. Uppish, but safe, powerful shot. Good shot in the power play from Taranjit Singh. Just rocks back, hammers it over the infielders. Delightfully played, 4 runs. Just wondering if we have a look at the field. I wonder if tomorrow Portugal will go back after today and they'll look at certain players and where to set fields to them. Taran certainly feels like a guy that even in the power play you'd put back a point for those shots that he likes to play. Now I know they got long on back and third. And this is why, but he could go here. He will go. So Taran does go in that area. And that's exactly what I'm talking about. Taran likes to go there. He likes to go here outside the off. It's another one. And I'm right. Taran doesn't come in at his normally opening position. And after hitting a shot away from 4, he goes up again. But this time, it almost like the bat slides in his hands. Catch has been taken. It's another wicket. So Rahman picks up a second right at the end of that over. And Romania now, they are 27 for 3 at the end of 2. The first over, remember, did go magical, but the wicket did fall there off Moisey without scoring. So 27 for 2. Rahman, very good over. As you'd expect from him, he started again with that traditional wide, but now he's picked up 2 in the over. So Romania, after getting a couple of good wins there, win the first up against Portugal, then also against Romania. Now they're just trying to find their rhythm again. Yeah, Romania, of course, beating Portugal 162-143 and got the win against Austria as well in that last match, 155-134. This one just hasn't got this away, but they've still got plenty of good batters. And these two, don't forget, are wonderful hitters of the ball, Arian Mohammed and Bilal Ahmed. Now comes in, and Bilal, well, wasn't he sensational in that last match? But sometimes just little changes, little tweaks. As we have a look at that field, thanks very much to Daniel, just showing you that nobody back on the offside apart from that wide third. So wide third and long on back. Oh, it goes for the uppercut, but they have got a player back there. We've seen a number of players going for these kind of shots, the uppercut and being caught at the boundary. One thing I will say that's different, certainly with this international field set compared to what we saw in the European Cricket Series here. Teams are putting the third back, and it's working. Catches there are being taken. So just goes to say that what myself and Charlie were saying a lot of the times about having the third back, not understanding why they were back. You can see that at this level, they are back. Another opportunity. It could be another. It will be another. Are you believing this? Romania losing another. Aryan Mohammed gets tucked up by the short one. And Jeremy Martins, I said that good things will come from him. Picks up the wicket. He just does him for pace, I think, Aryan Mohammed. It's a short ball. And he just skies it up in the air. So he'll go for 6 or 4. Top 3, all back. Martins gets the wicket, gets a breakthrough. Now Martins, I was saying that I would have gone with him as my opening bowler. They went with Sawa. It didn't quite work, but still, do you give? This is the question here, Matt. So Moisey, let's talk about Moise. He scored 78 of 23 in that last match. He was in the runs again, 48 of 21. So do you give away 22 runs to get his wicket? I would. That's not a bad return. So Sawa does his job by getting Moise. And now after that, Rahman has got Irfan and Martins has got Aryan Mohammed. New batter comes in. It's from Mr. Thiessen. 27 for 4. It's that short ball that Thiessen sometimes does struggle with. But he's got this one right. He gets a swivel on it. 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. As a lovely little baby dragonfly comes into the cube. And I'm just trying to see if I can entice him to... See all of the nice things coming to the cube now. Charlie's gone. No mosquitoes. The dragonflies are coming in. The stinkies have gone. The mosquitoes... I'm telling you, it's his bug spray. I reckon his bug spray attracts the bugs. That's well bowled. Good delivery. Thiessen needs to try and get something going here now with Bilal. Well, after such a good absorbing win against Austria, Romania, they'll be very disappointed if they put in a sloppy performance here now. But it would keep this triangular tournament very much alive, wouldn't it? Because if Portugal get a win here, then it's anybody's game tomorrow. It's well bowled again from Jeremy Martins, liking what he's doing here. Jeremy Martins, of course, he was the bowler that was, let's just say he was a little bit disappointed with some of the calls that went against him in the earlier match, but he's come back well. Just 4 runs off the over. He's picked up a wicket. And this is the way the tables look. 8 points to Austria. Romania, whatever happens here, if they get a win, they go above them. They could pick up a point to stay behind Austria. But Portugal, it's a big one for them. Can you imagine they pick up 4 points here and go level with Romania? And it could give them a better net run rate as well. That could certainly mean that tomorrow we're going to have a very entertaining day, the last day here. It would also prove what I've been saying, that I think that this series between all these teams is going to be very, very close. Glendale. Oh, it's a wild swing. It just seems to, I don't know, everything just seems to have gone a little bit flat here. And you just see, I mean, I know that Romania are not in the field, but if you think about their camp, there doesn't seem to be too much noise or too much cheer or too much encouragement for the batters. It's a little bit quiet, and Portugal just seem very focused. You know, it's a big match for them. Gundal back in again here to Bilal. Bilal, good shot, nice shot. 4 runs there. They do put it, in fact, he's gone for 6. That is quite an incredible strike. He has cut this flat and hard for 6. Wow. What a shot. Time to perfection. Bilal, we know what he's like. We know what he can do. His innings against Austria was quite breathtaking. 51 of 18. But he had Moyes there with support last time. This time he's got Thiessen. If it ain't broke, don't change it. That's what I say. And Romania making a few changes here. And that's one thing I think at this level you don't want to do. All right, miscue. Could be another, you know. It will be another. And Bilal, after playing an extraordinary shot for 6, well, that'll be his lot. It's 6 and out. So Bilal also goes. It's Gondal picks up the wicket. And, they are falling like the mosquitoes in the cube at the moment. They really are. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Bilal, 6 of 3 balls. Gondal comes in, takes the wicket. More disappointment. Mr. Thiessen still there, but he is no longer there. There's the catch. They don't come any easier than that. Thank you very much. Tell you what, sometimes with all the face paint on all these players have, it's difficult to see who they are when you can't see the numbers. But that, I can tell you, I know that guy. That's Praveen. And he's probably pretty keen to have a bowl himself now at the moment. Wickets tumbling, 37 for 5. And the hero and the player of the match, the win against Austria, now out in the middle. Chamkalat Fernando. And plays that nicely. I think most of you would know that I'm going to tell you that Fernando sometimes has the habit of perhaps just going a little bit too much across and ends up sometimes getting himself in a knot in front of the stumps or leaving his leg stick exposed, as he does like to play a lot outside or in that behind square area. So Thiessen, that's nicely played, beautifully timed, lovely shot. I love the way that he gets on top of this ball and just guides it away. Question is, though, we've seen a number of the Romanian national players playing some nice shots like this and then losing their cool and composure the very next ball and giving the wicket away. Will Mr. Thiessen do the same? And of course, the supporters around the ground, and a lot of supporters here today. And notice that on the top, as what Charlie was calling Rico's Hill, there's a number of people that have driven up there and sat in the cars with the AC on, watching. A few people have found some shade around the ground. So Thiessen just drops the bat on this and he'll take the single. So end off the over, 4 overs complete. And it's 43 for 5. Not a bad over at all there from Gundal. Just 12 come from it. Right, looks like a little bit of spin now. So Amandeep Singh certainly didn't work opening up with the ball in the last match. It was a gamble they took, it didn't work, but now's a good time for a bit of spin. With 5 wickets down, batters will be wanting to go after him, but that's a tremendous shot. That's 6. Ramesh Thiessen loves it there. Here's my question to you, random question. And who else bats the way Thiessen does? I have mentioned it a few times. It's another very good player that plays on the network, and they're very similar in their ways. And hello to Christopher Ward, who joins in. Chris Smith is there. Ghulam Mustafa is saying hi to Christopher. And Dave was saying, yeah, if it's not broke, leave it alone. And Romania have been able to. Now it's another chance. It's a teaser, but it just can't carry there to Martins. Jeremy Martins coming in. And I like the way he's coming forward here. Good technique there. He's coming in for the catch, but also he's got his hands spread there. He's like a snowplow, isn't he? Saying, well, if I don't take the catch, the ball ain't getting past me. Oh, Fernando gets done by the cricket board here. Well bowled by Amandeep. He's just trying to guide this fine. Now, they've left third open. There's a big gap. And you can see now, they just move him a little bit finer. And that's just over the fielder. Fernando gets a little bit of luck here. He goes for the shot and he backs himself to play it. And probably fingertips on this. So hitting it on the up, there is fingertips. And he sort of palms it over. It's going to be 4 runs. Goes for it and will get it. Gear, gear, gear. Shaka-la-gear. Fernando starting to show that he's a player that can play 360. Too short, but how quick he's on this. Very quick hand speed from Chamkala Fernando, the hero of the last match with that victory against Austria with 5 for 13, including some good performances in the field, I must add. I remember that catch where Aryan Mohammed probably does deserve most of the credit for, but he flicks it back. Chamkala Fernando is his name in the book. That's one thing I would like to change. I would like to see that we can have assists in the game. And yeah, the player, well, Dave is saying Zishan Khan. Good answer, Dave, but not the player that I was thinking about. And man that I'm thinking about is Mohamed Babar. Just have a look when Ramesh Satheesan plays some of those shots out on the offside. Keep an eye out the way he uses his wrist. The bat hardly ever, so he's not like some batters that swing hard. And we'll go back to that a little bit later. But here was the answer, or the question from Hunt, the answer from Charlie. Who is the oldest ever debutant in the men's T20? As we had several people that gave us some answers, but the answer is, and yeah, Charlie's right. I did know this, and it is Osman Goka from Turkey. He was 59 at the time, and when he did play, the reason I knew it is he played against Romania. So there you go. That's a good one from Charlie. So if you did get it right, well done. If you didn't, don't worry. It's just for fun. Of course, we'll be having some more fun tomorrow, as we'll have day 2 of the CCI, and it will start with Austria and Portugal going head-to-head. Of course, when those two teams met today, it was 122 to 123 to Austria winning quite comfortably. Then Romania will be in action in the second match. Romania tomorrow will only play those 2, whereas Austria and Portugal will play 3 matches. And that's why I think this one is going the way you'd want if you're a neutral, because it means that any one of those 3 teams, the hosts Romania, Portugal, or of course Portugal, could go on and win tomorrow. So this match, a lot is at play here, especially for Portugal. They are going to go back to Jeremy Martins with the score 61 for 5 after the 5 overs. So 5 wickets are down, but they are on the back foot here, Romania. But still, as we know, they bat all the way down. Probably don't want to be disrespectful to Pavel Florin. He's probably the only one who can't, and I'm pretty sure that we'll see him coming in at number 11. Martins, once again, with the ball, taking a wicket. A little bit short into the body of Fernando. Fernando, this time Fernando will be very tempted, I think, when he gets going to start to come across and flick this, play those scoop shots into that vacant fine leg area. And let's see how they're bowled here to Satheesan. Satheesan can get tucked up sometimes with a shorter delivery. But if he gets an opportunity, Dave, we were talking about this, just watch the way that he does play out on the offside. Plays that nicely. Will take a single. A good question in the chat there also about from Ward saying, has anybody seen or heard of Steve McVeigh? Yeah, but Steve would normally probably be in the chat when somebody like Portugal play. Maybe he's on holiday. But yeah, we haven't probably heard from Steve McVeigh in a few days. Short, and that's the shot that he likes to play. Told you he's going to be playing that soon. Fernando, if you're going to leave that part of the ground open, he's going to take you on. And it's a nice little shot. He's made to play this shot, isn't he? He's nimble, he's quick, he's a little bit short. He likes the old swivel, doesn't he? He likes to go, oh, and gets the swivel in and plays that away quite nicely. Beautiful shot. And well played. And, of course, International Skinny Dip Day today. And swimming in the nude, yes, everybody, it is a thing. National Paul Day. So if your name is Paul, You should be celebrating today. Likewise, if your name is Sam. Played nicely. Good bit of fielding from the fielder. They think about the second. Probably will go against it, and it's a good call because that's not just very well stopped, but recovers and gets a very strong throw in as well into the gloves of the keeper. Zaman Gamiri takes it after that work is done. And that's Praveen, because you can tell because of the left-hander out there, the big hard throw from the left-hander. Nice shot. And there you go. This is why I was saying that he's very similar to Mohamed Babar. You get what I mean now, Dave, if you watch it. Satheesan, the way that he plays this, the way he holds the bat, there you go. Very typical to Babar. Martin, this over's a little bit more expensive than the one he bowled before, but if you can pick up a wicket up here, he won't mind. The overs, the runs per overs, by the way, so far, started with 22 of the first, then 5, 4, 12, 18 for Amardeep Singh. This one so far has gone for 15 with a ball to go. And that's been worked away for 4 as well. So Ramesh Satheesan, remember, he started the day being the top scorer for Romania when he scored 44 of 19, helping Romania get to 127 against Austria. It wasn't enough, but it was a good, patient knock when all the other batters, all the other informed batters, it must be said, around him fell. And now he's sort of holding the key, getting to a good score here. End of the over, 80 for 5 after 6. And, well, you just think with 4 overs to go, if they keep going at a good rate, I'd still think a 135 score here is possible. I think that's what they will be ideally looking to get. Anything more than that, I think they'll take as a bonus. Let's see what the computer thinks. 131. So thinking along the same lines as myself. 58% to 42 at the moment in favour of Romania. But Romania would probably like to get a few more runs on the board. And remember, we haven't seen the best of Portugal with the bat. We did see a good flurry for them in that chase of 160 against Romania last time round. Slower delivery, and Saeed Maisam comes on to bowl. Took a wonderful catch earlier. Didn't need to remove Moyes without scoring. Of course, that was pretty key. Irfan Hussain, he was taken, catch was taken to remove him by Gomes of the bowling of Rahman. Hassan Mohammed, after playing 1-6, was caught by, it's an inside edge. Nobody can stop that. A bowler, Maisam, holding his head in disbelief, as this one somehow from Satheesan has ended up going to the boundary. It's another 4 from him. He gets that foot across, but it doesn't really hit through the line of the ball. Satheesan this time drags the ball back to himself, but gets that inside edge. 31 of 11. Yeah, he's disappointing with that shot. Ramesh is a little bit late on it, to be fair, and gets the little bit of extra bounce, which beats him. Just the one boundary from this over so far. They'll be looking to be going at least 2 boundaries and no dot balls per over to get to that 130th score. That's a wonderfully struck shot, and what a great bit of fielding this from Jeremy Martins. Excellent standards. That ball's hit really well, but it's racing across this very quick outfield. That's sensationally well done. Brilliant for Martins. What a good addition he looks like to this side, and I think we're going to see a lot better from him with the bat as well. He's been unlucky. He's got out there, he's whacked his first ball for a boundary, and then he's been caught quite well, magnificently the first time we saw him by Taranjit Singh. And then after hitting a big 6, he was out second ball in the last match as well. But I think we're going to see better from him. It's a bit of a grunted delivery once again from my Sam. And this time it just gently goes to the fielder Martins. Dave, very good from Dave, saying, is it National Pole Dancer Day? I like where you're coming from, Dave. That's a nicely played. That's going to challenge the fielder who, well, Ranazawa maybe is not as nimble as some of the others around him. It's not a good look, actually, to be fielding with your feet. But I suppose if you make the stop, he still can say, well, it may not have looked pretty, but I do save 4 runs here. And Rana just, he's trusted left boot on it. Over comes to an end. They just pick up a single from it. 89. In fact, they run 2, probably because he puts a boot on it and gets away from him. Allows the batters to come back. Good running from those 2. 89 for 5 after 7. It's pretty nice over that. From Mysom. Keeps it nice and tidy. Doesn't allow too many to come off it. Just the 9 runs. Did get a bit of acceleration in over number 5 and 6. Slow. Oh no. Oh no, oh no. Now this was one of the things when Charlie was here, he thought I was being a little bit too hard on Portugal with some of the fielding. But it's because they were doing things like this. I mean, have a look at the fielder here. He stands still, not really walking in, and you got to stop those. You got to stop those at this level. And he's looking around and pointing at the, but no, you got to stop those. And that's Rahman again. And yeah, the bowler's not going to like it. Praveen bowls his first ball when it gets past the fielder, go to the boundary. Now he's got to find it. It goes under the banner. Yeah, that I was mentioning. This is what I was trying to say to Charlie. I know that they've had a rough ride because they got delayed in the time they got it. But when you just have a look in the field, I mean, for example, we just saw that fielding there from Sawa, just using his foot there. We've seen a couple of times that bit of fielding there now from the fielder, Rahman. Oh, well, there he is. That's what he likes to do. There's going to be 4 runs. Probably not as fine as he wanted, but look at Fernando. He's been out there a while now, and he feels that he can play these sort of shots. Look at this. He almost puts it into the gloves of Suman. That would have been quite a sensational catch, but he's going to go for 4 runs. And Maman Hassan saying, Portugal, come on! And, well, beautiful Bangladesh is saying it's going to be an easy win for Portugal. Well, let's wait and see. Oh, Gandhi. That is a terrible delivery from Praveen. And Fernando, you can see why he's disappointed because he's missed it. You got to try and get... You're not in danger of anything here. It's high. He has time. But he just can't get anything on it. So I know it's a free hit coming up, but he would have loved to have got something on that. At least got some runs from it as well. Here's a free hit. And he whacks it away. It's not good bowling. It's umpire's just checking what it's 4 or 6. I think they're going to go to the camera. I get the feeling it probably just bounces before. He hits it pretty well. Let's have a look where this one's going. Does it go all the way or not? In fact, it does. It goes all the way by a fair distance. That's going to be 6 runs. Not a good ball there from Praveen Singh. He's already gone for 15 off 3 deliveries. And Romania have now brought the 100 up on the board. So a few people will say it was going to be an easy win, but I've got to say that if they don't bowl well in well, we've got 15 balls to go. It could still be a big score now. Expected is 139. Loses his shape. Batting is all about balance, and Gianluca Fernando doesn't quite get himself in the right position to play this shot. So he's reaching, and in doing so, he falls over and loses his balance. Good comeback there from Praveen Singh. Well, this is This is my issue with Fernando. I said before that he'll get excited. Now, these bails have come off. What's happened here? Has he been bowled here? Has he been bowled? Has he played this onto the stumps? Has he kicked them? What's happened here? How do these bails come off? So, oh, there we go. That's why they come off. And he's obviously walking in his crease. So, let's see this again from this angle. So, where is he here now? He is inside, yeah. Well, there you go. That's how the bails come off. That part I didn't see, so I was wondering what happened there. I thought for a moment he's kicked his own stumps over. But yeah, going back, I'll go back to this after this ball as he does lash out of this, and this one will go for 6 runs. So Shaba, 6 carreras. Praveen will go magical. 21 come off the over. 110 then for 5 after 8 overs. This partnership actually has been a very fruitful one between Ramesh Satheesan and Chamkala Fernando. They came together with the score on 37. So they've worked hard for the 73 that they put on. But yeah, with Fernando, one thing I like though, he's waited time to start playing those sort of funky ramp shots. Sometimes he goes too early and he loses his wicket. At least he's seen the ball here. And sometimes when I've spoken to him, I've said to him, I said, look, I know you like that shot, but just try and get in. And I often say to him, get yourself to about 20 or something and play him. So don't mind that he's playing him now, but every time he plays it and gets nothing from it, I mean, that hurts you as a side. So play it if you know it's definitely on. And when he's played a couple of these here, he's almost given his wicket away. Shot. Well, that one's absolutely thumped. That has gone like a laser beam from Ramesh Satheesan. What a shot. Oh, you could not time and hit a ball harder than this. That has just gone like a bullet. Wonderful strike from Satheesan. This partnership continues to grow. Came together, of course, at the fall off the 5th wicket when the score was on 37. So, bit by bit, little by little, they seem to be getting to a good score. And both batters going okay. So 42 of 17 for Fernando. Satheesan 40 of 15. 11 balls in the innings to go. And once a wide. Don't like that from Satheesan. Come on, you're better than that. Let the umpires make the decision. I don't think there's any issue there. And as Maisam gets this in the right areas. Ramesh will probably look to rock back and cut if it's a similar delivery. No, it's pitched up. It's straight. Martin gets behind it, makes a stop. Just a single. And now we get to Fernando. Now, what's the betting here? Come on, who wants to take odds that Fernando's going to try and hop across the offside and play that little dinky scoop? Come on, anybody on for it? Anybody? Come on. Bets on the table now. Here comes Maisam to him. Well, I suppose to this one, you can't really play that. Actually, it's pretty clever delivery. It's that slower full toss. And Fernando doesn't really pick it straight away. So will be just a single. Heat, by the way, now is really on. It's a very hot, stuffy afternoon here in Bucharest. Hardly any breeze. You can see that nothing moving in there behind where all those trees and shrubs are. Everything still. Slow ball, but it gets picked and it will go to the boundary. It's 4 more. Ramesh Satheesan now goes past the 44 that he scored this morning off 19 deliveries. He moves to 45 of 18. And is one thing I will say is that the other, even the Romanian bench, they're very quiet. There's no big cheers or screams. This partnership has been fantastic. They're just taking it in their stride. And, well, that's Abdul. So it's a decent 45 of 18. Oh, that's a shot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, baby. What a way to do it. Ramesh Satheesan, what a shot. And that brings up his 50. And now finally we do hear him. Yeah, look, Ramesh saying, that's my number. That's who I am. Well, 69 is the number. And it's a number that excites a lot of people. And Ramesh Satheesan also excites a lot of people. Wonderful shot. And brings up his 50 in style. And I know that his family are always watching. Well, there you go. That's for the little Satheesans here in Romania. I bet they're jumping up and down saying, go, daddy, go. And 9 completed, 128 for 5. Portugal, though, this door is not closing. It's open. It's not a big score. We saw them get to 143, chasing 161 against Romania. So it's not done just yet, is it? We know that. So all depends how big Romania can go in this over. Okay, he stands firm and plays this. He's looking for 2, but it's wonderfully fielded by Martins, who's rolled his sleeves up ready for action as Jeremy Martins. He's well, he said, while I'm out here, I might just trying to get my tan sorted. Gundal bowled a very good first over. Went for just 12 on the wicket. Slow ball. That's very well bowled. Very, very well bowled. I think he sees Satheesan coming and thinks, oh, no, you don't. Dot ball. Gold dust. Coming at a good time. Just look at the back there. Just look. There's hardly any movement in those trees and the long grass. It just goes to tell you just how stifling hot it is right now. Short. There's the cut shot. Oh, yeah. It's quite amazing, though, that they haven't thought of putting anybody back there to Satheesan. So, Satheesan, think about if you looked at his innings, I'm telling you now, he has not played one shot to mid-wicket. Not one. He's played a couple to square leg, but nothing to mid-wicket. Mid-wicket should be in the circle, and you've got to have somebody there. I can't believe that he's been in so long. That's the 100 partnership, by the way, is it? Did they come together at 32? I'm going to have a quick check. No, 37, so it's almost there. But what a shot that is. But they're just not setting the field. And now all of a sudden you can see Portugal thinking about it. And they're doing it now. Should have been done a long time ago. Should have done this a long time ago. I don't think bringing third up is the answer. You'll see why maybe in a minute. Oh, glorious. Glorious, glorious shot. Satheesan turning on the star, making the Romanians proud and applaud. And then wonderful shot. And you see what I mean, Dave? There you go, Mohammed Baba. That's the short arm jabs that you see from him. And Dave is asking me, how much did you lose? Well, I ain't lost anything yet. Mind you, we're coming to it's 2 balls to go, so you won't get him to see the shot. Oh, one hand off the bat. Well, all right, here we go. Okay, Dave, it's on. They're taking it on, and he's going to have to get sent back. Yeah, good throw from Martins. All right, Dave, this is it. All or nothing, right? Double or quits. Dave, between you and me, we'll say there's a sider on this, okay, Dave? Hello to Jacob, by the way, who joins in. And happy weekend to you. I hope you're having a wonderful Saturday. And Jahid Khan, hello to you as well. Right, here we go. Ay, thank you very much. Dave, you owe me a cider, buddy, next time we meet. I told you he's going to do it. He just needs the right ball, and Fernando will finish with 448 of 20, 142 for 5. But I still, look, I'm going to say this, I still don't think that door has been rammed shut, or those two give themselves a high five. Why? Because they bring up a 100 partnership as well. They came together on 37. So 105 partnership. What a good partnership that is. It's solid. Gets into 152. Ramesh Satheesan 60 of 23. And Chumka Fernando 48 of 20. But it didn't start well, did it? Because, yeah, Dave, you were right. Why change it? even aim broke. They went for Irfan Hussain at the top of the order. I mean, fair play to Irfan. He played, hit 1 6 and 2 4, so 15 before he would go. Of the very first ball, I believe it was of the second over, where Rahman came. It's a wonderful catch, by the way. It has to, you got to say, great catch there. That was Moyes who went first. He would go without scoring for a golden duck. And then this was the catch taken. Thank you very much. As Gomes came across and took the wicket, or the catch to remove Irfan. But then we saw Aslam Mohammed came out, hit 6, then get out. That was a nice catch taken by Moisam. And Taranjit Singh hit a 4. And then he would go as well. So Taran coming in a different order wasn't able to get going either. There he is. That's the end of Taran. So we saw Aryan Mohammed go for a catch, Taran. But then came this partnership, and what a good partnership it was. They came together. There was that fingertip, wasn't there? But the one thing I will say about this partnership, there was no clear chance. So both of them batted very well. They batted sensibly. And, 50 to Sathisen. He's batted very well here today when he's had the opportunity. And also to Fernando, and that's what I like to see Fernando. He knows it, he'll know it. I've said to him a number of occasions, just sometimes just be a little bit smarter about the way he bats. Don't give your wicket away early unnecessarily. He needed to put a good innings in there, and he did. Couple of question marks, I think people will always say. Should there have been an opportunity to get Bilal out there? And we know what a good, not Bilal, sorry, Haider out there. Well, yeah, you could say that. Denita Fernandes is a very big hitter of the ball as well. Could he have gone out there a little bit earlier and made a bit of a difference? But Mamit Kohli as well. But I think you'll take that, because it's one of those, I think, where if you look at the way that scorecard went, let's just say you lost another wicket early. Haider Ali, yeah, you're right. He could have come out there and he could have gone ballistic. So could have Mamit Kohli and Fernando as well. All three could hit, but they could also have gone out there and done what the other batter's done. Get you a 4 and 6 and lose the wicket, and they wouldn't have been able to have the partnership or the stability to get to that score. It could be a match-winning score, but I do feel that even though that door is almost shut, they've left it slightly open. If somebody from Portugal can go out there and do what Ramit Sathisen did, they're in it with a shout here, in what I would call is probably a must-win match for them. 60 for Sathisen, 48 to Shamka Fernando after his 5 wickets in the win against Austria. So Fernando in good form. Shahidul Rahman 2 for 5. He bowled absolutely brilliantly. I like the bowling there of Jeremy Martins, even though his second over was a little bit expensive. So join me back in under 10 minutes time for the final match of day 1 of this European Cricket International Series. And well, Portugal, they need to go well, needing 143 for victory.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome, viewers, to the European Cricket Network. You're watching the internationals here in Romania, and currently we're in the middle of match number 5, where Romania, the home side, have had a bat, made 142 for 5. Romania T10 scores 60 in a fine 100-run partnership with Chumka Fernando, who scored 48 of 20. Portugal, they desperately need a win here to keep them in contention in this European Cricket Series, this international series. Currently, the way the standings are, Austria on top with 8 points, played 3 matches. Romania playing their 4th match here are on 6, and Portugal playing their 3rd are on 2. So, Portugal, you would feel, don't get a good result here tomorrow. For them, really, it could be, well, certainly won't be intentions on winning the series, but probably doing their best not to come 3rd. But a win here means that every team coming back here tomorrow are in contention. Romania will only play 2 matches. The others will play 3. It's going to be Hyder Ali, who once again doesn't get much of a look. In fact, this time, no looking with the bat. I just, as much as Romania did very well with that partnership between Sathisen and Chumka Fernando, I still think if you have someone like Hyder in your side and he doesn't bat, and you're not scoring 180 runs, I just think you've left something out there. You've missed out on something. He's too good of a guy not to have a bat, and sooner or later they will learn that, and you will see him batting at the top of the order. For me, he opens. There's no doubt about it. I know that they've tried a few things different here today. One thing I would have tried is Hyder up opening with Taranjit Singh and said, guys, go there and do it. He's an opener. If he gets nothing, you lose nothing. Because like I say, you're not going to be 10 wickets down. Ain't going to happen. These teams, all of these teams, I think are too good to lose all their wickets. That's played away. Think about the run. Probably should have gone for it. They don't. Moyes recovers. No run. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see teams bowled out. So if Hyder just have a think of what happened with Romania when we saw that match, when we saw them get to that 160. Taran, 0. Okay, remember that? He was out very first ball, didn't get any runs. Then there was also the same for, was it? See this delivery first. That's hit beautifully. Nice shot. 4 runs. So the first boundary comes up on the board. It's delightfully played. That's what they've got to do. Yeah, remember, Taranjit, 0. Ramesh Sathisen, 0. Fernando didn't get too many. Moisey obviously went on and scored big runs. They got to 160. So even though you lost 2 men, it was 2 balls because it was a wide. It was 2 wickets for 1. That was a wide. Lost Taranjit Singh and more. It's 2 of your best batters without scoring. With only 1 on the board, they still score 160. So that tells me that if you have somebody like this guy who's bowling at the moment, Hyder Ali in the side, who's an incredible hitter off the ball, then you just put him up there. Because when he clicks, he'll click. He'll score big runs from you. If he doesn't click, you lose nothing. You lose nothing, but you can gain a lot. And if they do something like that in this match, for example, it could be another 30, 40 on the board. That's your 180. And that's one thing I think Romania, they're missing that, and they've got to learn that. And having said that, I think the Eagles themselves missed it. And there he is, the man we're talking about. I'm bigging him up, and you can see why I'm bigging him up, because he is a genuine stellar player. Gumiri, after playing a shot for 4, is going to give his wicket away. And we've seen a few batters play this shot. Whether the ball just stay a little bit lower, I'm not really sure, but it's not a good shot. And Suman will have to depart just for 4 and bowled by Hyder. And here it is again. You can see this ball. See a height on this ball. So I don't think it stays that low. It's sort of hitting almost the top of the stump. It's just not the right shot to play. And Hyder Ali, who may not have seen him with the bat, but with the ball, he's on the money. And it's 5 balls played, 1 ball hit to the boundary for 4, and that's the end of Suman. Ali gets his man, and off he goes. New batter. They're sticking with Amir Das. Why not? And Amir Dar was promoted from number 9 to the opening spot in the last match. He's now number 3 here. Let's see how he goes. 1 ball to face of Ali. Oh, look at the movement on this. What a delivery. They like it. He's gone. He's gone. That's why they like it. It's a golden duck for Dar. This is a superb delivery. This is bowling at its finest. This is an absolute gem. What a ball. Watch this. Well, this is it from camera 4, but let's have a look at this from behind the bowler's arm, the way that we see it from behind the umpire. Just watch this. It's an absolute dream ball from her. Watch this. It's unplayable. Oh, that is a cracking delivery. What a jaffa. The catch has been taken there by Bilal Ahmed, and Amir Dar will go first ball, golden duck. More misery there for Portugal. Bilal makes no mistakes with the catch, and Ali picks up another. Remember, we have seen a 4 from Ali already here today. We've also seen 4 from Ramesh Sathisen, and we saw 5 from Chomka Fernandez. So even though batters are scoring runs, bowlers are also having some success. Irfan. Oh, that's a good start from here. Irfan Hussain, he bowled very well for the Gladiators. Him and Moyes were absolutely exceptional. And it's a good delivery to the left-hander right across him. And Sean Gomes, the captain, facing there his first ball. 4 for 2 after that start. Works this away. Is the fielder out there? But can't stop it. 4 runs. And this is sort of being dragged from outside the off for 4 on the onside. So Ifaz Hussain goes for his first boundary, the first runs of his over. And Jeremy Martins has joined the captain out there. I said I think we're going to see better from Martins with the bat in this one. Let's wait and see. Well, that's a cracking stop. It really is. Well, Moisey, he's had his issues in the field. You can certainly say that in that last match when he wasn't quite up for it. Maybe excelled with the bat and was too tired to do in the field. But that's a very good stop. It was a cracking shot from Sean Gomes. You thought he was going to surely get a boundary. Moisey makes a stop. Irfan Hussain just checking that he gets his field right. Need a big partnership. Partnerships are everything. We know that. Just plays this one respectfully. Well, we were used to Jeremy Martins hitting his first ball to the boundary and then getting out. We saw him get 4 and out. We saw him get 6 and out. This time, he starts defensively. Hello to Trippy. Thanks for joining us late on here today. Christopher Ward is there in the chat as well. Jacob is there. That's a swing and a miss. And this one doesn't miss the stumps by too much. And, well, Jacob is saying that he went to a barbecue and at the Bear Swimming Club, spelled B-A-R-E. Well, Jacob, you know it's International Skinny Dipping Day, and this is a teaser and doesn't get there. Oh, well, Taran, who took 4 catches in the last match, he gets applauded for the effort from Irfan Hussain. And he's diving forward to get here, Taranjit. It just really surprises the batter Martins. And he could have been gone. Taran goes for the catch. Says the catch is more important than trying to stop the boundary. It would have been if he got it, but he does allow Martins to get off the mark. And almost gives his wicket away. This is what I was talking about with the tables. This is why it's so important Portugal can get a win here with 3 matches. And if they can, then it's a Romania that would have played more matches. And maybe if they lose, if they take a point from it, they'll be on 7. And Portugal could be on 5. That certainly means that tomorrow, everything to play for. Ali will come back. It's been played away beautifully. What a lovely shot that is. A wonderful pickup. That will go all the way. Bullet. Gidna Sona Shakalagya. So yeah, Jacob, it's International Skinny Dipping Day. So if it was the Bear Swimming Club, does that mean you know what I'm suggesting here, by the way? But yeah, some of the international days. So International Skinny Dip Day, where swimming in the nude is the thing. National Paul Day and National Sam Day. So if your name is Paul or Sam, enjoy, because it's like a second birthday for you today. Hyder Ali just has to get back outside the off to the left-hander. And that's it. That's where he needs to be. That's where the areas are. See, the field is well set here. You've got the third who's back for that particular shot. If it doesn't come up right, there's like a backward point cover. And they've got mid on, mid off, and then mid wicket on the boundary. You'd always have that to a left-hander. Just guides this away. We'll get past the backward point, but not the sweeper on the boundary. The third man comes into play and just keeps it to a single. Today, of course, we want to wish Harrison Ford happy birthday. Born on this day in 1942. And, of course, a fantastic actor. It's huge in Indiana Jones and also in Star Wars. Made a lot of good movies, did Harrison Ford. Swing and a miss, and well, they will take buys here. I think that catches that wrong, does Bilal Ahmed. It almost looks like he gets the ball and is ready to dispose of it quickly, but that catches his fingers. That hurts him a little bit. And Dave, I know Dave likes to follow music, and has got a great sort of history of music and knows his music very well. Well, Dave, on this day in 1939, backed by trumpeter Harry James, American singer Frank Sinatra recorded his first single, From the Bottom of My Heart. Or maybe you do a version of that yourself, as it looks like that Bilal is in a bit of trouble here. I wonder if, well, they either want the medic out there, well, the medic, get him out of the ambulance and get him out there. I think the batters might just take the opportunity, to take on a bit of... Yeah, they're changing the keeper here. That's not looking good. So it's almost like Bilal Ahmed saying, no, there's no way that I can carry on. And also, on the music front, as we see, a keeper change. Looks like that is... Who's that that's putting the pads on? Is that Aryan Mohammed, I think? It looks like it's Aryan Mohammed. We'll get you an update on that in a moment. But we're sticking with the music theme on this day. In 1985 was the benefit concert Live Aid, which was simultaneously held at Wembley Stadium in London and, of course, JFK Stadium in Philadelphia. I remember that being huge. So there you go. We now know who it is. We can confirm it is Aryan Mohammed, as I suspected, is going to take the gloves. So a bit of an injury there. And it looks like, he's off the field of play as well, is Bilal Ahmed. So I'm guessing from that the 12th, which is Akash Kaka, is on the field. And medic saying, let me have a look. I can sort it out. I'll put it in the vice and straighten it. Job done. And wide ball this time from Hyder. And that's probably another one that's teasing the umpire, but this time it's okay. And Jacob just saying he had a wonderful time at these barbecue. I'm glad that you did. It sounds like, well, it sounds like you had some very good food as well. Enjoy. Edge flies away for 4. Quattro runs. Well, fortune favours the brave. And Captain Sean Gomes has to be brave. Of course, he wasn't listed as the captain, but with that early injury back in match number 1 to Najam Shahzad, did something to his calf when he was bowling. It was like he pulled it. And Well, he's been elevated to the captaincy position as Sean Gomes. And it's been a difficult task for him, but maybe he can, well, ease the load off him if he can get a good win for his side here. 3 overs completed, and it's 26 for 2. And Ali completes his second. And this is the way it's looking at the moment. So not that much in it, but of course you can have a look that the acceleration in practically all of those overs from here on in from Romania was very good. Up in the air and taken. And that is the end of Martins. Unfortunately, he gave a chance when he was on 0, which one that Taru wasn't able to hold on to, went past him, went to the boundary. But there's a catch, a big smile on the face of I think that is the 12th man, actually, that's taken the catch. I'm pretty sure that's the 12th. I'll just confirm the name of the 12th, because I think I had it listed as Akash. And it's not, it's Ricky. It's Ricky Gill that's come out. Ricky Gill takes the catch, and he's smiling. And unfortunately, the man who's not smiling is Martins, because he's not able to get going. Goes for the big shot, but finds the hands of Gill. So Gill gone. A wicket to Hussain, bowling his second over. And now Amardeep Singh comes in to see if he can get a partnership going with his captain, Gomes. It's played away quite nicely. Should be stopped and will be stopped. Yeah, over by over score so far. First over from Ali Haider was absolutely brilliant. Picked up 2 wickets, 4 for 2 after the first, which makes it very difficult. Next over just going for 9 from Hussain. Of course, here he is now bowling his second. So 2 overs in, it was 13 for 2, 26 for 2 after the third. But of course, here another wicket's fallen. Irfan Hussain bowling his second, starts with a wicket. 27 for 3 then. Wabal just digs this one out, and Sean just checking the bottom of his bat there. Of course, he's probably felt that coming all the way back up. Gets the response coming back into his hands there. On the pad, but I think this is just going and pitching outside the leg. It's a good call, but I think you'll see this again. Very good umpiring, by the way. That's a very good call. Just watch this. It's pitching, I think, for me on outside leg, and it's also swinging back in to the batter. So it's a fair way out of his crease, so that's good umpiring. Short, and well, gets a little bit of spice from Hussain, a little bit of masala out there in the middle. That rate, by the way, now has gone up past 18, so if they're going to do it from here, it's going to be pretty sensational, isn't it, to say the least. Amardeep Singh can't hang around, and he sort of plays this one. I think he plays this one perhaps maybe into his own leg. He'll get a single, and of course, singles are big wins at the moment for Romania. And Hussain has bowled a very good spell, just 11 from his 2 overs. Score 29 for 3. That over, just going for the 3. He picks up a wicket right at the beginning of it. Nothing really much happening here for Portugal, and it's not been a happy start for them here. And, of course, a few changes we've noticed. No no fast Stoneman in the side. You haven't got Conrad Greenjewels in there. And Junaid Khan not playing. So some key players that we've seen in the past. I mean, Kuldeep Golia, also remember him. He's a fantastic player who served his country well over the years. He's not playing. This one is back to Moyes. And Moyes, what is he doing down there? Oh, he's had I tell you what, Moyes, he's going to need, look at him. He's going to need a good massage at the end of tonight. Watch Moyes here. He gets down, makes a stop, gets the underarm throw in, but he gets the throw in, and then he takes him at age. Look, he goes down there, and then he just says, make here. Mani would suck that. Mini the bus hoagie. Fair play for Moyes. He might be hurting, but he ain't letting his side down. Up in the air, but in the gap. This is going to go right in between those two fielders. It's 4 runs. Sean Gomes. Thing is, it's the rate that he's going at. That's the issue. And he's had nobody really up until now who's come out there and got going. And Dave is saying that Tripp is a musician too, plays the bass and sings. Well, he's giving you applause. Well, I'll give you some applause as well. And now, I guess that makes sense why Trippy was saying a good cover can be okay, Dave. But only musicians like us don't really want to cover and showcase our songs. Yeah, I must admit, guys, I mean, I'm not a big fan of when covers are done. Especially, I don't mind when you're going to see an act and they're obviously singing songs that have been done by other artists, but I'm not a big fan when they get re-released. I think it spoils the originals. Maybe I'm just old school, and just leave them alone. Leave the originals alone. I know that these days some of the artists like to jazz them up and to throw a little bit of rap in there. Nah, not my cup of tea. Don't mess with the classics. Inside edge gets past the keeper. It does get a little bit of something on this Ariel Mohammed. Swing and a miss again. Some people may have been absent during the first innings. Well, we did have, of course, the hunt. The answer to Charlie's question was, who was the oldest player to make their T20 international debut? And what we can do at the halfway point when the players take on some fluids, we can give you the answer there again. Just if you didn't have a go, when you got couple of balls to have a go at. So who do you think was the oldest player to make an international T20 debut? How old were they? Who do you think they were? I got this one right. Charlie was gobsmacked that I got it right. And we'll put that up for you a little bit later as well. Coley bowling a very tidy over, which is just, well, hurting Portugal even more. That rate goes from 18 to probably after this ball over 20. That's been well worked. Now, what the umpire? Well, unless you are a jolly green giant and I mean taller than a giraffe, then I suppose you're concerned by this. I wonder if we can see the umpire here. Watch the umpire. Well, in the middle, look at him. Look where this is gone. Look where it goes. The umpire, well, you're not that tall. And if you are, oh, that was quite funny. And he's ducking. Probably, I tell you why he's probably ducking, because the sun's right in his eyes. But umpire said, oh, no, it's at me, it's at me. No, it's not at him. He's all right. Tomorrow, 4 matches. Austria kick off against Portugal. Portugal will be hoping for a better day tomorrow, because I think they're going to go down here. And the question is, are they going to go down by getting a point, or are they going to give all the points away to Romania? If they do that, Romania will start tomorrow top of the standings, even though they would have played that one match more than Austria. And that probably means that match number 7 tomorrow becomes very, very important, especially if Austria get the win against Portugal in match number 6, then it's all down to that match number 7. So, of course, the question, this was it from Charlie, who's the oldest ever debutant in men's T20Is, and well, this was the answer. So, if you got it, well done. Osman Goka from Turkey was 59 years and 181 days, and of course, he did that when he was playing for Romania. So, getting ready to start here. So, they're 40 for 3. They need 100 to at least get a point here. So, still need another 60. And that's going to be tough for them to do. But shots like this will help. And at the moment, it's all been about Sean Gomes. And that's the one thing that he'll be keeping his eye on. Can he get his team to that 100? The 100 gets them a point here. So good start straight away after the drinks break. Sean Gomes up against Fernando. Interesting one, because Dennis Fernando probably won't have the same kind of success to the left-hander. So it's interesting that they've gone for Dennis Fernando and maybe not gone for some spin here. We haven't seen any spin really from Romania as yet. And I got my thinking behind this. That's going to be 4 more as the dive this time. I think that's from is that Haider, and there's Haider Ali trying to stop this one. He can't. So another 4. This is my thoughts. Then I'll share with you what my thoughts are. My thoughts are that Taranjit here is thinking that he wants to try and have this match in the bag, well and truly sealed. Probably also wants all the points. And if he can do that, and also by deploying, that's not a bad delivery, but that's well played. It's a good delivery that almost gets through. But if he can do that, then I think he will deploy Pavel. I think he will. Because he's probably thinking, because he's a nice man, well, Pavel's playing in the second match here today, and he'd like to use him for what he is, and that's a bowler, and he could maybe pick up a wicket. But you're not going to use him if it means the opposition gaining something out of the match. In other words, if using Pavel means they need 20 runs or something and they get them and they get a point or steal a point away from Romania, then I don't think he's going to do it. He wants to be well on top, and then he might do it. But he's not there yet, because this over, so far, 12 from it. They're wanting 100 to get a point. And I think realistically, you can see that there now on the board. They need to be going at 11s to do that. So this over's going well. That's a lovely shot. Fielder is over him by a long way. That was Gill out there, of course, Ricky Gill. And gets over him. That's going to be 6 runs. So good start straight after drinks from the captain, Sean Gomes, leading the fight for Portugal. Wants a partnership. Remember, it was 5 wickets down for Romania for 37 when they got that partnership going. Oh, that's a great shot. That is a wonderful shot from Gomesy. He'll go big time 6. And this over has gone magical. So, well, all right. With they needing, let's just take a breath for a moment. I said they're needing about 11 per over from here on in for the last 5 to get a point. They're needing, before the start of that over, they needed 20 plus to win the match per over. That over just went for 24. So I don't think anybody's told Sean Gomes at the moment that they're playing for just a point and not the win. He's on 44 of 18. That over, that was an interesting choice from Taranjit to go with the left armour to bowl at the left-hander. I didn't think it would go to plan. It doesn't go to plan. 24 come off it. And the score, let's say they got a third of what they already had in that 1 over. The score now moves to 64 for 3. Spin. Fernando Jumpler, the 5-wicket hero, the hat-trick hero. Starts. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, you wouldn't believe it. What a catch. Now, he had a couple of goes like this yesterday in the ECS, and he didn't get there. This is just sensational. This man can do no wrong. Chumka Fernando had just taken a dream catch. It's the sort of catches that young men and women dream of that play the game. One day, I'm going to do this. Oh, you beauty. You beauty. What a catch. What a moment. That is your HTL play of the day. Outstanding. That is just outstanding. And Chumka Fernando has just taken a brilliant catch. And it is Amandeep Singh who's probably feeling he's the most unluckiest player on the field. What a catch. What a moment. Chumka Fernando, take a bow. You star. You genius. Brilliant. Amandeep Singh goes for a run of ball 8 just when he was trying to accelerate. Caught and bowled by Chumka Fernando. Incredible. Well, they needed that wicket as well. That helps. A new batter comes in. And it's Parveen Singh. Now, we know that Parveen likes to hit the ball well. It's another left-hander, so you've got 2 left-handers out there now. So they don't try and split the left-handers up. Parveen high up in the air. 2-2 possibility. Wicketkeeper will... Oh, well, I think he puts off. He puts off Ricky Gill. Now, remember, it's not the normal keeper out here. The ball's still live, by the way, and now it gets thrown or smashed into the hands of Fernando. So this is Aryan Mohammed, who's not the normal keeper, goes for it. But I think the fielder gets in his way. Ricky Gill doesn't get out of the way, so Aryan Mohammed can't complete the catch. And then likewise, for Ricky Gill, they're getting into each other's way, and the opportunity goes down. It could have been 2-2. And this one has been lashed. And, well, now he'll say, I'll just take the runs, please. That's 6. They didn't run in that one either. So 6 runs. Praveen should have been gone. Should have been gone first ball. And now hits his second for 6. Praveen. Well, what a drop there. I'm going to say that probably is. I mean, if Gill's not getting out of the way there, it's Gill's catch. If he doesn't want the catch, he gets out of the way and lets Aryan Mohammed take it. Well, and now he has no idea where the ball is. Just have a look at this from Aryan Mohammed. And this is, it's a bit like being at the old stage show in the theatre. This is where everybody shouts, it's behind you, it's behind you. Well bowled again. Chumka Fernando, so good. The reason that he's good is because, unlike Dylan Fernando, he's not trying to push the ball through. He's not bowling short. He's not banging in the ball short. And he's not afraid to allow the batters to attack him. And that's pretty well bowled again. In other words, he's flighting the ball up and he's saying, all right, if you want to come down and hit me over the top, fine, do it. And if you do it, I'll say, yeah, good shot. But if you don't get it right, I'm going to get your wicket. And I like that attitude from him. And you probably find out, what's Taran thinking here now? Ramesh Satheesan probably? Yeah, he is. Let's have a quick look at this. Of course, the Euros of Cricket, the European Cricket Championship, starting on the 23rd of September and goes through to the 19th of October. And look at where these teams are, by the way. Romania and Austria, 2 teams playing in this series, will be playing together in Group B with Germany, Hungary and Denmark are in that group. Portugal, difficult one for them as well. They've got the likes of Guernsey, France, Scotland and Ireland in their group. So these matches are important. Now this one is just going to drop short. So maybe a little bit of fortune there for Gomes. He gets a single. Praveen now on strike. I suppose what this does, I am surprised that Praveen has come in, you know, because it makes it easy for the fielding side because they don't have to play about with the field. It stays the same. Whereas if they went with a right-hander, every time they get runs, they would have to change. Well, talking of change, they will have to change because Praveen hits this straight into the hands of Janita Fernando. So Ramesh Satheesan, the leading wicket taker in the European Cricket Series. Well, he took 2 wickets in his first bowl in this ECI, and he's taken 1 here now. So he's got 3 wickets. It just guided into the hands of Denith Fernando. He ain't going to drop this. So another one goes. Probably a disappointment from him. As well, that's actually Sean Gomes, beg your pardon. That's gone. That's another thing. The two left-handers can also confuse the commentators. But, yeah, he will go. It's been a brave effort. Well, hang on a minute. I'm getting completely confused here. It's all the scorers are cooking me again, everybody. The scores are cooking me. It's not Gomes. It was Praveen. I was right the first time. Who goes for 6 of 6? So Praveen goes 6 of 6. Good catch there from Janitha. Fernando takes the catch. Ramesh gets the wicket. New batter in. It's Rana Sawa. Probably for a batter of his ability coming in pretty low, Sawa. Hits this firmly, but to the fielder. No mistakes from, I think that's Ricky Gill. Makes the stop out there. Yeah, Rana Sawa in that match where there was a bit of a fight. The same match the first time round. He scored 40 of 17, coming in pretty low. So, yeah, it doesn't surprise me. He's a good player. So, Sean Gomes still there. 45 of 19. Comes down. Swipes at this. He wants to go straight, but that's another good bit of fielding. Beautifully done. That's Kohli. And they will make 2. Meet Kohli. Good work out there in the field. Yeah, Christopher Ward and a few people saying, start the car. And go Ramesh, says Dave. A big fan of Ramesh Satheesan. A lot of people are. And Ramesh has got this ball as well, which is, it looks like he's worked on this a lot. Sometimes when batters have taken a liking to him and gone straight down the ground, he hasn't been able to respond. And this is the ball that he's worked on, and he's working fine. What an over. Just the 3 from it. And, well, make that 9. But 9 off the over. But taking a wicket, that'll do nicely. But that 6 helps as well. Certainly helps Portugal in their quest to steal a point away from Romania. So 79 for 5. 8 overs complete. So what's the thinking here now from Turan? Will he go back to Chumka Fernando? I think he should, and he will. To Chumkla. And this is why I'm saying that even though at the back of his mind, Taran is probably thinking, Pavel now. But if he can defend this point, if he can get all the 4 points, he won't do it. They need to get 100, so they're needing 21 of 12. Put it this way, if they get 21 off this over, or even if they get 18 off this over, I think Pavel might bowl the last. But if they only get 10 or say 12 of it, I don't think it's going to happen. This over is pretty key. So everybody, if you want to see Pavel, you've got to be thinking of a magical over. In comes Fernando. Starts with, oh, that's a stumping opportunity. I wonder what the umpire thinks of this. Is it a good ball? Is it a wide ball? I'm waiting for the umpire's call. I haven't seen a wide given. This is really an opportunity. In fact, there's bat on this, he says. There's bat on it. So it's 2 opportunities. If it was caught, it would have been out. But if you could get that on the stumps, it probably would have been out as well. So that's given us runs. Oh, well bowled. Sawa, though, can hit a ball. We know that. And so Sean takes the single. And Sawa now seeing if you can get one in the slot. If you can get one in the slot, trust me, it will go big. It will go a long way. Like that. It will go big. It will go a long way. So that's 6. So this is why Sawa can be so dangerous. For all the things that they've tried, you know, Portugal, giving, and especially if he scores well here again, Rana Sawa, giving him an opportunity at the top of the over with the likes of Rio Imran. Those two, of course, bat very well together for Punjab. I think it's Punjab Amdora. Oh, misses out on this one, so it's another dot ball. 14 of 8 for a point. Jumped up Fernando. Flights it up. It's in the air, and that's going to go for 6 as well. 6 more. Straight down the ground. Good footwork from Rana Sawa comes down the track and clobbers this as well. That's a good shot, though, isn't it? I mean, you see a lot of batters that come down and they come down the track, but they go wide. In other words, they go too much down the leg side and miss it. Sawa's come straight down and he's nailed it. Thank you. Bit of fielding being done. Now, this is high up in the air. They're coming in from everywhere. And it's been well held. Catch gets taken. And that's beautifully done by Irfan Hussain. So Rana Sawa gets to 19 of 8. He'll go. And, now this is going to be interesting. There's a lot of talk here. Well, Pavel Florin thinks he's in the ring having a boxing match out in the middle. He's using, it looked like he was using the wicketkeeper as a sparring partner there, Ariane. So 92. 92 is the score. 6 down. They're needing 8 runs. 8 runs for a point here. So it's almost like Romania trying to defend 8. So that's why they're not messing around here. That's why Taran is not messing around. He's going straight to Kohli. He's not going back to run Mr. Thiessen. Mr. Thiessen, by the way, only conceded 9. But 9 would be too many. He wants to defend that. So he's going with Kohli. Let's have a quick look at this field. So Pavel stays where he is. He's made that Pavel's corner, hasn't he? And mid-wicket comes in. Square leg back, long on back, long off back. But has he got too many out here? He's got too many out at the moment. He's got 6 out. He's got, okay, fine leg now comes in. That looks better. 3 on the offside, 2 on the leg. Played away, and that's exactly where they moved a player from. It's 4 runs. It's not a good move. He plays in that area, and Sean Gomes, well, he's past the 50 mark now, isn't he, the captain? And not going to get them the win is Sean Gomes, but his gutsy innings looks like he's going to get at least a point here for Portugal. And that point would take him to 3, but Romania with 3 points would go to the top of the pack. They'll go to 9, but they would have played a match more than Austria. So it would be 9, 8, and 3. They're not there yet, though. Need 4 or 5, Portugal. And that probably is it. It will be. So for all of the thinking, for all the plans from Taranjit Singh, I think he's been let down a little bit there by Kohli. I think the first one is just not the right field. I think to Gomes you would have had to have backward point back. But so Sean Gomes will breathe a sigh of relief. They get to the 100, and with 4 balls to go, he can now feel that he can probably just go a little bit wild and try and play some shots, knowing that he has at least got his team to a point. The win, though, is not going to happen. That's a wide. They'll have to be bowled again. So they still have 4 balls to go. But how close can they get to the 142? It could make a difference. Could make a difference when it comes to net run rate. At the moment, of course, they are some 42 runs behind. Kohli once again to Holmes. And that will be 6. Gets it over Ali Haider, and up it goes to the top of the hill. So Sean Gomes still going well. Nice shot. And this will do his confidence a world of good. Just look at the arms, by the way, on Sean Gomes. I don't know if we can get a little close-up of Gomesy, but he's certainly been hitting the gym. There he is. I mean, look at those arms. Look at those laddu dekho da nahi Obama dekho. Change laddu changi jaan hegi hai. And that's a dot ball, and good footwork there from Sean Gomes as well. A dot ball. Two to go then. Game 61 of 25. Oh, that's hit beautifully. That ain't going to be stopped, by the way. That's going to be 4 runs as it goes past the cube. So 4 more. And 111 now. Well, 111. Oh, there's a bit of Pavel going on now. Pavel, of course, 111 on his shirt. And Nelson Pavel, we were calling him. Pavel, the Nelson. Pavel on the board. And this one is going to get in the gap between Taran and Haider. That will be the end of the innings. It will be 115 for 6 for Portugal. So things haven't really gone to plan for them here today. They played match number 2 against Romania, this very first fixture, the first time round. It finished 160 to 143. They were then straight back on the middle against Austria, 122. Austria got them with plenty of balls to go, winning by 9 wickets. And then, well, in this one, they get beaten again. So it's been disappointing, really, for Portugal. I know they had a rough ride getting here, but they just didn't come prepared for the races here. They need to be better tomorrow. They need to have a good long rest and a good long think as well. They did some things well. They never gave up. They always fought. For example, that innings there from Chan Gomes. So he's going to come back tomorrow in a good positive mood and form, but of course he needs to get rest of the team to click as well. It's going to be interesting to see if Najam Shahzad is going to find his form and his fitness tomorrow. But for Romania, they have responded well. They got beat badly, didn't they, in the first match when it was Austria that clubbed them and took all the points off them. But their response has been good, and they will see themselves finish day 1 of this international series at the top of the standings, though they have played that 1 match more than Austria. So this really then becomes all about Austria and also Romania tomorrow. Haider Ali, that first over was just superb. Once again, he tore out the openers with that great bowling. 4 runs and only 4 runs and 2 wickets in that over. And Irfan Hussain put a good performance in his first match. He bowled well, he fielded well. Chan Gomes, though, was the only batter really to perform. We did see later on a little flurry there from Rana Sawa. But when you have a look at this scorecard, it's going to be pretty disappointing if you're a Portugal supporter. One thing I will say about Romania is the number of extras. Very good from them. Only just the 5. Remember, they did at one point have to replace the keeper, as it was a nasty one that Gamiri picked up. I think he got one badly on his thumb, and therefore Arslan Mohammed had to take over. But did very well, Arslan, to take over. There was one opportunity, wasn't there, where they could have had the chance to take the catch, and it was when Pravin was on 0. But the thing is, it didn't hurt them at all, and Pravin wasn't really able to get going himself. So really, one man, just the captain, Chan Gomes, that you can talk about there on the batting front. But Romania, very good performances from them. The only thing I would say about Romania, I mean, they do get away with it and they end up winning, but just making too many changes with the bat there. So let's have a look at this scorecard. You see that 69 from Chan Gomes, 69 of 27. And Rana Sawa, the only other batter to get over double figures, 19 of 8. The real disappointments there from Dar, Martins, Amardeep Singh, Praveen Singh, and certainly for me, I think coming tomorrow, perhaps someone like Rana Sawa can find himself towards the top of the order. Here's the bowling figures there. 2 wickets for Haider Ali, 2 for 16. Another fine performance from Chamkala Fernando, 2 for 19. A wicket there for Irfan Hussain. His 2 overs only went for 11. He picked up 1, and then right there, Ramesh Satheesan going just for 9. I think Ramesh, you can understand why he doesn't get that last over. I think Taranjit was hoping that Kohli could have defended the 8 to try and get all the points, but it wasn't to be. But it's a very good performance there from Romania. They come back after losing the first, but they have won the next 3 on the spin. So it's a time for me to welcome you back in the box, and what has been a very exciting day of international action here in Romania at the Muara Vestia Cricket Ground. What a day, full of action. I want to thank everybody involved. Once again, a big shout out to the Federation, not just looking after the ECN crew, but of course all the players on what has been another tremendously hot day. So thank you to the Federation providing us not with all the liquids that we need to get through a day like this, but also for the food that's been provided. Well done to the umpires. We often forget about the men in black. I know that the players are out there playing, but remember, the fielders have 10 overs, then they come out, they have a rest. Not our umpires. They're out there for the whole 20 overs for each match. And we're in black as well. They've done a wonderful job, well led by Tyrone Peters. Of course, our ECN crew as well, keeping things running nice and smooth. But of course, I always have to say that a lot of what you see is thanks to our media partner. So well done to Spring Media as well. They've done a fantastic job. And I have to say a big thank you to all of you. Yep, you, wherever you are around the world. You've been absolutely fantastic. Of course, Charlie, he might be lurking. He's probably waiting to get on his flight. Charlie, on his way back home. Thank you very much to Charlie Hunt as well. And looking forward already to seeing him when we catch up again in Bulgaria. But for now, of course, we do have the highlights ready for you. But before we go to that, let's have a quick look at what is coming up tomorrow. Some key matches. I think Portugal have to be thinking about winning that first match against Austria. If they win that match, then Romania, they will feel confident that perhaps if they can get a win over Austria in match number 7, they would be the winners of this ECI, because I don't think Austria would be able to catch up with them. So Austria are looking for a perfect start tomorrow, and they're looking for that win against Romania. That could be the crunch match. For Portugal, they could still spoil the party for either one of those teams. So that's coming up tomorrow, the 4 matches. But right now, I think we're getting ready for the highlights of the day. So before I go, I just, of course, want to say a big thank you to everybody. And it's been a wonderful day. It's been nice and hot. Been a little bit of spice out there in the middle, but it's been wonderful. So look forward to seeing you tomorrow. And like I always say, be good, be kind, be safe, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.